Today, we will be resetting the entire league. Every team will start with 0 players and will have to draft well to win. Each draft class will be random by the use of a wheel, meaning it won't be linear. I hope you enjoy the video. As you guys can see, every single team has 40 overalls, meaning this is literally just a fresh league. We're restarting the entire timeline. You guys might be wondering, what about free agency? I actually took the time and cleared everybody from free agency too. Like, everyone's a 40 overall in free agency. Not one soul, not a single soul has survived free agency. Everyone's 40 overall. The league is completely reset, and it is now time to spin our first draft class to see what draft class is going to start this official timeline. We're going to spin the wheel in 3 and 2 and 1, and what I'm wishing for in this timeline is that we get some late draft classes, some newer draft classes. So, like, for example, we're gonna get the 1994 draft class. We're gonna quickly remove this so we don't get it ever again. What I'm hoping will happen eventually is that we'll get a later draft class, like let's just say like a 1994 in this case, and then the next draft class is gonna be a 2014, just so we can see interesting duos be paired up. Like, I don't know, let's say a Jason Kidd and, I don't know, Joel Embiid. Can you imagine that duo in real life? That'd be a pretty mean duo. Anyways, the 1994 draft class has Jason Kidd, Grant Hill, Glenn Robinson, A.D. Jones, Jalen Rose, and yeah, it's a decent start. A decent start to say the least. It's not like a high tier draft class or anything by any means, but it's a solid draft class to get us starting. You know what I'm saying? Also, in case you guys were wondering, absolutely every single draft pick has been reset too, just to make it fair and not let any previous trades influence the timeline whatsoever. As we're assimilating to the end of the season, because there's nothing really to look forward to, you know, everyone's a 40 overall. I do want to set a few things straight. Number 1, I did get fully inspired by Click to do this. I just want to do my own timeline to see what I would get. Number 2, cap is off to let anyone team up with anyone just to make it fun, you know. Number 3, we are not controlling / rebuilding any team. We're just simply rewriting history. And last and not least, number 4, expansion teams will be added. But the thing is, I actually want to show you guys this. If we go over league change, league expansions, you guys can see there's only 6 slots available for a league expansion. And I'm like 99% sure there's 23 current NBA teams right now in this time. So I mean, you guys could do the math. 23 plus 6, that's 29, meaning eventually, if my theory is correct that all the slots cannot be overridden, we're gonna have 29 teams instead of 30 when the time comes to reach that year. At the end of the season, MVP went to Derek Humphries, averaged 5 points, 17 rebounds, and god-awful efficiency. Derek Humphries also Rookie of the Year. 6-man goes to John Doe, 10 boards. Aaron Grady, DPOY. Billy Cunningham, 51 and 31, Coach of the Year. Tyron McCoy, Executive of the Year, 51 and 31. Now, I'm assuming they just gave Executive of the Year to anyone because I don't think they made any trades, but we will check it. Bunch of 40 overalls making all NBA teams, you know, nothing really much to see here. And if we take a look at transaction reports, we are not controlling any teams, but I don't think any trades have been made. Yeah, literally no trades have been made. All right, so we're just going to simulate the entire playoffs. This is probably how it's going to be for like maybe the first 5 years, just because there's not much to talk about in the first 5 years at least, unless a crazy draft class gets picked up in the next like 4 or 5 years. If you bet your money on John Doe winning a finals MVP, you're absolutely right. Average 14 boards, 8 points. Congratulations. You're probably never gonna see the finals ever. Maybe, because they are 20 years old. Player retirements, never mind. They all retired. Okay. Historic changes. A player fouled in transition with a clear path to the basket will receive 2 free throws and retain possession of the ball. We're gonna accept all of these rule changes because these are like canon rule changes, you could say. The San Diego Clippers are gonna relocate to the Los Angeles Clippers, and then the team branding with the Pacers and the Jazz are gonna change a little bit with their uniforms. The first pick going to the New York Knicks, second pick going to the Denver Nuggets, and then the third pick going to the newly rebranded / relocated Los Angeles Clippers. I'm assuming Jason Kidd's gonna go first, right, to the New York Knicks. I would hope the Knicks aren't stupid to draft someone else. Jason Kidd, right? Congratulations, you get drafted first to the New York Knicks. With the second pick in the NBA draft, the Denver Nuggets are going to be selecting Grant Hill, right? That was my consensus 1 and 2 pick. I'm not gonna lie. I think for less popular draft classes, we'll go for like 5 first picks or something like that. But like for the more popular draft classes, we'll see like some cooler people get drafted later on. In the case of this draft class, to be honest, I don't care who gets drafted after. But in some cases where the draft class is pretty cool, I guess we'll stay and see them get drafted. Third pick, Glenn Robinson goes to the Clippers. With the fourth pick, the Boston Celtics are going to select Eddie Jones, and we'll do 5. We'll do 5 solid picks. And with the fifth pick, the New Jersey Nets are going to select Aaron McKee. Okay, cool. Jason Kidd's an 82 overall. Grant Hill's an 82 overall. Glenn Robinson 81, and kind of just declines right after that. Marshall 77 goes to the Chicago Bulls. Congratulations. Jalen Rose 75 goes to the Kings. I also do want to point out that in 2009 and 2010, because Blake Griffin and John Wall are not in 2K, if no one has already implemented them into the game through like a custom roster or something, I am going to put in the work and make my own Blake Griffin and my own John Wall, so don't worry about that. We're not going to miss out on a Blake Griffin and John Wall. They're key players to their draft classes. Anyways, arguably the best part of the video is time to spin the wheel once again and see what is going to be our second draft class officially into this league. Now, we got a 1994 draft class, so I'm hoping we get a decent one. Like something in the 2000s would be pretty cool. And we're going to get, just shy of the 2000s. It's going to be 1979. I'm not going to lie, for a split second, I thought it was going to be a 2000s, and then it just zoomed right past them. The 1979 NBA draft class, Magic Johnson somehow finds his way back into this era. He should no doubt just be the consensus #1 pick, right? Like, you should be hoping to get the #1 pick in this year. This is one of the draft classes where you have to get the first pick. I'm not going to lie to you guys, half of these players I don't recognize. I do not. It could be because of my age, but a lot of these I don't recognize. I recognize Bill Laimbeer, but like most of these guys, I'm like, who are these guys? Now, it could be just my age showing itself, or it could be that 2K just doesn't have 99% of the roster, which is like Garrett Garrett. I'm sorry, who the hell is Garrett Garrett? Projected to go 11th according to Sporting News Big Board. At the end of the season, Glenn Robinson is your MVP, averaging 27.5 points, 21 boards, 2 assists, 1 steal, about 2 blocks, 1.8. Rookie of the year, also Glenn Robinson. Craig Wagner, 6th man of the year, 10 points, double-double with 11 rebounds. DPOI goes to Brian Grant, 11 points, 33 rebounds. Oh my god. MIP goes to John Doe, 6 points. What did you average last season? 6. What? His averages went down from 7 boards to 0 boards, and he won MIP. What is this? He also jumped up to a 43 overall. My bad. This guy's gonna be the new MJ. Coach of the year, 72-10, Richard Terry, and then executive of the year goes to Cameron Joseph, 72-10. Jason Kidd, Zach Moore Sr., Glenn Robinson, Brian Grant, Sebastian Levens all make All-NBA first. Jason Kidd averaged 18.5 points, 21 rebounds, 5 assists, 2.5 steals, 1 block. Efficiency is not going to be the greatest. All-NBA second, we have Grant Hill with 28 points, 15-ish rebounds, 3.5 assists, 1.7 steals. Efficiency not that good either from the three-pointer. Hold on a minute. The New York Knicks did not make the playoffs. Jason Kidd and the New York Knicks did not make the playoffs. Are you guys shitting me right now? They finished 20-62. You're not serious, right? How does a team with 40 overalls, 60 overalls make the playoffs instead of you, Jason Kidd? What went wrong? Can you tell me what went wrong? But it's okay. The 72-10 team consists of John Doe's and a bunch of just like, who's your best player? Ronnie Hamilton, 14 points, 9.5 rebounds. How is this team 72-10? Oh my god. I mean, at least the Denver Nuggets made the playoffs, right? Grant Hill, that's something to look forward to. And then the Clippers too, 57-25. Glenn Robinson make the playoff too. And you can't make this up. They literally play each other in the first round. So game 1, it's gonna be a dub for the Clippers. Glenn Robinson, 44 points, 23 rebounds. Grant Hill, only 28 points. Ouch, 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 ouch. Game 2, Grant Hill's down 2-0. Game 3, it's a sweep. Okay, it's a sweep. Hopefully the Clippers do win the championship, because they get swept by the 72-10 scrub team, and the 72-10 scrub team win the championship. Player retirements, a bunch of John Does retire. You guys are legends. Enjoy your retirement. Historical changes, all lottery picks are done via random weighted draw. All right, all lottery teams have equal odds. Team branding relocated Kansas City to Sacramento. Team branding uniforms for the Lakers, the Bulls, the Denver Nuggets are all changing. Now, this is an interesting year to have the draft lottery, because any one of these 7 teams to get Magic Johnson: the Suns, Nets, Kings, Hawks, Mavericks, Knicks, and Jazz. Jazz have the odds to get the 7th pick, and they remain with the 7th pick. This is very important for the timeline. Whatever team gets the first pick might not see the first pick for a while, because Magic Johnson might just take over the entire league. Knicks with the 6 odds, and they go up. The New Jersey Nets go down to get the 6th pick. With the 5th odds, New York Knicks, are they going to continue climbing, or this is where they meet in demise? They do keep climbing, and the Sacramento Kings, newly rebranded, go 5th. 4th odds, the Knicks again, looking to defy the odds, and they climb up again. What is this story? Jason Kidd and Magic Johnson, can you guys imagine that? But the Hawks go 4th. Top 3 here. No way the Knicks go first, right? There's no way. This is rigged. This is rigged. The Dallas Mavericks go 3rd. 50-50 chance, I would say, right? Oh my god, they pull it off. The New York Knicks pull off the first pick in back-to-back years. Our first 2 years. And they have the first pick in back-to-back years. Magic Johnson and Jason Kidd teaming up on the same team. Now that's unexpected. I'm assuming the Knicks are smart enough to draft Magic Johnson, right? There should be a world. What? They just fumbled that. Magic goes to Phoenix. There's no way New York. There's no way the New York Knicks climbed up 6 spots just to not draft Magic Johnson to pair alongside Jason Kidd. There's no way. I refuse to believe that. There's absolutely no way that just happened. Ben Lambier also goes 6 to the New Jersey Nets. So was that really a loss, New Jersey? Maybe. Who knows? 79 overall, Sidney Moncrief goes to the New York Knicks. 82 overall. I mean, I guess their logic is they already have a point guard, so why go for another one? But like, you could have just made one of them a shooting guard. I mean, Magic Johnson 6'9" for crying out loud. 73 overall, Ben Lambier. Yeah, this draft class was, I mean, it was like one top heavy, just Magic Johnson realistically. Hopefully the wheel blesses us with a nice 2000 draft class, because I do want to see, like, I don't know, a crazy duo. I just want to see crazy duos, and we're gonna get the a pretty recent one, 2022 NBA draft class, right? This is good. I like this. Now this is where it gets interesting. Like, the timelines are getting altered. Paolo Banchero's going into the 1980s instead of the 2020s. I'm sure most of you guys, if you know basketball, are familiar with these faces. We have Jabari Smith, Paolo Banchero, Chet, Jaden Ivey, Benedict Mathurin. A lot of studs. Dyson Daniels, Keegan Murray, AJ Griffin. We have J-Dub, Shaedon Sharpe. This draft class is pretty deep. Jeremy Sohan too. Andrew Nembhard, O'Shea Abaji. Nikola Jovic is also up here too. Yeah. Now this is where this is where I start to get happy. Like, just imagine a rivalry with Paulo going up versus Magic Johnson, a rivalry with Chet going up against, I don't know, Jason Kidd or something like that. This is nice. I like this a lot. The top players in the league are sitting at 80 overall Jason Kidd, 85 overall Grant Hill, 84 overall Glenn Robinson, 83 overall Magic Johnson, 82 Eddie Jones, and so on and so forth. We literally could have seen Jason Kidd and Magic Johnson take over the league in the second year of this timeline, but instead the Knicks fumbled the bag so hard that Phoenix has them now. I mean, I guess they did us a favor, because this duo probably would have won like maybe 5, 6, 7, 8, 7, 13, 15 championships in a row. Who the hell knows? But if there's a year you want to be a lottery pick, it's this year, just because the draft is so deep. You get Paulo, you get a Che, you get a J-Dubs. There's so many good picks, so many good options here, that anything like, I'd say 1 through 8, and you're looking pretty decent. 1 through 3 is going to be amazing, but 1 through 8/10, and you're looking at a decent pick for to pair alongside your potential future superstar all-star that you get on your team. At the end of the season, Jason Kidd is your MVP. 22.5 points, 11 rebounds, 8 assists, 2.2 steals, half a block, 55 from the field, 77.7 from the free throw, and 33 from the three-pointer. Again, I'm gonna remind you guys, this could have been a duo with Magic Johnson. Could have been a duo, but I guess he doesn't win MVP if he's here. Who the hell knows? Rookie of the year, Magic Johnson, 22 points, 12 boards, 7 assists. 7 assists with a scrub team. And then same with Jason Kidd, 8 assists with a scrub team. God damn. Bro, they would have been, okay, one last time. They would have been averaging a triple-double each. They could have just kept passing each other the ball, back and forth, and just kept scoring. Melvin Arthur, 6-man, 20 points, 3 rebounds. Michael Smith, DPOY, 1.8 steals, 1.5 blocks. Junior Booker, like, you can't tell me I should know these players. I don't know who they are. But he wins MIP. Gary Bradley, Coach of the Year, 59 and 23. And then Donnie Miller, Executive of the Year, 64 and 18. No, you didn't. No. Executive of the Year, no. No. Glenn Robinson makes All-NBA first 2, 27.5 points, 11 rebounds. His rebounds get cut in half. Wow. 3.5 assists. Grant Hill, NBA first, 30 points, 6 rebounds, 4 assists. Pretty good season. All-NBA second, we have Jalen Rose, averaging 20 points, 5 boards, 5 assists. Really good efficiency. 50 from the field, 42 from the three-point line, 85 from the free throw. Jason Kidd, Magic Johnson make All-NBA first. And yeah. So make the first round. And I'm trying to remember who's on what team. Glenn Robinson and Grant Hill both advance. Jason Kidd advances. And then what, the Kings had Magic Johnson, right? The Kings advance too with Magic Johnson. They're actually facing each other over here. So we'll go game by game. Game 1 is an L for Magic Johnson. Game 2, a dub for Magic Johnson. Game 3, a dub. Game 4, it's tied 2-2. They're up 3-2. Magic Johnson's up 3-2. It's a game 7. We got to jump into this, or we've got to simcast this bad boy over here. Oh, it's going to be a blowout. I think Magic Johnson's going to cook up right here. I mean, they're slowly coming back. Oh, no, I'm tripping. This entire time, I thought Magic Johnson played for the Kings. He plays for the Suns. But I mean, it doesn't matter because Jalen Rose is on the Kings. So, I mean, that kind of works out. I don't know why. For some reason, I really thought Magic Johnson was on the Kings, but like, it just clicked. He's on the Phoenix Suns. But anyways, Jalen Rose advances in 2 points to the conference finals. The Suns did not make the playoffs, but the Knicks are on the conference finals. So maybe the Knicks know what to do, and we don't. Simulate the round, and the Knicks are in the finals versus Jalen Rose. Game 1 is a dub. Game 2 is a dub. Game 3 is a dub. And game 4 is an L. Game 5. Jalen Rose. Jalen Rose comes back 3-0 versus Jason Kidd, the MVP. And is this going to be a blowout? It seems like it might be a blowout. The Kings have outscored the Knicks in every single... Yes, a blowout. Jason Kidd is going to choke a 3-0 lead to Jalen Rose. Wow, Jalen Rose is our finals MVP, averaging 23 points, 3.5 boards, 4.7 assists. He shot 66% from the three-pointer too. That is insane. Player retirements, John Doe's. Enjoy your retirements. Appreciate you guys. Historic changes. The Bucks and the Warriors changed their uniforms. All right, cool. Draft lottery. The Rockets, the Suns, the Pistons, the Bullets, the Spurs, the Jazz, and the Pacers have the odds to get the 1 through 7 pick. We're gonna see a team climb up. The Pacers, are you guys gonna climb up? It goes to the Rockets. The Pacers climb up. The Rockets go down to the 7th pick. Odds to get the 6th pick is the Pacers, and they get the 6th pick. The Spurs go down and the Jazz climb up. Jazz have the odds to get the 4th pick, and they're gonna go up. The Suns are gonna go down to the 4th pick. The Jazz, is this the Cinderella story? This might be the Cinderella story. The Pistons go down, the Jazz climb up. Jazz have the odds to get the 2nd pick now, and what is happening with the draft lottery? The Jazz just climbed up from what, 6th to 1st? The Jazz, the Bullets, and the Pistons now have the 1 and 2 and 3 pick. We'll take a look at transaction reports. We do have a trade. Harry Terry, Jeremy Forte for 1st round pick. You guys might have regret that. You guys might have regretted getting that 1st pick. Only time will tell. NBA draft. The 1st pick, the Jazz are going to select Johnny Davis. The Jazz select Johnny Davis. Jabari Smith goes 2nd to the Washington Bullets. The Phoenix Suns. You guys have the potential to pair Magic Johnson with someone really dope. Paolo goes 3rd to the Pistons. Phoenix Suns select Chet Holmgren. Oh my God. Magic Johnson and Chet Holmgren on the same team. Keegan Murray goes 5th to the San Antonio Spurs. The Pacers with the 6th pick are going to select Jaden Ivey. And you know what? I'll sim to the rest of it and we'll kind of just look at it one by one after that. Johnny Davis, 74 overall, goes 1st. What have the 1st picks been doing? I don't know why they're drafting, like, no offense, but like, why are they doing this when you could have drafted Paolo or Chet? AJ Griffin, enjoy your retirement. He goes to the Rockets 7. Jeremy Sohan goes to the Lakers, the 8th pick. Tari Eason goes 9 to the Bucks. Jalen Duren goes 13 to the Supersonics. Dyson Daniels 13 to the Nets. J-Dubs, what a steal. If he has the potential he has now, or like, what am I trying to say here? If he's gonna be the player that we know he's gonna be, this is such a steal. 15th, that's insane value. Shaden Sharp goes 19th. Again, if we know what he's gonna be and he goes 19th, same thing with Benedict Walker. Wow. Benedict Mathurin goes 74th. The Knicks, Walker Kessler and Jason Kidd, that's gonna be nasty defensively. Really, really nasty. Jaden Hardy almost went undrafted. 21st to the Chicago Bulls. All right, cool. It's now time for the best part of the video. We're gonna spin the wheel for the 4th time. Now I'm looking for like a 1990 draft class. That'd be pretty sick. And we're gonna get, okay, we get the exact opposite, a 1974 NBA draft class. The 1974 draft class: Ice Gervin, Bill Walton, Morris Lucas, Clint Hayward, Campy Russell, Brian Winters, Jamal Wilkes, Bobby Jones. A lot of these players I don't know, but a lot of them I do know. Like Cliff Wade, I don't know Cliff Wade. Sammy Park, Dana Lynch, I don't know these players. Again, my age might be showing, or 2K could just be having, like, Sylvester Freeman Liberty. I don't recognize that name. Sidney Knox, Reggie Hicks. My age could be showing, very much so. The top players in the league consist of Jason Kidd, Magic Johnson, Eddie Jones, Glenn Robinson, Grant Hill, and then so on and so forth. We have our first 90 overall, Jason Kidd. He's 23 years old, 93 overall. That's insane. Magic Johnson's probably going to hit it next year. Eddie Jones, maybe. He is 25. He's going to be 26 this season, so who the hell knows? I can't wait to start hitting those free agency classes where people are actually free agents and can actually sign to places that they want to sign to. For like the next 5 years, the free agents, the big names at least, are probably going to be RFAs, and they're probably going to sign like maybe 3-4 year extensions. At the end of the season, Jason Kidd is your MVP. This makes 2 now back to back. Keegan Murray wins Rookie of the Year. Not Chet, not Paolo, but Keegan Murray, averaging 18 points, 9 boards, 2 assists. 6th Man of the Year goes to Jalen Duren, and I also just realized it's 6th Player of the Year, not 6th Man. I don't know why it's 6th Player of the Year, but DPOY goes to James Donaldson. MIP goes to Harry Terry. Coach of the Year goes to Chester Meek, 72 and 10. Executive of the Year goes to Donnie Miller, 72 and 10. All-NBA first, Jason Kidd is now a 94 overall. Magic Johnson climbs up to a 90. Glenn Robinson's an 87. Grant Hill, 87. And Sebastian Levin's 86 overall. Pretty decent numbers. Keegan Murray makes All-NBA second in his rookie season. This is a really good rookie season for Keegan Murray. He might pop off. Maybe the current old/gen Tim Duncan, I don't know. All defensive first, Magic, Jason Kidd, and Keegan Murray. 2 blocks, yeah, that'll do it for you. Jabari Smith averaged 19 points, 9 boards, an assist and a half, 1 steal, 1 block. Paulo Banchero averaged 19 points, 9 boards, 3.5 assists. Jaden Ivey averaged 20.5 points-ish, 5 rebounds, 5.5 assists, and half a block, 1 steal. Chet Holmgren, 12 points, 9 boards. Wow. Kind of playing with Magic Johnson, and he only averaged 12 points. I don't know how I feel about that. Abaji averaged 17. Oh, rookie second. 17.2 points. Christian Brown, 13.5. Jalen Duren, 15 and 8.5. We're going to simulate the current round. Any upsets? Do we see any upsets? The Phoenix Suns lose with Chet and Magic Johnson to Jalen Duren and who is this? Terrence Carroll, 22 points. We have another Clippers and Denver Nuggets matchup over here. Jason Kidd advances to the second round. Jalen Rose, he's not the laughingstock anymore. He just came back 3-0 to Jason Kidd, the MVP. And now is looking to go back to his second Western Conference Finals appearance, simulate the round. And he does it again. Western Conference Finals. No way. Surely he doesn't go to the finals again, right? They go to the finals again. It is now a rematch. New York versus Sacramento. Game 1's a dub for Jason Kidd. Game 2, a dub for Jason Kidd. Game 3, this is exactly where we were last season. 3-0. Game 4, Jalen Rose wins. Okay, this time Jason Kidd says you could take one, but after that I'm going to win it, and we're going to win in 5. Jason Kidd is your finals MVP, averaging 18.5 points, 8 rebounds, 10.5 assists, 2.6 steals. Monstrous numbers. Player retirements. We still have a bunch of John Does retiring. Some made 4 years. 4 years pro. Congratulations. Historic changes. The top 3 picks are done via random weighted draw. Remaining lotto picks are determined by team record. Team branding for the New York Knicks, the Cavs, the Bulls, and the Washington Bullets. The Bullets end up with the first pick. The Warriors end up with the second pick, and the Jazz end up with the third pick. George Gervin goes number 1 to the Washington Bullets. I'm happy they didn't fumble that pick. With the second pick in the NBA draft, the Golden State Warriors are going to select Bill Walton. Morris Lucas, 3rd to the Utah Jazz. Yeah, we're just going to sim out of this. Campy Russell goes 5th to the Pacers. To be honest, this draft class was kind of weak outside of the top 3 that went top 3, unless you're counting Jamal. That's a 78 overall. Went 6 to the Blazers. That's like the steal. Maybe Bobby Jones. 8 to the Pistons, 78 overall. But nonetheless, this is kind of weak. Kind of a weak class. Also, no NBA trades were made this season. Nada. 0. Oh, interesting. I don't know what possessed me to check the free agency, but Magic Johnson is a UFA for some odd reason. What is happening to the league? Why is everyone on UFA now? I was just talking about earlier this season how I'm excited to see when everyone's on UFA, and it's actually happening right now. Sidney Moncrief, DJ Collinsworth, a lot of Bill Laimbeer, a lot of good players are UFAs. So like low-key Magic could just go sign with the Knicks right now, and then they'll just be a dynasty. Magic signed to the Denver Nuggets. Oh, that's a nice big 2 over there now. That is indeed a nice big 2. It is now time to spin the wheel once again. Hopefully we get like a recent-ish one. I'm looking for a 1990 still. We're gonna get a pretty recent one. 2003, please. No, it's gonna be, you know what, that's still a good draft class. 01 draft class. I present to you the 01 draft class, consisting of Gilbert Arenas, Tony Parker, Joe Johnson, Pau Gasol, Zach Randolph, Shane Battier, Tyson Chandler, Richard Jefferson, Eddie Curry, Brian Scalabrine, the GOAT. We have Kwame Brown here too. Wow, okay. Earl Watson. This is a decent draft class here. I like this one a lot. Oh, Sidney Moncrief signed with the New York Knicks. This team is gonna be a dynasty. Jason Kidd, Sidney Moncrief, Juwan Howard, James Donaldson. Yeah, this team's probably gonna repeat. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Out in Dallas, we have Eddie Jones and DJ Collinsworth, 88 overall each. The Denver Nuggets though aren't a slouch of a team either. Magic Johnson, 92, Grant Hill, 86, Brian Grant, 80 overall, Matthew Robinson and Shaden Sharp too. All this team really needs to do is draft a good center, or trade for a good center, and they could compete versus Jason Kidd. Damn, this means Chet has to just carry the Phoenix Suns team. He averaged 12 points last season. He needs to do something, unless they want a lottery pick. A day before the trade deadline, and we have a few trades. Nothing really noticeable. Some first round picks getting traded though. This one here is a first round pick, top 3 protected. So low key, if there's a decent draft class that comes up, they might have just traded that pick away for someone pretty decent. Because top 3 is very limited. It's very specific top 3. If that pick goes 4th in a very loaded draft class, like let's say, I don't know, the Jason Tatum draft class, you get either Tatum, Donovan Mitchell, De'Aaron Fox, or even Luka's draft class, Luka, Trey, Shea. That's gonna be a nice one. At the end of the season, newly joined Denver Nuggets player Magic Johnson wins MVP, averaging 24.5, 7 rebounds. We'll say 7.5 rebounds, 9 assists, 1 steal and a half, 0.5 blocks. Rookie of the year goes to Campy Russell, 17 points. Not even nice Gervin. Okay. 6th player of the year goes to Dion Bird, 15 points. Defensive player of the year goes to Sebastian Levins. MIP goes to Lauman McLeod. All right. Coach of the year, Doug Moe, 72 and 10. And then executive of the year goes to Donnie Miller, 73 and 9. This rivalry here, man, Jason Kidd and Magic Johnson, they're in 2 different conferences still. They're both 94 plus overalls. They're making All-NBA first. They're fighting for MVPs. Keegan Murray and Paolo Banchero both make All-NBA second. Paolo Banchero averaged 23 points, we'll say, about 9.5 rebounds, 3 assists, and his efficiency is getting better. Whereas Keegan Murray went up about 3 points, 1 rebound, and efficiency went down and up a little bit in certain aspects. All defensive second, Magic Johnson makes first. Jason Kidd makes second. Keegan Murray still making second, 1.5 blocks. And Chet Holmgren, 14.5 points, 11.5 rebounds, 2.5 assists. He's not playing good despite being an 85 overall in a kind of shitty league right now. George Gervin averaged 21.5 points, 2.7 rebounds, 2.2 assists, and pretty good efficiency, 86 from the free throw and about 50 from the field. I'm predicting Jason Kidd and the New York Knicks are going to win the championship again. Just a hunch. Their team is very stacked. They are a dynasty. Who would have thought the Knicks Nuggets finals? Jason Kidd versus Magic Johnson tied 1-1. Jason Kidd takes the lead. Jason Kidd takes a 3-1 lead. Magic responds with a game 5 and then ultimately just win in 6. Jason Kidd back-to-back finals MVP. And then what is this? Back-to-back finals appearances but back-to-back championships. This is where it gets juicy. Miami Heat and the Charlotte Hornets. Miami fans and Charlotte fans, you guys are getting an NBA team next season. Team branding for the Golden State Warriors, and then the officials is going to go to 3. Milwaukee Bucks, Lakers, and the Utah Jazz each have the first, second, and third pick of the NBA draft. But more importantly, the expansion. Oh man, let's see who's going to get protected, who's not going to get protected. To be honest, there's no player that's just standing out that hasn't been protected because there's no teams that are pretty much deep outside of the Knicks maybe, but like they could protect all their good players. I accidentally simulated through the NBA draft, but Gilbert Arenas goes number 1 to the Bucks. The Lakers get Tony Parker with the 2nd pick. The Jazz get Paul Gasol with the 3rd pick. Joel Johnson goes 4th to the Charlotte Hornets. The Heat get Shane Battier at 5th. That's pretty funny. Richard Jefferson goes 10th to the Spurs. Tyson Chandler goes 11th to the Celtics. Zach Randolph 14th to the Kings. Not only is that funny because he actually played his career in Sacramento, but 15th out of the lottery. Kwame Brown goes 16th to the Hawks. Jared Wallace 17th to the 76ers. The GOAT goes 22nd to the Clippers. I'm starting to think that maybe free agency worked different back in the 1980s because a lot of the players that normally would be RFA or still be on contract in today's league aren't, and they're free agents. Like Keegan Murray, Jaden Ivey, Paulo, Chet, Jabari Smith, and Donnie Marshall are all free agents. They're all very good pieces that a team could use. Benedict Mathurin too. Dyson Daniels, Shaedon Sharpe. Wow. Okay. They only played 2 years too. 2 years, and then after that, they're in free agency. Paolo Banchero agrees to sign with the 76ers. I don't know who they have, but Jalen Duren's also there. They both signed with the 76ers in the offseason. Jeremy Sohan agrees to sign with the Bulls. Dyson Daniels signs with the Clippers, so they have like a small big 2. I don't know. Walker Kessler re-signs with the Knicks. Jabari Smith and Chet and Patrick Baldwin Jr. sign with the Lakers. Okay. Benedict Mathurin goes to sign with the Denver Nuggets and Jaden Ivey. Oh no. Yeah. New York and Denver is gonna have a rivalry for years to come. Shaedon Sharpe and J-Dubs team up on the Houston Rockets. That's a nice young 2 right there. All right, it's time to spin the wheel once again. Honestly, if it's a very good draft class, the Hornets and the Miami Heat are looking real nice. Hopefully it's a good one because I do want to see them be pretty good. Just draft well. We're going to get a pretty recent one, the 2015 NBA draft class. The 2015 NBA draft class, we have Kristaps, TJ McConnell, Cat, D'Lo, Emmanuel Moody. Maybe in this timeline, he's going to be really good. Miles Turner. We have Justice Winslow. Devin Booker projected to go 11th, according to Sports News Big Board. We have Trey Lyles, Jetty Osman, Royce O'Neal, Tyus Jones, Rashawn Holmes, Cameron Payne, Bobby Portis, Larry Nance, Norman Powell, Kevon Looney. This is a decent draft class. DeLon Wright, Pat Connaughton, Christian Wood. Yeah, this is a good one. This is like 1 through 10 deep. Terry Rozier, Josh Richardson, Kelly Oubre. Wow. Yeah, this is 1 through 10 deep. Ideally, you want a top 3-4 pick to draft Kristaps, Cat, D'Lo, and Devin Booker. But like even outside of that, Miles Turner, TJ McConnell, those are Bobby Portis, Kelly Oubre. Those are decent players to draft. Jalen Rose might win another championship. Who knows? He has help with Zach Randolph, so Zach Randolph gets to progress to like an 87 overall. They have potential to win the championship again. But then you just look at this team and you're like, wow, this team just speaks disgusting. Like Jason Kidd, Sidney Moncrief, Juwan Howard, they're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They have 7 80 plus overall, almost 8 with David Roddy as at a 79. And then not to mention they have Walker Kessler down here at a 78, just casually chilling, who's going to be another 80 plus overall for them. The Lakers with Jabari Smith Smith, 90 overall. What did he average? 20 and a half, 8.5 rebounds, 2.3 assists. Chet Holmgren, if he could start playing good with Tony Parker on the team. Now this is what I'm talking about. This is why these timelines are so cool, because Jabari Smith, Chet, and Tony Parker as a big three. People would never thought of that. The Dallas Mavericks are looking decent too. Honestly, if they have practically 290 overalls, deep team with about like 5 to 6 80 overall supporting them. Denver Nuggets looking as good as ever too. The Houston Rockets with Shaedon Sharpe, 81 overall, Clint Hayward, 81 overall, J-Dubs. Wow, okay, J-Dubs is actually not playing that good. He actually had a really down year, especially from the three-pointer, shooting 52 or 51 in this rookie season to the just 20%. The Spurs are not looking good. No Keegan Murray. And the team's kind of a shambles. Okay, never mind. I thought the Spurs were in shambles. The Suns are in shambles. Jason Richardson is your best player at a 75, 74, second best player, and then he just drops down to 69 overalls. Keegan Murray teamed up with Bill Walton. Defensively, this team's going to be pretty nice. Yeah. They have decent players too, role players. They have Kyle Macy, Dalen Terry, Theo Knight, Jim Paxson, 80 plus overalls. Okay, I want to see the New York Knicks. How many of like the top 20 players do they have? They have 1 here, 2. Okay, maybe not as many as I thought. 3, 4. Yeah, okay, maybe not as much, but like out of every team, this team is the most stacked without a doubt. At the trade deadline, nothing spectacular happened, but a lot of first round picks. Again, these first round picks could turn around and bite these teams in the butt. The Lakers trade their 1993 first round pick. The Kings trade their 1990 first round pick, which is like not next season, but I think the year after, 2 years or next season from now. The Hornets trade their first round pick. It is top 10 protected, but why would the Hornets trade their first round pick? What are they cooking up? Are they a good team? Like, I'm sorry, you guys just got put into the league. There's no way you guys are in the position to be, yeah, what are you guys doing trading your first round pick, top 10 protected? That's too risky. You guys could honestly fall out. I don't know what they're doing. The Denver Nuggets are 39-1. Magic Johnson, possibly, yeah, this is without a doubt another MVP season right here. 29 points, 8 rebounds, almost 10 assists, 2 steals. The New York Knicks, 38-3. Jason Kidd, averaging 19 points. Yeah, okay. Magic Johnson is going to steal another MVP from Jason Kidd. Yeah. I mean, the team is very stacked, so like you can't blame Jason Kidd for not having monstrous numbers compared to Magic Johnson, but also you should have a better record. Magic Johnson's also leading the league in points and rebounds. He is number 24th in rebounding, and assists he's probably number 1 too. And assists he's number 3 behind Jason Kidd and Johnny Moore. Jabari Smith is the second leading scorer in the league, 25.7. Campy Russell, George Gerving, Paul Banchero, Gabriel Arenas, Rookie of the Year possibly. Speaking about Rookie of the Year possibly, yeah. Chances are it's going to go to Gabriel Arenas. Or maybe, you know what? Maybe Paul Gasol just because of the rebounds. 18.5 points, almost 10 rebounds. I'm thinking it's either going to Paul Gasol or Gabriel Arenas. Tony Parker, how are you playing with Chet and Jabari Smith? 13 points, 8 rebounds, very good efficiency, 53 from the three-pointer. Zach Randolph with Jalen Rose. He's not playing the greatest though. He went up to 75, so that's good. At the end of the 1989 NBA season, Magic Johnson wins your MVP. Gilbert Arenas is your Rookie of the Year with 23.5 points, 6 rebounds, 7.5 assists. Very good numbers for his rookie season. Just the three-pointer is a little lackluster, 28% flat. Malachi Branham, 6th man of the year, 19 points, 3 boards, 3 assists. DPOY goes to Chet. There we go. About 15 points, 12 boards, 3 assists, 3 blocks. This is what we're talking about. MIP goes to Sebastian Bellamy, 11 points, 8.8 rebounds. Coach of the Year goes to Marion Sims, 76-6. Donnie Miller, Executive of the Year, 76-6 also. All-NBA first, Magic Johnson, Jason Kidd, Jabari Smith, 24 points. Paulo Banchero, 22, 10 rebounds. Chet Holmgren. Yep, this is what we need for you, Chet. 89 overall, that's what we're expecting for you. Jabari Smith, Chet, and Tony Parker. Low-key, that trio is not to be messed with in the playoffs especially. Gilbert Arenas makes All-NBA second in his rookie season. Ty Washington, 21 points, 7 boards, 5.5 assists about. Keegan Murray bounces back up, 22 points, 3 rebounds, about 9.5 assists, 1.6 blocks. Jason Kidd jumps back up to on defensive first, 2 steals, 41% from the three-pointer. That's a really good year from him. All rookie first, Gilbert, Jason Richardson, Paul Gasol, average 18 points and 1.5 assists. Joe Johnson, 16 points, 3 boards. And then Tony Parker, 12.5 with 7.5 assists. All rookie second, Tyson Chandler, 10 points, 8 rebounds. Zach Randolph, 12.5 points, 8 rebounds, about 2 assists. Evan Moore, 10 and 5 rebounds. Shane Battier, 10 points, 4 rebounds, 2.5 assists. Michael Bradley, 8.5 and 7 rebounds. We have Keegan Murray. Versus Jalen Rose and Zach Randolph. The Mavericks and the Portland Trailblazers, and I'm not sure who they have. But with the Clippers and LA matchup here, this is going to be a good series here. The Charlotte Hornets make the playoffs in their first year, 5th seed versus the Bucks. The New York Knicks they're gonna smoke the Cavs, I'm not gonna lie. But this series here, 4-5, I'm excited to see this one. Game 1. Yeah, okay. Glenn Robinson, Dyson Daniels lose game 1 to Jabari Smith, Tony Parker, and Chet Holmgren. Game 2 is a bounce back, tied 1-1. Lakers climb up 2-1, and then can they end it in 3? They ended in 3. Denver versus LA. I want LA. I'm rooting for LA now. I'm not gonna lie. I'm rooting for LA. I want Jabari Smith and Chet to go crazy. Game 1 is an L. Game 2 is a dub, tied 1-1. They're down 2-1. Can they force it? They're down 3-1 now. Can they bring it back? No, they don't. They lose in 5. I'm predicting yet again another Denver and New York finals matchup. New York makes it. Denver makes it. Who would have thought? Game 1 is a dub for Denver. Game 2, a dub for Denver. Game 3, a dub for New York. Bring it back 2-2. No, they're down 3-1. And this time, Magic Johnson wins his first championship, 32.8 points. He could have been on New York with Jason Kidd, but ultimately that didn't happen. Player retirements. We're having more John Does retire. No, 26-year-old John Doe. Historical changes. We're now adding Orlando Magic and the Minnesota Timberwolves to the NBA. The team branding of the Charlotte Hornets and Miami is going to be changed, and same thing with the Lakers, Spurs, and the New York Knicks. Bullets, Suns, and Celtics are the first, second, and third pick in the NBA draft. Okay, the New York Knicks had to make some hard decisions here. 280 overalls they had to give up. David Roddy and Chris Harden. 280 overalls up for grabs for either Orlando or Minnesota. And honestly, those are just the main two pieces. 280 overalls to start off your team, which is not bad at all. With the first pick, the Washington Bullets select Kristaps Porzingis. I don't remember who the Bullets have on their team, I'm gonna be honest. The Phoenix Suns are not on the block, and they're gonna draft Karl-Anthony Towns. The third pick, the Celtics are gonna select D'Lo out from Ohio State. Fourth pick, Minnesota Timberwolves are gonna draft Miles Turner. Devin Booker has yet to be drafted. Orlando Magic, Devin Booker. There we go. Orlando starting off strong with Devin Booker, I'm not gonna lie. Sixth pick, Detroit Pistons, Emmanuel Mudiay. And then honestly, just sim to the end right here. Justice Winslow goes 7th to the Hawks. 8, Trey Lyles. Number 10, the Supersonics get TJ McConnell. Tyus Jones goes 14th to the Pacers. Javonte Green 15th to the Rockets. Bobby Portis with the Bucks 19. Jetty Osman 20th to the Lakers. Terry Rozier 18th to the Hornets. A lot of these players are getting drafted to teams that they played before or they're currently on. Larry Nance 26th to the Knicks. Cameron Payne 24th to the Warriors. And in the second round, Kelly Oubre goes to the Timberwolves. Wow, that's a drop off. DeLon Wright goes 3rd to the Hawks in the second round. Christian Wood to the Spurs. Norman Powell Celtics. Free agents, we have Bill Laimbeer, Bill Walton, Ice Gerving. Some noticeable names over here. To be honest, any one of these players could be signed to a team and then just tremendously help that team go from like the 10th seed to the 2nd seed. Once again, it is time to spin the wheel. We're now in the year 1990 and we're gonna land on the 1988 NBA draft class. Honestly, very close to the era that they were drafted in originally, just 2 years apart. This draft class sucks. Oh wow, this draft class sucks. Mitch Richmond, Danny Manning. Oh man, yeah, this draft class, John Starks. Yeah, this draft class is not it. So I would honestly trade away my first round pick this year. Steve Kerr. Yeah, no, say goodbye. If I'm a GM, if I'm rebuilding a team in this year, I'm trading my first round pick. None of these guys are just pillars I want to draft. Assuming that like you're not getting the first pick, right? To get Mitch Richmond. That's assuming. I just counted all the NBA draft classes and there's 54 draft classes to choose from. So what I'm thinking we can do is 54 divided by 3, and that's 18 seasons or 18 draft classes. So I'm thinking we could just do 3 different videos, part 1, part 2, part 3 if this does well. And then once all these 3 parts are done, I could upload like whatever, the 8-9 hour long video of all 3 parts into one. Best players available. We're getting a lot of 90 overalls now. Magic is at 98, Jason Kidd 97, Sidney Moncrief 96. So 2 of the top 3 players play for the New York Knicks. The Lakers have Jabari Smith, Chet. Where's Tony Parker at? It's just easier if I do this. Tony Parker's an 83. Really? He was what, a 76? I mean, I guess that makes sense. This team's looking pretty good too, though, to be honest. Fred Galloway 89, Chet 90, Jabari Smith 92. This team's looking good. There's another Moncrief. He's just not the 90 overall, but he's an 81. We have Devin Booker on the newly added Orlando Magic. This, bro, I really hope Devin Booker can pull it together with the Orlando Magic. I'm rooting for them. This Denver Nuggets team, man, oh my god. 98 overall Magic, 89 Jaden Ivey, Bill Walton 88. This is a team that you cannot mess with at all. The Suns with Karl-Anthony Towns. This team, honestly, I don't know what to do because the draft class isn't good. I would just trade my first round pick and maybe try and snag someone. To be honest, a lot of these teams aren't that good. There's maybe like 4 teams that I consider contenders. One of them being the Lakers, the Knicks, the Denver Nuggets, and then like, and maybe the Kings just because they're pretty deep, right? Maybe. And Jalen Rose already won a championship and he has Zach Randolph now. I don't know. Maybe the Kings could be like that fourth contender. He's done it before. He's not the laughing stock anymore, getting scored on a bunch. To be honest, we're just gonna simp it in the season. We have yet to get a star, like a star in the league, like a LeBron, Kobe, MJ, Stephen Curry, Kevin Durant, a Shaquille O'Neal, you know, a Tim Duncan. I mean, we do have Magic, but like I'm bored of seeing Magic, Jason Kidd. It's like the Cleveland Golden State years where it was just them in the finals for the last 5-6 years. We need someone new. We need another big dog in the league. We need a Jordan. We need a LeBron right now, ASAP. Trade deadline, a lot of first round picks are being moved. The Lakers are trading their 1992 first round pick unprotected. They're getting Dante Hansen at the trade deadline, and to be honest, not much has happened. Not a lot of moves are being made, but a lot of first round picks are being traded. So maybe again, this could bite them in the butt if a good draft class appears. The Lakers traded their 1992 first round pick for Dante Hansen and a second round pick. The Nuggets trade a 1993 first round pick for Gene Tatum. And then the Mavericks trade a 1993 first round pick. They traded a first round pick for Dante Hansen, the 74 overall big man, when you guys already have Chet and then Stuart Rogers. I don't know what the Lakers are cooking up there, but that's not good. And then the Denver Nuggets are giving up a first round pick for a 74 overall 27-year-old center when you guys have Clint Hayward 87 overall. I mean, I guess we're backup big, right? But like, you guys already had Willie Hernan-Gomez that's younger and 3 overalls worse. So at that point, you should have just kept your first round pick. MVP award races, and we have Gilbert Arenas in his second year, making the top 5 in votings possibly. The Denver Nuggets have 2 players, one Jaden Ivey and then Magic Johnson leading, followed by Jason Kidd, and underneath Jaden Ivey is Paulo Banchero. Jaden Ivey, man, he's making a name for himself in this timeline. A real nice name, 25.5 points, 5 rebounds, almost 9 assists. That's insane. For Rookie of the Year, honestly, it doesn't seem like D'Lo has much comp. This award is practically his. There's no Devin Booker either. I don't know what the hell he's averaging if he's not in the top 5 over here. 6th man of the year, same thing. Max Christie, honestly. Benedict Mathurin? Bro, Jaden Ivey and Benedict Mathurin going dummy on the Denver Nuggets. For DPOYs, we have 2 New York Knicks. So their defense is really good, and then the Denver Nuggets offense is really good, or just all-around performance. I don't know. The reigning holder of DPOY is number 2 though, 2.6 blocks, and Jason Kidd has 2.6 steals. Also, Maurice Lucas, 12 point. Yeah, he's not gonna win and get out of here. MIP, there's a whole lot of Magic players, man. I guess just because, like, yeah, there's no one to score the ball. It's just you guys who just got recently signed to the team. And then David Roddy, yeah, he's for sure gonna win a 16 to 23 points. That's 7-point jump. Clutch player of the year, Gilbert Arenas, in his second year. He's number 5 in MVP voting projected, and then number 1 in clutch player. Yeah, he's gonna have a hell of a career in this timeline, like even better than his current career. D'Lo 2 over here, I'm gonna be honest, he might have a killer timeline over here. The Golden State Warriors 34-5, the second best record in the league. Who the hell do you guys have? It's just Bill Walton, Keegan Murray, Bill Laimbeer. No, Bill Walton left. He plays for, I don't remember what, the Suns. I don't remember. Keegan Murray, man, he's making a name for himself too. Dalen Terry's averaging 15 points. Ousmane Dieng 14.8. Ben Laimbeer 10.6. This team, hey, I didn't mention you guys, but you guys are pretty deep, like maybe 1 through 8. Out in the East, honestly, there's not, the competition kind of sucks, man. The 5th seed is negative. Starting from the 5th seed and going down, all the teams are just negative. Detroit Pistons 3-38. You guys just cannot, even in the 1990s, 1980s, damn near. You guys are just a laughing stock. Yeah, the 5th seed here, the 1 through 9, 1 through 10 is almost damn near positive in record. So yet again, in this timeline, the West just remains the dominant conference between the two. At the end of the season, Magic Johnson is your MVP once again, 27.5 points, 7 boards, 11 assists, 2 steals, monstrous numbers once again. Rookie of the Year, no comp, D'Lo, 17 points, 3 rebounds, 7 assists flat, 1.6 steals. 6th man of the year, Bobby Jones. What? I forget who it was. It was, I don't remember who was supposed to be here, but like that was pretty convincing. Like no comp too. 13 points, 8 rebounds, 3 assists though. DPOY, Magic Johnson, 1.9 steals, 0.6 blocks. I don't know. I think they're glazing Magic Johnson a little too much here. I think it should have went to Jason Kidd unless his steals went down, or even Chet with 2.6 blocks. Blocks, 2.5. It went down 0.1, and he's averaging 1.1 steals. And as for steals, Jason Kidd 2.1 steals. He's literally leading the league in steals. So you know what? I think the glazing is a little too much, but I'm not going to override it. This This is the timeline. This is what we're gonna accept. MIP goes to David Roddy, 20.5 points, 7.5 rebounds, 3 assists damn near. Coach of the year, Billy Simpson with a 76-6 record. Joshua Newton, executive of the year, 69-13. Oh, okay, right. I guess because there's no clutch player, quote unquote, yet in this era. All-NBA first, Jamal Wilkes, 25.2, 7.5 rebounds. Okay, I mean, sure. Paul Gasol in his second year makes All-NBA first, 22.6. I guess it's because like the big man position's kind of weak outside maybe Chet and what Keegan Murray, but like, yeah, those are really good numbers for a second year. Gilbert Arenas also makes it in the second year, 26.5 points. No Jason Kidd, but we have Paulo Banchero, 26 points, 9 rebounds. Instead, Jason Kidd, Keegan Murray, and Ty Washington, 26.5 points. Bro, people in this year, 2024, would remember Ty Washington as a bucket getter. But here we have Jason Kidd, Keegan Murray, and then Chet. All defensive first, Magic, Jason Kidd, Bobby Jones. Weak ass numbers to be all defensive first. Round 1 of the 89 playoffs. We have a Bulls and Knicks matchup. We have a Kings Jalen Rose with Magic Johnson in matchup over here. I'm kind of excited to see if Jalen Rose could do something over here. Down 1-0, down 2-0, ties it. No, doesn't tie it up. 2-1, down 3-1. Yeah, it's good, man. This is literally Golden State and Cleveland Cavaliers all over again. It's like a Celtics Lakers matchup going on over and over again with the Knicks and the Denver Nuggets. They meet again, and Denver Nuggets just dominate, man. Magic Johnson, 31 points, 5.5 rebounds, 11 assists, 2.5 steals, 81 from the free throw, 60.5 basically from the field. Jason Kidd met his match, man. Player retirements. Any John Does? After what, we're like in year 8 or 9, and John Does are still making their appearance here, retiring. Some John Does are 27 years old. God damn, bro. Historic changes, rule change, weighted lottery system where lowest odds is 1 chance at winning lottery and highest chance is equal to the number. I don't know what the hell that means, but it's according to the timeline, so we're gonna accept it. And then we just have a whole lot of team branding for Philly, Boston, Clippers, Hawks, Sacramento Kings, Dallas Mavericks. The New Jersey Nets are gonna change their floors. Indiana Pacers, Detroit Pistons, like literally basically every team in the league. Draft lottery, the Pistons have the odds to get the first pick. Honestly, in this weak ass draft class, I don't care who gets the first pick. The Jazz, the Pistons, man, they drop from the odds to get the first to the 4th. If you're a Pistons fan, I'm sorry for you right now and for you in this timeline, because this is embarrassing. NBA draft class, we're probably gonna do like the first 3 picks and then sim out of that, because I don't care who gets drafted after. Utah Jazz, Danny Manning. You guys don't even select Mitch Richmond. You know, do your thing, Utah. San Antonio Spurs with the 2nd pick, Mitch Richmond. San Antonio Spurs know how to draft. He averaged 37 points. What the hell? Timberwolves with Rod Strickland. Okay, cool. Let me get the hell out of here. 82 overall, Danny Manning. Okay, you know, my bad. Utah, my freaking bad. Ronnie Sicali, 78. We have Hersey Hawkins, 78. This draft class was pretty deep. Okay, maybe not. Maybe like the first like 8 picks are decent, but other than that, it's like you can't be bothered. Player progression. We have 2 All-NBA firsts and Paul Gasol and Gilbert Arenas. Low key, I would love to see them team up. Whoever gets Paul Gasol and or Gilbert Arenas is laughing. They're chilling. Tony Parker too. No, I really want Tony Parker to stay with the Lakers. He's like about like 85%, right, overall status. Excited. He's extremely loyal. Paul Gasol extremely loyal. Gilbert Arenas extremely loyal. A lot of these guys are extremely loyal, but like I don't know, money talks, you know, especially in a league with no cap. Gilbert Arenas resigns 4 years with the Bucks. You know what, don't run away from the grind. Do it, stay with them. Paul Gasol goes to the Celtics with D'Lo and Paul Gasol. That's a nice big 2 right there. I like this a lot. Also Shane Battier, oh my god, completely skipped my mind, but Shane Battier, D'Lo, and Paul Gasol, that's a nice big 3. I'm assuming they extended Jason Kidd. Jason Kidd might just end his career as a New York Knick. Yeah, I think it's looking that way. They also signed Tyson Chandler. This team just keeps getting better and better just to lose to Magic Johnson. I feel bad for them. Tony Parker resigns. Yes, I'm rooting for this team. I really want this team to win. I love this big 3. Jabari Smith, Chet, and Tony Parker. That's such a whoa. Fred Galloway, 90 overall. Zach Randolph leaves. Wow. He goes to play with the Dallas Mavericks, who have Kyle Macy, Eddie Jones, Wendell Moore. All right, Randolph. Hey, this team's looking pretty good, so I don't blame you. DJ Collinsworth, 2. Bobby Jones, 91, 89 overall. I don't blame you, man. Alrighty, guys, you know what time it is. Time to spin the wheel again. Hopefully we get a monstrous draft class, like the 03 one with Wade, Melo, Bron, Chris Bosh. I hope so. We're gonna spin the wheel in 3, 2, 1. Please, Lord, give us something good. I can't stand another weak ass draft class. We're gonna get the 1986 NBA draft class. All right. Okay. This draft class is kind of weak too. Dennis Rodman, Del Curry. No, we got another weak ass draft class. I thought 86 was gonna be pretty decent, but I guess the hell not. This is Kevin Ducksworth. This draft class is also weak as hell. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know who Brad Doherty is. Again, my age could be showing, but to project to go number 1, normally you'd think that one of the best players in their draft class I know, but I don't know them. The Lakers are looking good. Jabari Smith 93, Chet 92. He's playing pretty good. Jabari Smith is scoring out of his mind. Tony Parker progressed to an 88, and he's doing what Tony Parker needs to do. 8 assists, dishing out 14.5 points. Devin Booker, yeah, what did you average? 17.8 points. There's no way you didn't, like, you're not in the top 5 rookies, right? I realized I did forget to check all rookie team, but here we go. Devin Booker made all rookie first, which is deserved because it's 19 points as a rookie. That's pretty good. But to be honest, this Orlando Magic team kind of sucks. And like, I feel bad for them because they're going to be bad for a while, and all these draft classes still remain to suck. Unless, you know what? Unless they get a Dennis Rodman. Dennis Rodman, Devin Booker, I'd like that duo. That's a fun duo. Damn, the Denver Nuggets have 490 plus. Clayton Hayward, Jaden Ivey, Bill Walton, and Magic Johnson. Jaden Ivey is he's really making a name for himself out here. Multiple time champ, scoring 20 points, one of the best players on the championship team. Who would have thought, man? That's why we like these timelines. People that normally aren't going to be spoken about a lot, like Jaden Ivey. It is still very early in his career, so who knows? But like, he's killing it. And then the poverty franchise, skip over that real quick. Shaedon Sharp, J-Dubs. You know, you've been in the league for 4 years. You're playing better. You're shooting 40% from the 3-pointer, at least the past 2 years. This team could make some noise, but like, they need another player. Honestly, this team is still not it. Karl Anthony Towns is an 85 overall, though. I mean, how is he an 85 and Devin Booker is only, what, an 81? Devin Booker had a better season. The Boston Celtics, though, Paul Gasol 89 overall. We have Shane Battier 84, D'Lo 82. This big three, if they stay together and keep progressing together, I could see them eventually taking over the New York Knicks. New York Knicks, you know what? Never mind. 297 overalls, maybe not. But I did see the Charlotte Hornets, Ice Gervin, 93 overall. They're making a pretty nice name for themselves right now. Vinny Johnson 86, Phil Manning 85, Dusty Carson 84. All right, we're gonna sim to the end of the season. I don't want to stay in this draft class too long. I want to get this draft class over with. The only person I'm excited to see get drafted is Dennis Rodman and seeing who he gets paired up alongside. But like, other than that, let's get out of here. Alrighty, trade deadline. Let's take a looky real quick. More trades are happening. Any noticeable names? Let's take a look real quick. A lot of first round picks, but no noticeable names are getting moved. Not yet, at least. I'm predicting like maybe in the second part, if this video does well and you guys want to see more of this, like in the next 18 draft classes, there's going to be more trades and more moves happening. Someone stop this, man. At the end of the season, Magic Johnson again, MVP. How many does he have on his resume, man? God damn. 2-time NBA champ, 4-time back-to-back MVP, 2 times finals MVP, 6-time All-Star, 6-time All-NBA first, 2-time DPOY. Damn, man. You know what? I actually want to compare his actual career in today's day with this one in this timeline. So he was a 5-time NBA champ, 3 times MVP, 3 times finals MVP, 12-time All-Star, and 9-time All-NBA first. Yeah, he's gonna surpass his career in real life for sure. Rookie of the year goes to Mitch Richmond. I told you the Spurs know how to draft. 23.7 points, about 4 rebounds, 2 assists, 1.3 steals. Great efficiency for his rookie year. 6th man of the year. This who I thought was gonna win it last year. 21 points, 5 boards, 4 assists. Really good, monstrous efficiency. 55 from the 3-pointer and the field. He shot 55, 90, 55. What the hell? DPOY Magic Johnson. Yeah, and this guy can't be stopped. Big Wesley, MIP, 22 points, 6 rebounds, 3.7 assists. Coach of the year, Billy Simpson, 72 and 10. And executive of the year, Donnie Miller, 72 and 10 as well. Only first, Keegan Murray and Chet make an appearance instead of Paul Gasol. Keegan Murray with about 21 points, 8.5 rebounds, 3.5 assists. Paul McCarroll, 24 points. He's 95 overall. God damn. Gilbert Arenas, 25.5. Chet Holmgren, 16.2 points, about 11 rebounds, 2.5 blocks. Dyson Daniels, All-NBA second, 25.5 points, 6.5 rebounds, and assists, basically. Glenn Robinson also making a name for himself again. He was kind of forgotten. I'm not gonna lie, his Clippers days, I don't know. I feel like he's been the forgotten star. 21 point, like his career has been good, but he's just been forgotten. Also, I like how his 21 rebounds it's just gonna inflate his entire career because he's averaging 10.5 for his career stats. Shane Battier, all defensive first, 1.6 blocks and steals. Okay, I see you. How did Danny Manning play? Rookie first, 14 point. Yeah, Utah Jazz. Never mind, I was right. You guys don't know what the hell you guys are doing. John Starks, all rookie second, 13.5 points, 2 rebounds, 3 assists. To be honest, we'll go round by round, but I think the Knicks and the Denver Nuggets are gonna meet each other in the finals again. Or you know what? The Mavericks. I said this team was pretty good. They had what? They had Collinsworth, they had Zach Randolph, and just a good supporting cast around them. Game 1 is you see what I'm saying? Game 1's a dub for them. Nuggets tie it up 1-1. They're up 2-1. Never mind. Never mind. I'm sorry I even put that on you guys. The Lakers, though. Hold on. The Lakers. Okay, this is a series that cannot be messed with. Game 1 is a dub for Magic Johnson. Game 2, a dub for Magic Johnson. Game 3, a dub for the Lakers with Chet. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. It's a 3-2 series. The Knicks are eliminated. Okay, not to prey on anyone's downfall, but it's nice. It's refreshing to see another team in the finals. Paulo Banchero, Jalen Duren. You know what, Paulo? If you win this fight, game 1's a dub. Game 2's a dub. Paulo Banchero. Game 3's a dub. Ladies and gentlemen, we finally have a new champion. It's not Jason Kidd, it's not Magic Johnson, it's Paulo Banchero. 24.5 points, 9 rebounds, 4 assists, monstrous efficiency, 95.5 from the free throw, 57 from the field, 30.5 from the three-pointer. That's what I'm talking about. Philly fans, stand up. Paulo Banchero fans, stand up. Player retirements, and I'm not gonna lie, I think this is the end of the John Does. There's no more John Does. Hey, it was nice seeing you guys. It was nice having you guys in the league while it lasted. Historic changes, Orlando Magic. That's about it. Cool. Enjoy. Draft lottery, and the Nets have the first pick. The Spurs. You know what? If the Spurs draft Dennis Rodman, I'm going to like that a lot. Mitch Richmond and Dennis Rodman. That's going to be a nice duo. Mark Price goes first in the 91 draft class. 11.7 assists. You know what? Mark Price, you do you. The Spurs. Chuck Person. What did you average? I don't know. Don't care. Bullets with the third pick. Brad Doherty. I don't know who the hell that is. The Pistons. This is canon. You guys have to never mind. Kenny Walker. Okay, so I guess Dennis Rodman's just gonna keep falling. 5th, Ron Harper. When is Dennis Rodman gonna get drafted? Hawks? Maybe. We have Domantas Sabonis' father, Arvydas Sabonis. The Phoenix Suns, Dennis. No, it was 1 pick away to get drafted with Devin Booker. No. I was... Nah. That just ruined my mood. I wanted Devin Booker and Dennis Rodman to be together. I can't believe you guys did that to me. We almost had Devin Booker and Dennis Rodman together on the same team. That would have been... Bro, that would have been such a funny duo. Brad Doherty, though, projected to go #1 across multiple boards, and he's an 80 overall, 1/3 to the Bullets. Free agents, Benedict Mathurin, Karl-Anthony Towns, Jalen Duren, KP. Jalen Duren, you just want a championship. Do not leave. You're playing good too. You and Paulo Banchero could hoop it up again. Are you loyal? Where's your status at? Extremely loyal. KP, extremely loyal. Don't you leave too, KP. Washington Bullets, you and I forget his name already, but you guys are gonna be good. D'Lo's already a free agent too. This is, man, I forget how fast these become UFAs. And Loki, I want to see, because Jason Kidd was our first draft class. How many years pro is he in already? Already 7 years. He's going to his 8th year pro. We started this video in 1983, if I'm not mistaken, because we had a bunch of John Does, and then 1984 is when our first draft class was introduced by Jason Kidd. Emmanuel Moody signs with the Sixers, the reigning champs. How is he? Where is he? Only 81 overall. Yeah, okay. I mean, I guess if you guys need a backup point guard. Miles Turner signs with the Bucks with Gilbert Arenas, Christian Brown. This team is still it's bad. Your starting power forward is a 68. This team is bad. Get Gilbert Arenas some help, man, please. Oh, D'Lo does not re-sign with the Celtics. Oh, that is not good. That's not good for the Celtics. Jalen Duren, I just realized, also doesn't re-sign with the 76ers. Instead, he joins the Kings. Zach Morris, Jason Richardson, Jalen Rose. This team is deep. This team has gotten deep now. Kristaps goes to the New York Knicks. No freaking way. Jason Kidd, Sidney Moncrief, AJ Griffin, Kristaps Porzingis, Tyson Chandler. This team just keeps getting nastier just to lose and not win the championship. I don't get it. DJ Collinsworth re-signs with the Mavericks too. This team is still looking really good, really strong. I wouldn't count them out. They also signed Tyus Jones. That's a good pickup. The Nets signed Bobby Portis, Thomas Curry, but more importantly, Devin Booker. 85 overall. Thank you. Progressing real nice. Averaged 21.5 points. Good for you. The Nuggets signed Jeremy Sohan. 84 overall. Are you playing good? 15 points, bad efficiency. Honestly, you have Magic Johnson, so who the hell really cares? D'Lo and Cat sign with the Hornets with George Gervin. George Gervin, D'Lo, and Cat. I like that. Vinny Johnson off the bench. I like this team. The Hornets, they're a fun team to watch. The Orlando Magic signed Benedict Mathurin as like a replacement for Devin Booker, I guess, but I don't know why he left Denver. Why would you leave Denver, bro? You lost 1 finals. My bad. It's time to spin the wheel again. I really don't want a draft class that was close to this era, like a high 84, 85 draft class, or like a mid 90s. I want like a 2000s or like a 2010. 3, 2, 1. Give us something good, something juicy, please. I'm begging you guys. Yes. The 2020 NBA draft class. That's what I'm talking about. I forgot to click record, but you guys see remove 2020 draft class. We got a 2020 draft class. I just didn't record the wheel, but I recorded the commentary and all that. So I mean, shit. What the hell is happening? Oh! That was a pretty cool graphic, I'm not gonna lie. The Raptors and the Grizzlies joined the league in 1995, the G League in 2001, Specials 90s commentary unique to the decade, Back to Basket legal in 99, hat checking allowed in 95, zone defense legal in 2001, several new floors, several new uniforms, classic 90s era presentation with more complex overlays. We've officially hit the new era, man. This is amazing. More importantly, the 2020 NBA draft class, LaMelo Ball, Anthony Edwards, Tyrese Halliburton. This is a deep 1 through 3 here. We have Devin Vassell, ignore this over here, Precious Achuya, Isaac Curl, Patrick Williams, Double O, Cole Anthony, Tyrese Maxey, oh yeah, Aaron Nesmith, Jaden McDaniels, Emmanuel Quickly, Desmond Bain. There's like 5 potential All-Stars that you could draft in this draft class. This is nice. This is a good draft class. Honestly, if you get a top 5 pick, draft one of these 3, Desmond Bain or Tyrese Maxey, you guys are chilling for I don't know how many years, because I don't know how the contracts work in the 1990s, but like, even for those 2 years, you guys are laughing, you guys are licking your fingers. That's money coming in. Those are seats being sold. Damn, man, the New York Knicks are looking good. They have KP, Cindy Moncrief, and Jason Kidd. It's a nice big 3, 90 overall plus. James Donaldson, Tyson Chandler, 87 overall. Juwan Howard, 86. AJ Griffin, 85. Johnny Davis, 84. Bobby Simmons, 80. Like, this is, and Andrew Nembhard at the bottom here. Yeah, this team is nice. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You're 9 deep of just 84 plus overall. And then we got the Lakers over here. Jabari Smith, 93. Chet, 92. Tony Parker, 90. What's a lovely big 3 here. This is a real nice big 3, and they're all still very young, 24, 25, 22. This one's getting a little old, you know. I mean, they're still like at the peak of their prime because they're 28, but maybe in like 3 years they start to regress because they're gonna be 31. So honestly, I don't know. Jason Kidd, you have maybe like 3-4 more years of winning championships, but I could be wrong. The New Jersey Nets suck a lot, so hopefully they do have their first round pick and they could draft like an Anthony Edwards. Like, imagine, I don't know if they'll draft Anthony Edwards though, because of positions, because they both play shooting guard, and I don't think GMs are smart enough to just be like, boom, play the point guard, you know? Or even the small forward. Does his overall go up? Yeah, it like goes up a little bit. So low-key, if they get a good pick, I don't even know if they have their first round pick. I actually want to check. I think they do. We're in year 1992, right? Yes, okay, they do have their first round pick, which is good for them. And then, oh my god, the Denver Nuggets, Magic 98. We have yet to have our first 99 overall, but I think Magic is going to reach that this season or next season. Bill Walton, 93. Jaden Ivey, 91. To be honest, I don't want to be that guy, but I don't think Jaden Ivey in his current career is going to reach a 91 overall, but like, good for him for taking full advantage of this, and like, he's really popping off. Amazing career so far. Clint Hayward, 91. Grant Hill, 86. Jeremy Sohan, 86. Wendell Moore, 84. This team is, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 just 80 plus overalls. Oh my, you guys need to make some moves because this is too much now. Ignore whatever I said about the New Jersey Nets and add it to the Detroit Pistons, times it by 50, and still slap them across the face because this team is garbage. Like, if I'm a Pistons fan, I'm pissed. I can't enjoy my team in real life. I can't enjoy my team in this timeline. I'm pissed. I'm furious. I'm sorry for you guys. Low-key, if I could, I would take over for like 2 seasons just to get them on the right track, because they're like going down like a coke path or something. I don't know what the hell they're doing. The Spurs suck. The Suns suck. The Suns suck even more than the Pistons, but at least they were like somewhat competitive for a bit. Like, the Timberwolves are better than the 3 teams you just saw: the Suns, the Pistons, and the Spurs. Like, this team smokes them. And here's our GOAT. Anyways, enough about that. We'll sim to the end of the season and hope that the bad teams are rewarded with good players, because this draft class is pretty stacked. I'm not gonna lie, like 1 through 4 or 5, and you're looking pretty good. So at the trade deadline, and once again, no blockbuster trades are happening, but a lot of first round picks are being moved. Like 1994 here, 1996, 93, 95. A lot of unprotected first round picks. At the end of the season, and Jason Kidd retakes his throne as the MVP. 17 points, 6.5 rebounds, about 11 assists, 2.2 steals, great efficiency. Maybe not from the 3-point line, but like, he was never known to be a sniper like that. Kenny Walker's your rookie of the year, 14 points, 7.5 rebounds, 2 assists, 1 steal. Well, round up, 1 block. Very bad efficiency other than the field. Jim Paxson, 6th player of the year, 16 points, 3 rebounds, 7 assists, about a steal and a half. DPOI, hey, my bad, Jason Kidd. My bad. He's showing everyone that he's not regressing, including me. I was sneak dissing him a little bit. He just slapped me silly and called me Willie, man. I don't know what to say. MIP goes to Larry Nance, a whopping 9 points, 7 rebounds, and that's really about it. Coach of the year, Charles Francis, 78-4. Is this the best record we've seen yet? And then Donnie Miller, executive of the year. My god. Oh, no Magic Johnson, All-NBA first. Jason Kidd's really retaking the throne, as like the NBA is his league right now. This is his league. Gilbert Arenas, Paul Banchero, Jabari Smith, Paul Gasol. Magic makes it as All-NBA second, 21 points, 7 rebounds. I mean, these are still very good numbers. numbers. Finney Moncrief 2, Danny Manning, Keegan Murray, Chet. The Lakers big three though. Tony Parker All-NBA third. We have Chet All-NBA second, and then Jabari Smith All-NBA first. So low-key, this Lakers team's might be pretty nice. Jalen Rose All-NBA third, bouncing back, 22 points, 3 rebounds, 6 assists, very good efficiency. Magic doesn't make all defensive first though, so that's good. And Fred Galloway, all defensive second for the Lakers. Good for you. Good for you, LA. All rookie first, Kenny Walker, Brad Doherty. Yeah, how did you play first overall pick? 13 points, 10 rebounds on a very bad team. I'm not impressed. Dennis Rodman, 6 points, 9.3 rebounds. Yeah, this draft class sucked. This draft class sucked. I want to take a look at the rookie report because this draft class sucked butts. Let's see, rookie report. Wow, the highest scoring rookie was 14 points. Rebounds was 10 points, Brad Doherty. Assists was Mark Price, 6.5 assists. Steals, 1.6, Ron Harper. Blocks, William Bedford, a block and a half. Man, this team sucked, bro. This team was you only had 4 people score double digits or more. Oh my, yeah, get out of here. Select the first round. Any upsets? The Kings lose. Is that really an upset? Jalen Rose loses to what? Shaden Sharp and J-Dubs to Portland, right? Not really any upsets, right? Nothing that I could see. Like the 4-5 matchups, like is that really? Oh, hold on. Milwaukee and Charlotte, is this an upset? Miles Turner, Gilbert Arenas, they beat Karl Anthony Towns, George Gervin. Yeah, D'Lo, this is an upset. This seems really good. Cat, I forgot about this team. George Gervin too. They had D'Lo 23 points in the playoffs. George Gervin 94 overall, only 16 points. Cat 80. Yeah, this is an upset. Hey, Gilbert Arenas, no chill Gil, double agent O. Next round, I'm predicting a Nuggets-Knicks finals. Who would have thought? And the conference finals, we have a Knicks-Lakers matchup and then a Sixers-Knicks matchup here. This is gonna be a fun series on both sides. I'm not gonna lie. Game 1 is a dub for New York and Denver. Game 2 is a dub for the other team takes a dub, 1-1 tied series on both sides. Game 3, New York takes the lead and LA takes the lead. Game 4, both series are 3-1. New York and Lakers both up 3-1. Game 4, Knicks advance, Lakers advance. We have a new finals matchup over here, ladies and gentlemen. Game 1 is a dub for Jason Kidd. Game 2, Jason Kidd. Game 3, Jason Kidd. And Game 4, Lakers. Game 5, hold on a minute. Okay, Jason Kidd advances, wins his third championship in his era. This is not the Magic Bird era. This is the Jason Kidd Magic era. Jason Kidd averaged 21.5 points, 14.5 assists. Very good efficiency. Oh my god. About 66 from the field, 88 from the free throw, and 42 from the three-pointer. Ridiculous numbers. Historical changes. Shot clock only resets when ball hits the rim. Team branding for all these teams over here. Phoenix, New York, Charlotte, and Chicago. And that's really about it. Draft lottery. Okay, this is where it matters. The Pistons via San Antonio. San Antonio, you guys fumbled that. Clippers with the odds to get the 11 pick. They stay with the 11 pick. Pacers with the odds to get the 10 pick, and they get the 10th pick. Jazz odds to get the 9th pick, and they go up, and the Nets go down. Damn, you got to feel for the Nets, man. Devin Booker, the Pistons with the 8th, do they climb up? They stay with the 8th. Okay. Now, I'm kind of curious to see if the Spurs have a protection on that. So they don't. It's over. Bullets remain with the 7th. Miami Heat with the odds to get the 6th pick. Are they going to climb up? They remain with the 6th pick, and I'm actually impressed with the Hornets because they made the 2nd seed. I mean, they do have a nice big 3, but like the Heat are still in the lottery, which I'm not dissing them whatsoever. The Hawks stay with the 5th pick. Top 4 now. Houston Rockets with the 4th. And they stay with the 4th. Oh my god, is Detroit going to do it by finessing San Antonio's pick? Oh my god. Utah with the 3rd pick. And they climb up. The Suns get the 3rd pick. It's between Utah and Detroit now. Utah Jazz have the odds to get the 2nd pick. And they get the, oh my god. Detroit Pistons with the 1st pick in the NBA draft and the 8th pick. They could probably snag 2 decent players. One for sure is going to be really good if they don't fumble it. And an 8th, because the draft class is so deep, they could snag someone really good too. Like, let's just see. What is the 8th pick projected to be? Patrick Williams? So they could either get LaMelo, Anthony Edwards, Tyrese with the first 3 picks. And then, like, Tyrese Maxey isn't projected to be all that high, according to some boards. And, like, if he's the player that he's going to be, that he is right now, and they get Tyrese Maxey and Anthony Edwards, that is disgusting. But like, yeah, to be honest, there's just Jenny McDaniels and Anthony Edwards. Emmanuel Quickly, Desmond Bane. Yeah, this is very deep. Detroit Pistons are looking good if they can draft well. 1st pick, LaMelo Ball to Detroit. You know, me personally, I would have drafted Anthony Edwards, but LaMelo Ball is still a very good pick. He goes to the Utah Jazz instead with the 2nd overall pick. Phoenix Suns are not on the clock. I'm guessing Patrick Williams? Phoenix. Okay, maybe they know what's up, but I don't think that's a good pick. James Wiseman goes 4th. Okay, you know what? Maybe it's because I'm too like, I'm thinking about the current league and I'm trying to predict what they're gonna play. A trade? Brendan Haywood and Rex Floyd for the 5th overall pick in the NBA draft. The Clippers finessed. If you guys get Tyrese okay, double O. You know what? Maybe I'm too used to how James Wiseman played, how Patrick Williams is playing right now, but the Heat get Tyrese Halliburton. Good for you. But yeah, maybe I'm too soaked into today's league that when I see James Wiseman get drafted like 3rd pick, 2nd pick, I'm like shocked. Isaiah Stewart stays in Detroit. Oh my God. Devin Vassell goes 9th, and we'll stay until the 10th pick, and then I'm gonna assimilate out of here. Killian Hayes goes 10th from France. Okay, yeah, let's get out of here. Obi Toppin 11, Sadiq Bey 12, Precious goes 13, Jenny McDaniels goes 14th, Tyree Maxey out of the lottery 15th pick. Cole Anthony, that was drafted what? He was drafted 3rd, right? And his draft class, drafted 3rd. He drops down all the way to 18. Emmanuel quickly goes 27th to the Knicks. A lot of these players are getting drafted to the teams they got drafted by originally or that they're playing on. Even Cole Anthony, Orlando Magic, we have the Knicks with Emmanuel quickly. A lot of these paths are crossing again. Peyton Pritchard goes to the Bullets. Skylar Mays with the Clippers. Desmond Bane almost goes undrafted. He goes to the Chicago Bulls. Aaron Nesmith goes 13th in the 2nd round. Okay. Nice. The Sixers re-signed Paulo Banchero and they signed John Starks. Damn. They're looking for vengeance. They're looking for vengeance against the Knicks. Oh my God. The Bullets signed so many players. Nah, man. You guys are going to have to waive some people for sure because that's ridiculous. The Lakers managed to keep Jabari Smith and Chet, and then they extended Tony Parker last offseason. So that big 3 is there to stay for a few more years at least. Jaden Ivey also re-signs with Denver Nuggets, which is huge for them. Shaedon Sharp stays with the Rockets, which is, big for them because they don't have anyone else. Keegan Murray goes to the Hornets. The Hornets signed Keegan Murray, so their lineup's gonna be D'Lo at the 1, Ice Gerving at the 2 or 3, possibly the 3, Keegan Murray at the 4, and Cat at the 5. That's a nice starting lineup. Very good starting lineup from them. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to spin the wheel once again. Hopefully, maybe I just want a superstar to be drafted, man. I need a crazy draft class. We're gonna get the 1991. Yes, 1991. I don't know who's in this draft class. Damn. Okay, this is actually so sad. This is, it's gonna be an honor, but it's gonna be sad. In case you guys didn't know, this video is being recorded over the span of like a week or like 10 days or something, because I physically would not be able to do like 18, 20 seasons in one sitting. Plus, I'm a busy guy. And number 2, September 30th, today is a date that Dikembe Mutombo has passed away, unfortunately, and we just got his draft class. Like this is our first draft class of the day, and we land on Dikembe Mutombo's draft class, which, rest in peace. I hope you and your family are doing well, but also we get to honor him. So what better way to honor Mutombo and his legacy than to have him in the draft class, you know? To be honest, outside of Mutombo, like, this draft class isn't that good. I'm just gonna keep it a stack with you guys. This draft class is very just meh. It's just meh. I'm gonna be honest, if I'm an NBA team and I have a first round pick this year and I'm able to get someone good, I'm trading that right away. Like, I don't need this first round pick. Had it been last offseason where it's a 2020 NBA, man, this team sucks. Outside of Anthony Edwards, this team sucks. A bunch of Joey Bongas too. But yeah, like, had it been 2020 last year, I'm keeping my first round pick. It's untouchable. Forget it. Or I'm purposely trying to get a top 5 pick. But like, yeah, this is the lineup I was looking at here. So there's George Gervin, Cat, Keegan Murray, D'Lo, and then Vinnie Johnson. This starting 5 is all 87 plus. Wow. You know what? Charlotte Hornets, you guys have done well. You guys literally just got added maybe 4 or 5 years ago, right? 3 years ago, I'm assuming. And they have done very well for the organization. Good for you guys. Miami Heat 2, Richard Jefferson, 90 overall. He's been there for 2 years. I didn't even notice Del Curry is there now. They have Tyrese Halliburton. They have Gabriel Payton, Monty Williams, Alan Knight, Stacey Hill. The team's bad, but like, Tyrese Halliburton is a step in the right direction. They have Richard Jefferson, who's a 90 overall somehow. Good for you though. Wow, the Suns suck. The Phoenix Suns suck. Dennis Rodman is your best player overall wise, and he's scoring 6 points and 9 rebounds. Lewis Harris, 12 points. Eric Montross, 76, couldn't even average 2 points. Oh my god. Had this team had a very, very good draft class, this team got unlucky. This team got very unlucky. Had there been a crazy draft class, like LeBron's draft class, they could draft LeBron, Wade, or whoever the hell it might have been, then they're chilling. They're chilling, but like, they have Patrick Williams now, and Dennis Rodman, and the spacing sucks. Patrick Williams is gonna have, I don't know, I would leave Patrick Williams. I would leave leave? Philly with John Starks recently added. That's a good score. That's a good score. I'm happy for Paulo. He seems to be happy in Philly. Gilbert Arenas, what did you average last season? 27 points, 8 rebounds, a steal and a half, killer efficiency. You have Miles Turner now on your team. Well, you've been had him. Wow, even Malachi Branham's going crazy. The Milwaukee Bucks, man, if Gilbert Arenas and this team are able to draft well or trade for good pieces, Gilbert Arenas might take over the league. I'm gonna be honest. Him and Paulo Banchero might be butting heads for the Eastern Conference. Paul Gasol, Mitch Richmond, and Shane Battier. Ty Washington too. You know you can't count out Ty Washington. That's a 20+ point per game scorer right there. This team's looking pretty decent too. And now we send to the end of the season because there's not much to look forward to this draft class. Again, rest in peace to Kevin Mutombo, but this draft class sucks. End of the season transactions. Brandon Armstrong gets traded. Gabriel Payton, the Walmart version, gets traded. And Steve Kerr gets traded to the Bucks. No way. Gilbert Arenas finally has help now with Steve Kerr. Let's go. Hold on. Yes, 73 overall Steve Kerr. More shooting for the team. Great. Amazing. The New York Knicks, 37-4. If they don't lose a single game starting from now, they're going to tie their record, which I doubt it. So they're having I would say they're having a worser year. The Hornets, 24-14. Boston Celtics are pretty good. The Orlando Magic. Damn, Devin Booker should have never left. If Devin Booker stayed, this team's probably looking way better too. I'm not gonna lie. Paulo Banchero and Gilbert Arenas, they're kind of struggling. The New Jersey Nets, 22-18. Devin Booker. They might make the playoffs. Hey, good for you guys. Out west, by technicality, the Denver Nuggets are one, even though the Kings and the Warriors have a better record. Even the Blazers 27-9 with Sebastian Levens. Wow. Okay, you guys do you. Lakers 26-10 at Dallas Mavericks with Moncrief. Or no, it's Collinsworth. I always get those two confused. Moncrief is for the Knicks. And then just barely making it so far, we have J-Dubs and Shaedon Sharpe. How's J-Dubs playing now? I mean, shooting it better, but he's not 13 points, 14 points, I guess. Rookie report. LaMelo Ball is leading the rookies in scoring with 18 points. Anthony Edwards not far behind with 17.7. James Wiseman, 15 points. And where are the rebounds? Where the hell are the rebounds? Where am I blind? Where are the rebounds? Oh, they're literally right next to it. Oh my God. 8 rebounds. Patrick Williams, 11 points. Yeah, I don't know about that pick, Patrick Williams. I don't know. He didn't even start all your games. Same thing with James Wiseman. James Wiseman he only started 5 games. What are you guys doing? He went 4th, so the 4th overall pick doesn't start all the games or majority of them. And then Patrick Williams, the 3rd overall pick. Nah, you guys are joking, man. You guys are trolling. Tyrese Maxey. Oh, Tyrese Halliburton. Hold on a minute. 6.5 points, 3 rebounds, 3 assists. I'm on your ass because what the hell is this? Oh nah. Award racist Jason Kidd and Sidney Moncrief. Tony Parker's making an appearance here. Gilbert Arenas, the Magic, obviously. Rookie of the year, LaMelo Ball, James Wiseman, Anthony Edwards, Isaiah Stewart. Okay, good for you. Get your money up, not your funny up. 6. So here it says 6th man of the year, but the award is 6th player. And then Max Christie's probably he's gonna blow the water out of it. DPOY, Jason Kidd. If Jason Kidd wins MVP in DPOY again, I'm gonna throw him as the GOAT in this timeline. The GOAT. And then Arvydas Sabonis is your MIP candidate for number 1. Okay, cool. My God, Jason Kidd's doing it. He's taking his throne and he's asserting more dominance again. MVP, 17 points, 6.5 rebounds, 10.5 assists, 2.5 steals. Good efficiency. His 3-point percent is going up. And honestly, with those steals, he might win DPOY again. LaMelo Ball, Rookie of the Year, 16.6 points, 5 rebounds, 5.5 assists. Efficiency is a little iffy, especially from the field goal. It's a little concerning, but it is his first year and he's a guard, so it takes some time to get used to. So it's okay. We're here for you. 6th player of the year, Max Christie, 24 points flat, 4 rebounds, 4 assists. No, he didn't make a single 3-pointer. What? He did not make a single. What is his 3-pointer at? And what is his tendency at? 93. And how do I check the tendencies here? Okay. 3-point tendency. Oh, hell nah. You know what? That's not up to me, man. I'm not gonna change anything, but that's crazy. That is crazy. Thank God it's contested jump mid-range tendencies at a 99, right? Because that makes a lot more sense. DPOY Jason Kidd. Oh my God. Jason Kidd, you madman. You absolute madman. Good for you. Mark Price, MIP, 17 points. Coach of the year, Charles Francis, 75-7. Monstrous season. Donnie Miller, executive of the year. Wow. Richard Jefferson, all NBA first. What did you average, good sir? 20.7 points and you're all NBA first. I'm not hating, but is that really what it took to be all NBA first? Paulo Banchero, 20.2 points, 9 rebounds. I mean, sure, yeah. Paul Gasol, 18 points, 9.5 rebounds. Jabari Smith, 22 points, 8 rebounds. See, like me personally, I would have given All-NBA first to Jabari Smith instead once again. Tony Parker, Gilbert Arenas, Morris Lucas, Chet, and then All-NBA third, Dyson Daniels with the Minnesota Timberwolves in his first season. Bobby Jones, also to Dallas Mavericks. Okay. All-NBA first, Chet Holmgren. How are you playing? 2.2 blocks, 1 steal. I need him to get 1 DPOY. Surely he's going to get it eventually, right? Especially with his rebounds. Double digit in rebounds, 2.2 blocks, 1 steal pretty consistently for the past 4 years. All-rookie first, LaMelo Ball, Anthony Edwards, James Wiseman, Isaac Crow, and Isaiah Stewart. James Wiseman, 15.5 points, 7.5 rebounds. Isaiah Stewart, about 11.6 rebounds. Isaac Okoro, 9 points, 4 rebounds. Anthony Edwards climbed up. Almost 20 points, 5 rebounds, an assist and a half, and 1 steal. LaMelo Ball, 16.6 points, 5 rebounds, 5.5 assists. All-rookie second, I'm not gonna lie, this is the disappointment. The disappointment draft class. Double O, 11 points, 6 rebounds, that's decent. But then Patrick Williams, 10.5 points. Like, this is a stinker here. Tyrese Halliburton, even more of a stinker. Like, I didn't think it'd get worse. But like 6-7 points, just get out of my face. Precious with 9 points, 4 rebounds. And then Cole Anthony, 7.6 points, 1 assist, 1 rebound. The New Jersey Nets, the Miami Heat, and the Charlotte Hornets all make the playoffs. Good for you guys. The Minnesota Timberwolves make the playoffs too. Good for you guys. All these expansion teams making some noise. Round 1, any upsets? Oh, hold on. The Kings were the first seed? The Kings were the first seed. And the Denver Nuggets lose to the Timberwolves in the first round. Wow. Dyson Daniels, his first year in Minnesota, and he already upsets Magic Johnson. Wow. And then other than that, not really any upsets. Second round, simulate it. We have the Kings, Lakers, and then the Boston Celtics, New York Knicks matchup over here. We'll go game by game for the conference finals. Game 1. Oh, I simulated the round by accident, but we have a Knicks-Lakers finals once again. I fumbled that so hard because it was both game 7s. That would have been really good to jump into. Game 1 is a dub for the Lakers. Are they going to get the revenge? Jason Kidd ties it up 1-1. Jason Kidd takes a 2-1 lead, 3-1 lead. And ladies and gentlemen, once again, Jason Kidd, man, he's out for vengeance. 18 points, 6.6 rebounds, 14 assists, about 2.2 steals. Wow, Jason Kidd, he's the GOAT. So far in the league, he is the GOAT. Historical changes, team branding for the Bucks, the Dallas Mavericks, and Denver Nuggets. Nothing really spectacular happening. But next season, I believe 2 expansion teams, the Grizzlies and the Toronto Raptors. So Canada, represent. Honestly, draft lottery and NBA draft, like I'm just gonna go straight to the NBA draft. I don't care what happens in the NBA lottery. Don't care what happens in the draft for the most part. Like I'll do like the first 3 picks and then we'll sim out of it because the draft class is kind of booty butt cheeks. First pick, the Spurs. Larry Johnson, congratulations. I don't really care. Second pick, the Hawks. And they're going to draft. We have a trade to announce. Great. Keeping your first round pick, Hawks edition. Challenge impossible. They traded for Rick Smith and Joey Bonga. All right. Atlanta, do your thing. Chicago, Kenny Anderson. Congratulations. You're getting drafted to Chicago. And then the third pick, Phoenix Suns are going to draft Dikembe Mutombo. Rest in peace. Congratulations. Larry Johnson, 81 overall. And then the draft class, I mean, we have Billy Owens, 77, going 6 to the Supersonics. Yeah, and then this draft class kind of... This draft class was all right. It was okay. Free agency, George Gervin. Are you going to leave Charlotte? The big 4 you have there? Who knows? You played with them for 4 years. And the team's looking pretty good now. Is he going to leave? Jalen Rose resigns to the Kings. Good for you. I mean, you won a championship with them. You played your entire career there. It's 9 years already. So I don't blame you for running it back, to be honest. Tony Parker re-signed to the Lakers. I want to see them win a championship. Tony Parker, Jabari Smith, and Chet. That's such a cool big 3. Mavericks re-signed Zach Randolph. How are you playing? How is Zach Randolph playing? 85 overall now, 12 points, 7 boards, 2 assists. You know what? Decent for how stacked the team is. The Nuggets keep Bill Walton. Good for you guys. You guys needed to keep your core because it's not... Jeremy saw an 88 though. It's not looking good. You guys were a first round exit. Magic Johnson, it's not looking good for you for the GO conversation right now, to be honest. Shane Battier leaves his little big 3 of Cat and D'Lo out in Boston and signs with the Golden State Warriors. George Gervin re-signs. Good. I like this team. I'm rooting for this team too. Keegan Murray, Cat, D'Lo, Brian Winters, George Gervin. This team is really good. I wouldn't be surprised if they make a cheeky little conference appearance either. Clint Hayward signs with the Orlando Magic. That's a tough loss for Denver right here. He was a defensive monster for them for the 3 years he was there. A lot of old Denver Nuggets players are going to play for Orlando. So this is the Orlando Nuggets, you could call them. Once again, it is now time to spin the wheel, and hopefully, I really want a GOAT draft class. I need someone that's like top 5 all time in this draft class. And we're going to get the 2012, so we don't get to make John Wall or Blake Griffin yet, but the 2012 NBA draft class. Oh yeah, this is a fun draft class. AD, Draymond Green, Harrison Barnes, Drummond, Lillard, Bradley Beal, Jay Crowder, Terrence Ross, Chris Middleton, Dion Waiters, This is Austin Rivers. This is a decent draft class here. Like there's like a nice 3 picks you could draft here. If you have top 3, honestly, you're pretty happy because you could draft AD, Lillard, Bradley Beal, or Drummond. So top 4 and you're happy. I don't know why Draymond's projected to go second. So I'm a little confused on how 2K makes these players now, because if he's projected to go second, that means they have him listed pretty good. So now I'm a little confused on why Tyrese Halliburton's playing bad. Tyrese Maxey's getting drafted 15th, whereas Draymond Green's projected to go second over Lillard. I don't know how this works. I don't know how these draft classes work according to 2K. There's also Chris Middleton. I was trying to relook at the entire draft class because I thought I saw a Wembanyama. Yes, Steven Wembanyama. And then Doherty's back in here. It's like what? I don't know. We have Wembanyama and it's not Victor. And yeah, we have Chris Middleton that I skipped over somehow. Devin Booker's an 89 now, averaging 20.5 points. That's good for you. The team kind of sucks, but Devin Booker's an 89 overall now. He's averaging 20.5 points, which is good, but the team's still very bad. So hopefully, you know what? Hopefully the New Jersey Nets could actually snag someone pretty good. Like if they could get like who would be good? All right, Anthony Davis. Duh. I was thinking Drummond. I completely forgot about Anthony Davis, but Anthony Davis and Devin Booker is nice. That's a nice duo. LaMelo Ball has climbed up to an 84 overall. He's making this team look a little better. Cameron Richmond 81. They officially have 280 overalls, which is good. Isaiah Stewart 78. You know, he might actually progress to like an 85. He's gonna look pretty good in this league. Patrick Williams still a 78. Patrick Williams is a 78. Yeah, I feel bad for this team. The spacing is god awful. I don't see Dennis Rodman anywhere either. So they could have had Patrick Williams, Mutombo, and Dennis Rodman. The spacing would have been god awful, but they would have had, I guess, something. Walker Kessler, completely forgot about him. How is he playing? 2 blocks, 2.1, and 1.7 last season with 16 points. You know, he's playing decent, 30% from the 3-pointer the past 2 years. I feel like he could be a good backup big for a contending team. We still have yet to have a 99 overall. So I'm starting to question if Magic hasn't hit it, Jason Kidd hasn't hit it, and he's arguably like the best player in the league so far and of all time, then maybe we really need like a LeBron, MJ, Shaq, Kobe type of player to just come in the league to be the first 99. Charlotte Hornets, they practically have a starting lineup of just 90 plus. Then off the bench, they have Ronnie Sikali, 83, Homer Hardy, 83, Phil Manning, 83, Jovic, and Sabonis, 81 overall. Anthony Edwards went up to an 83 overall. So him and LaMelo Ball, they're gonna progress pretty nice. I have a good hunch of it. At the trade deadline, Steve Kerr gets moved once again. The Bucks get 2 picks. One's a first-round pick, unprotected from the Supersonics. You know, hold on. How did the Supersonic look? Yeah, this team is really not good whatsoever. I don't know why they traded the first-round pick like that. It is 4 years from now, so the Supersonics can be good, but if they're not good within 4 years and there's a good draft class and a 1997 pick, then they fumbled that heavy. Dennis Rodman gets traded to the Utah Jazz to play alongside Anthony Edwards. The Pacers trade Dennis Rodman to the Utah Jazz to play alongside Anthony Edwards. That is a funny duo. I would pay a few thousands just to see like them two together on the same court. Ron Harper, Anthony Edwards, and Dennis Rodman. That's a funny team. And DeLon Wright. Yeah. Anthony Edwards is playing pretty good too. 26 points, 5.5 rebounds, 2 assists. His 3-pointer is struggling a lot. This team cannot really shoot the ball. Yeah, this team's like from the perimeter, forget it. We have yet to check the All-Star participants, so this is gonna make its first appearance in this little segment here. Gilbert Arenas, Kid, any players that like Daniel Marshall. That is not a name we've heard a lot in this timeline. 15 points, 8.5 rebounds, 3 assists. I also realized we might have looked at the per 36 for Edwards. Jason Richardson for the Kings, 23.5 points, 6 boards, 6 assists, 1.5 steals, 1 block. This is a very good season from him. He's playing really good. 90 overall. He's 25 years old. The Kings, low-key, if Jalen Rose and him could like go crazy, he's also an all-star, averaging 19 points, 3 rebounds, 6 assists. They could do some damage. The Knicks, the best record in the league. Yes, 32-5. The Golden State Warriors, 36-4. The Warriors are low-key like Joe. I forgot about Joe Johnson. Oh my god. 25 points, 4 rebounds, 4 assists, 1.2 steals. They're very deep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 deep. They're making it work with 9 deep, regardless of how many other 90 overalls other teams have. They're making it work, and they're pretty good. 36-4. That is a very competitive record. Obviously the Denver Nuggets, Lakers, and Kings are also very good, so they could easily make it to the finals. The Denver Nuggets, Lakers, and Kings are also very, very good, so any one of these 4 teams can make the finals, and I wouldn't be surprised. Whereas for the East, I feel like it's really just New York that's just running through the East. The Hornets are 30-10. Like, this team has the starting lineup practically of all 90 overall, so I wouldn't count them out. The Bucks with Gilbert Arenas, you know what? Like, maybe what about the Orlando Magic? Nah, I don't see it with the Magic. I kind of do wish they still had Devin Booker, but how are they doing? 7 seed, 22-17. They're a positive record. But like, I would honestly, if I'm the New Jersey Nets, I'm tanking this year to get Anthony Davis. But obviously these are OCPUs. They don't have the mind we have. The Detroit Pistons, I'm so sorry for you guys. I really do feel bad. I mean, you guys have LaMelo Ball, but who's to say he's just not gonna leave in this free agency? Right? And then it's just an endless cycle of the Pistons being bad. Like, it's just a curse for you guys at this point. Even Washington, like, you guys suck in real life and in this timeline. You guys have Terry Rozier and Isaac Okoro as real players. That is tough. That's literally Kyle Kuzma and Jordan Poole, but worse. The Indiana Pacers with Killian Hayes. How's Killian Hayes playing? So you're telling me a lottery pick, 10th pick, only scored half a point. He played 1 minute. I mean, now he might win MIP, 12.5 points. He literally jumped up 12 points, so he's probably going to win MIP. Award races, Gilbert Arenas might win his first MVP. Joel Johnson's in the conversation too. Jason Kidd, he's not scoring the ball as much, but he has the best record in the league. A double-double with 10.5 assists, 2.2 steals. Rookie of the year, Larry Johnson, 18 points. I mean, the team's bad, but you know, he's shooting it really good from the three-pointer. 50%, I'm guessing he took, 2 and made 1? He took 4 and made 2. Okay, never mind. Chris Galling, 13 points. Mutombo, 5.5, 6 rebounds. That's not good. Kenny, this draft class is really bad. 6th man of the year, Jamal, for the Lakers. The Lakers are really, like, they're popping off. They have no one in MVP conversations, but they have 3 All-Stars, and then arguably the best player off the bench. DPOY, Magic, Chet, Kidd, Bobby Jones, and Wiseman. 2.3 blocks. Okay. Oh, but Chet 2.8. I think Chet might take this one. If he could go up to 3 blocks a game, he's for sure going to take it. MIP, no Killian Hayes. All right. Okay. Clutch player, we have Anthony Edwards, but the award hasn't been officially released yet. So it hasn't been released for a while. Like, we're not going to see this maybe for like another, 30 years? 30 something years. At the end of the season, MVP goes to Magic Johnson. His efficiency is insane. 61.5 from the 3-pointer, about 90 from the free throw, and 56.5 from the field. Like, just that efficiency is insane with 24 points, 7 boards, 8 assists, 2 steals, and half a block practically. Rookie of the year, Larry Johnson, 18 points, 7 rebounds, 4 assists, half a block, half a steal. Efficiency is not that bad for a big man. From the field, it's bad, but like 3-pointer and free throw is decent. It's average, I'm assuming, for big men. 6th player, Jamal. We have Magic Johnson, also DPOY. So Magic and Jason Kidd just keep alternating between DPYs and MVPs. Like, I'm pretty sure the last 6 have went to either Jason Kidd or Magic Johnson. Precious wins MIP with 15 points, 8 rebounds. Charles Francis wins Coach of the Year with a 67-15 record, and Executive of the Year goes to Joshua Newton for the Lakers, 63-19. Gilbert Arenas makes All-NBA first instead of Jason Kidd, 26.5 points. We have 6.5 rebounds, 8 assists, a steal and a half. Very good efficiency. Yeah, you know what? I feel like, again, I'm gonna keep saying this. If his team was good and his seeding was higher, he wins MVP, no doubt. James Wiseman, though, I feel like the big man position is just really weak right now. We don't have any dominant bigs, right? We have Paul Gasol, and that's really about it. So James Wiseman takes the first spot right there. 18.5 points, almost a double-double with 10 rebounds, 2 assists, 2 blocks. 50 from the 3-point line. Is it the same story? Yeah, he took 2 and he made 1. Won't be second, Jalen Rose. Man, he's already been in the league for 10 years. Him and Jason Kidd, 10 years each. Averaging about 19 points, 2.5 rebounds, 6 assists. Joe Johnson, we're seeing his name a lot more now. 23.5 points. He might start climbing up the charts. He might be like a 93 overall by next season. Who knows? Morris Lucas, all defensive first. 1.6 blocks, 1.5 steals. What? I personally would have put Bill Walton instead of, I guess, yeah, because he's a forward, not a center. Okay, that makes sense. And then Chet with 2.8 blocks. You couldn't get the 3, but these are still very good numbers. All rookie first, Chris Gatling, Larry Johnson, Kenny Anderson, Billy Owens, Jaden Copeland, and then all rookie second, Mutombo and Steve Smith. We have a Gilbert Arenas, Paolo Banchero matchup in the first round. I'm actually excited to see this. Game 1, so it's up for Paolo. I wouldn't be surprised if Paolo advances in the second round. Like, he's a very good player. They're up 2-1. Game 4, and Paolo takes a 3-1 lead and advances to the second round versus the Charlotte Hornets with Gerving. Who else do they have? Keegan Murray, Cat, D'Lo. The Denver Nuggets see themselves down again. I'm pretty sure they lost to the Timberwolves last year And now they see themselves again in the first round with the Timberwolves down 2-1. We'll simulate game 4. It's a 2-2 series. Okay, we're gonna have to simcast this over here. This is win or go home. Looks like the Denver Nuggets are gonna advance. Yeah, pretty convincingly too. They said, nah, we can't have this again happen to our GOAT, our Denver Nugget GOAT. So now we have Sacramento versus LA, Denver versus Golden State. Golden State, they have Bill Walton, right? Bill Walton, and then New York versus Orlando. Orlando just have like a bunch of good 85, 87 plus in the rotation. And then this over here, Paulo versus the God Squad, the God lineup, the All-Star lineup. Game 1, Delford Paulo. Paulo might do it again. Tied 1-1. He's up 2-1. Up 3-1. Paulo and the conference finals convincingly too. Denver loses. No way. Denver loses. Game 7 over here. Sacramento loses. We have a LA Golden State matchup and then a Philly New York Knicks matchup over here. We'll simulate game by game. Game 1, New York wins. Game 2, LA wins game 1, and game 2, New York wins. New York's up 2-0. New York up 3-0. LA up 2-0. Paulo and Bill Walton both take a game. They take a no. Paulo takes another game, is now 3-2, and then the Lakers take another game, is 3-1 over here. It is a 3-2 series on each side. Can they force a game 7? No. New York advance, and then over here, game 7, no. The Lakers advance. It is another matchup of the Lakers and the Knicks. Can the Lakers finally win one? I feel like they've been really close a bunch and just haven't gotten through with it. Game 1's a dub for the Lakers. Game 2, a dub for the Knicks. Game 3, a dub for the Knicks. Game 4, a dub for... It's a 2-2 series. This is very important. Game 5 is going to be really important. It's a close series right now. Last time, I think the Lakers won in 5, and now the Knicks are going to take a 3-2, possibly a 3-2 lead. Yes. There's no way they choked this. 3-2 lead. That was really close, though. It was a 3-point possession. Kristaps with 38 points. Jason Kidd, 25 and 15. 3 steals, 2 blocks. Ooh, stinker performance from Tony Parker, Jabari Smith, and Chad. So if they played good, this game is probably a blowout in the Lakers' favor. Can the Lakers force a game 7? I don't think so. I think Jason Kidd's gonna run with this. Yet again, Jason Kidd, I think he's 3-peated right now. Wow. Yep, this championship's going to Jason Kidd once again. Congratulations. 21.7 points, 8.5 rebounds, 12 assists, 3 steals, half a block, 95 from the free throw, 38 from the three-pointer, and 56 from the field. Jason Kidd accolades. 5-time NBA champ. He has 3-peated. And he's repeated once. MVP 4 times. Finals MVP 5 times. 10-time All-Star. 7-time All-NBA first. This is a madness right here. Historical changes. New tech. NBA.com has replaced the newspapers okay, as the main way to follow teams. Rule changes. The worst team will have improved odds of obtaining a top 3 pick. Teams with the same record will share the same odds of obtaining a top 3 pick. And players will be awarded 3 free throws when fouled on a 3-point attempt. And then just team branding for the Kings and for the Cavs. So next offseason, if I'm not mistaken, the Grizzlies and the Raptors will be added as an expansion team. Draft lottery. Okay, this is kind of important because this draft class is really good. The Hawks have the odds to get the 11th pick, and they remain with the 11th pick. I saw the Jazz in the lottery. If the Jazz can get AD and Anthony Edwards, they're taking over the league in the next 5 years. The Bulls with the 10th pick, and they stay with the 10th pick. Odds to get the 9th pick. Seattle Supersonics. Are they going to go up or go down? They remain with the 9th pick. Suns with the odds to get the 8th pick, and they stay with the 8th pick. So far, no teams have jumped up or down. Every team's just kind of chilling. Pacers ought to get the 7th pick, and we get the 7th pick too. What is happening here? Miami Heat odds to get the 6th pick, and they stay, bro. No teams can jump. No teams are going up or down. The Bullets odds to get the 5th pick, and we finally have our first team dropping. Just had to be the Pistons, man. They go down to 5. I mean, which they can still get someone good. Spurs with the 4th, and the Suns go down, I think. Yes, the Suns go down, the Bullets and the Spurs climb up. So top 3, we have a Spurs, Jazz, and the Bullets take the 3rd pick. So now it's Suns and Jazz. Spurs get the 2nd pick, so that means the Jazz get the 1st pick, right? The Utah Jazz get the 1st pick in the NBA draft. Wow, okay. You guys gotta draft Anthony Davis here. Anthony Davis and Anthony Edwards, the Anthony duo, there's like almost no doubt you have to draft AD here, right? Undisputably number 1. With the 1st pick, Utah Jazz are on the clock. Anthony Davis, Anthony Edwards, Dennis Rodman, and I don't know who else, but that's a good Harrison Barnes. What? I mean, he could be really good because we see Jane Ivey popping off and all those other players. Draymond Green goes 3rd to the Bullets. I don't know. I feel like I would have drafted Lillard if I was the Bullets. 4th pick, we have the Suns drafting Damian Lillard. With the 5th pick, the Pistons draft Drummond. Hey, he's happy in Detroit, I assume. Bradley Beal's sixth to the Heat. Number 7, Jeremy Dennis. Yeah, okay, we'll sit him out now. Where the Suns drafting Chris Middleton with the 8th pick. Supersonics with the 9th pick get Terrence Ross. Dion Waiters goes 10th to the Bulls. Jay Crowder 11th to the Hawks. Austin Rivers 14th to the Timberwolves. Wembanyama goes 20th in the second round to the Blazers. This free agency class is loaded, like 100 bullets in the LMG right now. There's Cat, Joe Johnson, Tyson Chandler, Richard Jefferson, Jason Richardson, James Donaldson. These are all very good players. There's a lot of like LaMelo Balls here. Anthony Edwards. Anthony Edwards, please do not leave. It says he's extremely loyal and play for a winner, extremely important. I mean, they have been in the lottery 2 times now, but they did draft Anthony Davis. So maybe he sees that and resigns. LaMelo Ball, extremely loyal, play for a winner, very important. I really want Anthony Edwards to stay with the Jazz. I really want that because I really want to see him alongside Anthony Davis, obviously. Moment of truth. We got to see if anything crazy happens. Tyrese Maxey goes to the Bucks. I mean, that's good for Gilbert Arenas, a backup guard for him. He didn't play the best either. 12 points, 13 points, 4 boards, 2.5 rebounds. Efficiency is really bad, but hopefully, like, alongside Gilbert Arenas, he can play better. They also re-signed Gilbert Arenas. They signed Kelly Oubre. So they're trying their best to help Gilbert Arenas win the championship. The Cavs signed James Wiseman, arguably the best center in the league right now. And you go to the Cavs. Why would you do that? Play for winner, someone important. Okay, that explains it. You know what? He's in it for the money, I guess. The Jazz don't sign Anthony Edwards. Oh no, but instead they sign Emmanuel Quickley. Emmanuel Quickley, 80 overall, and has yet to play a single minute now. Okay, yeah, honestly, we really need expansion teams here. If Emmanuel Quickley is getting 0 minutes, 1 minute, and averaging 0 across the board, we need expansion teams. There's too many players just not getting PT right now. But they really could have had AD, Ron Harper together with Anthony Edwards. Man. Knicks re-signed Jason Kidd. Good for them. Anthony Edwards to the Lakers. Oh my god. They desperately needed a shooting guard too. They needed a reliable shooting guard because, like, Blake Wesley, let's be honest here, he hasn't been good for them. Tony Parker, Anthony Edwards, Jabari Smith, and Chet. Damn. Play for winner. He meant that. He meant it when he said that. 23.5 points, 5 rebounds, 2 assists. Good for you, man. LaMelo Ball signs to the Mavericks. Ooh. So it's gonna be LaMelo Ball, Eddie Jones, Bobby Jones, Zach Randolph, and DJ Collinsworth. Man, okay, the Dallas Mavericks and Lakers, they're getting real scary. Real scary. Dennis Rodman goes back to the Pacers, who traded him to the Jazz. I mean, Dennis Rodman seems like a guy who likes toxic relationships, so good for you, bro. If you're happy there, good for you. Tyrese Halliburton signs with the Hornets. This could be good for him. Off the bench, maybe he could, like, develop better there. He only averaged 9 points, 4.5 rebounds, 4.5 assists. His efficiency got somewhat worse and better in some aspects. I'm just a little disappointed in Halliburton's career so far. It's only 2 years, yes, but it's like, oh, Joe Johnson goes to the Magic. Joe Johnson with Ty Washington, Dalen Terry, Gerald Wallace, Brad Doherty, Clint Hayward. Man, okay, a lot of these teams are getting better. Cat goes to Minnesota. They have Cat, Dyson Daniels now, Tyson Chandler. Cat and Tyson Chandler. That is a very good front court. We find our way back to the wheel. We have 43 total draft classes left. I don't know what to expect from this. Obviously, it's random. We're gonna get... No, we're so close to the MJ one. 1983. Literally, had it been just like a little more powerful, we'd have got MJ's class, but 1983, I don't know who's in there. We'll take it, because I don't know. A very weak draft class. Clyde Drexler, Byron Scott, we have Doc Rivers, Derek Harper. Yeah, this draft class, like, I'm down to just simulate right now, just to get this draft class out of the way, because I just want a good draft class, to be honest. I want a really good one. Jason Kidd's 31 years old. The person we've all seen grown into the player he's become right now. He's been in the league for 10 years. This is his 11th season. And he's still 97, hooping his butt off. Kristaps Porzingis is now 25 years old, 94 overall. Going to New York. You know, when you think about it, this is kind of like a reverse career simulation. Because from New York, he went to Dallas. I mean, it's not exactly a reverse, but so far he's played for 2 teams that he's played for in real life. There's only Boston and Dallas left. This team, though, wow. This team, Anthony Edwards is going to come off the bench, I'm assuming. I kind of want to see what the Lakers are thinking. No, they're going to make him start. So Tony Parker, Edwards, Jabari Smith, Chet, and then off the bench, they have Fred Galloway, 88 overall. Yeah, that team's dangerous. I think the Dallas Mavericks. Is LaMelo Ball going to start for the Dallas Mavericks? No, he's coming off the bench. LaMelo Ball's the 8th man. Oh, that's a fall off. He's not 33 minutes to 19 minutes, like practically cut his minutes in half. Devin Booker, bro, you need to get out of here, man. You really need to leave teams. How many more years do you have in your contract? This is the last year. Okay, so hopefully you leave, because I don't want you to re-sign with this team. Loyalty, extremely loyal. Play for a winner, very important. So you might just pull Anthony Edwards and go like on the Lakers. If he goes on the Lakers, that's insane. Oh my god, the Pistons. You guys, I feel so bad for you guys. Drummond, Desmond Bane, those are your two best players. You guys don't have an 80 overall. I'm pretty sure the second worst team. No, even the Suns, man, come on. The Timberwolves though, Cat, Tyson Chandler, Jason Richardson, Dyson Daniels. It's gonna be a very good defensive team. They might be #1 defensively. The Bullets, at least they have 80 overalls, 81, 82, 83, but this team is still not good. Dennis Rodman somehow still on the Jazz. I don't know how. I guess maybe the Pacers waived him and he just went back to the Jazz. Do you though, Rodman? You do you, man. At the trade deadline, no interesting trades have happened, but we will take a look at the NBA standings. The Hornets have overthrown the Knicks with the best record in the East right now, 30-12, without Cat. Without Cat, and they're better than they were with Cat. And then out west, the Timberwolves. Yep, Timberwolves with Cat, Tyson Chandler. So I guess this was a good move on both sides for Cat and the Hornets. I don't know. The Lakers 31-7. We're starting to see the decline now. It's slowly starting to happen in the Magic and Kid era. Like they're slowly going down. I mean, they're averaging great numbers, don't get me wrong, but like the new wave, the new era is starting now. Tony Parker, Anthony Edwards, and Jabari Smith, Chet. My God, like this team's bound to win one eventually. And if they don't, they're just going to be one of the greatest teams to never win. Point period. One of the greatest teams to never win. This is one of the draft classes that are actually really good. So I want to see how the rookies are playing. 20.5 points for AD, 18 points for Lillard, 10 for Drummond and Chris Middleton. And then Draymond Green, 8 points. Yeah, okay. So realistically, only AD and Lillard are playing really good. The rest are just like Drummond's not even averaging double-double. 8.8 rebounds, about 9 rebounds. That's good. So like, yeah, there's no doubt AD is gonna win Rookie of the Year. There's zero doubt. He's almost averaging 2 blocks, 2 steals, 8 rebounds, 20.5 points. It's for sure going to him. Team stats. Okay. Points allowed. The Celtics and the Timberwolves. That's what I predicted. The Timberwolves were going to be nasty defensively. Yeah, nasty. Dyson Daniels and Tyson Chandler. And then offensively, the Hornets and the Lakers. Hornets, Lakers 1 and 2. D'Lo, 19 points. Brian Winters, 14, 15 points. George Gerving, 19 points. Keegan Murray, 11 points. Jalen Smith, 10.5. And then the Lakers, Tony Parker, 12 points. Anthony Edwards, 17. They just have so many weapons. 21 points for Jabari Smith, 14 for Chet. Went down in blocks, 1.8, a lot. The drop off is real there, 1 block. Miles Turner, all-star participant, 18 points, 7 rebounds, 40% from the 3-pointer. Good for you. Good for you. And then for the West, there's 3 Minnesota Timberwolves players. There's Dyson Daniels, Cat, and Jason Richardson. Season awards, no Jason Kidd. Wow, the first time in I don't know how many years, like 8-9 years, there's no Magic and Jason Kidd together. Instead, Cliff Wade, 18 points, 4 rebounds, 9 assists. You're not winning. Your efficiency is too bad and your team's not the greatest. Rookie of the Year, AD, yeah, pretty convincingly. 6-man, Joe Johnson. Wow. From rags to riches. But I mean, good season, good team. If that's what it takes to win a championship and he's okay with that, why not? DPOY double O, 20 points, 10.5 rebounds, 2.4 blocks and 1 steal. Wow. Okay. And then MIP double O too. He might take the throne for the best center in the league. We got to see what Paul Gasol and James Wiseman are averaging, but it's looking pretty good for him. If you bet your money on Magic, you are right. He wins MVP. It's practically like betting on black or red for Kidd and Magic to win MVP or DPOY with 23.5 points, 6.7 rebounds, 8.5 assists. Very good efficiency. Rookie of the Year goes to Anthony Davis, 22 points, about 9 rebounds, 2 assists, 1 steal, 2 blocks. Efficiency's good. Not from the field, not from the... It's all right. James Donaldson, 6th player of the year, 10 points, 8 rebounds, 2 assists, 1.3 steals. Again, efficiency not the greatest. DPOY, Magic Johnson. Man, it's like literally just a cycle of Magic and Kidd just winning MVP and DPOY. Like both of them. It's like if you win MVP, you're winning DPOY. MIP goes to Billy Owens, 18 points, 6 rebounds, 2 assists, 1.1 steals. Coach of the Year, Nathan Hicks, 65-17. Executive of the Year goes to Warren Bosch, 65-17. Anthony Davis in his rookie season. We haven't seen this since like the first few draft classes, but he's made All-NBA first. Wow, okay. And then James Wiseman again, 20 points, 10.5 rebounds. Good for you. All-NBA second, John Williams, 82 overall. Bobby Jones, like, yeah, okay. The fours are kind of weak. Double O though. 18.6 points, 11 rebounds, and then James Wiseman. Yeah, okay. So far it's like a battle with double O, James Wiseman, and like Cat too. Sure, we're slowly getting better big mans. We have also Pau Gasol, who hasn't made it. All defensive first, we have Onyeka make it though, instead of James Wiseman, and no James Wiseman at all. Instead it's Chet with 1.8 blocks. Shaden Sharp too, all defensive second, 1.5 block. Hold on, this has been an underrated stat of his. 1.7, 1.7, 1.7. Wow, how many blocks does he have total? 1,042. He has way more blocks than steals. 1,042 blocks. Just for reference, Anthony Davis averaged 1.9 blocks and Shaden Sharp averaged 1.7 in some seasons. All week first, we have Lillard, Drummond, Draymond, and Chris Middleton. 10 points for Chris Middleton. Draymond Green, 8 points, 5 rebounds, about 4.5 assists. Andre Drummond, 10.5 points, 8 rebounds, and Lillard, 18 points, 1 rebound. Like literally flat numbers, 18, 1, and 4. I don't remember if the Heat have made the playoffs, but this is the first time I've seen them, at least, or remember seeing them. The Denver Nuggets are the first seed. The Knicks are the second seed. Hopefully the Denver Nuggets don't sell again. We have a Lakers-Kings matchup over here. Minnesota, Golden State, that's a good matchup. We're just gonna simulate the round, hope for the best. The Hornets, Boston, New York, Orlando, Lakers, Portland, Denver Nuggets, and Golden State Warriors all advance. The Minnesota Timberwolves lose and they get swept. The entire West series was just sweeps, and then half of them out east were sweeps. Simulate the round once again. Looks like the Knicks might lose. It's 2-2, 3-2. The Knicks lose for the first time. Are we finally gonna have a finals that doesn't have the Nuggets and or the Knicks in it? That'd be revolutionary. We have Orlando, Charlotte over here, and then LA and Nuggets over here on the other side. Game 1, Nuggets and Orlando win. Game 2, it's tied 1-1 both sides. Game 3, Lakers and Charlotte both up 2-1. Lakers up 3-1. So if the Lakers win this is gonna be the first time that the Nuggets and or the Knicks are not in the finals, and it's a 2-2 series over here. Simulate this game. Charlotte Hornets are up 3-2. Can both teams end this? No, it's 3-2 and 3-3 over here. We have to simcast the Lakers game here first. Simcast this. The Lakers with a chance to finally maybe win a championship. It doesn't seem like it's gonna be. It's a really close game. The Lakers a chance to advance. The Nuggets a chance to force a game 7. 110, 2 minutes to go. It's forcing an OT. We are being forced into an OT. 2-point game, 139. We're jumping in. We got to see this live. Denver Nuggets with the ball. AJ Griffin's going to inbound it to Magic Johnson potentially. Magic Johnson, yes. Jaden Ivey with the ball. Being guarded by I don't know who. Magic posting up. Hook shot. Misses. Jabari Smith with the rebound. Pushing up the tempo. Dishes out to Wesley. Wesley back to Chet. Chet top of the key. Back to Jabari Smith. Jabari Smith. Crisscross applesauce. Trying to drive in. Being guarded by Magic Johnson. Getting bodied. 5 on the clock. Jabari Smith. Step back. Horrible shot. Misses it. Jeremy Sohan with the rebound. Jeremy Sohan passes to Magic Johnson. 1 minute to go. Denver Nuggets up 2 points. It's just... it's like 5 passes. What? What was that shot, Jeremy Sohan? Get him out. I would have benched his ass right away. Chet bringing it up full court. Posting up. I don't know what is happening. 37 seconds left to go. This is to force a game 7 or to advance. Chet open 3-pointer off dribble. Swishes it. Lakers up 1 point. What are the Nuggets going to do? They're down 1 point. Magic Johnson, that's a mismatch right there. Jabari Smith there to help. Top of the key, AJ Griffin. Back to Jeremy Sohan. Back to AJ Griffin. AJ Griffin to Magic Johnson. Magic Johnson, open lane, dunks it. Denver Nuggets up 1 point. 15 seconds left to go. This is to advance to the finals for the Lakers. Chet, pump fakes. Pump fakes again. 7 seconds to go. Step back, pulls up. That looks like a good look. Gets his own rebound, puts it back in, misses. 1 second to go. We're forcing a game 7. Oh my God. Chet, you almost had a revolutionary last minute. That would have been insane to get that off dribble 3, your own putback. Wow. Game 7, both conferences. This, if you're an NBA fan, you're happy with this. This is insane. I don't think we've ever, I could be wrong. Let me know in the comments, but I don't think there's ever been a game 7 on both sides before. And the same year. Looks like Orlando Magic are gonna blow through though, unless the Hornets come up. They're low key. No, they're not. Yeah, the Magic are going to the finals, and then Denver and Lakers game 7. I'm really rooting for the Lakers, guys. I'm gonna be honest. I'm really rooting for them. It looks like the Lakers are also gonna advance to the finals, unless the Denver Nuggets have a really good fourth quarter. I don't. Yeah. Okay. The Lakers 7-point game. No, the Lakers are advancing. For the first times, I think ever, we don't have Jason Kidd or Magic in the finals. Instead, it's the Lakers Magic. We have Joe Johnson with that stacked team versus the Big Four, Anthony Edwards, Jabari Smith, Chet, and Tony Parker. Game 1, a dub for the Magic. Game 2, Lakers, this is an easy matchup for you guys. It's tied 1-1. Lakers up 2-1. Lakers up 3-1. Ladies and thank you. The Lakers finally do it after so long. This literally could not have been done if Chet, Jabari Smith, and Tony Parker just decided one free agency to just like I'm dipping. Chet wins finals MVP, 14 points, 11 rebounds, 6 assists, 1 steal, a block and a half, 90 from the free throw, 70 from the three-pointer, absolute laser, 54 from the field. Literally this whole dynasty could have been just destroyed if one person decided just to not re-sign with the Lakers, but they finally did it. Historic changes, there we go. Raptors, Vancouver Grizzlies are being added as an expansion team. Rule change, forbid hand checking or contact by a defender with their hands to impeded, I don't know, the movement of an opponent that possesses the ball. And then team brandings for the Sonics, Houston Rockets, Knicks, Miami Heat, and the Atlanta Hawks. Draft lottery, honestly, I want to simulate through it because the draft class kind of sucks. I don't care who gets what pick. Protected players for the draft. What? Fred Galloway? I mean, he is 34 years old, but that's an 89 overall you're getting rid of. You guys just got off a championship year too. But I mean, yeah, I guess, yeah, Mark Williams, you kind of need him more as a backup big. This makes a lot of sense. This is going to be a good draft for the Grizzlies and the Raptors because there's going to be a lot of players that are just unprotected that you guys could snag. Eddie Jones, 91 overall. There's 290 overall so far. There's Kyle Macy, 87 overall. The Hawks are not protecting their best player. He's one of their youngest player and best players on the team, and they're not protecting him. Oh, what are the Hawks doing? You guys trade your first round picks. Don't save your best player. I don't. Jalen Rose, 90 overall. He's still progressing. Do you, man? Okay, so there's about like 290 overalls and then just overall decent players like 84 lower. Expansion draft. Raptors the first pick, get Eddie Jones, and then Fred Galloway go second. Rick Smith, Steve Kirk, not Steve Kerr. And then just, you know what? This wasn't that bad compared to the first one we had where it was just literally it's pretty bad. Yeah, these teams are for sure in the lottery. So if they get a good draft class, then they're chilling. NBA draft, is it bad that I just want to simulate past the draft because I don't care? I didn't even see who had the first pick. The Indiana Pacers have the first pick. And we have a trade to announce. The first pick for Rick's. What? The Grizzlies are getting the first pick off rip and they're on the clock. They choose Antoine Carr. And the Grizzlies have the fourth pick too. The Raptors have the pick. Ralph Sampson goes second to the Phoenix Suns. The Hawks select Clyde Drexler. If he went down to the Grizzlies would have been chilling in their first year, honestly. Greg Kite goes fourth to the Vancouver Grizzlies, and then fifth, the Toronto Raptors. Roy Hinson. All right, let's get out of here. Ralph Sampson, 80 overall. We have Greg Kite, 78. Clyde Drexler, 78. This draft class was bad, so you know what? Free agency, I think there's some decent players. Yeah, D'Lo, Devin Booker, Miles Turner, Keegan Murray. I need Devin Booker to go play with Gilbert Arenas. I need this. I absolutely need this. Miles Turner leaves. No. I feel bad for Gilbert Arenas, but he goes to the 76ers with Paulo Banchero and Emmanuel Moody. How are you playing? 15 points. You know what? This is his best year yet. 15 points, 4 rebounds, 6 assists. Efficiency is getting better. And they also signed J-Dubs, Paulo, Miles Turner. Okay. Dikembe Mutombo, Tyrese Maxey, Kelly Oubre are now with the Bucks. Willie Hernan Gomez at 87 overall, 10.5 points. You do not deserve to be 87, but overalls matter, I guess, maybe. The Knicks re-signed Kristaps. That's good for them. They need that. Devin Booker to the Lakers. Oh no. This team just won a championship and now they're adding a 90 overall Devin Booker. They have Tony Parker, Edwards, Jabari Smith, Chet, Mark Williams, Grant Hill, Devin Booker. Oh my god. Keegan Murray signs to the Denver Nuggets. Oh my god. A lot of super teams now. There's like 3 big super teams. D'Lo signs with the Warriors. There's D'Lo now. Shane Battier back as being teammates. Bill Laimbeer, Danny Manning. This team isn't bad. And they had a decent record too. 57-25. Tyrese Halliburton goes to the Hornets. How did you play? Yeah, Tyrese Halliburton is having a stinker career. If you're year 3 going in year 4 and you have yet to average 10 or more points in the season, it's not looking good. It is time once again to spin the wheel. If there's a very good draft class, the Raptors and the Grizzlies are looking really good. It's going to be the 1996 NBA draft class. Again, I'm not familiar with this draft class. I'm not familiar with 90% of these, 99% of these. I don't know who's in this class. Oh, and that's pretty fitting because we're literally in year 1996 too. So that might be the only time we get the actual, oh my god. Oh my, I had a feeling this was gonna be really good because 96 rung a bell. Allen Iverson, Kobe Bryant, Steve Nash, Stephon Marbury, Peja Stojakovic, Marcus Camby, Ray Allen, Ben Wallace, Big Z, Nowitzki, Derek Fisher. Oh my, this is a legendary, like something, I don't know why. I was like 96. That seems like a good draft class. I feel embarrassed to have a 2K channel, to watch basketball, and to have just like completely forgot about this draft class. It should have been instant. It should have been instant. I'm sorry. If you're the Grizzlies and the Raptors, you're laughing right now. You're so happy for this. What are the odds to be in 1996 and to also get the same draft class though? Like the odds of that are very, very slim. And if it happens again, I'll generally be surprised. Okay, at the trade deadline, anything crazy, anything interesting? Not really. Honestly, not really. We have yet to see anyone decent get traded. But I do want to take a look at one thing, because I'm pretty sure the Supersonics traded their first round pick, and it happened to be a very, very, very good draft class too. No, they have their first round pick. What first round pick did they trade then? I don't remember, but I remember they traded a first round. Ah, my God, I'm tweaking. NBA standings. Let's take a look at the worst teams now. This is where it matters. The Spurs, Grizzlies, and the Phoenix Suns, and then we have the Indiana Pacers, Bullets, and New Jersey Nets. Man, Toronto Raptors, the guy chose a very, very bad year to not be a top 3 worst team in the entire league. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So they are the 7th worst record team. It could change. It could very much change because they're only like 4, 5 games away from being the worst team. But like, you guys gotta start tanking. The Grizzlies know what's up. 5-33. They want Kobe. They want and need Kobe in their life. Honestly, I'm just excited to go to the end of the season. I really want to see this draft class. Allen Iverson, Kobe. Oh man, this is such a good draft class. At the end of the season, those who betted on Magic Johnson are once again correct. Magic Johnson, 27 points, 7 rebounds, almost 9 assists, 1.7. Again, just monstrous numbers. Clyde Drexler, Rook of the Year, 17 points, 3.5 rebounds, 4.5 assists, 1.5 steals. We'll say 0.7 blocks, and efficiency is not good. 6th Man of the Year, Cliff Wade, 13, 4, and 6. DPOY, Magic Johnson. Yeah, again, if you win MVP, you're winning DPOY. I don't get it. MIP, Precious Achuya for the Toronto Raptors, 20 points, 10 rebounds. No. Why are you guys good? I'm assuming you guys are good. Don't be good. The draft class is amazing, and you guys just got into the league. Coach of the Year, Nathan Hicks, 71-11, and Executive of the Year, Warren Bosch, 67-15. All-NBA first, I think this is the exact same team. No, this is the exact same team, right? All-NBA second, Larry Johnson with the Hawks, 20 points, 8 rebounds, 5 assists. All-NBA third, Homer Boeheim, 16-11, Chet, Danny Manning, LaMelo Ball. Did he take the starting position finally? Yes. Okay, good. 31.5 minutes, 22 points, 4.5 rebounds, and 5.3 assists. All defensive first, Draymond Green, 1.8 blocks, 1.3 steals, 6 rebounds. Okay, Jason Kidd, Anthony Davis, and Chet. All rookie first, Clyde Drexler, Ralph Sampson. Guys, I'm gonna be honest, I just want to simulate the playoffs and go to the draft. I'm really excited for this. We have a Kings Nuggets match over here. The Kings might upset the Denver Nuggets. They have a history of doing so. Them and the Minnesota Timberwolves. And then we have a Jazz Lakers matchup here. That'd be a good storyline for AD. Beating his teammate that left him before they were even teammates. Simulate the round. Any upsets? The Bucks lose to the 76ers. I mean, it's Paulo versus Gilbert Arenas. Paulo he's a playoff performer. He's like Jimmy Butler before Jimmy Butler was Jimmy Butler. But also he's technically younger. I don't know. This is weird, this timeline. Next round, we are going to have Knicks advance, Lakers advance, Denver advances. I think it's the same exact matchup. Yes, this is the exact same conference matchup. Okay, simulate the round. Magic advance in 4, Denver Nuggets advance in 5. Finals matchup, we have the Magic and the Denver Nuggets. So both teams that finals matchup, we have the Nuggets instead of the Lakers versus the Magic. Game 1 is a dub for the Magic. Game 2, I mean for Magic. Game 2 is a dub for Magic. Game 3, an L for Magic. A dub format. This is confusing. And Magic Johnson. Okay, I'm trying to say Magic Johnson. Magic Johnson wins, I don't know what championship this is. He's only won 3 championships. I feel like he's won, oh, right, because he did a lot of first round exits, but 7 MVPs, 11 All-Stars, 10 All-NBA first, 3 Finals MVP. I wish I could see the DPOYs, but I can't. But he wins Finals MVP, 26 points, 6 rebounds, 7.5 assists, almost 3 steals. Efficiency is amazing. Player retirements. We're soon going to start seeing some players, like maybe in 2-3 seasons, we might see Jason Kidd and Magic retire soon. Historic changes, rule change. Players will wear their NBA team jerseys during the All-Star game. That was pretty cool. A little confusing, but cool. And then team brandings for the Celtics, the Jazz, Lakers, Pistons, Spurs, and the Timberwolves. Okay, draft lottery. This is a very important draft lottery right here. The Grizzlies have the odds to get the first pick, Pistons second, and the Bullets third. This is very important. Hawks with the odds to get the 13th pick, and they stay with the like. If you get like anything from 7 to 1, you should be happy with that. Ideally, you want 1 through 3, or just 1 in general. The Clippers with the the 12th and they stay with the 12th. But like anything, like maybe we'll say top 5. Anything top 5, you're happy with that. Cleveland Cavaliers with James Wiseman also get the 11th pick and they stay with the 11th pick. This is such a cool team logo too, by the way. I love that logo. Supersonics also get the 10th pick and they stay with the 10th pick. Houston Rockets 9th pick. They stay with the 9th pick. Toronto Raptors, you guys fumbled. Odds to get the 8th pick and they stay with the 8th pick. You guys fumbled that. I repeat it. You guys fumbled that. Pacers also get the 7th pick and the Suns go down. The Pacers go up. New Jersey Nets also get the 6th pick and the Spurs go down. Bullets 5th and the Pistons take the 5th. The Grizzlies stay with the 4th pick. For the 3rd pick, the Bullets. This is where their franchise could turn around. The Pacers get the 3rd pick. And now we have the Bullets with the odds to get the 2nd pick. And they go... they both climb, but the Nets get the 2nd pick and then the Bullets get the 1st pick. Wow. The ultimate fumble for this franchise, for this organization, would not to be drafting AI or Kobe. If you guys don't draft one of those two, Bullets, like... I would sell the team. With the 1st pick, the Washington Bullets, Kobe Bryant. Thank you. You guys did not fumble that. Thank you so much. New Jersey Nets, Allen Iverson, good. Not a fumble either. Indiana Pacers with the 3rd pick, a trade to announce. There's no way you guys are trading a 1st round pick for Benedict Mathurin. Are you guys serious? The Spurs are not on the clock. Stephon Marbury. Yeah, why would you guys trade your 1st round pick? That's insane. Grizzlies with the 4th pick. Another trade to... What are the Grizzlies doing? I didn't even get to see the trade. Hold on. No! What are you guys doing? I can't even see. No, I pressed X prematurely. I didn't mean to. But you guys fumbled on Ray Allen. What are you guys thinking? Pistons with the 5th pick. Peja Stojakovic. Good pick. 6th pick. San Antonio Spurs. Steve Nash. He fell a little too low, but Steve Nash, great pick. Suns, Marcus Camby, great pick. Toronto Raptors, 8th pick, and they're going to draft. Oh my God, what are these expansion teams doing? Why? For Cole Anthony? What are you guys doing? I think this is no. The Rockets draft Ben Wallace. Okay, we're getting out of here. I think this might be a big brain move from the Grizzlies and the Toronto Raptors. And the Pacers, I think they traded their pick too. I don't remember. I think this is a big brain move though. I think they know that the draft class this year is going to be good. So they're selling on everything. I don't know. I'm just trying to cope. Kobe and AI are both 82 overalls though. Stephon Marbury is an 80 overall. Ray Allen's a 78. Peja Stojakovic 77. Steve Nash 78. Marcus Camby 79. Abdur Rahim 79, Ben Wallace 75, Antoine Walker 77, Eric Dampier 77 to the Heat 15th. Okay. Damian Lillard signs with the Philadelphia 76ers. So there's Damian Lillard, Paulo Banchero, and Miles Turner with J-Dubs, Killian Hayes. How are you playing? God awful. Oh my God. Okay. Lillard, how did you play last season? 23 points, 2 rebounds, 5 assists. Good. I'm happy for this. I'm happy for Paulo. I'm happy for Lillard. The Lakers re-signed Chen and Jabari Smith. The Lakers have a lot of loyal players. This is a loyal organization, ex-player duo. This is good. I'm happy for them. Andre Drummond signs with the Nuggets. How is Andre Drummond performing? He's an 85 overall now, 13.5 points, 11 rebounds. Hey, that's a good pickup. Bill Walton is 30 years old, so he could be a good backup big for Bill Walton. Chris Middleton signs with the Magic, who are just in the finals. How is Chris Middleton performing? I don't think it's good. 82 overall, 11 points, 3.5 assists, efficiencies pretty bad outside of the free throw. Anthony Davis signs to the Timberwolves. AD, Cat, Tyson Chandler. This team is filthy. They have just disgusting big men with Jason Richardson. Oh my God. Yeah, defensively, hands down, they're going to be number 1. Jalen Rose. What? Jalen Rose finally leaves the Kings. After 12 years, he goes to play for the Memphis Grizzlies. And his 13th season, he's going to be on the Memphis Grizzlies. 33 years old too. Wow. All right, we just had a banger draft class. If we could have back-to-back banger draft classes, like an 84 draft class or 03 draft class, we're living lavish. And we're going to get the 08 draft class. Okay, I like that. I like that a lot. The draft class is pretty nasty. We have Derrick Rose, Kevin Love, DJ Westbrook, Brooke Lopez, Gallo, Roy Hibbert, Batum, OJ Mayo. And this timeline, he's not going to get injured. Robin Lopez, CJ Watson, Omer Asik, Mario Chalmers. This is a like 1 through 5, you're happy with it, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 through 4. 1 through 4, you're ecstatic with that. The Lakers team is so young and so good. Jabari Smith, Chet, Tony Parker, Devin Booker, and Anthony Edwards, old 90 plus. How is their starting lineup going to look, actually? They're going to have Edwards come off the bench. See, what I would have done, I would have made Devin Booker or Edwards a small forward, and then had Jamal come off the bench. I'm especially excited to look at the rosters now because there's Allen Iverson and Kobe. Allen Iverson with the New Jersey Nets. Hopefully, I want someone to stay with the New Jersey Nets and help them become good, because this team has been all right. They've just been like the middest team. They had Devin Booker for a few years, and then Devin Booker left and didn't do much when they had Devin Booker, but they have Desmond Bane now. They have AI, so that's good. And the 76ers with Damian Lillard, they have Steve Smith, Miles Turner, Paulo Banchero. This team is getting good. It's getting good. The Milwaukee Bucks, I want to see another superstar player go team up with Gilbert Arenas, because oh wow, he didn't average 20 points for this first time. If Gilbert Arenas, let's say he had like Paulo Banchero, if Paulo and Gilbert Arenas team up, they're winning a championship. 100% they're winning a championship. Washington Bullets with Kobe Bryant, with this rookie Froby, Draymond Green. This duo either is going to be a living hell for the Bullets or just the best thing that ever happened for them. Once again, trade deadline, nothing really just wow has happened. Just a lot of first round picks being moved, which some teams might regret, some teams might not. More importantly though, let's take a look at the rookie report. Allen Iverson, 22.5 points. Stephon Marbury, 16. Kobe Bryant, only 14 points on a weak team. Ouch. No. It would hurt me so much to see Kobe Bryant flop, be a bust in this timeline. That would hurt a lot. 48 from the field, 11% from the three-pointer. Peja Stojakovic, 15.5 points. Ray Allen, 14 points. Decent, pretty good efficiency, honestly, for a rookie. Steve Nash, 11 points, 7 assists. He plays for the Spurs, though. Honestly, anything could happen with this team. And Marcus Camby only started one game for the Phoenix. What? Phoenix. What are you guys doing? What are you guys cooking up here? You guys have Bradley Beal. Why isn't Marcus Camby? I mean, Ralph Sampson. Okay, that makes sense. That makes some sense, I guess. Bradley Beal, how are you playing, though? 22 points. I didn't even peep that you signed with the Suns. 22 points, 4 assists, very good efficiency. So that's something to look forward to. Dennis Rodman, he's 30 years old already. He's been in the league for 6 years. Wow, this is passing by fast. I want to take a look at Jason Kidd, because he was our first draft class. 33 years old. He's gonna be 34 next year. Oof, and he's regressing. He's a 96 now. Wow, it's starting to happen. Our first draft class is starting to decline a bit. NBA standings, the Nuggets and the Lakers are pretty much neck and neck with the first seed over here. I want to take a look at the bottom, because we have a pretty good draft class. The Spurs, the Jazz, and the Grizzlies, and then out east we have the Pistons, Bullets, and Chicago Bulls. The Raptors are 20-20 in their second year with Cole Anthony. You know what? Maybe this was the right call to make. 17 points, 4 rebounds, 3 assists, amazing efficiency outside of the field. Arvydas Sabonis, 14 points. They have Precious Achiuwa, who had an MIP season, 16 points, double basically. Eddie Jones, who they drafted, and the expansion draft class is, I mean, he's stretching the floor, which is good. Campy Russell, 18 points. You know what? I think the trade was good for the Raptors. I kind of wish they were still kind of bad so that they could draft like a Westbrook or a Kevin Love. But the Pistons, how are the Pistons getting outperformed by both expansion teams that just came in? Man, oh man. Pistons, man. And then the top of the East consists of the Orlando Magic, the Bucks, and the Knicks are slowly starting to decline. Their team is still very good, so they could easily win the championship, but it's the new top dogs with Gilbert Arenas, and then the Magic with Joe Johnson, 92 overall now. Tari Eason, how are you playing? Not good. Don't care. Get out of here. Magic 3-piece for the MVP. 27.5 points, 6 rebounds, 9.5 assists, 2 steals. Efficiency goes down from the three-pointer, actually. A career low. Career low since like the last 5 years. Wow. Rookie of the Year AI, 23.5 points, 1 rebound, 4.5 assists, 2 steals. Pretty good efficiency outside of the three-pointer. 6th Player of the Year, Brian Winters, 20 points, 4.5 rebounds, 4.5 assists, 1.2 steals. Amazing efficiency. DPOY for once. It's not the MVP who wins DPOY. Jason Kidd, at 33 years old, 2.3 steals, amazing efficiency, 10.5 assists, 6 rebounds, 15.5 points. MIP Byron Scott, 16 points, 2 rebounds, 2 assists. Coach of the Year, Samuel Davis, 74-8. Not quite the best record we've seen yet, but a pretty good record. And then Executive of the Year, Warren Bosch, 74-8. Also goes to the Denver Nuggets. Larry Johnson, All-NBA first, 24 points, 8 rebounds, 4 assists. AD makes it again with 19 points, 20 points, 9 rebounds, 3 assists, 1 steal. James Wiseman, is he the best center in the league right now? He sure is playing like it. 22.5 points, 12 rebounds. Good for you. LaMelo Ball, Jason Kidd, John Williams, New Jersey Nets. I mean, they have no one, so I mean, I hope someone could score the ball. LaMelo Ball, though, 27 points, 5 rebounds. LaMelo Ball could honestly sneak in and win an MVP. I'm not gonna lie. He really could. Be third, Clyde Drexler. Woo! Jumps up, 6 points? Low-key could have won MIP. Jumps up from the efficiency a lot. Jumps up everywhere besides steals. steals and like 0.1 block. That's very good numbers. Campy Russell for the Toronto Raptors, 18, 19 points will round up. And then Brad Daugherty for the Magic, 17.4 points, 9.5 rebounds. All defensive first again, Draymond Green makes it. 1.6 blocks, 1.2 steals. Magic Johnson, Morris Lou, about the same players. All defensive second, Isaac Austin. Who the hell is Isaac Austin? 1.8 blocks, 76 overall. Get out of here. All rookie first, AI. We saw his stats. Stephon Marbury, 17 points, about 2 rebounds, 4 assists, 1.6 steals. Efficiency not the good. Steve Nash, 11.7 points, 7.5 assists. Efficiency a little iffy. Peja Stojakovic, 16 points, 3.7 rebounds, 1.5 assists. And then Kobe Bryant, 15.5 points. I don't think he's going to be a bust. I think his efficiency is going to go up because he's shooting 52 from the field and 80 from the free throw. Just not what I was expecting, to be honest. I was expecting like more AI numbers, especially for the Bullets, you know, the team's kind of bad. All rookie second, Garrison Manning, Ray Allen, Antoine Walker, Ben Wallace, Marcus Camby. Ray Allen, 13 points, 41 from the three-pointer, monstrous. Antoine Walker, 11 points, 4 rebounds. Ben Wallace, 4.5 points, 7 rebounds. And Marcus Camby, 7 points, 4.5 assists, 40 from the field. Yeah, it's not a good year. Okay, any interesting matchups? We have the Hawks are making the playoffs. The Raptors make the playoffs versus Gilbert Arenas. They're probably going to get swept. You guys would have been better off just making the lottery, to be honest. The Lakers and then the Kings without Jalen Rose. Okay. Simulate the round. We have the Golden State Warriors losing, the Houston Rockets lose, the Blazers lose, the Kings lose, the Hawks lose. The Magic lose in the first round, though, to the Boston Celtics. Who do the Boston Celtics have? I don't really remember. Pau Gasol, right? Pau Gasol's been there his entire career, no? He started off in Utah and then went to Boston and never looked back, but like, I think this is the first time they made it out the first round. I could be wrong. Second round, we have New York losing. We have Denver advancing, Lakers advancing, Philly and Boston also advancing. Simulate the round again. The Nuggets and Celtics matchup. The Celtics, Pau Gasol, if you get yourself a championship, it's like a Dirk run over here if he wins the championship. Game 2, Nuggets are up 2-0, Nuggets up 3-0. And a Nuggets sweep. Magic Johnson, what the hell? 35 points, 5, almost 6 rebounds, 11 assists, 1.7 steals. Did not attempt a three-pointer, but 90 from the free throw and 66 from the field. We're finally starting to see some players that we've had in draft classes retire. Monty Williams retiring after 13 years. Charlie Ward after 13 years. A lot of players. Historic changes, just a bunch of team brandings from the Warriors, Nets, Sacramento Kings, Philly, and the Wizards. They're going to change from the Bullets to the Washington Wizards. Draft lottery, Pistons, Spurs, and Pacers have the odds to get the 1 through 3 pick. Miami traded their pick to the Grizzlies, so the Grizzlies might have 2 lottery picks in this draft class. If they could, whoa! The Grizzlies go up? That was not the Miami pick, but the Grizzlies go up. The Grizzlies are looking good. If they could draft like a Westbrook, Kevin Love, if they draft Derrick Rose, my God. 1997 NBA draft. Memphis Grizzlies, please do not trade your pick and draft Derrick Rose or Westbrook. Please. Derrick Rose goes number 1 to the Memphis Grizzlies. Wow. Number 2, Detroit Pistons. Oh my God. My head hurts for you Pistons fans. I'm sorry. The Clippers are the 3rd pick. Westbrook. Thank you. Thank you, Clippers. Thank you. Spurs with the 4th pick. Kevin Love. I don't know who they have. They have some guards, so that's good. I forget who the guards are. Michael Beasley goes 5th. 30.5 points per game. All right, whatever. Wizards with Gallo. The Bulls with the 7th pick. They're going to trade their pick, aren't they? I think they're going to trade their pick. Yeah, okay, I knew it. It was taking too long to draft. They're trading their pick for what? Kenny Anderson. I don't know who the hell that is. I don't know what overall you are, but the Boston Celtics have the 7th pick now. DeAndre Jordan and Pau Gasol. That's a horrible fit. Utah Jazz, Dante Green. Okay, let's get out of here, man. I'm done. Boris Diaw goes 9th. Robin Lopez goes 10th. Batum 11th. Yeah, okay, there's nothing really like shocking out of here. I mean, OJ Mayo, I guess, 21st. Free agency. Cat's a free agent again. Joe Johnson. Some decent pickups over here, especially Cat, 95 overall. He's a very good 3-and-D. He's probably the best shooting center right now that you could buy into, maybe outside of Miles Turner. Zach Randolph signs to the Cavs. He's gonna be teamed up with James Wiseman. Okay, cool. Emmanuel quickly goes to the Hawks, who have Larry Johnson. That seems bad. Tyrese Halliburton just keeps hopping from team to team. He's trying to find a home because he can't get it quite. He hasn't found anything. The Knicks re-signed Jason Kidd. I think him and Magic Johnson are the only 2 players that we've seen stay with their team, right, for their lifetime. I don't want to jinx it, but I hope Jason Kidd retires a Knick. I really do. Lakers, we signed Tony Parker. Also forgot about the Lakers with Tony Parker, Jabari Smith, and Chet. All three of them have been loyal to the Lakers. Chris Middleton goes to the Nets. Clyde Drexler signs with the Nuggets. Oof. The Nuggets just keep getting better and better. I forget they have Drummond too. He is only a backup, but like if he's starting, he's a double machine. Cat signs to the Magic. Why would you leave your team, bro? In Minnesota, your team was really good. I mean, I guess AD kind of took over. Joe Johnson signs with the Timberwolves. Good. They needed guards. Joe Johnson, AD, Tyson Chandler. How's AD playing now? 19.8 points. Oh, we saw his numbers. Right. Tyrese Maxey signs with Raptors. Maybe like similar situation with Halliburton. Maybe you could find his mojo with Toronto. He averaged 13 points, 4.5 assists last season with decent efficiency. All right, here we go again. Time to spin the wheel. 3, 2, 1. Give us the 03. I need LeBron. Or the 84 with Jordan. One of the two. Instead, we're going to get the first draft class we could have possibly got in the 1960 draft class. Damn near 40 years ago. Wow. Literally 38 years ago, we're finally getting the draft class now. Draft class is okay. We have Big O. We have the logo. Ernest Log. Len Bowen. To be honest, I don't recognize these names outside of the Big O and the logo. It's literally just Jerry West and Oscar Robertson that I remember. The rest of these guys, it could be my age showing, but I don't know these guys. Ironically enough, we got the two only players to ever average triple-double in a season in back-to-back draft classes, so it's gonna be interesting to see Westbrook and Big O. Imagine if they end up on the same team. I don't think it's gonna happen, but like, are they gonna average a triple-double? That's two triple-doublers in the same league, literally back-to-back draft classes. I can't help but notice also that Westbrook is on the Clippers, and there's how many point guards better than him? 1, 2, 3. There's 3 point guards overall wise are better. I don't know what the Clippers are going to do though. I kind of want to see what their rotation is going to look like. They do have him start. Okay, good. The Clippers are smart because of double O and Westbrook. Westbrook with a big man has always been like the formula to a successful team. Onyeka Okongwu was pretty good too in this timeline. 17.5 points, 10 rebounds, almost 2 blocks, 1 steal last season. His free throw was really good, so like you can't really hack a Shaq him. And if this timeline was actually real, hack a Shaq isn't a thing because no one knows what the hell hack a Shaq is. James Wiseman though, 91 overall, 22.5 points, 12 boards. Is he quote unquote the best center right now? Where's Paul Gasol? 16 and not, yeah, honestly he might be the best big man in the league right now. What about Miles Turner? 91 overall too. Okay, I'd say number 1 is probably James Wiseman, surprisingly. Then number 2 probably Chet, and number 3 Miles Turner. I'd give it to Miles Turner just because of his stretching ability. Or Cat or Miles Turner for 3rd. But the Sixers though, honestly, Paulo, Turner, and then Lillard averaged 20.5 last season with about 5.5 assists. Good efficiency. Fell off a lot from the 3-pointer. About 8% less. Wow. Damn. Jason Kidd. Like, he is 34. We need to keep that in mind. He's 34, but he's not the 1 or 2 best overall player anymore. He's dropped down. 94 is still very good. And he's still a very good player. He just won DPOY. It sucks to see, man. Like we grew up. This is the first draft class. He's in his 14th season. This is insane. Kobe Bryant's now an 88 overall. Off the season he had. Whoa. Why is he making $154 million? Oh, right, because I have no cap on, but wow. $195 million? What? He's making $147 million this season. What just happened? No, I need to see AI. Where's AI? AI, how much are you making, bro? Because there's what? 132 million? I mean, I understand there's no cap, right? But 150M annually is insane. That is insane. Actually, now that we saw that, Westbrook, what is Westbrook making? Westbrook, oh my god, it's like 200 mil. I just saw it in the top right corner. He's making 109 mil in his rookie season. He could literally just retire right now. And he would have made us, what, 150? That's 270. He's making like 500 mil. 500 mil in one contract is insane. Trade deadline, anything happening? We need some juicy things to happen. It's almost 15 years we've done. Yeah, nothing interesting has happened. This is, I don't think anything's gonna happen for a while, man. 1998 All-Stars. Anyone that is out of the ordinary? Not really from the East. Out West, not really either. Keegan Murray's making a name for himself again. He didn't make an All-Star for 6 years, and now he's back in, and after making it for 1, 2, 3, 4, he made it 5 years in a row. row and then took 6 years off. He's been in the league for 12 years. It does not feel like it. It does not feel like he's been in the league for 12 years. And this made an all-star appearance, like with all due respect, 12 points, 6 rebounds, 4 assists. Oh, nah. There's for sure other players. Like, where's Chet? Chet is, okay, he is here. I was gonna say, if Chet's not here, then we have a problem. But he is. And then Pau Gasol, 15 and 8. Karl Anthony Towns, ooh. Whoa, this might be an MIP season right here. I mean, no, he's kind of shooting it really bad from the three-pointer, but 22 points. He climbed up in rebounds, went down in assists a little bit, went up in blocks by a lot. So actually, let's take a look. MVPs, we have Magic, Arenas, AD in the conversations, and I called LaMelo Ball. I called it out. I had a feeling LaMelo Ball was going to make it up here soon, and I called it like 4 seasons ago. Rookie of the year, yes. Let's take a look at the rookies. I forgot how goated this draft class was. We have Derrick Rose averaging 25 and 1 steal. Westbrook 17, 2 rebounds, 6 assists. Brook Lopez 13 points, 3.5 rebounds. Come on, Lopez. And Michael Beasley 13 points, 5 rebounds. Kevin Love, kind of a stinker season actually. That's a really stinker season. 6th man of the year, Clyde Drexler. Wow. You're off the 45% from the three-pointer. That's a madness. Alvin Nixon, who is this? 13.5 points for the Phoenix Suns. Brian Winters with 18 points. Sharif Abdul-Rahim, 15 points. This is who the Raptors could have drafted, right? But they traded their pick for Suggs, and I actually want to see how Suggs is doing. He's not even on the team anymore. Good job, Toronto. You guys traded away a first-round pick for just nothing, essentially. DPOY, Jason Kidd, is the same old people. Miles Turner and Double O make an appearance here. I think Double O has already been up here. End of the 1998 season rewards, Magic Johnson is your MVP, averaging 26.5 points, 6 rebounds, 8 assists, 2 steals, half a block. Efficiency is going up again from the three-pointer. Wow. This was an insane shooting performance, by the way, 61.5%, and then we have a 48% basically. Derrick Rose is your rookie of the year with the Memphis Grizzlies, 21.5 points, 2 boards, 5.5 assists, 1 steal, and then the efficiency is good from the three-pointer. Hopefully it'll go up, but honestly from the field and the free throw are pretty decent right now. Ironically enough, he also got waived from the Grizzlies a few days ago and retired, so happy retirement. Legend right here, Hall of Famer for sure, youngest MVP, all of that. 6th player of the year, Clyde Drexler, 20 points off the bench for the Denver Nuggets, insane. Jason Kidd is your DPOY at 34, almost 35 years old, 14.5 points, 2 steals, good efficiency. My God. MIP, I don't know who Alvin Nixon is, but congratulations, you jumped up. He doubled everything. His shooting's god-awful, though. Coach of the year, Samuel Davis with a 77-5 record, almost beating the best record of all time, which was, I think, by the Knicks, 78-4. And then executive of the year goes to Irvin Webb, the third, 69-13 record. All-NBA first, no Jason Kidd, but Double O makes the appearance, 20.5 points, 12 rebounds. Larry Johnson for the Hawks. He's been playing really good with the Hawks. 24 points, 7.5 rebounds, 4.5 assists. Efficiency's pretty good. 80 again, Gilbert Arenas and Magic Johnson. NBA second, we have Lillard and Paolo Banchero as the duo. Also, Poku, 20 points, 6 rebounds, 3.5 assists. You know, Poku, I feel like would actually thrive really good in this timeline or in this era. We have Kat and also Jason Kidd making the appearance. NBA third, we have MVP candidate LaMelo, and AI, I think, was an MVP candidate, or was he clutch player? And then Kristaps, George Gervin, and Ross Manning. Wait, no James Wiseman? Ooh, I think Double O might be the best center now. Double O is the best big. Ross Manning, 19 points, 6.5 rebounds, 4 assists. What? I want to take a look at what Wiseman averaged. 20.5 points, 10 boards, 2 blocks. Oh, come on. This is smoking Ross Manning. What are we doing, 2K? DPY is the same old. Bobby Jones makes an appearance with, what is happening, 2K? Why is Bobby Jones and the old defensive first team? He didn't even average 1 block, 1.5 steal. Rebounds was 8 rebounds. Kristaps deserved to be first over Bobby Jones. I don't know what 2K was on. All rookie first, Derrick Rose. We saw his rookie numbers. Westbrook averaged 17 points, 2 rebounds, 6 assists. Efficiencies, it's all right. Michael Beasley with 13 points, 5 boards, 1 assist. Brook Lopez, 3.5 rebounds. Did Westbrook have more rebounds than him? No. And then CJ Watson, 6 points, 2.5 boards, 5 assists. All rookie second, Gallo, 3 points, 3.5 points. And then Kevin Love, 8 points, 6.5 rebounds. I feel like there's just too many high overalls that like Kevin Love can't get the minutes he deserves. 21 minutes, that's pretty good. And then Gallo with 9 minutes, 3 points. For 36, 14 points. What about Kevin Love? 13 and 10.5. Okay. We have a Rockets Denver matchup in the first round here. Shaedon Sharpe. If Shaedon Sharpe can do something crazy, it's here. I feel like he's just gonna blow up in this playoff. Honestly, no interesting matchups here. No interesting matchups. I'm down to just simulate the first round. The 8 seed upset the New York Knicks. What? The Boston Celtics with what, DJ and Pau Gasol? Pau Gasol, Obi Toppin, Poku. Wow, DeAndre Jordan's getting DNPs. Your 7th pick in the draft is getting DNPs. What is happening? It was a 1-point game too. Wow, a 1-point game. Jason Kidd, 4 points, 5 assists, 5 rebounds, 7 assists, 4 turnovers. The age is showing. He's 35 years old, right? He's gonna regress. I'm not ready for it. He might, no joke, hit the high 80 overalls just off this playoff performance over here. I'm not ready to see that. Second round, we have Gilbert Arenas versus Lillard, Paulo Banchero, and Miles Turner. I think game 1 is a dub for Gilbert. Game 2, a dub for Gilbert. Gilbert might just make his first finals appearance because the second round, it's Orlando and Boston. And then the Lakers down 3-0 to LaMelo Ball. Oh my God. Game 4, it's 3-1 series on both sides. The Lakers got eliminated. The Philadelphia 76ers remain with a game 6. And Gilbert Arenas advances to the conference finals. Similar to current round. And we have Denver versus the Mavericks. And then Milwaukee versus the 8th seed Boston Celtics. Look at this Cinderella run. Oh my God. Game 1, a dub for Milwaukee. Game 2 is a dub for Dallas and a dub for Milwaukee. Game 3, Milwaukee's up 2-1. It's a tied series out west. Milwaukee up 3-1. Denver up 2-1. Milwaukee's in the finals. Gilbert Arenas tied series 2-2 over here. Game 5, LaMelo Ball takes a 3-2 lead. Simcast game 6. Dallas at home. Can LaMelo Ball make a finals appearance over here? It looks like he is. He might mess around and win the championship. It's going to be nice to see either Gilbert Arenas or LaMelo Ball win a championship here. Game 1 is a dub for LaMelo Ball. Game 2, a dub for LaMelo Ball. Game 3, Gilbert Arenas responds back with a game. LaMelo Ball is up 3-1, and LaMelo Ball wins the championship. 4-1 series, 22 points, 5 rebounds, 5 assists, 2.2 steals. I burped, excuse me, but 100% from the free throw, 50 from the field, and 28 from the three-point line. Player retirements. Grant Hill's retiring after 14 seasons. Yeah, 14 seasons retiring. Enjoy your retirement. Normally I'd override it, but like 6 points. He wasn't really contributing on the Supersonics. Yeah, you can enjoy your retirement. This is, I think, our first real player retiring. No. Last season, no. Last season, some players retired. Jersey retirement. Grant Hill with the Denver Nuggets. Yep. 1984, 1993. That was a hell of a run with them, man. Historic changes. Rule change implemented. A mid-level exception to the salary cap. Doesn't matter. Team branding for the Toronto Raptors, Orlando Magic, Blazers. And then draft lottery. Really, only the first 2 picks matter. I'm just kind of gonna skip over it. The Pacers and the Wizards. So if you guys don't fumble it, you guys are guaranteed Big O and Jerry West. And to be honest, like, we'll do the first 3 picks and then we're gonna send them out. But the first pick in the NBA draft, the Indiana Pacers, do not trade it. Draft someone, please. Draft someone. They draft Oscar Robertson. Good team. Good man. Wizards are now on the clock. This is with Kobe. Right? Kobe and Jerry West on the same team. And then the Detroit Pistons are not on the clock. Lyle Wise, congratulations. Wow, Oscar Robertson, 84 overall. And then Jerry West, 82. Tom Sanders, 79 overall. You guys drafted a 70 overall with the 3rd pick. The Pistons, of course it's the Pistons. What are you guys doing? I don't know what they're doing. My head hurts. My head hurts seeing this. 75 overall, Joey Simpson to the Pacers. The Pacers had the best draft this year. They drafted a 75 when other players or other teams are drafting 60 overalls. Good for you guys. Free agency class. George Gervin, Anthony Edwards. Is he going to re-sign with the Lakers? They haven't been winning. How important is winning to him now? Play for a winner, important in loyalty, extremely loyal. James Wiseman too, the quote-unquote best center. Devin Booker, 91 overall. He averaged 17, 19. Oh yeah, he played with Anthony Edwards. That's true. What if they go team up together with like Gilbert Arenas? I keep saying this, but I really want Gilbert Arenas to get some help. And then Kobe Bryant, 19 points, 3 rebounds, 4.5 assists. There we go. Efficiency's going up. Kobe Bryant and LaMelo Ball are soon going to take over the league. AI also free agent, 25 points, 6 rebounds will round up, and then 1.5 steal. Double O with the Clippers. You need to move on, bro. Double O team up. Oh no, there's Westbrook though. Don't move on. Stay with Westbrook. Allen Iverson signs with Philly. Oh my God. AI in Philly. He just has that blood in him, man. This team is very bad though. Wow, this team is very bad. Like extremely bad. The Bucks re-signed Mutombo and Gilbert Arenas, and the Bucks unfortunately don't get anyone crazy. David Roddy maybe and Max Christie. I think these might be the summer league teams, so that makes a lot more sense. But the Chicago Bulls signed Keegan Murray and Jeremy Sohan. The Cavs don't re-sign James Wiseman. So honestly, if he goes to a contending team, that boosts them up a lot. Big Z goes to the Clippers with Westbrook, but they don't sign Double O. So it's like they lose a center, they gain a center type thing. Dennis Rodman goes to the Hawks. Ray Allen to the Knicks. Man, I think they're trying to make one last push before Jason Kidd retires. Ray Allen signs with the Knicks. Devin Booker re-signed to the Lakers. We don't see Anthony Edwards though. We haven't seen him yet. Kobe, no! Kobe and LaMelo Ball go to the Dallas Mavericks. Kobe left. Who did that team sign? They didn't sign anyone. Okay, so oh no, but they got Jerry West. But you know what, Kobe? Devin Booker's better right now, so good for you. And they also re-signed Collinsworth, which is huge for them. Ben Wallace, Jared Wallace, and Tyson Chandler all signed with the Charlotte Hornets. George Gerving signs with the Magic. Damn, I think Joe Johnson's still there, right? Joe Johnson. The team is pretty good too. Like, they made a finals appearance once or twice. The two best centers in the league teaming up in Minnesota with AD and Steve Nash, if I'm not mistaken. AD, Steve Nash, Double O, and Wiseman. And then Anthony Edwards signs with the Toronto Raptors. Back with the wheel, baby. Give us something good. We have yet to have Bron, Shaq, KD, MJ, and that's not going to change. We're going to get the 2016 NBA draft class, which is good. Good draft class. Oh yeah, this draft class is real nice. Ben Simmons, Jaylen Brown, DeJounte Murray, Chris Dunn, Fred VanVleet, Buddy Hield, Brandon Ingram, Jamal Murray. I think Pascal Siakam's also here. We have Sabonis, Brogdon, Jakob Poeltl, Derrick Jones Jr., Pascal Siakam. Yeah, but I don't think he's going to be good because for some reason, like, he's projected 43rd and then 23rd and 8th here. I don't think 2K has Siakam, rookie Siakam, as what he is right now. Dorian Finney-Smith, Daniel House, Karis LeVert projected to go 41st and then 7th. And then undrafted. All right. These draft reports are all over the place. We have Gary Payton, Damian Lee up top. Zubac projected to go 66th and then 12th and then 52nd. Alex Caruso projected to go in the second round, 73rd pick, and then lottery. I think SN knows what's up. I think this is more lore accurate here because they have Ben Simmons. Wait, what? Harvey Starks? I don't know what the hell they're doing. They could just have multiple number 1s and 2s. Yeah, I don't know what they're doing. The reigning champs though: Kobe Bryant, Brad Daugherty, LaMelo Ball, Brian Winters, Bobby Jones, Trey Lyles, Clyde Green, Jaden McDaniels. This team is filthy. Collinsworth is going down. He's at 84 overall now. Wow, I don't want to see Jason Kidd in the Knicks, man. New Jersey Nets, you guys suck, man. Man, you guys, please get a good draft pick and draft well. You guys need it. Magic Johnson, 33 years old, still 96. I don't think he's the best player in the league. We could actually check. Jason Kidd, 90 overall. No, he's going to be 36 this year. 36 this year. This is his 15th year pro. Oh my god. KP's a 96. Yeah, I want to take a look at the best players in league overall wise. Paulo Banchero, 98. We still have yet to see a 99 overall. Maybe Paulo could hit it. He's 31. Like, usually primes end at like 32, 33. So maybe he could hit it. And wow, Jason Kidd is not to be seen over here. Like, you have to scroll a good minute to see Jason Kidd. Oh, this hurts. This hurts. His perimeter defense is still A+. He might win another DPOY. Who the hell knows? I mean, his numbers are still good for a 34, 35-year-old, almost 36-year-old. Wizards with Draymond Green, Jerry West. They could have had Kobe. They still could have had Kobe. It would have been nice to have Jerry West at the 1, Kobe at the 2, Terrence Ross at the 3, and Draymond at the 4. They don't have big men. Their best big man is Anderson Jameson. This is why you guys are bad. Cool. Yeah, the Timberwolves, man. Oh my god. Joe Johnson, AD, James Wiseman, Double O. This team defensively is going to be a problem. It's going to be a big problem. Bradley Beal chilling on the Suns, man. Bradley Beal, I feel like he doesn't care about winning. He just wants to score. And if he can score, he's happy. The Toronto Raptors now. Anthony Edwards. Yeah, Campy Russell, Rod Strickland, Preston Achuya, who actually, I want to check, but I think he won MIP twice. He did win MIP twice with the Supersonics and then the Toronto Raptors. Halfway through the season, we're going to take a look at the league leaders scoring. Larry Johnson. Larry Johnson, is he having an MIP season right here? Jumping up 5 points. About half a rebound, going down in assists, his steals and blocks going up, his efficiency about the same, maybe the 3-pointers going up a little bit. He had a year where he shot 54 from the 3. Was that a lot of attempts? 13 attempts. Okay, no, that makes sense. He's not shooting the 3 ball a lot, but almost 30 points on the season. Bradley Beal and then Magic Johnson for the 2 and 3, LaMelo Ball 4th, and Anthony Edwards 5th for the Toronto Raptors. Poku though, Poku 6th in the league with about 23.5 with the Boston Celtics. He almost made the finals. And then they faced the Bucks in the conference finals. As for the rookies, Jerry West is averaging 16.7, 5 assists, almost 2 steals with 1.7. Big O with 15 points, 7.5 assists, and 4 rebounds. And then honestly, this track class is really bad. Really bad. Kobe and LaMelo Ball with the best record in the league. Who would have thought? 34 and 5. How is Kobe performing? 94 overall now. He's averaging about 18, 19 points, 3 rebounds, 4 assists. About the same stats that he had on the Bullets, which is interesting because that team was really bad. And then LaMelo Ball with 25 points, 5.5. The Clippers, yeah, without Double O. How is Big Z playing not good, yeah. And then Westbrook, 21.5, 3 rebounds, 5.5 assists. Honestly, he might be averaging more rebounds than Brook Lopez. The 76ers, Lillard, AI. Oh my god, this team is disgusting, and their jerseys are so, like, they're just hot. Lillard, AI, Steve Smith, Paulo, and Miles Turner, a full 90 plus starting 5. Off the bench, Marcus Camby, Patrick Baldwin. Their bench is a little iffy, but like Marcus Camby, is he holding it down? Not really. I mean, he's shooting at 100% from the 3-pointer on one solid attempt. How is AI playing? 23.6 points. Zim and Lillard, 22 points. Paulo, 13.2 points. His points have went down ever since Lillard went, but like that's only normal. This team is stacked. New York Knicks. Jason Kidd went up to a 91. He went up 1 overall. 12.6 points, 8 rebounds. 8 assists, 5 rebounds. Yeah, he's not going to win a DPOY. That was his last year. There's no way. If he could play into the 2000s, though, if he doesn't retire this year, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that, Jason Kidd. Make it to the 2000s, please. My God, MVP's Magic Johnson. How many MVPs does he have? Because this is insane at this point. Bro has 10 MVPs. He won 4 straight and then 6 straight. Wow. 10 straight is insane. Honestly, it's a go conversation between Magic and then Jason Kidd. It all depends what you value more, championships or just straight MVP dominance. How many does Jason Kidd have? Because I don't remember. Big O was your rookie of the year, 16 points, about 5 rebounds, 7 assists, efficiency good, just 0% from the 3-pointer. 6th man of the year, Kobe Bryant. What? 20 points, 3.5 rebounds, 4 assists. I'm not saying he doesn't deserve it. I'm just questioning why he's off the bench. Efficiency is beautiful. 58 from the field, 85 from the free throw, and 42 from the 3-pointer. DPOY Chet, thank you. Thank you. He finally got one. Well deserved. 11.5 points, 11 rebounds, 2.3 blocks, 4 assists. Great. MIP Big Z? Really? What? Okay, doubled more than doubled his points, doubled his rebound. Okay, good for you. Know what? I'm hating for no reason. I'm sorry, Big Z. Coach of the year with LaMelo Ball, Kobe Bryant, 69 and 13. Executive year, Nelson Jameson, 67 and 15. Timberwolves. ONB first, same old. Ross Manning, 22.7 points. We have AD, Larry Johnson. Did you average 30? 29.1, which is still very good. Gilbert Arenas, 20.6 with 6 rebounds, 8 assists. ONB second, AI with Philly. I just find it very funny he's back in Philly. Very, very funny. Clyde Drexler, Poku, 23.4 points, 6.6 rebounds, and 4 assists. We have Sharif with 18.8 points, 8.5 rebounds, 3.5 assists. Karl Anthony Towns with Magic. He's been hopping from team to team, low-key. This is 4th team. Orlando, Minnesota, Charlotte, and then Phoenix. He started his career with. Wow. Isaac Okoro, All-NBA 3rd. What is Houston doing? Killian Hayes and now Isaac Okoro, 19 points, 7 rebounds, 3.5 assists. Okay. I low-key dissed him when he was in Washington. It was him and someone else. I forgot. I'm like, that's just a worse version of Kyle Kuzma. But hey, All-NBA 3rd, 19 points. Kyle Kuzma doesn't have that. And then Paulo and Chet. No Jason Kidd though. Like, it's official. Jason Kidd is he's regressing, man. No Jason Kidd either on all defensive second or all defensive first. We have Chet, AD, Draymond, Jason Richardson, and Magic. And then all defensive second, Gilbert Arenas, Ron Harper, KP, Sharif, and Precious. Hey, good for you, man. All rookie first, Big O. And honestly, we're going to take a look at Jerry West's stats and then get out of there. He's averaging 17 points, 5.5 rebounds, 2 steals. Efficiency pretty bad, but good for you, I guess. The Knicks are the 4th seed versus Gilbert Arenas. I want to see. Magic has 10 MVPs, and then Jason Kidd. How many does Jason Kidd have? Only 4 MVPs. It doesn't feel like it. Only 4 MVPs, 5 championships, and then Magic Johnson, 4 chips. So he has 1 less, and then 10 MVPs. Yeah, Magic Johnson, undisputably, he's the GOAT right now. He is the GOAT. Drummond, I forgot about you. How are you doing? 11.5, 8.5 rebounds. Okay, cool. Some light. Jaden Ivey, 33 years old. He's been in the league for 13 years. 12.7 points. He was what? He was with Indiana first, right? And then he just played the rest of his career with Denver. He has 4 chips, 11 All-Stars. Good for you, Jaden Ivey. Good for you. Alrighty, first round, simulate the round. Orlando's the 1st seed, and then Dallas is the 1st seed out west and out east. This is going to be a good matchup here. These 4 series are all very good. We have Lillard AI versus what? I forget who they have. Who do they have? I remember their team's pretty stacked. No, their team is not stacked. They should have Tyson Chandler. Their team used to be stacked. Honestly, there should be a sweep by Philly. I don't know how they're the 2nd seed. My God. But these 3 series should be pretty good. Orlando, New York, Dallas, and Nuggets, and then Lakers, Minnesota. That should be a good series. We'll go game by game. Game 1. New York wins, Denver wins, Lakers win, and the Hornets win. Woo. It is now a tied series 1-1 besides the Dallas and Denver series. game 3. Orlando's up 2-1, Charlotte's up 2-1, Minnesota's up 2-1, and the Denver Nuggets up 3-0, the only team that has yet to lose. Game 4, Dallas brings it back 3-1. They're still down 3-1. It's a 3-1 series across the board. Game 4, a lot of teams might advance here. 3 series advanced: Orlando Magic, Hornets, and then the Denver Nuggets. Lakers looking to force a game 7. Can they do it versus the monstrous defense of AD, Double O, James Wiseman, right? Yeah, that's an insane lineup over there. Pretty close series, but it looks like Minnesota. Ooh, hold on. Okay, I pressed X too quick, but yeah. The Denver Nuggets, Steve Nash, AD, ISO Joe. Yeah, that team is goated. Unless you don't care about the East matchup, I'm more interested in the West over here. Game 1, Minnesota wins game 2. Minnesota's up 2-0 game 3, up 3-0, and then up 4-0. The Magic are in the finals versus the Timberwolves. Game 1 is going to be tough for the Timberwolves. Game 2. Yeah, this defense is insane. They're up 3-0. Are they going to sweep? They sweep. Who? John Sundvold, finals MVP, 27 points, 7.5 rebounds. Who is this? Wait, nah, because who is this? 87, my bad. Hey, it's because he played for Detroit, damn it. He played for Detroit, so I didn't care to see who it was. But wow, this team is more loaded than I thought. They have Sunvold over here, AD, Double O, Wiseman, Steve Nash, ISO Joe, Justice Winslow. That team is stacked. Player retirements: Eddie Jones, Glenn Robinson. As long as we don't see Jason Kidd, I'm happy with that. Okay, good. Jason Kidd's not retiring. No, the GOAT, Brian Scalabrine, retiring. Average 9 points, 5 rebounds, 2.5 assists, 40% from the three-pointer. Good for you, man. Good for you. Made your money. Hall of Fame inductees: Glenn Robinson. Deserved. Well deserved. And then jersey retirements: Glenn Robinson with the Clippers for the 84-93 season. I don't think they won a championship. Could be mistaken. No, they for sure didn't win a championship. Historic changes league history: 2K have created a new mock draft. Don't care. 5-second backcourt back to basket violation, and rule changes with luxury cap. Doesn't matter because it's off. And then team branding for the Cavs, Celtics, Hawks, Miami Heat, Hornets, Lakers, and the Indiana Pacers. Draft lottery, baby. This draft class is pretty stacked. So like honestly, 1 through 7 is looking real crisp. 13 pick, the winner. It is the Phoenix Suns. They remain with the 13 pick. Hawks with the 12 pick, and the winner of the 12 pick is the Hawks. They remain with the 12 pick. The Hawks haven't had a winning record in 11 years. Oh no, that's embarrassing. The Bulls, I feel like they haven't done anything. This is only the 3rd lottery selection of all time. Wow, okay, bad luck. Warriors with the odds to get the 10th pick, and they stay with the 10th pick. New Jersey Nets odds to get the 9th pick, and they go up. The Sonics go down. That's tough for them. The Sonics, man, they have nothing going on right there. Detroit Pistons, come on. Climb. They stay with the 8th pick. They could probably still snag someone pretty decent. This draft class is really deep. This will be the Pistons' 8th lottery selection since 1992. Oh my god. Pacers with the odds to get the 7th pick, and they stay with the 7th pick. Jazz with the 6th pick, and they stay with the 6th pick. So now we're reaching the top 5 mark over here. With the 5th pick, the Wizards, they stay with the 5th pick. The winner of the 4th pick, Los Angeles Clippers, do they stay with the 4th pick? They absolutely do. With the odds to get the 3rd pick, we have the New Jersey Nets, who climbed up drastically, and they stay with the 3rd pick. This will be their 8th lottery selection all time. That was via Cleveland. The Cleveland Cavaliers fumbled that. And the Memphis Grizzlies get the 2nd overall pick. And with the 1st pick in the NBA draft, wow. The Nets. The Brooklyn Nets. Is this where they redeem themselves? Is this where they redeem themselves? I mean, the Pistons, like, get out of here, but the Nets, they can make a name. They can start becoming real good real soon. 1999 NBA draft, the 1st pick, we have the New Jersey Nets, and they're gonna select Ben Simmons. Ben Simmons with the 1st pick in the NBA draft. 2nd pick, Vancouver Grizzlies, Brandon Ingram. The 3rd pick, New Jersey Nets, bro. I mean, okay, let me not say that because he could honestly be an all-star, and I wouldn't guess it. The Clippers, DeJounte Murray and Westbrook. I think Westbrook is a free agent though. Wizards, Jaylen Brown. So they have Jaylen Brown and Jerry West. Utah Jazz with a 6th pick, and they're gonna draft. I think they're trading their pick. They're taking too long. They're gonna trade their pick for Dante, 81 overall, and Villy, an 81 overall, and Vinny is 78 overall. Why? I mean, the Pistons, good on. You draft Chris Dunn. Are you serious? 7th pick, Indiana Pacers, Jamal Murray. That's exactly who I would have drafted. I would have drafted him, and I would have drafted Siakam with this potential pick over here. You guys, Oscar Battle, man, get me out of here. Come on, I'm done with this. The Pistons, you guys just piss me off continuously. I don't get it. And I'm not even a Pistons fan, which is crazy. I'm not a Pistons fan. You guys are pissing me off. I imagine the Pistons fans. Ben Simmons, 81 overall, Ingram, 77, Jakob Poeltl. Like, what was that pick? 72 overall. What was that pick? Brogdon goes 9th to the Supersonics. Buddy Hield goes 10th to the Warriors. Sabonis 11th to the Bulls. Van Vliet 12th to the Hawks. Hawks. Torian Prince 14 to the Raptors. We have Karis LeVert 15 to the Pistons. Derrick Jones Jr. 16 to the Heat. Siakam 17 to the Rockets. Did Caruso get drafted? Gary Payton goes 13 to the Wizards. Caruso, yes, gets drafted by the Kings. 69 overall. All right. Interesting. I think Westbrook is a free agent though, so I think he might leave. He might leave the Clippers. He is a free agent. Kevin Love, Chris Middleton too. And then the top names consist of Clint Hayward, Steve Smith, Brian Winters. Honestly, these players are pretty old. Larry Johnson though, whoever gets Larry Johnson is up for a hell of a player over there. Derrick Rose signs with the Cavs. Cleveland Cavaliers, Derrick Rose, Zach Randolph. Kind of a waste. Derrick Rose. You could have signed somewhere better, man. Clint Hayward signs with the Jazz. Tyrese Halliburton. Yeah, how are you playing? You're finally breaking double digits. Oh no, this is per 36. Okay, I mean, you're still finally breaking double digits. Your efficiency is going up. 7 assists, 12 points. Good for you. You're doing something better now. Ooh. The New York Knicks signed DeAndre Jordan. The pair alongside Kristaps, and they also re-signed Kristaps, and they signed Gallo. Jason Kidd 89 overall. No. Lakers re-signed Chet. They get Jalen Duren, Brook Lopez, a whole lot of big bodies. Harrison Barnes signed with him a few years ago. How is he playing? 7.5 points, decent efficiency. So I guess he's doing what he needs to be asked to do. Westbrook signs with the Dallas Mavericks. LaMelo Ball, Kobe, Westbrook, Trey Lyles, Bobby Jones, Brad Daugherty, Jaden McDaniels. Wow. The team's looking, it's a nice big three right there. LaMelo Ball, Kobe, and Westbrook. If you can slide Kobe at the 3, LaMelo at the 2, and Westbrook at the 1, that's looking good. The Nuggets re-signed Magic Johnson on, this might be his last contract because he's gonna be what, 36, 37. I think this is his last contract, guys. J-Dubs and Kevin Love signed to the Spurs with Stephon Marbury. J-Dubs is a 76. Oh, he's 34. Okay, that makes sense. Wow. Okay, that makes sense. Emmanuel Quickly to the Phoenix Suns with Bradley Beal. Just a pure scoring backcourt. Okay. Larry Johnson signs to the Orlando Magic. Oof. This team has been pretty good, and now that they get Larry Johnson with Ice Gerving, how old is Ice Gerving now? 34. They gotta make it count. They have Ty Washington, George Gerving, Larry Johnson, and Cat. This team could be a little dangerous. The Raptors signed Miles Turner. He leaves Philly. Miles Turner, he's 29 years old, 87 over. I think he regressed. What is his hair? What is happening with his hair? Nah. 2K, what are you doing to my boy's hair? What is this? But honestly, the Toronto Raptors looking decent. 86 Rob Sterkland, 86, 92, 86, 86, 87. Decent. Not the greatest, but decent. Again, it's time to spin this bad boy. 3, 2, 1. What are we gonna get? Give us something good. Give us something real good, please. We're gonna get, oh my god, please. No. I'm gonna throw up. No. God, no. I mean, you guys see this. Dwight Howard, Luol Deng, yeah, Tony Allen. We almost had LeBron, Dwayne Wade, Chris Bosh, Carmelo. We almost had them, but we have J.R. Smith, and yeah, cool. Okay, Trevor Ariza, thank you so much, 2004. Thank you so much. So it's been about maybe 2 to 3 minutes since I said I'm gonna throw up because we got an 04 draft class instead of the 03. And I didn't mean that quite literally because the day after, I spent a whole 24 hours and I'm under the weather. I feel sick. I don't know if you guys could hear it on the mic. Congested, I have a cough. It's not fun. Just a kid is an 89 overall, which is not fun either. It's gonna be his 16th season. But on the bright side, they signed Ray Allen. So that's a young piece. That's really good. 24 years of age with a 92 overall. Very, very good three-pointer. They have DJ too, so maybe like once Sidney Moncrief and Jason Kidd retire, they'll still have like oldish Kristaps still in his prime, maybe Ray Allen and DJ, and maybe, I don't know, maybe they draft someone else or sign. I don't think they're gonna be able to draft anyone else, but sign someone or trade for someone. I don't know. Lakers are still looking sharp. Tony Parker, Jabari Smith, Chet, Devin Booker. They don't have Anthony Edwards anymore. They lost him last season, I think, or the season after or before to the Toronto Raptors. But nonetheless, this team is still, it's still a dangerous team. Now the Magic, they were in the finals, I think, once or twice. They have Larry Johnson, who was the league leading scorer last season with about 29 points. You see the cough, man, it's happening. And then alongside George Gervin and Cat. So this Ty Washington too. You can't sleep on Ty. And then Kyra Lewis, who's playing really good for them too, actually. Defending champs just keep getting better. They have Westbrook, Kobe, and LaMelo as their big three. That's a disgusting big three. Legit disgusting. New Jersey Nets, they have Ben Simmons. I actually want to see. I'm not going to do it, but his overall is highest at small forward. So you know what? Just keep it at that. They have a buttload of point guards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 point guards plus Ben Simmons, who's quote unquote a point guard. Their best center is Jakob Poeltl. I mean, they did just draft him, so he could turn out and pan out to be amazing for them. Who knows? Magic Johnson, 34.
I don't want Magic or Jason Kidd to retire by the time this first part is done, because that would be unfortunate. I want them to play out 18 seasons. And I think, yeah, Magic is drafted, his draft class was a year before, so he's going to his 15th, where Jason Kidd's going to 16th. But this team is also very, very good. Magic is technically not the best player on his team by overall wise. Clyde Drexler's a 96, went overall higher. Big O in his second year, 88 overall. Good for you. Detroit Pistons. Okay, they had someone on the team, and I didn't acknowledge him because he's on the Pistons and he was playing really good. But Rick Smith, 89 overall. I'm not gonna acknowledge you. You're garbage. Jerry West is also an 88 overall. Him and Big O, 88 overall in their second year. Good for you guys. Jerry West is also making $123 million this year. $123 million. That's insane. Anthony Davis is the best player in the league right now. 24 years old. He might climb up to a 90. He might be our first 99 overall. They could also very much win a championship. They have AD, ISO Joe, James Wiseman, Steve Nash, Double O. Justice Winslow, how's he playing? He didn't play for Denver last the season before, which makes sense because that team's stacked. But 10 points, decent efficiency, that's good. And they need a small forward too. So they have AD at the 4, ISO Joe at the 2, Steve Nash at the 1, James Wiseman at the 5, and then John as their backup guard, 87 overall. And he's not shooting it good. Free throw, he's really good. I mean, he's facilitating decent. 5.5 assists last season for them. Ooh, we're in the year 2000s now. We've hit the year 2000s, and for trades, I see Devin Vassell, but I don't know if he's any good. Devin Vassell, who gets him? The Warriors get Devin Vassell. I don't remember if he's good or not. He's okay. He's not playing for them. I don't think he's gonna play for this. He might get backup small forward minutes. I don't know. This team's all right. They have D'Lo. They have Del Curry, Arvydas Sabonis. They have Cliff Wade, Desmond Bane, who hasn't progressed into the player he is right now. But 3D wing doesn't get BT. Whatever. 2000 All-Stars. Who made the 2000 All-Stars? Jason Richardson, Ross Manning. Ross Manning with Chicago he's been pretty stellar. Larry Johnson with the Magic too. So there's George Gervin, Cat, and Larry Johnson all make it for the Magic. And then out west, we have AD, James Wiseman, Magic, Clyde, Kobe, D'Lo makes it. How's D'Lo playing with the Warriors? 22 points, 4 rebounds, 6 assists, really good efficiency. Peja Stojakovic, 24 points. See, you leave the Pistons and good things start to happen to you, I guess. So the Lakers with 3 All-Stars and Jabari, Chet, and Tony Parker. And then the Nuggets with 3, Bill Walton, Clyde, and Magic. And then out east, it's kind of balanced, but there's 3 All-Stars too. Jason Kidd makes an All-Star appearance. He's back to a 90 overall. He is 36 years old, averaging 11.5 points, 7.7 assists, 1.7 steals, good efficiency. I'm happy. Jason Kidd, I've been rooting for him this entire era. I've been rooting for him, no doubt about it. As for standings, the Magic, 28-12. This team is dangerous. They were just in the finals, and then they signed Larry Johnson. Now, he went down in points, which is normal, but 21 points is still something you take any day of the week. They have Charlotte 25-16. They have, I want to say their team isn't that good. Jason Richardson, 17.5 points. Tyson Chandler, good defensively. Rebounding is not the greatest though. Ben Wallace. To be honest, I don't know how this team is 25-16. New York Knicks, 3rd seed. We saw their team before. Philly with Lillard, AI, Paulo. How's AI playing? About 20 points. Lillard, 20.7. Paulo, 14 and 10, and he's their all-star. And then AI. I would put AI, or no, I'd put Lillard. He's averaging damn near 21 and 7 with way better efficiency. Yeah. I don't know. 50, 40, 90 season. You know what? It all depends what you prefer. The Hawks, 7 and 30. 7 and 30. Yeah, this team is really bad. Yeah, they have no one above 80. No one is above 80 on this roster. Terry Rozier is your best player, averaging 9 points. And then Bobby Stevenson, 10.7. He just got traded to you guys. And then out west, yeah. AD, I think he might be our first player to reach 99. Will go on and win a championship again. The Lakers too, very stacked, very good. The Denver Nuggets, 34-5. They have the best record in the league right now. Dallas Mavericks, Kobe, LaMelo. Kobe's averaging, first time averaging 20. 21.7, 4 boards, 6 assists, very good efficiency. I know, I got really scared actually in his first year. 20% from the 3-pointer is god-awful, but now he's shooting 46, so I'm sure at a very high clip too. 106. I don't know how many that is per, but very good. And then at the bottom, the Clippers with Westbrook, right? Or did Westbrook leave them? I think Westbrook did leave. Yes, he's with the Mavericks, true. But yeah, this team, it's like a fight to see who could get Dwight Howard, I guess. You guys have Big Z. The Clippers are better than the Hawks because they have Big Z, who's actually performing pretty good. The Memphis or Vancouver Grizzlies actually fell off a lot. They went from being into the playoffs to just very garbage. Whereas the Raptors 18-21, I forgot how decent their team was. Anthony Edwards, Miles Turner, 2-time MIP, and Precious, and then Tyrese Maxey. But still, the team's not that good either. Award races. AD Steve Nash for the Timberwolves, Clyde Drexler Magic for the Denver Nuggets, and then Kobe Bryant for the Dallas Mavericks. Rookie of the Year, Ben Simmons. Yes, I forgot about you. 14.5 points, 7 boards, 4 assists. Field goal is really bad. Free throw is really bad. But good thing is your team's bad, so who cares about your stats right now? Jakob Poeltl second with 6 and 6. Eesh, this draft class sucks, bro. Jamal Murray 6 points. Horrible efficiency. Chris Dunn 5 points, 3 assists. Yeah, get out of here. 6-man John Williams with the Wizards. No, get out of here. Jaden Ivey. I want Jaden Ivey to win it because he's actually contributing to winning basketball. Or even John Sundvold. Yeah, this was the backup guard for them. 6 assists, 15 points. I think he might win it. Oh, but Jaden Ivey 8 assists. Never mind. Yeah, Jaden Ivey's taking that. DPOY, we have Draymond. Draymond in the conversations. 1.6 blocks and steals about. We have Clint Hayward, AD, Chet, and Magic Johnson. I want Chet to get it. Chet deserves to have his little run. But I think, honestly, it depends on the rebounds. It depends on the rebounds here, but I think either Chet or AD are going to get it. And then MIP, Jerry West. Usually second-year players don't win MIP because they're supposed to get better, right, logically. But you can't deny the fact that an 8-point jump is really, really good. And then the shooting, too, has went up damn near 18%. MVP and Clyde Drexler ends up winning it to start off the 2000s. 25 points, 6 rebounds, 7 assists were round up. We're pretty nice over here. And then 1.5 steals. Efficiency is pretty good. Rookie of the Year, Ben Simmons. There wasn't any competition. Your efficiency sucks. Your stats are all right for a pretty bad team. 6th Player of the Year, John Williams. Okay. It should have been Jaden Ivey or the other guy for the Mavericks. But nonetheless, 13.5 points, 6.5 rebounds, 4.5 assists. Magic Johnson, though. DPOI. They're glazing him. I think it's a little rigged. I think personally it should have went to Chet or AD, but you know what? You guys do you. It's 2000s. I don't care. And then we have Jerry West, 2nd-year player winning MIP, 23.5 points, 6.5 assists, 1 rebound, 2 steals. These are very good numbers. You can't deny that. Coach of the Year, Chester Meek, 69 and 13, and Warren Bosch, Executive of the Year, 69 and 13. All-NBA first Clyde Stephon Marbury, 23 points, 3 boards, about 8 assists. AD, let's see, 2 blocks. He averaged the same amount of blocks as Magic did steals with more rebounds. Shot 57% from the 3-pointer. 57%. He took, okay, I was gonna start spazzing out if he took more, like 100. Very good numbers. Maybe should have won MVP and DPOY. We'd have to look at the records. This versus the Denver Nuggets record and see who was better. Theo Stojakovic and then Ross Manning for the Bulls, who's been absolutely tearing it up for them. OMB 2nd, Magic, Gilbert Arenas with 19.5. Paulo Beccaro, 14.5, 10.5 rebounds. Sharif Abdul-Rahim, 19 points, 8 and 3.5. And then Arvydas Sabonis with the Golden State Warriors, 18, 8 and 3. You know, for a center that could shoot the 3-pointer a bit, that's not bad. That's not bad. Derrick Rose and Bradley Beal, despite being a garbage team, make All-NBA 3rd. Bradley Beal 27 points. That's insane. 4.5 assists, 3 rebounds. Efficiency is really good. And Derrick Rose 25, 26 points, 3 rebounds, 6 assists. Larry Johnson, despite joining a stacked team, his points did go down, but he's still NBA 3rd with very good stats. And then Poku 21 points, good efficiency, 3.5 assists, 5 rebounds. You know, he doesn't rebound the ball that good for a 7-foot big man, but it is what it is. You take what you could get. And then Chet with 11 and a 6. What? 11.6, 9.5 rebounds, 2 blocks, 1 steals. You could argue he should have won it over Magic Johnson too. All defensive first, Gilbert Arenas, all defensive first. 1.6 steals, 1 block. 1 block from Gilbert. I mean, he's kind of averaged this his entire career. Yeah, for career stats, he's averaging 1 block. So that's underrated stat, I should say, from his career. All defensive second, Jason Kidd, 37 years old, still hooping his butt off too. And then Miles Turner, Apollo, Sharif, and Jason Richardson. Rookie of the Years, I don't really care to check, but I'm gonna check anyways. Ben Simmons, Jamal Murray, Jakob, Chris Dunn, Damon Lee. And then all rookie second, no one played, so no one got it. Not gonna lie, these first rounds all kind of suck. All these first rounds are just, they're not interesting. Maybe Stephon Marbury versus the stacked Minnesota Timberwolves? Maybe? Yeah, no, yeah. This all sucks. We have Jerry West versus Jason Kidd. So I guess that could be a decent matchup. Jerry West might actually eliminate them. They're up 2-1, up 3, and they eliminate the New York Knicks. And then the Chicago Bulls eliminate the Orlando Magic. What? If this guy wins a championship, that's like a Dirk type run. 30 points, 5 rebounds, 5 assists. Just in that first round, insane stats versus a stacked team like that. No, that's insane. So literally every East matchup, the underdog won besides the Hornets and Detroit matchup. Detroit made the playoffs. Hold on a second. That didn't click when I initially actually saw it, but they made the playoffs. They made the playoffs with 70 and 80 overalls. I'm not counting Rick Smith as a 90 overall or an 80 overall or a 70 overall. This guy's ass. Anyways, thank God for the West, because we have two good matchups over here. We have Minnesota versus Lakers, which is very stacked, and then Denver, which is very stacked, versus the Dallas Mavericks, very stacked. We'll do game by game. Game 1, Dallas, Minnesota, Charlotte win. Game 2, tied 1-1, tied 1-1. Charlotte's up 2-0, and then Philly's up 1-0. I think Philly's gonna sweep them. Charlotte's gonna sweep them, and then I'm guessing we're gonna have a Philly finals. Philly finals versus Minnesota. That's what I'm betting on. Game 3, Dallas is up, Minnesota's up. Game 4, Washington loses. Yep, no surprise, they get swept. 2-2 matchup over here, and then 3-1. The Bulls do actually take a game from Philly, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Game, what is it? 5, Minnesota advances, tied 2-2, and then Dallas wins 3-2 over here. There's no way Ross Manning goes to the conference finals. If he does, that's a hell of a run. And then game 6, can Kobe and LaMelo advance? No, they do not. Philly's up 3-2. We have a game 7 over here. Game 6, Philly and Chicago. Philly advances, and now game 7, Dallas versus Denver. You guys already know we have to simcast this, and if it's close, we're jumping in. Dallas is taking a lead in the second half, but then Denver just answers back. Yeah, Denver's advancing to the conference finals. We have Denver, Minnesota versus Charlotte and Philly. Again, Philly, this should be a no-brainer. Sweep for them. Game 1's a dub for them. Game 2, they're up 2-0. Minnesota takes a 1-0 lead. Charlotte and Denver both win one, so it's 2-1, 1-1. Game 3 and game 4, 2-1, 3-1. Game 5, Philly advances. A 2-2 series over here. Game 5 or 6. Game 5, Minnesota's up 3-2. Game 6. Game 7 again. If it's one thing Denver's good at, is game 7s. I don't know what their record is, but they've been through a lot of game 7s and have, I think, pulled through. And I don't think they're going to pull through in this one. Never mind, they might. It's a really close game. 1-point game with 9:23 to go. This is going to be a grinded out game over here. They're up 6, 2:40 to go. Up 4, 2:20 to go. 2-point game with 57 seconds. We're jumping in. We have to jump in. This is arguably the finals over here. Whoever wins this, chances are they're going to win the championship. Steve Nash with the ball. Minnesota has the ball. Up 2 points. James Wiseman posting up. Fader. That was no diff. Up 4 points. Jaden Ivey, 6-man candidate, is bringing up the ball. Crisscross driving in. Goes for the lay, blocked by James Wiseman, but gets the foul too. Jaden Ivey at the line. First free throw is going to go up, and it's good. These free throws matter. This is the difference between a 2-possession game and a 1-possession game right here. Next free throw is going to be up, and it's good. 1-possession game, 43 seconds to go. Minnesota has the ball. Steve Nash bringing it up. I don't see Anthony Davis. He might have fouled out. Steve Nash, open 3, swishes it. 2-point possession now. 2-possession game. Clyde Drexler behind the back. Fades, makes it. Man, bucket for bucket. This is bucket for bucket right here. 25 to go. There's like a 5-second between the shot clock and game clock. They can hold for the ball. If they score here, that's the icing there. That's the dagger. Sunvol with the ball. Pass it to Steve Nash. Steve Nash, ball fakes. Double O with the ball. James Wiseman, guarded by Bill Walton, fades. Misses. 3-point game right here. 7 seconds to go. Denver has the ball. They have to go for a 3. There's only 7 seconds. I don't think the free throw game is going to work here. Bill Walton inbounding the ball. Looks like it's going to go to Magic. No, it doesn't. Goes to Clyde Drexler. Takes a fade. Was that a 2 or 3? But Denver's going to advance. Yeah, it's done. The game is done. What was that possession? I don't know. Denver sold hard. Who just took a knee? Magic just took a knee? Nah, no way. They're giving Magic the Western Conference Finals MVP award. I would have just left. There's no way I just lose a game 7 and I have to go get an award. Get me out of here. And our first 2000 finals, Philly versus Minnesota, game 1. Dub for the Timberwolves, game 2. Tied 1-1. Philly's up 2-1. Tied 2-2. Minnesota takes a 3-2 lead. Minnesota wins the championship in 6. Anthony Davis repeats Steve Nash finals MVP. 21 points, 2.5 rebounds, 11 assists, 2 steals, amazing efficiency. And now we're down to 2 more seasons. Hopefully Jason Kidd and Magic don't retire. Bill Laimbeer retires. Enjoy your retirement. But yeah, they're not retiring, which is good. We like to see that. Historic changes. Use timeout system introduced in 2000. Uniforms change for Clippers. Logo change for the Magic. Logo change for the Phoenix Suns. Draft lottery. To be honest, I don't care to go over it. It's just who gets the first pick. The Jazz get the first pick. Great. Alrighty, NBA draft. Utah Jazz, do not fumble Dwight Howard. Welcome to the 2000 NBA draft. Utah Jazz. We're going to say for the first 3. Luol Deng goes first? What are the Jazz cooking? Clippers are not on the clock. Nah, you guys have a generational big man right here. The Kings are not on the clock. Omeka Okafor. Do not let him pass 5. Dwight Howard goes to the Hawks. They really let Dwight Howard go to 4. This could be just like the past knowledge we have, but Dwight Howard going 4th and Emeka Okafor, Devin Harris, and Luol Deng going before him. I get it. Omeka's an 80 overall, but still. J.R. Smith, I also care about him. Chris Humphrey, 77, goes to the Clippers. Sean Livingston goes 11th, 74 overall to the Heat. J.R. Smith, 17 to the Celtics. I hope J.R. Smith has a good career. He was a fun watch. Super fun watch in New York. Super fun watch. And then Tony Allen, 21st to the Clippers. Clippers low-key had a decent draft. They had Tony Allen, Chris Humphries, and no, they didn't. Okay, never mind. Paulo re-signs with Philly. Emmanuel Mudiay, Alan Murray, Josh Green signed with them too. Mitch Richmond re-signs with the Bucks. Joe Johnson signs with the Bucks. Thank you. Joe Johnson's old, right? But that's help. That's good help for the Bucks. Poku re-signs to the Celtics is good for them. Jason Kidd signs on a 2-year deal, 87 overall. He's gonna be 38 years old this year on a 2-year deal, 19 mil. That's all you guys really could pay him. 19 mil, come on. Jabari Smith re-signs to the Lakers, good for you guys. Jerry West goes to the Dallas Mavericks. Kobe's at 98 overall. So they have LaMelo, Kobe. They have Westbrook. And they have so many guards. Tyrese Halliburton too. They need big bodies. AD, no. ADY. AD's a 98 overall too. Clyde Drexler 98, but why? No. You could have made history in Minnesota. Why did you leave? Had you went to any other team, fine. But Denver, why Denver? Jalen Rose goes to the Rockets. What is his overall? 79 overall. 16 years pro. Yeah, I guess. Cat signs with the Spurs. Stephon Marbury, Kevin Love, and Cat. How is Kevin Love playing? 15 points, 10 rebounds. Not bad. No, Lillard signs with the Hornets. No. Why would Lillard? You guys were just in the finals, Lillard. Come on. Drummond signs with the Magic. Ross Manning. So they lose Cat, but they get Drummond and Ross Manning. Oh, the big man position is going to be booked there, man. Bradley Beal and Draymond signed to the Timberwolves. So they have Steve Nash, Bradley Beal, Justice Winslow, Danny Manning, James Wiseman. They have Double O still. They have the 6-man candidate over here. And Draymond. I wish they would have kept AD. Alrighty, our second to last draft class of this part. Please give us something good. I'm begging you, give us something good. We're gonna get the 1981 draft class. I don't know who's in this draft class. Hopefully it's good. Second to last draft class, and we have Sylvester, Isaiah Thomas, Larry Nance. It's okay. The draft class is okay. Again, it's like similar to the 04. I don't care outside of Isaiah Thomas. I don't care about the draft class. I'm tempted really just, we'll look at the teams, and then after we look at the teams, we'll look at the trades real quick. We'll just do the same things we've been doing, just faster, because I'm not excited for this draft class. Or you know what? We'll actually go straight to the trade deadline, because we took a look at most of the teams when they made their signings. So straight to the trade deadline. Yeah, no good trades have happened. All these trades suck. A lot. Trade deadline, and the only thing that happened is the Cavs traded Zach Randolph to the Wizards. I don't know why they would do that. You guys have Derrick Rose, but they did do that. So the Cavs just have Derrick Rose, and the Wizards, who made the playoffs somehow, have Zebo, who averaged 10 and 11 for them, and now he's not there. Let's take a look at award races. Rookie of the Years is what I want to look at first. Dwight Howard. See, no-brainer. That was a no-brainer first pick, but thank God you drafted Emeka Okafor and Luol Deng first, right? Good for you guys. Like, look at those stats. 20 points, almost 10 rebounds, 2 blocks. You don't teach that. That's goated. Anyways, MVP Anthony Davis has the odds to get the MVP with 24 points, 11 rebounds, 4 assists. These numbers are insane for that stacked team. Then we have Stephon Marbury. He has a little help, so the team's good, I guess. And then Sharif Abdur-Rahim. The Raptors traded their pick and lost on a top 5 MVP candidate player right here. Raptors. I don't know what you guys are doing. Gilbert Arenas. I forget who's on his team now. ISO Joe's on his team, so he has some help now. 6-man, we have Oscar Robertson, who's playing for the Hornets. Did I miss this in the signings? I have to have missed it, but 18 points and 92 overall. Yeah, decent numbers. Keegan Murray. He is 36 years old. 12 and a half points, 6 rebounds, 3 assists. Jaden Ivey. Jason Kidd is off the bench now. Why does he look like his coach self? There's no way they did him like that. No way 2K just did him like that. I'm going to put up a before and after. A before and after of him last season to him just right now, because this is insane. Why have they done this? They literally just took his coach player model and then just stuck it on there like it was nothing. But he's been been in the league for 17 years. Wow, 11 points, 7 assists, 4.5 assists, 1.7 steals. He's still playing very good. So 6-man, I'm rooting for him. And then Jerry West, 17 points, 1 rebound, 5 assists. DPOY, AD, Clay Hayward, Paul Gasol, Dwight Howard, and Greg Kite. Who the hell is Greg Kite? MIP Dante Green jumped up 9 points. And then we have Chris Dunn. Please don't give it to Chris Dunn. Brooke Lopez plays for the Lakers, jumped up 6 points. Sure. Clutch player of the year. 2 of them are the Hawks, and then 3 of them are the Mavericks. Eric Gordon's having a really good season. 22.5 points. I mean, the team's bad, so you know what? Still a good season, but Kobe Bryant, 25 points, 5 rebounds, 6 assists, amazing efficiency. I actually want to see the record now. If they're clutch player, 3 of them, they must be pretty good. They are 30-9. Is that the best record? No, 32-8 is the best record with the Spurs, yes. And then out east, the Hornets, 28-10. The Knicks are falling off. Ah, man. This sucks. This sucks, because we grew up watching Jason Kidd, and now he's playing with glasses. You know what? I want to see this. I want to see him on the court. I want to see how he looks like on the court. There's no way they have him rocking the glasses. There's no way that his coach player model is playing, right? There's no way. Just for the sake of looking at it, we're gonna make him start, and then we'll just make the rotation how they wish it to be, because I don't believe this. Moment of truth. Win the jump ball. Pass it to Jason Kidd. How do they have him? I think I saw his glasses. There's no way he has glasses on, right? Oh my God. They really have Jason Kidd rocking his coach player model. They really have Jason Kidd rocking his coach player model. Why? Why have they done this? This is, I mean, it's hilarious, don't get me wrong, but why? Bro, just last season, this was not happening. He's 37 years old now, and they just put his glasses on. He's so slow. I need to score 1 bucket with them. Hold on. Let me get, oh, ankles. Shoot. Could I shoot the ball? Oh my God. Okay. At the end of the 2001 NBA season, Anthony Davis is your MVP. Dwight Howard is your Rookie of the Year. Oscar Robertson, 6-man. AD, DPOY. Chris Dunn, MI. I don't think someone has won MVP and DPOY since Magic or Jason Kidd did it a few years back. So is it refreshing to see? I don't know. Coach of the Year goes to Sam Red, 67-15, and Executive of the Year Cameron Joseph, 67-15. All NBA first for the first time, I think, ever. There's no Magic and or Jason Kidd at All NBA first. We have Clyde, Gilbert, AD, Sharif, and Pau Gasol. Pau Gasol averaged 16 points, 11 boards, okay, and then All NBA second, Stephon Marbury, Lillard, Paulo, Ben Simmons, and RV. Ben Simmons, 18.5 points, 7 boards, 4 assists. Is this really what it took? Okay, and then Paulo did not climb up in points despite Lillard leaving. Lillard, 28 points, 45 from the 3-pointer, 52 from the field. Gilbert Arenas made it over him. It's debatable for real, for sure. And then All NBA third, AI, Derrick Rose, Peja Stojakovic, Dante Green, who he's pretty good MIP season right there. James Wiseman with the Timberwolves, 16.5, 9 boards, 3 assists, 1 steal. And then AI, 23 points, 7 assists, 3.5 rebounds. All defensive first is literally All NBA first, okay? And then all defensive second, Jason Kidd, coach version, Magic Johnson, Paulo, Draymond Green, and Greg Kite. All rookie first, Buddy Hield, 12 points, Luol Deng, 13 points, Dwight Howard, 19, 10, and 2 blocks, 1.7. Emeka Okafor. Okay, where's the second pick in the draft? Second pick in the draft didn't get any PT, because that makes sense. Okay, who had the second pick? I don't remember. I don't care. You guys fumbled. We have Dallas versus Minnesota, and then Orlando versus Milwaukee as the 2 only interesting first rounds, but it's not worth it. We're just going to simulate it. Orlando sweeps, and then the Dallas Mavericks are up 2-1. It's a 2-2 series, and then the Dallas Mavericks advance to the second round. Charlotte Hornets. I keep forgetting who they have on their team, but I don't know why. Oh, Lillard and Oscar Robertson, and then Ben Wallace. But like, honestly, before Lillard, I wouldn't take them seriously. The Knicks finally advanced out of the first round. They beat the Chicago Bulls this time. Second round, Lakers lose, Dallas loses, New York lose, and Orlando loses. With a 1-3 series here and a 1-2 series here. Simulate the round. Honestly, I just want to get rid of this draft class. We have a Spurs and Celtics finals. We have never seen this matchup before. Never seen them in the finals either. I don't think so. But the Spurs with Stephon Marbury, Cat, and Kevin Love. Hey, maybe Cat knew all along. Game 1 is a dub for the Spurs. Game 2, a dub for the Spurs. Game 3, a dub for the Spurs. In game 4, Spurs just sweep. Stephon Marbury, 20 points, 3 rebounds, 8.5 assists, almost 3 steals. Shot 50, 84, and 40. Ridiculous numbers. Player retirements. This is our last quote-unquote year. This is our last draft class that we're going to be doing. Jalen Rose retires. And then Sidney Moncrief too. Oh my God. No, you know what? You guys have to stay for the video. You guys have to stay for the video. You guys have to retire next offseason. So I guess this isn't our last offseason because we're doing this one, and then we're going to do one more offseason to kind of like set us up for the next part. Hall of Fame inductees. Sebastian Levens, enjoy your retirement, and Danielle Marshall, enjoy your retirement. Jersey retirements, we have Bobby Jones, Sebastian Levens, Zach Morris, and Danielle Marshall. Historical changes, the NBA is adding the G League, okay. Introduce the defensive key violation, change the time the offense is given to advance the ball from the front court to 8 seconds. This doesn't matter. And then a bunch of team relocations, team branding. Vancouver is going to Memphis. The floors are changed for the Jazz, Knicks, Lakers, Dallas Mavericks, Nuggets, Pistons, Sonics, yada, yada, yada. Draft lottery, don't care. Simulate it. We have Sonics, Pistons. Sonics, Pistons. The Memphis Grizzlies sold their second overall pick, sorry. But the draft class was weak, so I guess it kind of paid off. Depends who they draft for the second pick. I mean, the last draft class, Dwight Howard went 4th, so who really knows? Sonics draft Isaiah Thomas. So yeah, realistically, it doesn't matter unless the second overall pick turns out to be something good. Mark Aguirre. Okay, let's get out of here. Tom Chambers, 79 overall. Isaiah Thomas, 81 all the way at the top. And then, yeah, the Suns out of the lottery, 68 overall. Cool. Okay, get us out of here. Free agents. Who is good here? There's decent picks. D'Lo, Patrick Williams. You know, but probably he played decent. D'Lo, I want to see him on a contender. Go back to Boston, please, where you started. Arvydas Sabonis signs with the Bucks. Okay, Alex Caruso too. Don't sleep on Caruso. DeJounte Murray signs with the Cavs. I hope Derrick Rose left. I don't know what his contract was, but I hope he left the Cavs. Ben Simmons signs to the Mavericks. Zebo signs to the Mavericks. This team just 99 overall. We did it. It's Kobe. So I mean, that's expected, but this team just keeps getting better. I don't think they have LaMelo Ball anymore. No, they do, but he's coming off the bench. Oh God. Okay. So Jerry West, Kobe, Brad Daugherty. They have Westbrook, LaMelo Ball, Tyrese Halliburton. Efficiency's gone up, so I guess he's doing what needs to be done. But now they also have Ben Simmons, 90 overall. This low-key, this makes sense for them. And then Zebo, okay, good signings. Ilgauskas goes to the Rockets with Isaac Okoro. Okay, yeah, enough. Domantas Sabonis and Aaron Nesmith signed to the Spurs, who are just in the finals. Does this help them? They have a 69 starting overall point guard, so no. Desmond Bane and Jaylen Brown signed to the Magic. How is Jaylen Brown performing, actually? We haven't heard his name in a while. 85 overall, 15 points to the Wizards last season. Decent pickup then. They still have Ty, Justin Richardson, George Gervin, Larry Johnson, Drummond. Yeah, this team is still good. D'Lo signs with the Toronto Raptors. So D'Lo, Anthony Edwards, and Miles Turner. That's a decent big three. You know, despite D'Lo being 31, almost 32, Anthony Edwards is 27 already. He's been in the league for almost 10 years. Wow, almost 10 years already. All right, our last draft class that we're going to see get drafted for this part. Please give us a good one. And on a bang. It's gonna be it just passed the 2003, but we're getting the 2007 NBA draft class. You know what? Decent. If it wasn't for Kevin Durant, I'd be very pissed, but this is a nice way to end our last draft class. Kevin Durant, Mike Conley, Al Horford, Nick Young, Marc Gasol, Thad Young, Joakim Noah, yeah, Jeff Green. I love Jeff Green. I don't know about you guys. I love this play style. You know what? Yeah, if it wasn't for Kevin Durant, I'd be very, very disappointed, but KD's here. He's, I would say, top 15 of all time. No, top 15, top 20 all time. Let's take a look at Jason Kidd. He still has his glasses on. 85 overall. He's going to his 18th season, and he's going to be 39. He might make it to 40, you know? He might make it to 40. I want to take a look at all the players to see. Yeah, okay, Kobe's our first and only 99 overall. We didn't miss anyone last season. Good for you, Kobe. I wouldn't want anyone else to get it besides you, MJ, and LeBron, essentially. Yeah. Trade deadline, anything. Give us something, please. No, but we're having 06 first round picks traded. Wow, we started this in 1984, and we're having 06 first round picks being traded. That's insane. League leaders, we haven't taken a look at this in a while. We have Clyde Drexler, 27 points. Dante Green, 27-2 around up. Stephon Marbury, 25.7. AD, 24.7. Lillard and Kobe with 24.6. And Peja Stojakovic. Derrick Rose, 24.4. How many more years do you have? He has 2 more years with the Cavs. I feel bad for you, Derrick Rose. Your prime is literally being wasted right now in Cleveland. Award races: Clyde Drexler, AD 1 and 2. Oscar Robertson, number 3. Okay, 23 points, 6.5 rebounds, 8 assists. Stephon Marbury, and then Kobe Bryant. Rookie of the years: Isaiah Thomas, 19 points, 7 assists, 1.5 steals, and that's about it. Larry Nance is playing decent, so that's good. 6th man of the year: Killian Hayes for the Raptors, 17 points, 3 rebounds, 7 assists. Honestly, All the memes aside, this is a very good season for him. 43 from the three-pointer, 52 from the field, and 97.5 from the free throw. Very good numbers. DeJounte Murray with the Cavs. He's given an opportunity here, and he's playing all right. DPOY, AD, Dwight Howard. Dwight Howard, he's going to be a menace in like maybe 4 or 5 years. If he joins a good team, or if a good team is built around him, he's going to be a menace. MIP, the Dallas Mavericks, Westbrook. Really? Yeah. You know what? This adds up. Despite the team getting really better with Jerry West, these are good. Very good numbers. 1.6 steals to 1 last season. Assists are going up. Rebounds have like almost doubled. Points have went up by like 5 points. Clutch player of the year. We could have had Anthony Edwards and Sharif together as a duo. That would have been interesting. Derrick Rose, AI, and Eric Gordon are all here. Eric Gordon and Dwight Howard. Okay, a duo I was not expecting to be that good, and they're actually really good. I want to see where the Hawks are. 7 seed, 20 and 20. You know, they could probably jump up to like maybe top 6, top 5. They could be 5 through 6 at the end of the season. The 76ers, 15 and 23. With Paulo and AI, you guys are struggling this bad. And then the Bucks with Iso, Joe, Mutombo, Gilbert Arenas. How's Mutombo playing? I forgot. He's played his entire career, basically his entire career in Milwaukee. 2 blocks, 7.5 rebounds. How many minutes is he playing? On 26 minutes. Give this guy 30. He's averaging 3 blocks for you. Simple. The Pacers are really bad. The Suns are really bad. Clippers, Memphis are really bad. And then Denver Nuggets, 34 and 5. My God. Clyde Drexler, 99 overall. We have 2 99 overalls now. Wow. Okay. Actually, you know what? I want to see what the Dallas Mavericks starting lineup is, because their team is so stacked. What are they doing there? They have Westbrook, Kobe, Wendell Moore, Trey Lyles, Brad Daugherty, and off the bench, Jerry West, LaMelo, and Ben Simmons. Wow. Westbrook. Yeah, Westbrook's been really good for them. Westbrook and Kobe, that's such a cool duo. At the end of the 2002 NBA season, Oscar Robertson wins his first MVP, possibly a very, very many to come. 22.6 points, 5.7 rebounds, 8 assists, 1.3 steals. Efficiency is pretty good. Rookie of the year, IT, 18, 1.5 and 7. Efficiency is kind of bad, I'm not gonna lie. 6 man of the year, Magic. Whoa, I was not expecting to see Magic on this. Magic, 6 man of the year, 16 points, 5 and 6.5. Wow. DPOY, AD, 22. I guess he passed the torch to AD. Yeah. 22.5, 10, 3.5, 1 steal, 2.5 blocks. Wow. Efficiency is really good. 15, 90, and 50. MIP Ross Knight for the Lakers, 17, 5, 3.5. Yeah. Coach of the year, Jay Anthony, 70 and 12. And executive of the year, Robert McMillan, 70 and 12 also. Yeah. This is definitely an end of an era. No Magic at all, right? No Magic, no Jason Kidd at all. Sheesh. Okay. Definitely an end of an era. We have Big O, Stephon Marbury, Sharif, AD, and Paul Gasol on base second. Peja Stojakovic makes it. 26 points. He's playing really good for Seattle. Hopefully they could get their stuff together for Seattle. And then Kobe Bryant, 24 points. Amazing numbers. Kevin Love, NBA third. 21 and 10. 44 from the three-pointer. How many three-pointers has he taken? A good amount. Yeah, a good amount. These are very good numbers from Kevin Love. On offensive first, no Magic, no Jason Kidd. They might both retire. Oh, they might both retire this offseason. Oh my God. Rookie first, I don't care to check these guys. We just IT's all rookie first. Actually, you know what? Let's check Tony Allen. 10.5, 5, 1, 1.5 steals. Efficiency is really bad. The Hawks make the playoffs. 8 seed. They slid down a little bit from, what were they, 7th? They slid down to the 8th, but nonetheless, they're still in the playoffs. You know, Toronto versus Orlando, that might be a decent matchup over there. D'Lo, Edwards, and Miles Turner versus, who do they have again? George Gerving, right? George Gerving and Larry Johnson. Seattle also makes the playoffs too. Okay. All right. Jason Kidd. I just want Jason Kidd to get out the first round. They face the Bulls. This is the 3rd time in a row in the first round. Please advance to the next round. They're up 2-1. 2-2 series. It's still a 2-2 series. They advance. Yes, they advance. That was arguably the only upset, right? I wouldn't count the Toronto Raptors as an upset. It's a 4-5 matchup. I think the Magic are a better team anyways. Anyway, second round. The Knicks. No, the Knicks lose in 7. No, I want to see the Knicks and the Denver Nuggets in one last finals, but I guess that's not going to happen. We have Boston, Orlando, and then Dallas and Denver. Similar to this round again. Boston Celtics are eliminated in 4. Denver Nuggets are eliminated. We have a Dallas Mavericks Magic finals. My money's on the Mavericks. Sweeping. Oh, up 1-1. Tied 1-1. Game 3. Mavericks up 2-1. Tied 2-2. Hold on a minute. Mavericks up 3-2. Game 7, really? A game 7. The Magic have taken Kobe, LaMelo, Jerry West, Westbrook to 7, and Ben Simmons too. Yeah, but the Mavericks, they said no thank you. Oh, hold on a minute. What a fourth quarter. 29-13. What a fourth quarter. 35-13. No way. Magic up 2 points. Up 2 points 1 minute to go. We have to jump in. This could be history right here. 47 points in the fourth quarter. This is something. Dallas Mavericks luckily have the ball. 1 minute to go. Tyrese is playing in the last minute. Did anyone foul out? Because there's no way Tyrese is getting minutes. No one fouled out. No one fouled out. Kobe has 35 points though. Man, I forgot about Ross Manning too. Ross Manning, George Gervin going crazy. Larry Johnson, 16 points. Okay, Westbrook, pull up midi. Breaks it. No. Westbrook, you gotta get away from that. ISO Joe to Tyra Lewis, back to ISO Joe. 45 seconds to go. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Gets the screen. Dribbles in. Crisscross. Flashy pass to Ross Manning. Ross Manning misses the layup. Westbrook with the rebound. Westbrook to Jerry West. Jerry West to LaMelo. LaMelo to Westbrook. Westbrook driving in. Oh, that's huge. Okay. Yes, sir. Get hyped. Get hyped, Westbrook. Redeem yourself with this free throw, Westbrook. 11.6 boards, 38 from the field this game. Ouch. Ouch. Free throw. It's going up. And it's good. Westbrook with the clutch N1. Orlando up one. Sorry, Dallas up 1 point, 29 seconds to go. This is 2 possessions right here. Are the Orlando Magic going to go for a 2-for-1? I wonder. What are the Orlando Magic going to cook up here? They could go for a 2-for-1. If they could get a good look here, and then they could end the entire game with the ball. They're not going to get a 2-for-1. There's like about a 4-second different shot clock, game clock. ISO Joe. I don't know what that was, a hook shot, fade, something, but they're up 1 point. Kobe. If Kobe hits a clutch shot to end this part 1, then this is a masterpiece. This is a masterpiece if he does that. 19 seconds to go. More to Westbrook. Pass to Kobe. He's in the right corner, please. They're not going to pass it to Kobe, are they? I don't think he's going to pass it to Kobe. Oh, Kobe's coming around. He trips. He's not passing it to Kobe, really? 5 seconds to go. Gets the screen. Pump fakes. 3-pointers up. Yeah, what was that? You literally have Kobe crying right here. He's freaking out. Westbrook, what was that? Wow, Orlando Magic came back in the fourth quarter. Drummond. Drummond. Oh, I thought he was about to flip off the crowd. I really thought he was about to do that. But wow, what a comeback for the Orlando Magic. What a comeback. What was this, like a 50-point quarter? I don't know what it was, but that was insane. Ross Manning leaves the Bulls and he wins Finals MVP. Wow. And there you guys have it. Orlando Magic are the champions. Ross Manning, Finals MVP, 24 points, 7 rebounds, 6 assists, 1 block, 1 steal, 100 from the 3, 82 from the free throw, and 58 from the field. 49 points in the fourth quarter to win a championship. Kobe did everything he could. 24 shots, 35 points. I mean, he was the only one scoring, to be fair, but like, wow, the Magic really came back and outscored the Mavericks 20 points, scored 50 in the fourth quarter. Insane. Player retirements. Jason Kidd retires. Wow. Enjoy your retirement, man. That's George Gervin retires too. Just won a championship. Wait, you know what? I think I might override this because he's 89. No. Enjoy your retirement. George Gervin retires. Jason Kidd retires. That's it. It's final. Hall of Fame inductees. We have Jason Kidd and George Gervin. Jason Kidd. Let's take a look at his career accolades. 5-time NBA champ, 4-time MVP, 5-time Finals MVP, 15-time All-Star, 7-time All-NBA first, 5-time second All-NBA. And then George Gervin, first championship. What a way to retire. 12 All-Stars, 3 All-NBA thirds, and 1 All-NBA rookie first. Amazing. Jersey retirements. Knicks, you better retire it. Thank you. And then George Gervin with the Hornets. Historical changes. New tech, a reamp. Okay, don't care. Rule changes. Players will wear 1 of 2 All-Star jerseys during the All-Star game. Rule changes. Implement buzzer beater reviews. Rule change. The first round of playoffs is best of 7, so that's coming. The Charlotte Hornets are branding to the New Orleans Hornets, and then team brandings are the Wizards, Bulls, Spurs, Blazers, and Golden State Warriors. Draft lottery. This is to get Kevin Durant. I would hope so. Clippers, the first pick. If Westbrook stayed, we could have had a Westbrook and KD, potentially, if the Clippers don't fumble. NBA draft. We'll go through the first 5 picks. Clippers are now on the clock. Greg Oden. What are you guys... Okay, stop saying that, because he could be really good. Kevin Durant goes to the Wizards. I don't know who the Wizards have, but cool. Miami Heat, and we have a trade to announce. They're trading the 3rd overall pick for Shaedon Sharpe and Scott Skiles, okay? And then the Suns are going to draft Nick Young, okay? Pacers with the 4th pick, so like Al Horford, and then the Phoenix Suns with the 1st pick. And they are going to draft Mike Conley. Okay, cool. Marc Gasol, 8 to the Nets, 72 overall. Thad Young, 9 to the Cavs. We have Corey Brewer. Wow. Jeff Green, 11 to the Kings. Jared Dudley, Joakim Noah, 70. Joakim Noah, 14th, barely in the lottery. 1476 overall to the Supersonics. Free agency: Pale Stojakovic, Anthony Edwards, Jermaine O'Neal, Tyson Chandler, Larry Johnson. It's obviously a deep draft, not draft class, deep free agency class over here. J.R. Smith signs with the Memphis Grizzlies. 82 overall. How did you play? Did you even get any PT? Barely. I hope you get PT with the Memphis Grizzlies though. Oscar Battle and Ben Wallace signed with the Philadelphia 76ers. Paulo went down to a 91. Yeah, he's 35. That'll do it. But they still have AI. They have Ben Wallace now. Decent big three for now. Dwight Howard, Dyson Daniels, and Larry Johnson all signed to the Celtics. Wow. Derek Harper, Dyson Daniels, Poku, Larry Johnson, Paul Gasol, Ron Harper, and Dwight Howard. This is a disgusting team. Hey, Dwight Howard. Is this a new era? This is depressing. The Hawks did nothing. Wow, they lost Dwight Howard and didn't get anyone back. Anthony Edwards signs back with the Lakers. Nah, Anthony Edwards, you fumbled that. You could have been won more championships with the Lakers if you stayed with them. Chet Holmgren's an 85 overall. He's 36 years old right now. Jesus. Miles Turner and Tyson Chandler signed with the Denver Nuggets. Man, the Raptors just lost Miles Turner and Anthony Edwards in one offseason. Tony Allen signs with the Pistons and OJ Mayo, but OJ Mayo's pretty old now. 27, not that old. Sharif Abdul-Rahim signs with the Magic, who just won the championship. Yeah, that's a good team. Peja Stojakovic signs with the Timberwolves, and they re-signed Steve Nash. Steve Nash, Bradley Beal, Peja Stojakovic, Jaden McDaniels, James Wiseman. Oh, I like the Timberwolves roster a lot. I really do. This is where this part of the video is going to end. We will still do the last draft class to see what draft class we're going to get for the second part of this video does really well. We're going to spin it in 3, 2, 1. Give us something good, please. Something good to look forward to. And we're going to get the 1989 NBA draft class. Now, this draft class consists of Glenn Rice, Tim Hardaway, Sean Elliott, Dino Raja, Lottie Divac, Sean Camp. We got some noticeable names here, so it's definitely not the worst draft class, you could say. I do gotta say though, I noticed in the comments you guys wanted to see me jump into more matchups, and I think one matchup I really want to jump into is the Lakers versus the Dallas Mavericks, because they have Kobe, Westbrook, and then it's gonna be versus Tony Parker, Edwards, Devin Booker. I think that'd be a pretty interesting matchup. So we'll see where's the first game that they play each other. We're kind of we'll jump into that one. January 3rd, say less. It's also just a pretty good matchup because Kobe, I guess you can't say it's his former team because in this timeline he's never played for the Lakers, but we all know he's spent his entire career in Los Angeles, so it'd be an interesting matchup to say the least. Okay, after 10 minutes of just simulating a January 3rd, we finally made it to the game. Hopefully it's a good one that we could jump into because that'd be pretty good. Start off strong, but it seems like, okay, never mind. They're definitely coming back in the second quarter. 27 to their 9 points. God damn. I was gonna say that it looks like the Dallas Mavericks are kind of just gonna blow like the Lakers out, but seems to be the opposite. And then the opposing team that's down just keeps answering back, and we're gonna have a close game, it seems like. With 4 minutes 26 to go, the Dallas Mavericks are down 4 points. It is going to be a tied game. 138k, 112 to go. We're gonna jump into this now. Mavericks are up 1 point. Kobe and Westbrook looking to just seal the deal over here. Mavericks have the ball. LaMelo to Westbrook, up 1 point. Where's Kobe Bryant? I don't see Kobe. It doesn't matter, just Westbrook just takes it to the rack. Easy, light work. Tony Parker's gonna bring it up, down 3 points, 1 minute to go. This is still anyone's game right here. Tony Parker just pull up 3, misses it. Brad Daugherty with the rebound to LaMelo to Westbrook. Is he gonna put the turbos on and just blow by Tony Parker? Yeah, this is just like, this is free for Westbrook. Tony Parker's old right now. He's, I would say, essentially out of his prime. And Westbrook, he's too athletic for Tony Parker to begin with. So 46 to go. Tony Parker being guarded by Westbrook. He's trying to do a crossover. Kind of gets by. Passed it to, was that Brook Lopez? No, Robin. No, I don't know. Brook Lopez, yes. Brook Lopez with the screen. Anthony Edwards, wing 3, swishes it. It is a 2-point game, 1 possession game. If the Lakers get a stop here in the score, they could force an OT or go up 1. The key word, though, is getting a stop. Westbrook being guarded once again by Tony Parker. They should really switch that. Anthony Edwards should be guarding him. He's gonna just blow by him again. This is just too easy for, misses it. Misses the rebound and misses the layup. Wow. Basically an entire shot clock for the Lakers to work with. They have about 19 and a half seconds. Jabari Smith is going to inbound it to Tony Parker. Let's see what they're going to cook up here. We need some screen actions. We need some cutting action here because Tony Parker is not going to isolate Westbrook. Let's be real. And I think that's what they want to do. They want to isolate Westbrook with Tony Parker. I don't know how this is going to work. He's going to not inbound it, pass it. What is happening? Pump fake, shoots it. Oh my god, he just made that. Oh my god, Tony Parker just made a pump fake, double pump fake. Pass it to Brook Lopez. Brook Lopez with the dime, 1 assist. Yeah, okay. We're starting off strong for part 2. We're starting off so strong for this. And I guess this is why you guys want me to jump into more games, which I understand. I respect and understand it. Ross Knight with 20 points. Brook Lopez and Anthony Edwards 18. Tony Parker 16. Devin Booker 15. Harrison Barnes 10.
Kobe Bryant better have fouled out, because I don't know why he wasn't in the game. He had 0 fouls. Why is Kobe not in the 7 turnovers? Okay, 3 for 14. All right, they know what they're doing. But yeah, honestly, not really a good performing game by the top 2 here, Kobe Bryant and Westbrook. I mean, Westbrook was cooking towards the end, but after that, or before that, it wasn't really a good game for him. We're gonna simulate one day past the trade deadline to see if there's any interesting trades or maybe even picks, because any trades, any picks matter. If the Lakers right now, who's like semi-old, you know, they have semi-old players, or even no, let's just say the Denver Nuggets, if they trade their first round pick 3 years from now, who's to say that that draft class isn't the 03 draft class with Dwayne Wade, Melo, and Chris Bosh and LeBron, you know? All right, transaction reports. We gotta filter this to trades over here, and it doesn't seem like a lot of players have been traded. A lot of first round picks are being traded, but not necessarily good players. The Celtics trade their 06 first round pick, which could pan out to be pretty good for the Rockets. The Lakers trade their 06 first round pick too. That's 3 years from now. So in 3 years from now, how are the Lakers gonna look? Anthony Edwards is gonna be damn near 34, Tony Parker 37, Devin Booker 35. Yeah, this might not be the greatest move for them. They're not gonna have Chet anymore. Chet probably gonna retire. Unless they keep signing good players, like Jabari Smith is gonna be 38, maybe 39. So I don't know about that one for them. The Blazers, Jazz, and Pistons all trade their 05 and 04 first round pick. I don't know what they're cooking with that. I don't know why the Blazers would ever trade the first round picks with a team like that they have. Yeah, this team is very old. Their youngest player is, I mean, I guess it's Jermaine O'Neal's a 92, so that's not the worst. But like after that, no one, these guys 4 years from now, they're all like in their mid 30s. And then the Pistons, honestly, the Pistons have been doing everything wrong this entire timeline. They haven't been on shit, to be honest. Trading their first round picks for what? What are you guys even doing? You guys have Jamal Murray, and that's pretty much about it. And you guys signed him. You guys didn't even draft him, which is the crazy part about it. So I don't know. Hopefully the Detroit Pistons end up changing it up in this timeline, in this era, in part 2. Maybe they could bounce back and win a championship, you know? NBA standings, the Chicago Bulls with a 29-8 record. They lead the East right now with the record. Michael Williams, 90 overall, 12, 3, 6.5, 2 steals. Dante Green, yeah, definitely the star right now, the Chicago Bulls. 26 points, 8.7 rebounds, 1.5 assists, 1.2 steals. 50, almost 40-90 club. You could definitely hit it this season. 50-40-90, hands down. Ralph Sampson, 88 overall, 11.5 points, 8.5 rebounds, 1 assist, about 1 steal, 2, almost 2 blocks. Keegan Murray, 38 years old, and he's on the best team right now. He's performing pretty good too. He's contributing to a winning team at 38 years old. This is his 17th year pro. 9 points, 6 rebounds, 3.5 assists, 1 steal, 1 block. Efficiency damn near 50-40-90 in 26 minutes too. These are really good numbers for a 37-year-old or 38-year-old, sorry. God damn, Eric Gordon, 27. He might win MIP just off points. That is an insane jump. And he's shooting it at a very efficient split too. 37 from the 3-pointer, 90 from the free throw, and 48 from the field. Is very good. Then we have the Orlando Magic, Ty Washington, Jaylen Brown, Desmond Bane. Yeah, this team's alright too. Andre Drummond, 93 overall, 11 points, 8 rebounds, 1.2 assists, 1.8 blocks. Oh, what? Well, 1.8 steals, 1 block. He's always stole the ball more than rebounded it. Orlando Magic, 30-11. Ty Washington has been a bucket. Yeah, he's been really good, especially in his Cleveland days. 26 points, 23. But I guess now he's kind of more facilitating than anything, right? Because there's already scores. There's Jaylen Brown that's going to score the ball, 16 points. Desmond Bane, not really. They have Sharif Abdul-Rahim. I remember the Raptors fumbled him really bad. I'm pretty sure. Right? I think the Raptors traded him. I don't remember what happened, to be honest. Andre Drummond, 93 overall. He's in his 9th year already. 11 points, about 12 we'll say. 8.3 rebounds, 1.8 steals. Yep, playing really good. Then we have the Boston Celtics, 28-12. Philly, 27-12. New York Knicks without, I think this is their first year without Jason Kidd, 27-15. The Hornets, 25-13. The Bucks, 20-21. Actually, I'm a little disappointed in them. Gilbert Arenas and Joe Johnson. I see this team being a top 5 seed. I don't know why they're 7th. They're negative right now. And then the Cavs with Derrick Rose. Derrick Rose, 98 overall, 25 points. He needs to change teams. I remember I've been saying this in the first part too, but he needs to change teams, hands down. Yeah, he's too talented right now to be on this. Like, the fact that this team is the 8th seed right now, and basically like their second best player, DeJounte Murray, that's concerning. The worst teams out east though, New Jersey Nets, yeah, as expected. The Atlanta Hawks, pretty bad too. Indiana Pacers, Miami Heat, Toronto Raptors, and the Wizards. Out west, yeah, who would have thought, right? Dallas Mavericks. This team is insane. 33-6. The Los Angeles Lakers, who handed them one of the L's with a Tony Parker buzzer beater game winner. 24-16. All right, this is how the records look like because it's by division, not by actual record in the entire conference. Minnesota Timberwolves 31-9 with Steve Nash, Bradley Beal. Ooh, I forget how nasty this team is. This team is real good. Steve Nash, yeah. Steve Nash, Bradley Beal. I remember when this team had AD once upon a time, right? AD and another dominant big man. I don't remember. Denver Nuggets 30-10. How's Magic doing? Magic 88 overall, 18 points, 5 rebounds, 9.5 assists. Wow. Hey, he's still playing really good for a 37-year-old. Hey, this is really good for him. The Spurs 26-14. Kyra Lewis, Stephon Marbury. We have the Blazers. Really, Blazers 20s. I mean, that's 2017. That's not the greatest record, but I'm surprised that they've actually made it. I guess Jermaine O'Neal's going crazy. Not really. John Starks. I guess it's just the teams overall playing good. Houston Rockets 21-21. Just a very mid team. Memphis Grizzlies 8 seed. This is actually surprising. 8 seed. J.R. Smith better be dropping buckets. Yeah, 18 points. That's buckets right there. And the worst team's Phoenix Suns. Yeah, that team is garbage. Utah Jazz. Team is garbage. Sacramento Kings. The team's not that bad. We'll take a look at league leaders next. League leaders, we have Clyde Drexler, number 1, leading the league with 30 points. AI 27. Eric Gordon 26.7. KD in his rookie year. 20. Oh, he's gonna have such a good career. Oh, if this guy's performing in his rookie year, he's gonna have an absolutely disgusting career in this timeline. 26.5 points, 5 rebounds, 4 assists, 1.5 steals and blocks. Turnovers a little high, but it could go down. Dante Green 26, IT 26, Derrick Rose, yeah, he got to get out of there. AD 23 points, Kelly Tripucka, I guess because, yeah, the Jazz, they're a bad team, so someone has to score the ball, right? Someone has to average 20 on a very bad team. And then we got Sharif Abdul-Rahim and Oscar Robertson. As for rebounds, we have Rick Smits, James Wiseman, Double O, Kevin Love, Ben Wallace, AD, El Galskits, Jermaine O'Neal. The rebounds are kind of low, but I guess because I guess we just have a lot of big men in this timeline right now, right? So that means I think later on, I think it's gonna be like a guard dominant league, which makes sense because right now it is a guard dominant league in like the 2020s at least. For assists, Derek Harper 10.5, Stephon Marbury 10. We'll round up, and then so on and so forth. You guys could pause if you want to take a look at it. Steals, we got AI Drexler again. If you guys want to take a look at it, just pause. We'll just do the top 10 over here. For blocks, any surprising names? Not really. It's just all big men right here. And last and not least, rookie report. Yeah, KD is winning the rookie of the year. No one's getting minutes right now besides Mike Conley, who's playing decent for the minutes he's provided. I mean, he's playing on a bad team, but granted, he's still playing good. And then Greg Oden, this is the first round pick, by the way, on a very bad team. 8 points, 6.5 rebounds. Yeah, so Kevin Durant 1 second, by the way, to the Wizards. So that's all you need to know. All you need to know is the Clippers really fumbled that pick, like really bad. Actually, before we finish this season, award races, Clyde Drexler, Sharif, AI, AD, and Oscar Robertson. I would really like to see AI win an MVP, especially for Philly, because Philly's been close so many times. I feel like they deserve it. They for sure deserve it. Rookie of the years, KD, hands down. Yep, that's undisputed. He's gonna unanimously win Rookie of the Year. Sixth man of the year, we have Anthony Edwards. We have DeJounte Murray, Jerry West, Conrad Hayward or Howard, and then Jamie Claxton. DPOI, Ben Wallace, Jermaine O'Neal, Wiseman, Rick Smith, and AD. MIP, Ben Simmons, Boss. Luol Deng, 21.5 points. Playing good again for the Jazz, so someone has to do it. Mario Chalmers and Verjao. And Clutch Player of the Year. I don't know why this award's here. I don't get it. I don't know why 2K, because 2K adds everything like according to the actual timeline in real life, but Clutch Player, they still have the award here, just it's not shown at the end season awards, if that makes sense. And then actually All-Star participants, any surprising names? We have Poku making it. I mean, I guess the 3rd seed kind of deserves that, right? They're the 3rd seed out east, so that makes sense. Ray Allen with 17 points, 4.5 rebounds, 5.5 assists. I'm kind of surprised that he made it with those kind of numbers. Out west, Kobe, yeah, the usual names here. Kevin Love makes it, 20.5 points, 10 rebounds, 1.5 assists. Yeah, that's really good. Ben Simmons for the Mavericks, 16.5 points, 6 rebounds, 4 assists, 1 steal, 1 block. The Mavericks have 3? They have Ben Simmons, Westbrook, and Kobe. Okay, that's good. Magic Johnson makes an All-Star at 37 years old. Is this the oldest All-Star? Like, obviously excluding LeBron in real life and all that. Is this the oldest All-Star? I would assume so, right? 18 points, 9.5 rebounds. Good for you, Magic. Your legacy is still going going on? Your career's still thriving right now. And then last and not least, I want to see what the best defense is. The best defenses and the offenses of the league. Offensively, we have the Nuggets, Mavericks, Timberwolves, Celtics, Hornets, top 5. And then defensively, the Bulls. Wow. So that's how they're winning a lot of games. Their defenses is OD, the Sonics, Spurs, Mavericks, and Magic. At the end of the season, Clyde Drexler and also the Denver Nuggets just continue to dominate the league. 29, almost 30 points, 6 rebounds, 8 assists, 2 steals, half a block, 50, almost 50, 40, 90 club. Rookie of the year, Kevin Durant. Who would have thought he was going to win it? 25.5 points, 5 boards, 4 assists, a steal and a half, a block and a half, we'll say. 40 from the field, 76 and 35. Sixth player of the year, DeJounte Murray. 13, 7 and 7, 1 steal, 1 block, 0.7 of a block. DPOY, Jermaine O'Neal. 15 points, 10 rebounds, an assist and a half, 1 steal, 2 blocks. Honestly, I don't know if this is worthy of DPOY, but we'll give it to him anyways. MIP, Mac Boss. Boss. I think it should have went to Eric Gordon, but that's just me. Coach of the year, Kelly Madison. Who would have thought? 72 and 10 for the Dallas Mavericks. And executive of the year, Irvin Webb III. 72 and 10. Only first, Derrick Rose. Yeah, this guy has to leave Cleveland, especially if they don't make the playoffs this year. They got to get out of here. He's still 25, so I have faith that maybe after his contract, which is hopefully soon, he's locked in for 5 more years. Oh my, 4 more years. That's insane. AD, Kevin Durant in his rookie year, only first. That's very good. Only second, we have Dante Green, and that's pretty much about it. Only third, Magic Johnson at 37 makes only third. Well, what can you say, guys? What can you say? They might just win the championship and continue to dominate again. But we have Kevin Love, Luol Deng, Jermaine O'Neal. This is like the new era of players upcoming, because we haven't seen them much in the first part. All defensive first, we have 3 Denver Nugget players, Magic being one of them, which is surprising. Clyde Drexler, AD, and then Kevin Durant, all defensive first in his first year. So he's rookie of the year, all NBA first, and all defensive first in his first season. And then we have Jermaine O'Neal, all defensive second, Ben Wallace, and so on and so forth. All rookie first, yeah, Kevin Durant, Mike Conley, 12 points, 5.5 rebounds. Al Horford, yeah, decent numbers for the minutes, I guess. Greg Oden, who's gotten a lot of minutes, 23 minutes a game, and that's the first overall pick. Come on, guys, like, take it easy on him. And then Joakim Noah. Okay, cool. Our rookie second, yeah, Nick Young, 8 points for the Phoenix Suns. Cool. The Cavs do not even make the playoffs. Yeah, Derrick Rose, please, for the love of content, please, for the love of yourself and this timeline and your career, leave. Go to a nice team. Go to like the Timberwolves or something like that. That'd be amazing. In the first round, out west, we have the Dallas Mavericks and the Warriors. We have the Minnesota Timberwolves Spurs. We have this one over here, Lakers Denver, which is gonna be really good to tune into. Portland and Houston, which is whatever. Out east, Chicago, Miami, whatever. Orlando and Philly, that's a decent matchup. We have the Charlotte Hornets and the Knicks, decent matchup. And then the Celtics and Wizards, which is an alright matchup. To be honest, the only matchup I'm interested in is this one right here, the Denver Nuggets and Lakers one. Game 1, the Denver Nuggets take it. The New York Knicks take game 1. Philly takes game 1. Game 2, we have Denver up 2-0. Come on, make it close, Lakers. Thank you. They take another game. They're up 2-2. Dallas Mavericks up 3-0. Timberwolves up 2-1. And then the Orlando and Philly matchup here. It's a 2-2. Yeah, makes sense. The Knicks, though, it's a 3-1 matchup. This could be, is this quote unquote an upset if they win? I don't know. The Wizards lose in 4. Golden State gets swept by the Mavericks. And then we have a game 5 here, which is very important. Very important. Game 5s, I would argue, again, they are one of the most important games in the series, right? Obviously, every game's important, but it looks like the Lakers are just bring the brooms, not the brooms. We'll say bring the mops, because they're getting like washed up. I don't know. It was a 20-point blowout. So I mean, yeah, Devin Booker, Edwards, yeah, that was a blowout right there. Jabari Smith with 1 point. Let's go. We're hit 1 free throw and just dip. Game 6, make it close or make it not. Who's to know? Kind of going back and forth. It looks like we're gonna have a game 7. Yeah, the Denver Nuggets are kind of just breezing through them right now. Bring the air conditioning because they're breezing through them. And then game 7. This is kind of what I was hoping for. Game 7s are pretty good. The Rockets lose, Philly loses. And a game 7 where Denver is at home, Magic Johnson, to potentially win 1 more before he retires, because we don't know when he's going to retire. He might retire right now. And yeah, we're not having a close game. The Denver Nuggets are definitely advancing to the second round. Just 3 straight blowouts. Wow. Congratulations. I mean, we do have another game 7 here, Minnesota and San Antonio, so might as well just simcast this real quick. Minnesota is our home, and it looks like it's going to be a blowout. I think this is the 5th seed Spurs beating the 4th seed Timberwolves, which, oh my God, this is a big blowout. Whoa, this is embarrassing. Almost a 50 50-point game here. Whoa, what is this box score? Because that is insane. Shame on you, Timberwolves. Shame on you. Wow, triple-double by Karl Anthony Towns, Kevin Love, 15, 9, and 3. Stephon Marbury, 40 points. Who is this? The Earl Bailey. Hey, he was hooping. He was hooping in 18 minutes, 22 points. We have a Chicago, Orlando, Boston, New York, Portland, Denver, and Dallas, San Antonio second round. Game 1, we have the Denver Nuggets, Mavericks, and Boston Celtics taking a game. Game 2, Dallas Mavericks, Denver, Boston, and Chicago will take another game. Game 3, Denver and Dallas up 3-0. Chicago's up 2-1 with a 1-1 series for the Knicks and the Boston Celtics. Game 4, Blazers get swept. The Spurs get swept. This is the matchup I kind of wanted in the conference finals, I'm not gonna lie. We get to see a prime Kobe versus an old Magic Johnson. Who wouldn't want to see that, right? But we have a 2-1 series here and a 3-1 series here. Looks like the Boston Celtics are pretty much gonna advance to the next round. Game 5. Oh, hold on a minute. The Knicks have potential here to make it pretty interesting. We have a 2-2 series over here. We'll simcast this real quick. Hopefully there's no blowouts, and it seems like the Bulls are kind of gonna take over in the second half here. Yeah, it's a blowout. Can the Knicks force a game 7 though? Can we see a Knicks-Denver finals matchup once again? Is this potentially gonna happen here? The Knicks so far taking a lead in the first half. Going to the half, they're still up in the third quarter, so this is gonna be a blowout too potentially. No, this is a blowout. This is done. The game's done. We have a game 7 here. Can the Magic force a game 7 versus the Bulls? It doesn't seem like it. Off to the start, 40 points in the first quarter by the Chicago Bulls. Derrick Rose, go to the Bulls, please. Please go to the Bulls. That'd be so fun. But yeah, the Bulls are advancing in 6 to their conference finals. Game 7, we have Paul Gasol, we have Ray Allen. Who's gonna win this one here? Please be a close game. For the love of God, be a close game. Celtics kind of winning every quarter. Yeah, we're gonna have another blowout, aren't we? Unless the Knicks miraculously go on like a 12-0 run. Maybe. They're down 10, 7 minutes to go. This is still winnable. Down 8, 5 minutes to go. No, yeah. After that little stretch right there, it's done. It's done. The Celtics are going to the conference finals. A 1-3 matchup and a 1-2 matchup here. Game 1, we have the Chicago Bulls and the Denver Nuggets taking a game. Game 2, Denver Nuggets up 2-0 to the stacked Dallas Mavericks, and out east it is a tie series 1-1. Game 3, Dallas is down 3-0. What is happening here? Clyde Drexler just on demon time. Magic Johnson in game 3. He's like turning back the clock, man. He's turning back the clock. He's averaging 19, 4, and 9, and 2 steals. 2 steals at 37 years old in his 18th year. He's turning back the clock on them. That's insane. I mean, game 1, Dallas Mavericks played really good. They generally did play really good. I don't know what's happening. Yeah, Magic Johnson 28 and 14 in game 1. Game 2, Magic Johnson 14 and 15, 4 steals. Game 3, wow, Magic is cooking up Kobe right now. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Game 4, it is a 3-1 series, both sides. Game 5, the Boston Celtics lose. The Dallas Mavericks bring it to a game 6. Can they potentially force a game 7 over here? If they force a game 7 and Kobe goes to the finals, this is boosting up his legacy on a whole nother level right now. Really close game, but it just seems like the Denver Nuggets are just so experienced. It looks like they're gonna end it here, right? Down 10. Yeah, this is a done game right here. Done series. Dallas Mavericks lose in 6. We have a Chicago and Denver finals matchup here. This is the first time we've seen the Bulls in the finals, if I'm not mistaken. Game 1 is a dub for the Denver Nuggets. Game 2 is a dub for the Chicago Bulls. Game 3, a dub for the Denver Nuggets. Game 4, Nuggets up 3-1. Can they win the championship here? There's no way that this goes on for much longer, right? There's no way. Thank God the Nuggets are old, because this can't go on for much longer. I'm trying to quote that one guy that said that about LeBron. It's like, what? Thank God LeBron's 32 or something, because this won't go on for much longer. But yeah, Denver Nuggets are just destroying the Bulls. Wow, by 36 points. Magic Johnson, you've done it, man. I don't know how you're doing this. Magic Johnson is arguably the best player in this timeline right now, like of all time in this timeline. 10-time MVP, 5-time NBA champ. Insane. Denver Nuggets once again win the championship. Clyde Drexler is their finals MVP. Averaged 36 points, 6.6 rebounds, 7 assists, 2.5 steals, 0.2 of a block. Insane efficiency too. It's mad numbers. Player retirements. No Magic Johnson, which is really good, but we have James Donaldson retiring, Dalen Terry, Keegan Murray, Chet Holmgren, Mark Williams, Peyton Watson. A lot of players that we grew up with, you could say. We grew up with in the first episode. They're just retiring, man. Keegan Murray, Hall of Fame for sure. Chet Holmgren, Hall of Fame for sure. Yeah, 2 Hall of Famers guaranteed. Hall of Fame inductees. Yep, Chet and Keegan Murray. Congratulations, guys. Jersey retirements. We have Chet Holmgren getting retired by the Los Angeles Lakers. He played for them since 88 to 03, and I'm surprised. Who was it? Was it the Nuggets? Did he play for the Nuggets and they haven't retired his jersey? Yeah, the Denver Nuggets. I think he won a championship with them, so I'm a little surprised on to why they're not retiring. I guess, I mean, it was 3 years, so that kind of makes sense actually. Keegan Murray was on the Bulls those two, he low-key could have ended his career with 3 championships, right? Yeah, he could have been a 3-time NBA champion there. So who's to say maybe the Bulls would have retired him. Historic changes. We have a lot of rebranding from the Cavs logos. We have the Orlando Magic team branding, Denver Nuggets. We have the Rockets, San Antonio Spurs, Phoenix Suns, and the Blazers. Draft lottery. This is for some decent players. There's Glenn Rice. There's Tim Hardaway and whatnot. The Jazz, Suns, Kings have the odds to get the 1 through 3 pick, and it's going to end up being the Supersonics, the Kings, and the Phoenix Suns. NBA draft. I think because this isn't as jam-packed as some draft classes will do, maybe like the first 6 picks, first 5 picks maybe. The first pick, the Seattle Supersonics are going to select Glenn Rice. Good pick. I would have done the same thing too. The Kings are not on the clock. Irvis Ellison. I don't know who that is. Again, my age could be showing, really much so. The Phoenix Suns, Vlade Divac with the 3rd pick. Nick Anderson, Utah Jazz. Tim Hardaway has yet to be drafted. If he goes to Detroit could be turning the clock here. Stacey King. Okay. All right. 6th pick, Memphis Grizzlies, Tim Hardaway. There we go. Okay. Yeah. That's all we needed to see. The first 6 picks. Thank you so much. After Tim Hardaway, we have Sean Elliott, 77 overall. We have Sean Kemp going to the Nets. We have Cliff Robinson. Pretty much about it. I want to see where the Wizards were. The Wizards here. Dana Barros, a 74 overall point guard, a pair alongside Kevin Durant. Okay. I mean, I guess, yeah, that was the best player they could have potentially drafted because everyone else is like below 74 overall or 74 overall. Okay, so that was fair on them. All right, free agencies. We have Bradley Beal, Joe Johnson, Steve Smith, Kevin Love, Michael Williams. Definitely some noticeable players here. Definitely some decent signings for some teams if they could snag some good players. Bradley Beal, go to Cleveland. I could see you going to Cleveland with Derrick Rose. I think that'd be a pretty good fit too. Bradley Beal, Derrick Rose, make them sign Kevin Love too, and there you go. You have a nice big 3 in Cleveland. At the end of free agency, let's see. I hope the Denver Nuggets didn't sign more players. Could that just be that'd be so tough. We have some key re-signings here. Westbrook resigns, Brad Doherty resigns, and for main names, we have Joe Johnson signs with the Timberwolves. I'm pretty sure he already played for the Timberwolves, right? Yeah, he played for them for 3 seasons, and he went to Milwaukee, and now he's going back to Minnesota. IT goes to the Denver Nuggets. Oh, this team just keeps getting just stars, bro. I don't get it. Kevin Love goes to the Charlotte Hornets with Lillard, Oscar Robertson, Patrick Mills. I like this team. You know what? Good for you, Kevin Love. Good for you. Honestly, nice. Bradley Beal goes to the Celtics. I don't mind this actually. I kind of dig this. DJ signs to the Lakers, so they have essentially their big man, right? Because they have Edwards, Tony Parker. I don't see Devin Booker. No, he's still here. Devin Booker's still here. Now they have DJ, which is good. Chris Middleton goes to the Warriors, 87 overall. Cool, whatever. And that's honestly about it for like the big names, you know? Oh, my goat, J.R. Smith goes to the Indiana Pacers. I like this because this gives him an opportunity to actually just get buckets. Just, hey man, the team's bad. Just shoot lights out. You're our best player overall, Wes. So just go crazy. All right, it's time to spin the wheel. I'm so excited for this, man. We have 34 seasons. I didn't mention this, but we have, sorry, not 34 seasons, 34 draft classes. So starting now, we have 17 wheels to be spun. All right, we're gonna spin the wheel in 3 and 2 and 1. God bless us with something good, please. We need 03. We need something going on, man. We're gonna skim right past that. We're going pretty recent with a 2021 NBA draft class. 2021 NBA draft class. This is a pretty stacked draft class. Yep, very stacked. Evan Mobley, Kate Cunningham, Jalen Suggs, Scotty Barnes, Josh Giddey, Jalen Green, Franz Wagner, Davion Mitchell, Alperen Sengun, Kuminga, Zaire Williams, James Bouknight, yeah, Moses Moody, Cam Thomas. This draft class is pretty good. And I feel like also Trey Murphy projected to go in the late 1st round or 2nd round. Keon Johnson, Herb Jones. Wow, yeah, this draft class is nice. Ayu Dosunmu. I feel like with the more recent draft classes, we don't need to use a custom created one. We could just go with the 2K created one because they have pretty much every player, you know. But for like historical ones, like let's just say for the 03 one, hands down, we're gonna go check out and see if a user created one is better than a 2K created one. I'm actually really excited for this season because the draft class is really deep, and I don't remember when was the last time we had a nice 1 through 7, right? I'd say this is like 7 deep of just stars. You have Evan Mobley, Kate Cunningham, that's 2, Scotty 3, Jalen Green, I would argue could be 4, Franz Wagner 5, Sengun 6, no one else really is a star, but like Cam Thomas, Trey Murphy, Herb Jones. Those are like, this is a nice, very, very decent draft class. And I feel like teams like the Pacers, the Clippers, the Wizards, team like those could really capitalize on having like a nice young piece to look forward to. That won't leave them anytime soon because there's RFAs now and whatnot. Like the Wizards with KD 87 overall already. This team could be real nice if they could get one more piece and then just progress them and maybe sign like 1 or 2 free agents. This Wizards team, I could see them being in contention. Yeah, no kidding, because KD is just, he has such a good season. I kind of want to see how KD does versus the Dallas Mavericks. I don't know where they are though. They don't play until March 5th, and after that April 8th. Okay, yeah, we're not gonna send all the way to March 5th just to see them play. I was wondering why we didn't go over these teams, but these teams we didn't have control of, because like the first year we were going through all the teams to kind of refresh what the rosters look like, you know, and then I guess 2K didn't select the expansion teams as user controlled, so we'll go ahead and do that change manually, because I was like, well, I don't remember talking about the Grizzlies and whatnot, but they're also a team that if they deal their cards right, they could get someone like a Cade Cunningham for sure. I want to see if they have the Bulls and or the Denver Nuggets in their power rankings. Are they just, no, they're not. Instead, Philly's #1 for NBA.com, Eric Bonish, Philly's #1, and then 2K Sports, Philly's #4. So it seems like Philly is the favorite according to some power rankings over here. And oddly enough, the 2 teams that made the finals, only one's really mentioned over here, the Denver Nuggets, Chicago Bulls, and then Denver Nuggets 6 and Chicago Bulls 8 over here. Okay, some may say that's a little disrespectful. I couldn't tell you. Personally, my money's still on the Dallas Mavericks, even though they're ranked 8 according to 2K Sports. I think this team is just levels ahead the competition, to be honest. The only team I see rivaling them, like, man, look, 99 Kobe, 98 Westbrook, 94 Jerry West, 94 Ben Simmons, 92 Brad Daugherty, 90 LaMelo Ball, 89 Tyrese, 89 Trey Lyles. This team is like pretty much unmatchable unless you look at, yeah, you know what, to be fair, this team is still good too. I forgot they got IT. They got Isaiah Thomas, Magic Johnson's an 84 overall now. I think he's gonna hang it up here, huh? I feel like my work here in Denver isn't finished. I'd like to start working on the details of a contract extension. Are you are you serious? There's no way bro plays until he's 40. There's, man, that'd be insane. Jesus Christ, that'd be insane. Sacramento Kings are in the shambles, bro. They have Rod Strickland, 85 overall, and then Conrad Howard, 81. You guys need someone in this draft class. I hope they have their pick. I really hope the Kings have their pick. Actually, on that note, let me check if the Kings have their first round pick, because if they don't, that's the laughing stock this year. Proposed trade, go to the picks. They do, and they have the Bucks first round pick too. The Bucks first round pick. I think the Bucks lost Joe Johnson, so all they really have is what, Gilbert Arenas, an old Gilbert Arenas, if I'm not mistaken, right? Yeah, 34. Ooh, they might have 2 lotto picks right there. That's 2 lotto picks. You see what I'm saying? Any pick matters. If I'm a team, I'm not trading my first round pick unless I'm getting like a solidified all-star minimum. Because to be honest, any pick could just soar up and be something really good. You never know really if you're going to be good in 5 years from now, 7 years from now, because of the constant changes and the constant draft classes. Just, you wouldn't want to risk trading a pick basically that could be potentially in a very good, very stacked draft class, you know? All right, we made it a day after the trade deadline. The Bucks are not looking good. So the Kings, that's 2 lotto picks, unless the Kings are also very good, and they are not. They are 10-29, which is barely like, it's like a little worse than the Bucks. The Bucks are 14-29, which is very bad. League leaders, Clyde Drexler once again leading the league in scoring. J.R. Smith is 3rd in the league with 26.5 points. But we have Clyde #1 about 30 again. AI #2. I'm pretty sure it was #2 last season too, 27. JR 26.5. MIP season. Please give him MIP season here. Derrick Rose 25 flat with 7.7 rebounds. Assists. Does he want to leave? Re-signing with the Cavs seems like it would be beneficial for. Bro, sometimes I wish I could take control of the Cavs just to trade Derrick Rose because he doesn't deserve to stay on this team. But that's just me. Then we have Isaiah Thomas, newly acquired point guard for the Denver Nuggets. He's hooping, isn't he? 24, 9.7 assists, a steal and a half. This Denver team is just never not going to be out of the playoffs. They're just always going to be in contention, it seems like. And we got Eric Gordon with 23.8. Same thing with Brandon Ingram. Stephon Marbury, 23.2. Kobe Bryant, 22.3. And same for Dante Green. As for rebounds, there you go. We got a whole lot more players averaging 10 plus rebounds. Cat being the leading with 12.6. James Wiseman almost 12, 11.8. Jermaine O'Neal, 11.3. 10.3, Tom Chambers 10.3, Andre Drummond 10.2, and then so on and so forth. As for assists, we have, is this Doc Rivers? Doc Rivers. He is a two-way inside the arc playmaker, 10.1 assists. Wow. I mean, sure, yeah. Oscar Robertson 9.8, IT 9.7, Ennis Watley 9.7, Parker 9.6, Lillard 8.8, and so on and so forth. Killian Hayes 8 for the Toronto Raptors, 13 points, 2.5 rebounds, 8 assists. Hey, good for you, Killian Hayes. For steals, we got Doc Rivers also for steals. Who is this guy, man? Doc Rivers is just hooping right now in Indiana, and his 9th year pro, 30 years old. He's just hooping right now. Blocks, we have Cab and Wallace, and then so on and so forth. You guys could pause if you want to take a look at it. What about rookie of the year, or rookie report, I should say? We have, okay, it might be a little close between Glenn Rice and Tim Hardaway, but I think Tim Hardaway is going to steal it. 17, 7, 1.7 steals. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this reward's going to Tim Hardaway. We got Glenn Rice with 15, Sean Kemp 10, Sean Elliott 10 points, Vlade Divac 9.2, Purvis Ellison 9, and so on and so forth over here. Team stats. Are the Bulls still number 1 defensively? Number 2. You know, they're still killing over there. And then the Magic-led team. I almost said the Magic Nuggets, but at this point, yeah, Magic Nuggets. The Denver Nuggets they're clearly the best defensive team. And then offensively, the Mavericks and Nuggets. Where are the Mavericks defensively? Pretty high up too. So you know what? The Bulls are 6th. God damn, the Bulls are 6th. So they have the 2nd best defense and the 6th best offense. But then the Nuggets, they're like 1 and 2. So we might have a Nuggets winning the championship again, man. It's just, oh my God, they're just so dominant. The Kings, Suns, Sonics, Rockets, Grizzlies, they can't score the ball at all. And then defensively, who's not guarding anything? Yeah, the same teams. Basically, teams aren't good record wise. The Suns are 6 and 33. That makes a lot of sense. This team is really bad. Like, your best overall is Tyus Jones at 84, and I don't even know how he's playing. 7, 5.5. Yeah, Mike Conley, I'm sure, is smoking them. There you go. So on that note, NBA standings, we have a pretty close record for first seed out here. The Chicago Bulls 29 and 9, and the Boston Celtics 30 and 9. We have the Hornets 30 and 12, New York Knicks 25 and 13, and so on and so forth. Who's not doing good? Damn, the Cavs, bro. Derrick Rose, there's no way you want to stay with this team when you guys just, this is wasted talent right here. Like, you could be playing for a good team. Like, imagine him on the Wizards with Kevin Durant. And on that note, Kevin Durant's in the playoffs with the, oh my God, Kevin Durant. The fact that Kevin Durant is carrying this bum team to the 7th seed, and then Derrick Rose is with this team here, and they're the 11th seed. Imagine if Derrick Rose was with Kevin Durant, they'd be, I'm saying 4th seed. Like, yeah, they'd be damn near close to 30 wins. I'm not gonna lie. Derrick Rose for sure adds like 10 wins to that team. And then the very, very bottom, New Jersey Nets, the Heat. Oh, that's not good. It's good for the Kings, but it's not good for the Bucks. Out west, damn, the Denver Nuggets are 38 and 2. Are they gonna finish with the best record we've seen yet? I forget what it was. I think the best record we've seen yet was 78 and 4, but I could be completely mistaken. Los Angeles Lakers 27 and 12. They're still good. They're still very good despite them losing Chet because of retirement, and overall just everyone getting older. Like, Tony Parker's 34, Edwards is 30, DeAndre Jordan, he's their youngest player, I would say, right? Yeah, Devin Booker's 33, Brook Lopez is 26. So, and like 2 years from now, I don't think the Lakers are going to be that good. So hopefully they kept some first round picks. And then the Dallas Mavericks, they are 36 and 4. Yeah, this team is just really good. And we had the Minnesota Timberwolves 32 and 9. Is this the team with Kevin Love? No, who did Kevin Love go to again? I forget who Kevin Love signed to. Was it the Spurs? No, he played for the Spurs last season. I forget who it was. I think it might have been the Hornets. Yeah, Kevin Love, Patrick Williams, Oscar Robertson, Lillard. I'm happy for this team. This team is pretty cool. Denny Advia 288 overall. He's playing good, stretching the floor nice. About 1 steal, 11 points. I guess he's doing what needs to be done for the team. Wow, the fact that the 6th seed is 18 and 22 and the 7th seed Grizzlies are in the playoffs with a 16 and 26 record. Oh, the East is getting weak, bro. Yeah, the East is really weak. Like, it's top heavy and then it's just weak after that. At least the East has, like, the playoff teams are competitive, you know, they're decent, and then it's just like it kind of gets bad from there. Like, the Toronto Raptors 17 and 22 would be in the playoffs, right? Depending what division they are, they'd be in the playoffs, which is, it's kind of embarrassing to say. The West is not looking so sharp right now. Anyways, transaction reports. Any trades, any juicy things have been happening? No trades. This is the first time we haven't had a trade this season. Wow, literally no trades have been done. It's insane. So I'm not gonna lie, I think the reason why there was no trades is because I took control of the other expansion teams, and then I think 2K in the settings, I think they definitely moved the setting there, so I had to bring it back to let the CPU control the trades and all that. So we have a season of no trades, but I mean, we're not even at the trade deadline, are we? Oh no, yeah, I think we definitely passed the trade deadline. So that's, my apologies, guys. 1 season with no trades. trades. But to be honest, no trades really happen unless it's first round picks. But again, first round picks could be pretty good. All-star participants, Derrick Rose, AI, anyone. Oh my God, the Hornets, 3 of them. I mean, yeah, that team's really good. Really, really good. Kevin Durant makes it. I'm actually disappointed that there's only 1 Bulls. It's just Dante Green representing the Bulls. And then you have 3 for the Hornets. I don't know. I'd be pissed if I was Chicago. And then out west, I swear to God, if I see Magic Johnson, I don't know what to say. Okay, he's not there, but like that would have been just insane. We have 1, 2 Denver Nuggets, and then for the Warriors, double O and Ingram make it. Double O, 14.5, 9 board, 10 boards about. Brandon Ingram, 24 points. This might be an MIP season too. God damn, him and J.R. Smith. And then for the Timberwolves, Pale Stojakovic is hooping, man. 19.6. I remember his Seattle days. He was a pure bucket getter there. And Steve Nash, James Wiseman. How's James Wiseman playing? 17, 12. There was once upon a time he was like the best big man for like 2 seasons, and then it went away. And then the Mavericks, Westbrook, Kobe, Ben Simmons. Ben Simmons, 16.5 points, 7 boards, 4.5 assists, 1.3 steals. He's making some threes. I guess Kobe's telling him to shoot the damn ball or learn how to do something. And then Westbrook, yeah, Westbrook's gonna do Westbrook things. Kobe, 22.3 points, amazing. At the end of the season, Clyde Drexler wins MVP, and the Denver Nuggets again just stay dominating. Clyde averaged 28, 6 rebounds, 7.5 assists, and so on and so forth. 50-40-90 club too, my add, by 0.1, almost did not make it. Rookie of the year goes to Tim Hardaway, 16.6, 1.5 rebounds, 7 assists, 1.7 steals. 6th player of the year, DeJounte Murray, 14, 8, 6.5, 1 steal. DPOY goes to Cat. Cat wins a DPOY. This would never happen in real life, but just that, it's just crazy. This is why we live these timelines. 16, 12, 4, 1.2 steals, 2 blocks, 50-40-90 club also. MIP Jameer Nelson, 15 points, 4 rebounds, 6.5 assists, 1 steal, and almost 50. Honestly, we had a lot of players almost make the 50-40-90. Coach of the year, Kelly Madison, 73-9 for the Dallas Mavericks, and executive of the year goes to Warren Bosch, 70-12. All-NBA first, any shockers? No. All-NBA second, not really. All-NBA third, Tom Chambers for the Detroit Pistons. Whoa, 22 points, 10.5 rebounds, 2.5 assists. Decent numbers, not bad, yeah. Kevin Durant's already an 89 overall in his second year. Sheesh, man, yeah, this guy's gonna be disgusting. All defensive first, we have Larry Nance make it. Larry Nance, you know what? He's low-key playing real good, real nice. 16 points, 7 boards, 3 assists, 1.8 blocks. That's insane. All defensive second, all rookie first, and all rookie second. We'll just skip through that because this rookie class was kind of mid. The Cavs again do not make the playoffs. The Wizards make it to the 7th seed. Honestly, I see KD disappointing and upsetting the New York Knicks out there. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. The Grizzlies make the playoffs. The Rockets make the playoffs, and the Blazers. I want to see what their record was because they are not a good team. Yeah, wow, 28-54, and you make the playoffs. 30. Wow, hold on, 28-54, and you make the playoffs, and then 37-45 Raptors. At least 7 seed and up is all positive because wow, 28-54. That'll place you as the 3rd worst team out east, and you are the 8th seed in the playoffs, competing for a playoff. This is just a waste because like this team could have been like getting a lottery pick, but instead they're in the playoffs with a very bad team, so they're just stuck in badness and poverty, you could say. The Kings though, 19-63, and then the Bucks, they're 32-50, so that's definitely 2 lottery picks right there for the Kings, which is good. Imagine they get like, I don't know, Cade Cunningham and Franz Wagner. That's a good 2 young piece right there. So honestly, I think we just simulate the first round, right? There's not really any interesting matchups here. I'd say at the very most Philly versus Orlando, but even at that, yeah, we'll just simulate the first round because it's kind of boring. The Blazers get swept, I think. The Spurs get swept. The Wizards get swept by the Knicks. Memphis Grizzlies lose. We have the Raptors losing. The Rockets lose, and the Hornets lose, and the Philadelphia 76ers lose. Not really any upsets. I don't consider any 4-5 matchups upset because like it's a 4-5 matchup, you know. In the second round, we have New York versus Boston, which is a rematch. We have Chicago, Orlando, Dallas, Minnesota, and LA versus Denver. I don't know if any of these 2 were rematches. I could be mistaken. We'll take it game by game. Game 1, the Denver Nuggets win, Mavericks win, and the New York Knicks win. Game 2, Chicago wins, Knicks up 2-0, Denver up 2-0. We have a 1-1 series, Dallas and Minnesota. Game 3, Dallas takes a 2-0 lead, Denver's up 3-0, Chicago up 2-0, and the New York Knicks are up 3-0. A potential sweep for some people. Lakers get swept, the Celtics get swept, and the Magic don't play, but the Dallas Mavericks are up 3-1 on the Timberwolves. A potential game 4 and game 5. Yeah, Timberwolves lose and the Magic survive, going for a game 5 over here. Are they going to end it? The Chicago Bulls end it. So we have a 1-2 and a 1-3 matchup once again. The Chicago Bulls, to be honest, I don't understand why they're this good. Like, their team is all right, but for them to be the 1 seed, I guess Eric Gordon is just him, man. Dante Green too, RJ Hampton, yeah. I guess they just got it like that. Game 1, New York takes the lead in Dallas Dallas takes the lead game 2. 2-0 series for both sides. It's a 2-1 series. Are they going to tie it up 2-2? Chicago ties it up 2-2. Dallas Mavericks are up 3-1 for the revenge series. Game 5 over here. This is important for them because I feel like whatever team wins game 5 is probably going to win the series. I hope, low-key, I'm kind of rooting for Chicago. I'm kind of rooting for Chicago to get a chip because New York, we've seen them win plenty of them. But it seems like, yeah, hey, New York, good job. Elimination game for the Denver Nuggets. Can the Dallas Mavericks end it in, what is it, 4? No, end it in 5 because they're up 3-1. It seems, yeah, that's exactly what's going to happen. I guess the age is catching up to the Denver Nuggets. Or is it? Oh my God, wait. The second half by the Nuggets is insane. It is to bring the series to 3-2. But even at that, this game can mean everything for the Denver Nuggets if they manage to win game 6. And they're not. Okay, they're not going to win. That's probably a game I could jump into, but I don't know. I kind of fumbled that one there. Can the Bulls force a game 7? It seems like they're going to do exactly that. Yep, game 7 is being forced. Hands down. God damn, 155 points. 44 points by Green. 39 by Eric Gordon. That was Eric Gordon averaging 26.6. Green, 26.5. Game 7 to face the monstrous Dallas Mavericks. Who's going to push through? I think no matter what, the Dallas Mavericks are probably sweeping, right? And it looks like the Bulls are going to advance to the finals just to get swept, which is sad. 2 finals in a row just to get spanked by the West. Because although the West is like kind of bad, their top 3 teams you can't really mess with. Like if they get to the finals, it's done. Game 1, Mavericks win. Game 2, Mavericks are up 2-0. They're up 3-0. Oh, up 3-1. And there you go. They win in 5. Ben Simmons, out of all your players, is your finals MVP. 23.5 points, 6 rebounds, 4 assists, 2 steals, 1.5 block. Whoa. 75 from the 3-pointer. So that means this guy made at least 3. He made at least 3. That is insane. And congratulations, Ben Simmons. If you're hitting those 3s, it's clear because you deserve it. Player retirements, we have, whoa, Magic Johnson retires. The game has treated me well, but it's time for me to make my family the top priority in my life. I couldn't swear just at the start of the season, this guy was saying he's gonna, let's work on a contract extension and all that. Okay, that makes sense. He just didn't play. He played less than a minute a game. Or sorry, less than 2 minutes a game. That's wow. Malachi Branham, Dyson Daniels, AJ Griffin, Shaedon Sharp, Ryan Rollins. A lot of players are retiring that we've seen, specifically just Magic Johnson. Magic Johnson, though, 19 years pro, 5-time NBA champ, 10-time MVP, 4 times finals MVP, 17-time All-Star. Only 2 years he didn't make an All-Star, and this was one of them. The time where he played 1.3 minutes a game, so good on you, man. Hall of Fame inductees, Magic Johnson and Bill Walton, congratulations. Jersey retirements, we have Bill Walton for the Denver Nuggets, Shaedon Sharp for the Rockets, and Magic Johnson for the Denver Nuggets. Historical changes, we have a new team, expansion team. The Charlotte Bobcats are being added. We have team branding for the Bulls, the Grizzlies, Jazz, Kings, and the flooring for the Portland Trail Blazers. Draft lottery, I kind of want to see the Kings win this year. The Kings have the odds to get the 3rd and the 9th pick. Wow. And the Clippers have 4 picks, 1 via Utah. Yes, this is the one we actually saw not too long ago in the transaction report. They have the 8th, the 10th, and the 4th potential right here. And the Hawks with the 2 and the 12. So we'll simulate through this, and the Kings get the 1st pick. The 10th pick from Milwaukee goes to the Kings, number 10. Clippers get the 6th, the 9th, and the 11th. And the Hawks get the 5th and the 13th. Hey, these are picks you don't want to lose, man, regardless of what the draft class is. Actually, maybe not. I mean, the draft class could be very bad, so. Okay, what players are not being protected? This could be really, really good for the Bobcats here, because some players might just be easily snaggable, you know? Rick Smith, 86 overall. I mean, I guess. That's the best player up to date right now that we've seen. Mitch Richmond, 84. Yeah, to be honest, the teams have done pretty well on keeping their best players, which logically I would hope so, because there's only just those 2 players. 284 overalls, basically. NBA draft. Okay, who's going where? This is very important, very detrimental. The Kings get Evan Mobley with the 1st pick. You know what? I don't think you could have went wrong with that. Him, Scotty, Cade, either or. Scotty number 2 to the Suns. New Jersey Nets are not on the clock. Franz Wagner goes number 3 to the New Jersey Nets. Number 4, the Bobcats get Cade Cunningham. That's a very solid piece to have when you're starting a franchise. The Hawks get Josh Giddey, the number 5th pick. Number 6, the Clippers are going to select Jalen Green. That very good pick too, honestly. Number 7, the Supersonics, Davion Mitchell. That's just a nice perimeter guard for Supersonics, I guess. I feel like there's better picks, but like Sengun hasn't gotten picked yet. Kuminga goes 8 to the Warriors. Clippers get Jalen Suggs. If the Clippers also get Sengun, oh my God, wait, the Kings could get Evan Mobley and Sengun. Oh my God, Kings by far won the draft. This could have been the Bucks right here with Alperen Sengun. Just saying. Evan Mobley 83, Scotty Barnes 82, Franz Wagner 80, Cade Cunningham, Josh Giddey 79. Yeah, Sengun 76. Yeah, the Kings are the winner of this draft here. Chris Duarte, 77 overall with the Hawks. Okay, that's a nice little steal there. Trey Murphy goes 23rd to the 76ers. And then Herb Jones, 24th to the Knicks. That's a good pick for them. Very good pick for them. Free agency. Wow, this is probably one of the most loaded ones yet. How is DJ Augustine a 90 overall? I don't get this. What is the what is the progression in this game? 90 overall, 13 points, 3.5 rebounds, 5 assists. Hey, it is what it is. We have Oscar Robertson, Lillard. We have Lyle Wise, Joey Sims. Some noticeable names here. Definitely Kevin Durant too. Why is he? What? What did not? Because what is happening? I couldn't sworn he had a team option. He had a team option. I don't know why they didn't accept it. Pending options, Washington Wizards, none. What is happening? What is happening to the league right now? I know damn well I didn't mess up any of the settings here. Team, everything's on just whatever, you know? On, because it says when enabled, the CPU will decide. And everything's enabled. So I don't know why. What are they doing? What are they cooking up? Literally here, when enabled, the CPU will decide whether or not to pick up the team options on players. This is on. This is enabled. Hey, the Wizards, you guys sold that. That's on you guys. I didn't mess up anything on my end here. So KD can literally lead them right now. And if he does, that's super tough for them. Sabonis re-signs with the Spurs. Kevin Durant goes to the Blazers. The Bulls signed Damian Lillard. This could be the piece they needed. Honestly, this really could be the piece they needed. Oscar Robertson goes to the Lakers. That could be pretty nice because Tony Parker's getting up there in age. Now they have Robertson, they have Edwards and Booker too. They're kind of small, but I mean, they still have Brook Lopez and I believe DeAndre Jordan, so that's not half bad. DJ Augustine, 90, the fakest 90 overall I've seen, goes to the Raptors. And then yeah, that's just that. The Lakers also signed Draymond Green. That's a good fit for them, honestly. I'm just wow. Kevin Durant goes to the Portland Trailblazers. That is the sign. That is the signing of the offseason right here. Alrighty guys, it is time to spin the wheel once again. Please, Lord, give us a good one. We're gonna spit it in 3, 2, 1. I'm just waiting for one day to get that 03 draft class. It better be in this part here. And we're gonna get the 1980 draft class. All right, cool. The 1980 draft class. I wonder who they have. We see Kevin McHale off rip, Dean Page, AJ Riley, Daryl Griffith. Okay. I think this is one of these seasons where we kind of just like the only good thing this season I would say is maybe like the new players on new teams. The Sacramento Kings, who have Sengun and I forget who else actually. Let's go check it out real quick. Evan Mobley, right? Okay, so they have Buddy Hield, Evan Mobley, Rod Strickland, who's very old right now, Byron Scott, Lyle Wise. But I mean, Alperen Sengun and Evan Mobley, just them two, like that's just a dominant force right there. But yeah, I guess like the main thing is that a few key players and then just the rookies, because we had the 2021 draft class, right, which was pretty stacked. And also what I like to do sometimes, obviously I don't record this entire thing in one shot because that would be inhumane, right? So what I'll do is to take a break sometimes. I'll kind of edit the video and then record again and go back and forth. And I noticed the first 2 seasons we kind of spent a lot of time just doing whatever. So I think what we'll do right now is we'll simulate after the trade deadline, right? Obviously to see all the trades and whatnot. And then I want to take a look at J.R. Smith on the Pacers because I saw him progress in 87 overall, and I'm kind of excited to see how he's going to perform. He averaged like what, 20 something points, which is a huge MIP season for him. But also we have been jumping into more games as of recent, so it kind of makes sense as to why this part might be like, I'd say 4.5. I'd say we'll say 4 to 5 hours maybe. Okay, after 10 minutes, I'm gonna keep using this joke, but it takes so long to simulate. We made it to a day after the trade deadline, and trades, we have some like very few trades happening. Chip Hayward, the Sonics trade Chip Hayward to the Clippers. I feel like Chip Hayward, I recognize that name. I mean, to be honest, there's a lot of Howards and Haywards in the league, so I might be getting them confused. But the Clippers, yeah, you know what? He was okay, now who am I kidding? It's definitely not the person I was thinking of. It doesn't seem like many key players have been traded at least, but we do have a lot of first round picks. By a lot, I mean 2. We have the Blazers trading their 06 and the Nuggets trading their 08, which honestly, if I'm the Nuggets, I don't blame them. Trade your first round picks. You guys are just gonna be forever good. If I'm a Denver Nugget fan in this timeline, I'm ecstatic. I like whoever's watching this as a Denver Nugget fan, like you are just beyond blessed. Anyways, let's take a look at the league leaders. We have Allen Iverson, AI, leading the league in scoring with 30.3, followed by D Rose 26-27 about. Clyde Drexler goes down a bit to 26.5. K-Love 26. Jamal Murray to round up the top 5 with 26 also. And then tied with them, Kevin Durant 26. Right, he's with the Blazers. Wow, I kind of forgot about that. We have IT, JR. This is exactly what I want to take a look at. 25.5 points. He's an 88 overall, 3 rebounds, 5 assists. Oh, he's kind of nasty. He's kind of nasty. Yeah, nah, he's playing real good. 53 from the field, 44 from the three-pointer, 79 from the free throw. Really, really good numbers from J.R. Smith. Rebound leaders, we got James Wiseman, number 1, Marcus Camby, number 2, Caleb, number 3. Wow, Caleb is just really hooping right now. He's number 4 in scoring and number 3 in rebounding. That's really impressive. Roy Hibbert with 10.3, followed by Tom Chambers, also 10.3. Not too far behind is Double O. And speaking of not too far behind, we have Sharif Abdul-Rahim, Dante Green 9.9, and honestly, it's pretty close. But this is the top 10. Take a pause if you want to take a look at it real quick. Assists, we got Derek Harper, Oscar Robertson, Walt McLeod, Isaiah Thomas, Rod Strickland, Ennis Watley. I'm so bad at pronouncing names. We have Killian Hayes. I don't know why I'm laughing. Like, he's playing good. He's not a laughing stock in this timeline, but it's just, I don't know, it's just funny to look at. He's been really efficient. 51 from the field, 46 from the three-pointer, and 90, almost 99 from the free throw. What's his highest career percentage? Okay, but he didn't really play minutes, but it's 100 technically. Steal leaders, we have AI. So AI is having an MVP season right here. He's playing absolutely out of his mind. If they have a good record, he's probably going to win MVP, and I think he might have won one already, or am I mistaken? Yeah, I'm mistaking it for someone else, I guess. I think maybe Clyde. I don't really remember. Stephon Marbury 2.4, Westbrook 2.4, and then so on and so forth. Again, pause it real quick if you guys want to take a look at the top 10. And then blocks, Roy Hibbert, Ben Wallace, Jermaine O'Neal, etc., etc., etc. NBA standings. Are the Philadelphia 76ers good? They're 6th seed right now. I think he's still going to be in MVP conversations, but I don't think he's going to win it just because of their record, 23 and 18. I mean, he could. AI could probably finish top 5. I don't know about top 4 because it's like a 5. It is division based right now, so maybe top 5 is possible. I could see him making it to top 5. My god, the Hawks are 5 and 39. Josh Giddey, oh yeah, okay, this team is really bad. How's Josh Giddey playing though? 11 points, 4.5 rebounds, 4 assists, 1 block, and that's pretty much about it. His efficiency is not the greatest there. The Charlotte Bobcats, newly acquired and the 30th team in the league. Trey Jones, Cade, how's Cade playing? I mean, we're gonna take a look at rookie report anyway, so we'll just kind of just breeze through that. More importantly, we have the New York Knicks 32 and 9. This team has been just super dominant since the start of the timeline. Boston Celtics 32 and 12, Magic 20 and 18. Despite that record, they are the 3rd seed. The Chicago Bulls, I almost got happy for a second because I thought Derrick Rose was on the Bulls, but he's on the Cavs, which, I mean, they are in the playoffs, which is good, but again, this team is bad. Derrick Rose, please leave. Please leave. What is your contract? What is your morale at? He has 2 more years after this, and does he plan on resigning? God, I hope not. I'm thinking I'd like to stick around Cleveland for a while longer. Okay, hopefully you think otherwise, like next season. Out west, we have the Mavericks 37 and 5, Denver Nuggets 30. Whoa, my brain, 32 and 7, which is the expected top 2, right? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, the West is all right, but if you face, like, I would say even just these 3 teams here in the finals, chances are they're gonna win the championship. Actually, okay, I'm kind of all over the place, but I do want to check how many West teams have won the finals compared to East teams. I think that'd be pretty interesting to look at. Okay, so past champions, it's so far it seems pretty diverse. We started this in what, 1982? No, we started in 1984, but I'm kind of not gonna count like the 2 first seasons. We'll start with Jalen Rose, but I mean, if you do want to count them, so we have 1, 2, 3. That's 3 West teams, 4, 5 with the 2 Denver Nuggets, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 West teams have won. And for East, we have the Magic with 1, Knicks with 3, so that's 4, Philly 5, 6, 7. Wow, okay, goddamn. So what we're understanding just based off those numbers is a West team is twice as likely to win the championship than an East team. The New Orleans Hornets 30 and 11. This team is interesting. Anyways, we have the Hornets with a 30 and 11 record, Timberwolves 27 and 16. Honestly, the West has gotten a little better. The 8th seed is 21 and 21, and out East is 19 and 19, so pretty much like Shpack even. The Sonics are 1 and 38. Oh, oh my god. Glenn Rice, this is only your 2nd year, but like, oh wow, 1 and 38 is disgusting. He's playing really good though. 21 points, 4.3 rebounds, 3.2 assists, 1 steal, a block, 0.3, 48 from the field, 53 and 82. Yeah, these are good numbers. What about our rookies? Are our rookies playing good? Because this is pretty stacked over here. So for the first time in a while, we kind of have like a lot of rookies averaging almost 10 points. And to be honest, it's not that said and done on who's going to win Rookie of the Year, right? Cade Cunningham, 13.5 points, 3.6 rebounds, 1 assist and a half, and his efficiency is not the greatest. Then we have Jalen Green with 12.5 points, 2 rebounds, 2.2 assists. We have Scotty Barnes, 12 points, 5 rebounds, 2 assists. Honestly, yeah, Evan Mobley's going to win it with those 1.7 blocks, 11 points, 7 boards, 1.7 blocks. I think it's going to go to Evan Mobley. And I guess last and not least, award races, we have 3. So it's just either a Dallas Maverick or a Denver Nuggets going to win the MVP. That's just insane. For Rookie of the Year, we have Evan Mobley leading. Yep, Josh Giddey, surprisingly. I guess because he's like averaging 4.5 rebounds, 4 assists. Alperen Sengun, Cade Cunningham, and Scotty Barnes. I told you the Kings were the winner of that draft. 2 of their players, or 2 of their rookies, I should say, are in the conversations. 6th man of the year, DeJounte Murray again. Mark Aguirre, Joey Sims, Gilbert Arenas is off the bench now. Who is starting for Gilbert Arenas? I mean, I'm not saying he's gonna play better because he is really old right now. He's 36, but how is this Bucks team how do they have a better guard to start over Arenas? And then Jerry West, and then DPOI, Ben Wallace, AI, Roy Hibbert, AD, and Jermaine O'Neal. The fact that AI isn't at least mentioned in the award races, I find a little disrespectful. MIP, Josh Smith, Irvin Larson, Stacey King, Walt McLeod, and then Sean Elliott. And then clutch player of the year, the Hornets, they're just bona fide clutch players, I guess, but no one's gonna win this because, yeah. Before we sim to the end of the season, I want to take a look at this here. Yeah, Gilbert Arenas is their best player. Walt McLeod is 87 overall. He's their point guard, so maybe they have him over Gilbert, but like, he's not even playing good. I'd rather have Gilbert. Anyways, I'm not the GM of the team, so I don't care. The end of the season MVP goes to a Dallas Maverick, which is Russell Westbrook in this case. 22 points, 5 rebounds, 7.7 assists, 2.2 steals, 0.7 blocks. Efficiency is really good for Westbrook, 37 from the 3-pointer. Rookie of the Year is going to go to Evan Mobley as predicted. 11.5 points, 7 boards, 1 assist, 0.7 steals, almost 2 blocks, which is insane. I could see him being in a few DPOI conversations later on. 6th man of the year, DeJounte Murray, 13.5. Once again, it's about the same numbers here. DPOI 80, 19 points, 10 rebounds, 4 assists, 1.2 steals, 2.2 blocks. Almost 50, 40, 90. Oh my god, what is with the shooting in this league? Because everyone's just damn near averaging 50, 40, 90. MIP Josh Smith with 9 points. Did he average 0 points last season? I want to take a look at that actually from the Bobcats. Coach of the Year, Kelly Madison, 73 and 9. Executive of the Year, Warren Bosch, 67 and 15. All-NBA first, same old. This time we have James Wiseman making an appearance again as the best center in the league. All-NBA second, we got the usual players, but we have Dwight Howard, who seems to be playing really good. 20.5 points, almost 10 rebounds, 1 steal, 1.7 blocks, which I'm excited. We haven't seen or heard of Dwight Howard in a minute, but it's nice to see that he's going to be kind of a dominant center for now. All-NBA third, Marcus Camby. The centers low-key have been popping off lately. 17 points, 10 and we'll say 11 rebounds. And then Tom Chambers, 22 points, 10 rebounds, 2.7 assists. He also made it last season too. All defensive first, the usual over here. All defensive second, also the usual. All rookie first, Evan Mobley, Cade Cunningham, Scotty Barnes, Josh Giddey, Alperen Sengun. All rookie second, Kuminga, Jalen Green, Chris Duarte, DJ Connor, and Davion Mitchell. Okay, ignore this for 1 second. Let's take a look at the Bobcats because I don't know how this is happening. All right, Bobcats, Josh Smith. Yeah, exactly. He averaged 0.1 points. I don't know why they gave it to him. And get lost. Get out of here. First round, doesn't seem like there's that many interesting matchups, right? I mean, we have New York versus Derrick Rose. Maybe. That's pretty much about it. We have the Kings making the playoffs. Whoa, the Kings are nasty like that, I guess. Honestly, though, we'll kind of just simulate the first round. None of these first rounds kind of intrigue me. The Pacers lose. Philly loses. The Nets lose. Sacramento Kings lose. The Houston Rockets lose. The Hornets lose and the Lakers lose. The Lakers lose. What? The Lakers lost to the Spurs. And then the New York Cleveland matchup 1-7. My god. Lakers Spurs to 7 though. My god. We have Sabonis, Stephon Marbury. We have Sabonis, Cat, Sadiq Bey. Who is this over here? Jeffrey Hardy. We have Hersey Hawkins. Okay, Kyra Lewis Jr. Kyra Lewis, even though he's 32, he's dishing and diving right now. 9 assists on the playoffs. I guess for this round, we'll kind of take it game by game, even though I don't want to, because I feel like even these series here aren't the greatest. It's more of the conference finals will get a little juicy. The Spurs are up 3-0 to the Denver Nuggets. Whoa, Spurs are up 3-0. Are they gonna sweep? No, Denver bounces back. They go for a game 6 over here. We have the Knicks and the Timberwolves losing. Are they gonna force a game 7? If they force a game 7, then it's just honestly it's pretty much done for the Spurs. Their hopes of getting to the conference finals is done. Yeah, okay. They're going to force a game 7, which is ridiculous. Down 3-0. Like, you can never count the Denver Nuggets out. They're just such a force. Clyde Drexler, almost a 34-point triple-double. Jeez Louise. Game 7. Can the Spurs do the unthinkable of going down? This is basically what the Heat did to the Celtics. You know, they had a 3-0 lead. The Celtics make it to a 3-3 series, and then the Miami Heat win. But nah, not in this case. It's done. It's a blowout too, even. But just monstrous performance by this team. This team is just so stacked and well-rounded. We do have a game 7 though. Boston versus Chicago, which would sell out a lot of tickets. I honestly do forget who's on the Chicago Bulls, but it seems like we're gonna have a close game on our hands over here. 97-96, 5 minutes ago. 99-99. The Celtics kind of just like took the lead there. They went on some ridiculous run, and the Celtics advanced in 7. Yet again, we have a 1-2 and a 1-3 matchup out west. It's Dallas versus Denver, and out east it is Boston versus Orlando. My money's on whoever comes out of the west. You know, whichever team comes out of the west is gonna win the championship. Dallas is up 1-0. Boston's up 1-0. Game 2, 2-0 series out west and a 1-1 out east. Game 3, Dallas is up 3-0, and Dallas wins in 5 versus probably the Boston Celtics. Most likely it is going to be the Boston Celtics who advance in 6. Mavericks Celtics finals, just like in real life. Game 1 is going to be a dub for the Mavericks. Game 2, a dub for the Mavericks. Game 3, dub for the yeah, this team is just oh, hold on a minute. Yeah, no, this team is just ridiculous. Westbrook, congratulations on your finals MVP. It's like they're almost taking turns on who wins finals MVP. This time his shooting is not the greatest from the 3-pointer, 26%, but regardless, congratulations. Player retirements. Paulo Banchero retires. Wow, 19 years pro, 38 years old. Bennett McMathern, Jabari Smith. We have Richard Jefferson, Jason Richardson, Emmanuel Mudiay, Obi Toppin. Hey, enjoy your retirement, guys. What can I say? Hall of Fame inductees Paulo, Jabari Smith, and Jason Richardson. Jersey retirements. We're going to have Jabari Smith for the Lakers and Paulo Banchero for the Philadelphia 76ers. Historical changes. League history. NBA.com has created a new mock draft. Rule change. Players will not be eligible for entry draft until at least 1 year removed from high school or an international player 19 years or older. And then just a bunch of random team remandings from the Boston Celtics, Indiana Pacers, and Detroit Pistons. Draft lottery. You know what? I kind of don't care to see who gets the first pick because this draft class is kind of weak other than Kevin McHale. And I guess we'll do the first top 3 picks. We got to show the draft class some love, you know? First pick, the Utah Jazz. I didn't even know that they won during the draft. Kevin McHale. Yeah, okay, let's get out of here. Yeah, you can see why this draft class is kind of dookie. Kevin McHale, 81 overall. Dean Page, 77. That's pretty much about it. Free agencies. We have Pejo Stojakovic, who's 28 and 95. Miles Turner, a little old, 35 years old, but a 92 overall. Still teams could use him for a year or two. Oku, Jamal Murray, Patrick Williams, Sharif Abdul-Rahim, Jermaine O'Neal. There's decent signings here. I'd say maybe like the signings you do want is Ben Wallace for his defense. Marcus Camby is a good center. Jamal Murray, and then Pejo Stojakovic. Honestly, those are the players I would try and go for. So Anthony Edwards re-signed to the Lakers on a 3-year deal. We have Zebo re-signing with the Dallas Mavericks. The Nuggets re-signed Miles Turner on a 2-year deal. Oku re-signs with the Celtics on a 5-year deal. Patrick Williams signs to the Philadelphia 76ers on a 4-year deal. Jaylen Brown signs to the Wizards. Jamal Murray signs to the Knicks. Marcus Camby to the Cavs. Thank you. Derrick Rose has some help. And the Cavs get Jermaine O'Neal. I'm so happy. I'm so happy for Cleveland right now. Sharif Abdul-Rahim goes to the Brooklyn Nets. Ben Wallace to the Bucks. Okay. Pejo Stojakovic to the Bulls. That's a good signing for them. That's a very good signing for them. Elgauskas goes to the Philadelphia 76ers, and then so on and so forth. If you guys want to take a look, I'll scroll through it real quick. You guys could pause if there's any interesting names you guys would like to take a look at. Josh Smith, my MIP, re-signs with the Bobcats on a 3-year, $18 million deal. So friendly contract that is. Wow. All right. Once again, it is time to spin the wheel. Please, Lord, bless us with something good. We have yet to get LeBron. We've been blessed with KD and all them. And we're going to get a pretty recent one, the 2023 NBA draft class. The 2023 NBA draft class, we have one of the generational players in Wembanyama, 7'4" out of France. Scoot Henderson, Amen Thompson, Brandon Miller, Anthony Black, Asar Thompson, Derek Lively, Bilal Coulibaly, Jarris Walker, Kaysen Wallace. This draft class is real nice. Nick Smith Jr., we have Jalen Hood-Schifino, we have Taylor Hendricks, Grady Dick, Noah Clowney, Keontae George, Chris Murray, AirPods, Cam Whitmore, Jaime Jaquez, Kobe Buffkin, Marcus Sasser, Jed Howard. Yeah, this is in real life. This has been a real good draft class. Ben Shepherd too, very good draft class. Honestly, a team could use anyone on this draft class here. But more importantly, let's take a look at the Cleveland Cavaliers because I am so happy for Derrick Rose. He finally has some help now. He has went down to the 97 overall despite him being 28. But they have Jermaine O'Neal 93, Marcus Camby 90 overall, Kerry Kittles Kerry Kittle's 88 overall, 40% 3-point shooter though. Tyrone Jefferson, who get lost. Yeah, he's really bad. Devin Vassell, who's their small forward, 35 from the 3-pointer. OJ Mayo. I hope this team could be good. I really do. They have a backup guard and D'Lo, and D'Lo's been kind of bad. I'm not gonna lie, he's been all right. I'm kind of all over the place because when we have a good draft class, I kind of just want to assimilate to the end so we get that good draft class and get those good players so the league is more interesting. But also the same logic applies when we get a bad draft class. I just want to assimilate and get it over with, you know? So it's like a lose-lose win-win. I'm not sure how you guys are gonna take it. But honestly, we have Wemby. This is generational talent. This is like, he could arguably be top 5 in history. I don't know, maybe not history, maybe top 15 in history. But honestly, I do think Wemby's gonna be a good player, but honestly, just let him play. Like, these expectations for him, like, let's just tone it down a bit, you know? I'm all for him being successful. I'm all for him being a top player in NBA history, but let's just he's a second year rookie, you know? Let's take a little chill pill right there. Okay, once again, a day after the trade deadline. I'm waiting for that one day where just a star gets traded, you know? It doesn't seem, the head coach from the, I mean, yeah, that kind of makes sense. I didn't check their record at the end of the season, but they were really bad. They are currently 5-39. Yeah, you know what? Deserved. Very deserved. I mean, Tyrese Maxey gets traded, but he's old right now. So the Warriors get an old Tyrese Maxey. We got a few extensions over here. Tony Parker re-signs with a 2-year extension to the Lakers. James Wiseman and Steve Nash get extended, and Justice Winslow will get extended to the Timberwolves. I guess that's just what happens when you have winning basketball, you know? Players want to stay on the team. But yeah, honestly, again, nothing really out of the ordinary besides picks and just role players here and there. Honestly, what I want to take a look at is how far ahead is Kevin McHale in the rookie report. We have, actually, it's Darrell Griffith right now with 15 points, 2 rebounds, 4 assists, and then Kevin McHale 11, 6, and 2. MVPs, we have D-Rose. Okay, D-Rose. See, he gets help on the team, and now he's averaging 32, 5, and 9, 2 steals, and he's second in MVP right now. We have Clyde Drexler, obviously, IT, AI, and Westbrook, and then 6th man of the year, Jerry West, John Williams, Jaime Claxton, Lenny Wilkins, LaMelo Ball. You know, I kind of forgot about LaMelo Ball. I really did. He played 2 years in Detroit, and then ever since then hasn't looked back and just been playing in Dallas. He is 32 years old right now, though, which is pretty insane to think of. Jerry West, I feel like he just got into league not too long ago too. He is in his 8th year pro, so that means Kobe's in his 9th year. Next year he will be in his 10th year pro, because Kobe was a year before Jerry West, right? I could be mistaken, so I know they both played in Washington for a bit. I could be mistaken. DPOY, Allen Iverson, Ben Wells, KD and DPOY conversations. Wow, the KD and the Blazers, that's another team I want to see succeed, because I'm rooting for KD right now. Anthony Davis and Double O, MIP, BJ Armstrong, Cade Cunningham, Dino Raja, Josh Gideon, Lex Howell. Cade Cunningham, is he shooting it better too? Not really. But I mean, it's a second year. I don't like giving the award to a second year player because they're expected to get better, you know? This might be an unpopular opinion right here, but MIP, I don't think it should go to second year players because we're kind of expecting them to take that jump, right? That second year jump, especially if they're in the lottery. Like, he was 4th pick, Cade Cunningham. But like, in cases, like, let's just say a real life scenario right here, Siakam was drafted 27th, right? No one had any expectations for him to be good, or at least like as good as he is right now. So I think MIP should kind of be reserved for those type of players that kind of like were decent and then just blossom into a star, which doesn't really happen every season, or maybe it does. I'm just blanking on a few seasons, but like, I feel like MIP should be reserved to those type of players, especially if they came from nothing to something and now they're like actually making a name for themselves and contention for an all-star team and whatnot. I think it should be reserved for that, because that's really like an MIP, right? Like, if you take, I don't know, let's just say LeBron in his 3rd year averaged 20 and his 4th year is averaging 25, like, that's expected. I don't know, I think that's expected. Clutch player of the year, AI, Tom Chambers, J.R. Smith, my GOAT. J.R. Smith is another player I want to see succeed. If him and KD team up, no one's stopping that team. They're number 1 offense every year. That's it. It's over. Edward Franklin and Brandon Ingram. All-star participants, we haven't taken a look at this in a minute. Elton Blount with the Miami Heat. These numbers are kind of weak. I mean, his defense is good, but like, I don't know. Maybe I'm just a hater. We have J.R. Smith. Yes. King Hennessy. First time All-Star. Represent. Ray Allen at 30 years old makes an All-Star. This is his back-to-back. 2005. He made it last season too. Out West. Any surprises here? No, honestly, I mean, maybe Brandon Ingram, maybe, yeah, for the Warriors. League leaders, we got D-Rose, man. D-Rose, I can't wait to take a look at this team's record, man, because he's hooping right now, and he has help. He actually has help. Again, you guys kind of pause. We'll kind of go through this real quick. Rebounds, we got Caleb, Double O, Jalen Smith, assists, Oscar Robertson, Walt McLeod, and DeJounte Murray, who's not coming off the bench. Presumably, right? He's not coming off the bench, and he's kind of, yeah, hey, he's leading. He's number 3 in assists, which is good. Steals, AI, Stephon Marbury, D D-Rose, Jerry West. Blocks, we got Ben Wallace, Double O, Herb Williams, Roy Hipper, etc., etc. Okay, moment of truth. The Cavs. 20 and 20. Oh my God, bro. There's no way. Jermaine O'Neal, 11 and 10, get lost. Marcus Camby, 12 and 10 and a half. I mean, I guess their defense is really good, right? But they need scoring, which it makes sense why he's averaging 32 points. It makes sense. For all the teams offensively, the Cavs, they're number 10. Okay, so D-Rose is kind of cooking here. And then defensively, so it's their defense that's the problem right now, because their offense is number 10, which, I mean, 32 points, 32 and a half. Yeah, that makes sense, I guess. But my God, the Dallas Mavericks, like, pretty convincingly up there, the best offensive team in the league right now. And then defensively, not so convincingly by like 1 point, the Denver Nuggets. Chicago Bulls have been so good defensively for so long. Ooh, who is it? It's just, I think it's more of like a team effort. And they added Pascal Siakam. I forgot about that. You have Lillard, Eric Gordon. This offense is also very disgusting. As for bad teams, Wizards, Heat, Hawks, Pistons. Yeah, it's usually like the usual 5-6 teams that are just at the bottom. The Bobcats though, 8 seed. Okay, I mean, they did make the playoffs last season, but they kind of got swept there. Out west, Denver Nuggets. That it's always gonna be these 3 teams here, and then Minnesota is gonna be like cruising, you know, as like the 4th, 5th seed. And then for bad teams, Supersonics. God, I hope the Sonics have their pick for their sake, because they could get Wembanyama right now. If obviously they win the lottery, right? The end of the season, Isaiah Thomas takes one for Denver, winning MVP, 27 points, 3 rebounds, 8.5 assists, 2 steals, really good efficiency. Rookie of the year, Dell Griffith. It's not Kevin McHale, so my apologies. 13.6 points, 1.5 rebounds, 3 assists, 1 steal, 0.7 blocks, 18% from the 3-pointer. We're kind of gonna skip over that. 6th man of the year goes to Jerry West, 19, 2, 7, 2 steals. DPOY, Allen Iverson. This is the first time ever I think we've seen a guard win DPOY. No, never mind. I'm tweaking. Never mind. I forgot Magic Johnson and Jason Kidd existed for a minute. My bad, guys. But 28 points, 4, 7, 2.3 steals, 50, 40, 90 club again. MIP, BJ Armstrong, 13, 2.5, 5.5 assists. And then coach of the year, Kelly Madison, 69 and 13. Executive of the year going to Warren Bosch again, 69 and 13. All-NBA first is your usual. This time Dwight Howard makes it All-NBA first as a center. All-NBA second, Vlade Divac, 13. I don't think this is All-NBA second worthy. I could be just hating about it. I really don't think so. All-NBA third, Dino Raja. What is happening with the centers? James Wiseman, Double O. What happened to them? Why are they not? I don't know why they're not in the All-NBA teams. All defensive first, AI, D-Rose, AD, KD, Ben Wallace. All defensive second, Double O. What did you average? Okay, I mean, yeah, he's 33. Let's not forget that. Elton Blount, Dante Green, Clyde Drexler, and Westbrook. All rookie first, kind of don't care. All rookie second. Okay, let me not say I don't care. If you guys want to pause it. Kevin McHale averaged 12, 6, 2 with bad efficiency. And then this is all rookie second. Any interesting first rounds? Not really. The Jazz. Who did the Jazz have? Because they're a 6 seed right now out west. The Jazz have Luol Deng, Anderson Virgil, Anderson Jameson. That team's kind of bad. Yeah, the team's bad. The Cavs don't make the playoffs still. Their team got better and they don't make the playoffs. Whereas last season they took the New York Knicks to 7. Anyways, you guys know the rules. Just simulate the first round. Because no, I'm gonna be honest. At least I don't care. I don't care about the first round as of now. We have Dallas, Minnesota, Denver, LA, New York, Orlando, Chicago, and Philly all advancing the second round. Now we have decent matchups over here, at least out west. Game 1, Dallas and Denver take game 1. Game 2, Dallas and Denver are up 2-0. Philly's up 1-0, and it's a tied series for New York, Orlando. Game 3, up 3-0, both out west, 1-1 and 2-1. Minnesota and LA could be getting swept right here. They really much should. Yeah, okay, good night. Good night to both west teams. We have a 3-1 series here and a 2-1 series. Game 4 and game 5 for some teams is a 3-1 series right now. Game 5, it could be the very end of both of these teams. They fight back. They both fight back with a game 6. Game 6, one team loses and the other team does as well. This Dallas-Denver matchup here, I'm really interested in. Denver takes game 1, game 2, Dallas takes game 2, game 3, Dallas takes game 3. 2-2 series. Give us a game 7. Give us a game 7. Dallas Mavericks are up 3-2. And also Philadelphia 76ers are up 3-2. So we'll simcast this first because it's the first game. I don't want to simulate this game in I think the Philadelphia 76ers advance. I wouldn't want that to happen. And it seems like Philly's going to go to the finals for the first time in I don't know how many years, because I think they did win with Apollo, and Philly's in the finals, where they will either face the Mavericks or potentially have a game 7 and face the Nuggets. Who's to see? Damn, Dallas is kind of just spanking up Denver right now. It's a new era. It's a Kobe era right now. Kobe's in the finals once again. Can he three-peat? Or has he four-peated? Has it been a four-peat or a three-peat? Yeah, it's going to be a three-peat. He won in 04-05. Now he's here to win in 06. Game 1 is going to be a dub for the Philadelphia 76ers. Game 2, Philly's up 2-0. Who do they have again? AI, Patrick Williams, Elgauskas. This is Josh Green. They have Chris Humphries. Hey, man, this is literally AI's redemption here in this timeline when you think about it. Game 3, Dallas Mavericks bounce back. It is a 2-2 series, ladies and gentlemen. Littles and gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know what the hell I said there. Game 5, very important. Dallas is home, but it looks like Philly's just tearing through them, winning every quarter so far. Going to the 4th, they're still up by a lot. Yeah, 20-point game down here with 1 minute to go. It is now a 3-2 series right here. Dallas, win or go home right here. Win or go home in Philly hometown. Wow. Kobe in his hometown might just lose. Oh, it's a fight back. This is a fight back. A 40-point second quarter. They're only up 6 going into the 4th right here. It's going to be a close game. If Philly could go on a run here, never mind. It looks like Dallas is going to take it here. Up 10, 1 minute to go. Yeah, it's a done game. We have a game 7 on our hands in the finals. You'd love to see a game 7 in the finals. Any fan, if you're a fan of basketball, you'd like to see this. Of course, if you're a fan of one of the teams, you don't want to see it, right? But if you're a fan of basketball, you're just excited to see a game 7. And it looks like Dallas pretty convincingly is going to take this unless the Philadelphia 76ers go on a second half run over here. Down 2 points, 9 minutes to go. Philly takes the lead for the first time in God knows how long. 8-point game, 2 minutes to go. It's done. It is done. Up 12, 54 seconds. Up 10. Yeah, no, it's done. What a performance. AI has done it. And ironically enough, he made it to the finals again with the team he did in real life with, and then beat Kobe, who he faced in real life and lost to in real life. Also, I'm saying in real life a bunch. But AI, 29 points, 3.5 rebounds, 10 assists, 1.6 steals, 50 from the field, 87 from the free throw, and 40.5 from the three-pointer. Player retirements: Ty Washington, Bobby Portis, Tyus Jones, Winslow, Mitch Richmond. A bunch of players here are retiring. 0 jersey retirements, but historical changes. We just have 3 rebannings: the Milwaukee Bucks, Wizards, and the Houston Rockets. Fun. Draft lottery. This is where it matters here, because this draft class is actually good. We have Wemby. We literally have Wemby. Supersonics do have the first round pick, 25% chance to get it. 14 pick is supposed to go to Sacramento, and it is going to drop down to the New Orleans Hornets, and Sacramento is going to go up to top 3. My God. Clippers with the odds to get the 13th pick, and they are going to stay exactly with the 13th pick. This is their 15th consecutive year with a lottery selection. Longest active streak in the... That is embarrassing. Raptors with the 12th pick, and they stay with the 12th pick. This will be only their 4th lottery selection ever. Not a regular here at the lottery. The Nets, and they stay with the 11th pick, the Brooklyn Nets. Not the Brooklyn Nets, the New Jersey Nets. The Nets haven't finished with a winning record for 11 consecutive seasons. Bro, she's just throwing shots. God damn. The Hawks with the 10th pick, and they stay with the 10th pick. This will be the Hawks' 10th lottery selection since 1999. Whoa, so they had a lot of lotto picks. God damn. The Cavs with the 9th pick, and they stay with the 9th pick. This will be their 12th selection of all time in the lottery. Houston Rockets with the 8th pick, and they stay with the 8th pick. Bro, if the Kings get a top 3 pick or get the first overall pick and get Wemby, Evan Mobley, and Sengun, it's wraps, man. It is so done. Memphis Grizzlies stay with the 7th pick. The 6th overall pick, Detroit Pistons. I kind of want to see what she's going to say about the Pistons, because they have not been good. Like forever, ever. Pistons have missed the playoffs for 6 consecutive seasons. The Phoenix Suns with the 5th pick, and they stay with the 5th pick. So far, nothing really has changed other than the Hornets dropping and the Kings going up. The Miami Heat with the 4th pick, and they stay with the 4th pick. We have now made it to the top 3. The 3rd pick, Sacramento Kings. Are they going to climb? Are they going to make history? No, they stay with the 3rd pick. If Wemby somehow falls to them 3rd, that's just crazy. Supersonics and the Wizards. This is basically see who gets Wembanyama, assuming he goes first, right? And the Wizards go up, the Sonics go down. God damn. Jesus Christ. All right. With the 1st pick in the NBA draft, the Washington Wizards are going to select Wembanyama. Thank you for not fumbling it. Thank you. 2nd pick, Seattle Supersonics are going to select Amen Thompson. Honestly, I feel like after Wemby, you can't really screw up, right? It kind of just what you need for the team. Brandon Miller goes 3rd to the Kings. That is a very good pick. I kind of wish they went more guard route, but very good pick. Scoot Henderson goes 4th to the Miami Heat. Number 5, Phoenix Suns are going to select Derek Lively. I really don't know who the Phoenix Suns have, but but Derek Lively is a really good player. The Pistons are going to select a star top. Okay. Memphis Grizzlies are, oh, they trade their pick. Okay. They traded their pick for Irvin Larson. Okay. I don't know what the Grizzlies are cooking here. Who are they going to take? Who are the Phoenix Suns going to take? Nick Smith Jr. Me personally, I would have drafted someone else. I can't think it off the top of my head, but I'm sure there's better players you could have drafted. Bilal Coulibaly goes 8 to the Houston Rockets. Number 9, the Cavs are going to select. Don't trade your pick. Do not trade your pick. They're going to trade their pick, aren't they? Yeah, okay. Oh my God. They traded their pick for Benno? I don't even know who that is. And the Phoenix Suns are going to sell it. Bro, the Phoenix Suns are just stockpiling here. 2.5 steals in the year he averaged. Jalen Hood-Schifino goes 10th. Okay, we made it to the top 10. Let's get out of here. I don't know what the hell the Cavs are thinking, but the Phoenix Suns they're cooking. The Phoenix Suns are cooking. Wembanyama 84 overall. Let's just take a look at the Suns real quick. Derek Lively, Nick Smith Jr., and Anthony Black, 3 rookies. Jarris Walker goes 16th to the Warriors. Any steals of the draft? Any potential steals? I mean, if we're projecting in real life, Jaime Hawkins is a steal, 28 going to the Pacers. Grady Dick, honestly, I think Grady Dick is a steal because he's a shooter and he's gonna have so many good shooting badges. I think Grady Dick's gonna be real good. Even AirPods, low key. I feel like AirPods on the Wizards might be real nice too. Free agents, we have a few 90 overalls here. A lot of big men though. Honestly, who's the best guard? Chris Middleton, 32 overall, 88. Free agencies, we have a whole lot of 90 overalls, but it's just big men and wings. Who's the best guard available? Chris Middleton, 88 overall, 32 years old. Eric Gordon, I'd say Eric Gordon is probably the best guard here. If Chicago loses him, that's kind of tough because he's a good scorer for them. But yeah, it's mainly just big men that are just available for agency. I guess the guards have just been re-signing in the season, throughout the season. Chris Middleton's gonna re-sign with the Wizards. Evan Mobley signs with Philly. Ooh, that's low-key nice. Franz Wagner goes to the Mavericks. Dwight Howard goes to Chicago. Chicago. If they lost Eric Gordon, they're not worried because they have Dwight Howard now. Luol Deng to the Denver Nuggets, goddamn them. Tyson Chandler to the Blazers. Cole Anthony to the Spurs. Eric Gordon goes to the Bucks. They have I don't want to disrespect him, but a great value, Gilbert Arenas. Kevin Love goes back to Boston, right? I feel like he played for Boston already. Or am I tweaking? No, I'm absolutely tweaking. Cade Cunningham re-signs with the Bobcats. Larry Johnson goes to the Warriors, and old Larry Johnson, right? Yeah, he was so good for the Hawks, right? He did play for the Hawks. I'm not tripping. Yeah, he was amazing for the Hawks. I think he might have won a championship too with them. Double O signs with the Knicks. The Knicks, honestly, we haven't heard much about them ever since Jason Kidd left, but they've been making the playoffs with a pretty good record. So Larry Nance goes to the Magic. Bulls sign Joe Johnson, old Joe Johnson, right? Joe Johnson is now 38. I mean, he's an 85 overall, so I guess he gave you some buckets. I really like this dynamic though of Lillard and Dwight Howard. Lillard is a little old though, 34 years old, but I'm sure he can still get it down with Dwight Howard, who's 24. So honestly, just throw lobs, and that's it. You'll be good. I was also looking at per 36, so my apologies for that. I don't know why that happened. All right, once again, we're here to spin the wheel, please. We need something good. We're gonna spin it in 3, 2, 1. I'm gonna close my eyes for this. So when I hear the spinning stop, then I'm just gonna open my eyes, and then it's gonna be the 03 play, not the playoffs, but the 03 draft class, isn't it? It is the 1976 draft class. Okay, I don't know who's in this draft class. 1976 draft class. This is actually the first draft class that isn't 2K historical created. Instead, I searched it up and found a pretty decent one. Now, I haven't fact checked it all, but it seems pretty legit. We have David Thompson, Daryl Dawkins, Will Be Free, Adrian Dantley, Robert Parrish, Gus Williams, Alex English, and a bunch of other players over here. No lie, I think now that the game has been out for like a few months now, that searching up the draft class, if it has like most of the key players, I think that's the way to go now. Honestly, if I'm the Wizards right now, I'm low-key going in a full rebuild and I'm trading Jaylen Brown, even though I don't think the actual GM of this will do it. He's 27 years old, 92. He's at the peak of his prime right now. You have AJ Riley, 20-year-old, 80 overall. Moses Moody, 80 overall. We have Cam Thomas too. So and obviously Wembanyama, obviously. This team, if they have their picks, trade Jaylen Brown, get more picks, and just start rebuilding, man. They could be real nice. I was kind of scrolling through the rosters off camera, and it's like settling in that we're getting a new era soon. Because Ray Allen's 31, Kristaps is 37. So the Knicks, low-key, the Knicks are going to start being real bad real soon. They have high overalls, right? But it's just all inflated, really. Because Denny is not an 88 overall. Let's be real here. The Lakers might start being really bad real soon because they have a 35-year-old Devin Booker, 33 Anthony Edwards, Oscar Robertson's basically 30 years old. I don't know. I think we're reaching a new era. Tony Parker's 37. He's probably gonna retire in next year because he has 2 years, right? He signed an extension for 2 years. The Mavs too. I mean, they still have Westbrook and Kobe, and Ben Simmons. They're all still in their prime, so they got maybe 3-4 years of another dominance. But even the Denver Nuggets, low-key, Clyde Drexler's 32, Anthony Davis is 31. Sooner or later, one of these teams might just pick up out of nowhere and start being like the new big team that's just dominating the league. Like right over here, we got Mark Aguirre, 91 overall, and KD, 96. These guys are still young, 26 and 23. Yeah, the Timberwolves, they were once upon a time really good. Like they're still really good, right? But Steve Nash is 32 and a 97 overall. James Wiseman's 33. Tom Sanders 29. And then like, yeah, they once upon a time, I really forget what the roster was, but they were just really stacked. They had AD and a bunch of players like that. The Bobcats, if they play their cards right, they can be real good. They have Cade Cunningham, 89 overall. I don't know what his contract's looking like. He's locked in for another 4 years, so this year and 3 more. If they could build around him, they're set, bro. This team is like, I see potential in this team. All right, we made it to the trade deadline. 1 day to be precise after the trade deadline. We got a few trades. We got a few trades. The Magic trade their first round pick. The Cavs trade their first round pick. The Heat trade a top 10 protected first round pick. Yeah, again, it's just I'm gonna make this a segment almost every season, but it's just like role players and a few first round picks that get traded here and there every season. What I'm really curious for is the rookie report. I want to see just Wemby dominate. He's averaging 18 points, basically 9 boards, 2.5 assists, 2.2 blocks. Yeah, it's monstrous, man. We got Scoot with 16, Brandon Miller 15, same time with Amen Thompson. But it's clear to say that Wembanyama is just gonna dominate, and he's gonna, yeah, bro's gonna be DPOY for like, I don't know. I'm saying 7 seasons at least in a row. League leaders, we got D-Rose again, 32 points. Steve Nash, number 2. He's really scoring like that. What's his highest scoring game for him to be averaging damn near 30? He's dropped 47 against the Spurs, 47, 4 and 9. He had a 42 point game here, 42, 4 and 8, 45 and 7 with 4 steals. Nah, Steve Nash, hey man, 47, 4 and 8. Nah, he's cooking. He 55 against the Raptors are kind of bad, but 55. That's like pretty early on into the season too. AI 26, J.R. Smith 25.7, KD 25.3. I low-key want to see KD and Wembanyama team up. I don't know what it is, but I would love to see them team up. KD, Evan Mobley, and Wembanyama. That's like my dream trio right now. But this is to round up the top 10. We got Eric Gordon, Clyde Drexler, Kiki Van Wedge, Kobe Bryant, Jamal Murray, and then rebounds. We got AD, Dwight Howard, Marcus Camby, so on and so forth. You guys can take a pause if you want to take a look at it. Assists, we got Oscar Robertson, DeJounte Murray, Derrick Rose, and then so on and so forth over here. For the steals, AI, D Rose, and Westbrook. Blocks, we got Wemby. Yeah, Wemby in his rookie year is already leading the league in blocks. Then we got AD tied with 2.2, and then Roy Hibbert with 2.1. I gotta see the Cavs dominate, man. We gotta see them dominate. Where are they? They're 24 and 17. They're okay, so they're pretty convincingly gonna be in the playoffs, but still, even at that, like, they got a decent team. But I still want Derrick Rose to leave. He signed an extension. Goddamn. I need people to go to Derrick Rose, or for Derrick Rose to get traded or leave. That's it. Simple as that. We got the Bulls though, 34 and 8. The New York Knicks still dominant as ever, 32 and 6. Orlando Magic 22 and 14. Despite their record, because of divisions, they are the 3rd seed. They're being led right now by an Andre Drummond team. Never mind. This isn't Andre Drummond's not leading them to wins right now. DeJounte Murray? No, not really. I mean, yeah, low key, 13, 10 assists. Those are good numbers. Billy Owens, not really. They're starting small forward, 3.4 points. Trade him. You guys need someone else. That is insane. Larry Nance, 14 points. Just move Larry Nance to the small forward and then just play Larry Nance. That's it. Simple as that. Boston Celtics, Philly, Milwaukee, Cleveland, and the Charlotte Bobcats, and then Detroit Pistons, man. I mean, they have Doc Rivers, who played all right for 1 season and averaged 9.5 assists, and that's pretty much about it. Asar Thompson, 6.6 points, 1.7 rebounds, 2 assists. Yeah. The Pistons. I just feel bad for you guys in this timeline and in real life too, because it's not. I mean, in real life, you guys have been playing better. You guys have been doing a lot better, but it's just, I'm sure it just sucks, you know. Out west, Timberwolves, Mavericks, Lakers top 3. The Denver Nuggets 27 and 12. We haven't seen them be this low in a standing in a minute. Yeah, despite their team being this good, they're kind of low. Blazers 24 and 18. Kings 22 and 18. Who do the Kings have again? Lyle Wise, who's having an all-star season. Yeah. Byron Scott 12, 3.5, 1 steal. This team's kind of bad. It's just really just the Lyle Wise show, right? Yeah, pretty much. We have the Houston Rockets at a 20 and 19 record. Lowell Perkins. This team's whatever too. Like, I'm not really intimidated by the Rockets. San Antonio Spurs 20 and 21. This team is good. Stephon Marbury 15, 16 points, 3 rebounds, 8 assists, 2 steals. Cat 12. They're kind of just underperforming, to be honest. They have a decent roster. They're just, yeah, underperforming. So bonus is not the all-star we're used to seeing, but honestly, off the bench, he's providing good numbers, 10, 7, and 2. Yeah, I mean, I could see him going to another team and just dominating as like the main focus. The worst team's the Phoenix Suns, 5 and 35. Yeah, okay, whoa, this seems horrible. They don't have a single 80 overall, and today's market is crazy because every overall is just inflated. The Supersonics, oh, Supersonics are bad. Utah Jazz. Wow. Okay, so these teams are really bad. Kevin McHale, 18 points, 9 boards, 2 assists. At least Kevin McHale is playing good. That's something to look forward to in the team. Yeah, the Wizards again. You guys got to trade Jaylen Brown. He's kind of having a stinker season though, so I don't know what his value is like, but you got to trade him. Let Wemby just run the show. Let him run the show and just keep rebuilding. You guys have a good piece. Award races. D Rose might win his MVP at 29. Steve Nash, Oscar. Yeah, Steve Nash deserves it. He's carrying the Timberwolves right now. Oscar Robertson, KD, and Westbrook. Rookie of the Year, Wemby, Amen Thompson, Brandon Miller, Scoot, and Charles Bassey. Sixth Man of the Year, Marc Gasol with 20 off the bench. Same thing with Ramon Sessions. DPOY, AI, AD, Kevin Durant, Dwight Howard, and Ben Wallace. And then MIP, Kiki, Cliff Robinson, Ramon Sessions, DJ Conner, and Kevin McHale. Ramon Sessions, yeah, you know what? This is an MIP season right here. He's pretty much upped his points by about 7. Added 1 more rebound to the sheet and like 2 more assists with half a steal. So yeah, they're very good numbers. Last and not least, All-Star participants. Any shockers? J.R. Smith, my king. I love seeing JR. To me, he's just a fun, such a fun watch. We have 4 Chicago Bulls though. Dante Green, Peja Stojakovic, Lillard, and Dwight Howard. Dante Green with 22 points, 9 rebounds, basically 10. Peja Stojakovic 17, 5, 4 assists. Lillard 17 and a half, 2 and 8. 55, 51, 93. Dwight Howard 22 and a half. Oh, the Bulls might win the championship. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. We might be getting an East era right now. The East might start be getting jam-packed because the West is kind of dying out. Out West, we got Brandon Ingram, just low-key. He's just chilling, man. He's just chilling in Golden State. The team, I don't think they're gonna make the playoffs, but he's just been making all-stars for them here and there. Yeah, he made a 1 year, took a break, and then back-to-back all-star 06 and 07. At the end of the season, Steve Nash wins MVP, snags it away from Derrick Rose, averaging 29 points, 4 rebounds, 8 assists, almost 2 steals, half a block, 51 and a half from the field, 99 from the free throw, and 46 from the three-pointer. 99 from the free throw, 99 from let's just take a look at this real quick. So he attempted 549 and made 543. He missed 6 free throws this entire season. 6 free throws. 99, 97, 90 and a half, 97, 97, 96, 96, 95, 93. Oh my god, yeah, it's insane. Rookie of the Year, Wembanyama, who would have thought? 17 and a half points, 9 rebounds, 2 and a half assists, 1 steal, 2 points. He might win DPOY this season. Okay, no, maybe not because of the rebounds, but those are really good numbers. Sixth Man of the Year, Marc Gasol, 20.7 points, 8 rebounds, 1.6 assists, 1 steal, a block and a half. DPOY, Anthony Davis, 16 and a half, 11 boards, 4 assists, 2.3 blocks. Even AD, 98 from the free throw, 54 and a half, 98, 44 and a half. MIP, Kiki Vanderwewe, 24, 2, 2, 1.2 steals, 1.2 blocks. Pretty good efficiency too. Coach of the Year, Jay Anthony, 66 and 16. Executive of the Year, Roy Macy, 62 and 20. And that is it. That is all. OMB first, we have the MVP, Steve Nash, D Rose, Kevin Durant, Sharif, Dwight Howard. OMB second, Dino, AD, Brandon Ingram, Oscar Robertson, AI. OMB third, Westbrook, Clyde, Dante Green, Ben Simmons, and Wembanyama in his rookie year. This is exactly what Kevin Durant did. Instead, I think he made OMB first, if I'm not mistaken. All defensive first, AI, Derrick Rose, Anthony Davis, Kevin Durant, Wembanyama. All defensive second, Ben Wallace, Josh Smith, 1.3 steals, 1.8 blocks, good numbers. Sharif, Clyde Drexler, Westbrook. All rookie first, Wembanyama, Amen Thompson, Brandon Miller, Scoot, Charles Bassey. All rookie second, Rashid Conley, Cam Whitmore, Kai Jones, Drew McCormick, and Anthony Black. The Cavs again don't make the playoffs. Are you serious? Instead, the Bobcats climb up to 6, New Jersey Nets climb up to 7, and the Bucks climb up to 8. If I'm the Cavs, especially Derrick Rose, I'm pissed. 43 and 39 and you don't get in the playoffs. Oof. They have Scotty Barnes too. Okay, I kind of don't feel bad for them. This team's kind of all right. Jermaine O'Neal, Marcus Camby, Scotty, Devin Vassell, Kerry Kittles, and D Rose. This team's looking solid. It's a solid squad. Yeah, I don't know. Then you look at the West. 37 and 45 make the playoff. The West is getting kind of booty. I mean, whoa. We have 4 teams with 60 wins. I mean, here almost the same thing too, basically. But goddamn, the West again. I'm gonna say it again. The West is top heavy. The East is like 1 through 11 heavy. In the first round, I'm actually interested in a matchup for one. So we have have the LA Lakers versus KD and the squad over there. Game 1, the Lakers are gonna win. Game 2, Lakers are gonna win. Game 3, Lakers are up 3. Okay. Oh, KD takes a game, and then yeah, okay, they lose in 5. All right, cool. So we have the Minnesota Timberwolves, the Lakers, Orlando Magic, Chicago Bulls, Philly, New York, Denver, and Dallas all advance to the second round. I feel like these two series have happened maybe 5 times already. And I mean, I'm all for it because that's a good series. We'll take it game by game. Game 1, Denver's gonna win, Lakers are gonna win, Chicago's gonna win. Game 2 for some, we have a 2-0 series for Denver, 1-1 Minnesota Lakers. New York takes the game and Chicago's up 2-0 versus the Magic. Game 3, Denver up 3-0, New York up 2-0, Chicago up 3-1, and Minnesota takes the lead in the series 2-1. What could be a sweep for 2 series doesn't happen. 2 of them stay alive too. 2-2 series, and then the Knicks are up 3-0. Game 4 and game 5 for some teams. Philly gets swept convincingly. Orlando loses in 5. Then the Dallas Mavericks keep fighting back, and then we have a good series here, 3-2 for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Can the Lakers fight back for a game 7? This is an old Lakers squad too, with Anthony Edwards, Devin Booker. You have an old Tony Parker. Maybe Tony Parker wants to get one more. Hit another buzzer beater real quick. 5-point game, 122 to go. We're jumping in. We can't miss out on any more games. We got to jump into this one. Lakers have possession. It is a 3 or 2 possession game right here. James Wiseman just stole it off the inbound. What the hell just happened? Just easy layup for Steve Nash. Just, yeah, you don't give these players that opportunity because they're gonna thrive off that. The fact that Steve Nash might advance to the conference finals is insane with this squad. He has James Wiseman. He has the 6th man of the year, Marc Gasol, and that's pretty much about it. Tony Parker, low-key just give it the cook there, a little shake and bake. A minute 5 to go. The Minnesota Timberwolves are still up 5 points. Oh, he's wearing 23. That makes sense. Steve Nash is rocking the 23. That's why he's playing out of his mind. Yeah, honestly, smart. Just waste the clock as much as you can. Steve Nash pull up midi, misses it. Brook Lopez with the rebound, gonna pass it up to Tony Parker. 46 seconds to go. They need a quick bucket here. Tony Parker with the blow by gets fouled, shooting 2 free throws where he could potentially make it into a 3-point game, which could be 1 possession. Tony Parker 2 points and 3 rebounds. So that the 2 points we saw right there was the only 2 points he had the entire game. He makes the first free throw, which is good. He has 3 points on the clock now. Second free throw is going to be up, and it is good. Okay. They need a stop and a quick bucket here. That's what the Lakers need. Austin Rivers going to bring up the ball. Please pass it to Steve Nash. Austin Rivers passes it to McKay. McKay open 3 at the wing. Misses it. Brook Lopez with the rebound. Passes to Vaughn. Vaughn to Tony Parker. Tony Parker pump fakes. Fades for the 3-pointer. Was his foot on the line? I don't know. Doesn't matter. Brad Doherty, I think, gets the rebound. Jordan Doherty. Sorry. First free throw was up and good. And then honestly, if the next free throw goes in, this game's pretty much done. And the Timberwolves will advance to the conference finals where they will play either Denver Nuggets or the Dallas Mavericks. Yep. Or just simcast it to make sure. Yeah, okay. The Lakers didn't score. Devin Booker choked too. 3 points, 7 assists. He just was. Why are you guys not shooting the ball? You guys are your best players on the team, arguably, right? Yeah, I think it's time for the Lakers to just wrap it up, man. They're getting old. A few of the players need to retire, man. Dallas Mavericks, they just seen what the Lakers did. Hopefully they could force a game 7, starting off real strong in the first quarter, dropping 41 points. Nuggets, though, quickly responding with a good second quarter, going back and forth. It is a close game. We might get a close 4th quarter and have to jump in again. Denver Nuggets up 10 points, 7 minutes to go. Unless the Mavericks go on some sort of run here, it's pretty much a done series. Yeah, this is done. It's a blowout. Dallas Mavericks lose. Westbrook 35-5-8. Kobe 28-5-5. Jerry West 14-7. Clyde Drexler, man, this guy is hooping right now. You guys have Magic and then Clyde Drexler. Sheesh, man. I don't know what to tell you guys. Clyde Drexler's just been hooping. Look at his accolades. 1-time NBA champ, 3-time MVP, 9-time All-Star. Oh my God. We got a 1-2 matchup on both ends. Game 1 is going to be a dub for Chicago and a dub for Denver. Game 2, dub for Minnesota and Chicago's up 2-0. Game 3, Chicago up 3-0, Denver up 2-1. Game 4, damn, the New York Knicks just got swept. They got destroyed. I mean, this is the team of the 4 All-Stars. Anyways, Game 5, the Denver Nuggets go up. Game 6, and the advance to the finals once again. Game 1, Bulls win. Hold on a minute. 1-1, 2-1 for the Chicago Bulls. Chicago Bulls are up 3-1. Are they gonna win their first championship with Lillard, Dwight Howard, Green? I forget what else they have. They have Peja Stojakovic too. Yeah, that team is nasty. It looks like they're gonna win the finals, man. Up 10, 4 minutes to go. This is done deal. Done. Ooh, hold on a minute. 4-point game, 1 minute 20 to go. The Denver Nuggets low-key can still win this. It's still winnable. The Nuggets do have possession of the the ball. Miles Turner is going to inbound it. Wilkins with the ball. He's fast as hell. God damn. They're going to pass it to posting up AD. AD post fade. Scout just banks it, man. Doesn't bank it. Swishes it. My bad. 2-point game. Lillard's going to bring up the ball. Lillard pull up 3. Misses it. This is the chance. Clyde Drexler bringing it up to tie the game or potentially just take a lead here. Wilkins with the ball. Again, back to AD being guarded by Gasol. Post hook. Misses it. Dwight Howard with the rebound to Hunt. Hunt to Lillard. What is Lillard going to do? He better not do no dumb 3 again. Oh, Hunt open 3 at the wing. Misses it. Dwight Howard with the rebound. Put back. Misses it, but gets fouled. Shooting 2 at the line. If he makes both free throws right here, he's definitely going to put the Denver Nuggets in an uncomfortable situation that they don't want to be in. But again, it is Dwight Howard. He could very much so just miss both these free throws right here. First one is up and it's a miss. Dwight Howard, you have to absolutely make one of them. Right now, you're in no position to miss both. And he makes one of them. Okay, thank God. Denver Nuggets, 33 seconds to go. IT with the ball. They call a timeout. Down 3 points. 30 seconds to go. Pass it to IT. 26 seconds to go. IT is going to drive in on Lillard. Bodies him. Misses it. Bulls with the rebound. And then they foul the Bulls to the free throw game now. Here we go. First one is up. And it's good. Honestly, if Paya makes both of these, I'm just going to simulate to the end because I don't see, and let's get, wait, we're not simulate to the end. We'll see this possession. If the Denver Nuggets don't score, it's done. I don't see the Nuggets winning this. You guys need a quick bucket here. Quick bucket. IT driving in, gets fouled. Oof. If that was an N1, that would have been real nice. But yeah, okay, we're done. We're out of here. I'm pretty sure the Bulls are going to win this. First free throw's good. Second free throw's good. Or yeah, we're playing the free throw game here. We're going back and forth. It's done. 7 seconds to go. Denver Nuggets aren't going to win. Yeah, it's done. It's a done deal. I don't know why it didn't bring me in to see them win the championship and hold up the thing and whatnot, but it is what it is. Chicago Bulls are your champion. Dante Green, finals MVP, 24 points, 7 rebounds, 2.2 assists, a steal and a half, 1.6 blocks, 100% from the free throw, 54 from the field, and 45.7 from the three-pointer. Player retirements: Gilbert Arenas retires, Joe Johnson retires, Paul Gasol retires, Zach Randolph retires, D'Lo retires, Cat retires. Just a bunch of good players retire. A lot of long careers too, 19 years, 19, 19, 19, 18, 18. Very good careers from them. Hall of Fame inductees, we got Gilbert Arenas, Paul Gasol, and Karl-Anthony Towns. Jersey retirements with the Bucks retiring Gilbert Arenas, the Boston Celtics retiring Paul Gasol, and the Spurs retiring Karl-Anthony Towns for those 7 years. Oh no, I did not want to do that, but for 7 years they just retired him. I guess it was impactful 7 years. Historical changes, just team branding from Philly, Washington, Atlanta, and Charlotte. Draft lottery, we have Supersonics with the first pick, the Pistons with the second pick, and the Clippers with the third pick. Not really that many picks have been traded this year. The Jazz got a lotto pick from the Golden State, 13th, and that's honestly about it. Wizards with the 7th pick. That's what I'm looking for. Wizards with the 7th pick. Hopefully they could snag someone pretty good to pair alongside Wembanyama. With the first pick and the NBA draft, World B Free gets drafted by the Supersonics. Detroit Pistons with the second pick, and they will draft. We have a trade to announce. The Pistons, what are you guys doing? For Nick Young and Anderson Varejao. Okay, I don't know what the Pistons are doing. I'm sorry for you guys. David Thompson goes to the Utah Jazz. Clippers with the third pick, and they are going to draft Adrian Dantley. The fourth pick, the Phoenix Suns are going to draft Alex English. That's a very good pick. Utah Jazz with the fifth pick, and they are going to draft Robert Parrish. All right, I think after the 5 picks, we'll kind of just simulate to the end. Daryl Dawkins goes number 6 to the Heat. Gus Williams to the Wizards, 80 overall point guard. That's a point guard that you love to see it if you're Wembanyama and if you're a Wizards fan. Ricky Sobers to the Raptors, 78 overall. Dennis Johnson, 76. Byron Beck to the Hawks, 79. And pretty much about it. After that, the players are just whatever. Keep in mind, this was the draft class that was not 2K made, but player made, and I kind of just snagged that real quick. Free agency, we have J.R. Smith being a free agent. Honestly, whoever grabs him, whoever snags him up, if it's to a contender or a team that like the Blazers, bro, oh my god, if J.R. Smith joins the Blazers, I'm so happy. I'm gonna be so happy for him. Honestly, like J.R. Smith, that's like the player that you want to sign, and I really hope someone signs him, preferably the Spurs. DJ Augustine, he's like a 91 overall now, re-signs with the Raptors. I don't know how the hell he's a 91 overall. Elton Blount, who I believe was the second highest overall in the free agency class, signs with the Lakers. The Lakers just keep getting better and better. Miles Turner, old Miles Turner, goes to the 76ers. Same thing with DeAndre Jordan. J.R. Smith goes to the Warriors to team up with Brandon Ingram. Hey, bro, those two guys are gonna have a lot of fun, let me tell you that. Marcus Gasol goes to the Celtics. Kerry Kittles leaves Cleveland and signs to the New Jersey Nets, who made the playoffs and the Cavs didn't. Ramon Sessions goes to the Cavs. Good for you guys. Joakim Noah signed the Denver Nuggets. Or what? The Denver Nuggets signed Joakim Noah. Okay. Kevin McHale goes to the Rockets. Al Horford to the Lakers. Yeah, pretty much about it. Doc Rivers, they replace Gilbert Arenas that retired with Doc Rivers. That team is gonna be so bad. Oh my god. You guys know what time it is. It's time to spin the wheel. We got 30 more draft classes. You could actually full out see the draft classes. Like they're not like squished together anymore. But we're gonna spin in 3, 2, 1. Lord bless us with something good. I'm begging for something real good. We're gonna get the 2000 2010 NBA draft class. This one for sure, we're gonna have to load up a custom made one, 100%. The 2010 NBA draft class. This one is user created because we need a John Wall. 2K doesn't have the rights to him, etc., etc. This draft class got picked up 2 years before they were actually drafted, because this is technically supposed to be the 08 draft class, but instead it's the 10 draft class, 2010 that is. We have Paul George, John Wall, DeMarcus Cousins, Eric Bledsoe, Gordon Hayward, Derek Favors, Hassan Whiteside, Lance Stevenson, Evan Turner. We have Vasquez, Alfred Aminu, Jeremy Lin, Greg Monroe, Ed Davis, Avery Bradley, Wesley Johnson, Patrick Patterson. I haven't seen that guy's name in forever. Ish Smith, I'll mess up. Like he'll hop on one day in the game and just cook up your favorite point guard's favorite point guard. Like he's just crazy. Jordan Crawford, Lance Thomas. Yeah, that's pretty much about it for the draft. Like Quincy Pondexter. We have Bobby. Never mind, Boban. And that is it. That is all. We have the A-trains. A bunch of A-trains. All right. It's crazy to say that already in 2008. Like it's making me think that we'll probably have to do 4 parts when you think about it, right? Because this is part 2 and we got maybe like what, 12 more draft classes to go, and then the third part we have 17, right? But what happens after the last draft class? Like let's say the last draft class somehow happens to be the 03 draft class, right? Does LeBron, Wade, and them, do they just come into the league and then that's it, it's done? I think we have to do a 4th part where we simulate like another 20 years to kind of see how like the last 5 draft classes will go, you know? Is that making sense? So man, we got 2 more parts after this one. Let's just keep it at that at least. Okay, we sped run to the day after the trade deadline. Again, real quick, little segment over here. Take a look at the trades. Dion Waiters got traded. That's I kind of forget how good he is, Dion Waiters. He got traded to the Bulls for what? 2 first-round picks. Okay, I'm tweaking. Raptors low-key cooked there. The Bulls might not be good in 2012, so I don't know. And Jaime Hawkins goes to the Celtics. The Pacers trade him in a 2nd-round pick, and that's pretty much about it. Drummond gets extended by the Magic for 4 years, 73 mil. I want to see what these 2 trades were. I want to see if they were worth it, those first-round picks. Dion Waiters, absolutely not. He's 34 years old. He's an 80 overall, but I doubt he's gonna get PT for them, to be honest. Yeah, bro's not getting any PT. He's a 12th man right now. Was he playing good? That's why, maybe? Not really, no. He was shooting it very bad. So I don't know what the hell the Bulls were thinking there. And then the Celtics get Jaime Hawkins, right? Jaime Hawkins, 23, 76 overall. They could develop him, honestly. They could develop him, and then he could eventually be their backup power forward. I don't know. Maybe small forward even? Yeah, backup small forward makes more sense. Looks like the same old players are making all-stars. Yep, same old Jamal Murray. I think this might be his first all-star appearance. I could be tweaking here. Yeah, first all-star appearance in his 9th year. Plays for the New York Knicks. His 3rd year in New York, averaging 22, 4, 5.5 assists. Good efficiency, almost 50, 40, 90 there. Out west, we have Steve Nash again, just dominating. Kevin McHale, first-time all-star, 18.8 points, 9 rebounds, 2 assists. He plays for the Rockets, too. Who do the Rockets have? I remember their squad being all right. Like, they were a decent squad. Lyle Perkins, Kevin McHale, Darryl Griffith. They have a nice, like, young, I don't even know. Like, this big 3 could be something if they sign, like, a good bench, but that's pretty much about it. NBA standings, we got literally the same 4 teams just dominating out west, and then from 5 to 8, we have Golden State, Sacramento, Portland, and San Antonio. Portland, 21-20, barely making it to the playoffs as of now. Kevin Durant is averaging 31.1 points, 8.2 rebounds, 5.5 assists. Jeez, man. I want to see Kevin Durant succeed in this timeline, like, very much so. He's locked in for 4 more seasons after this, so that's definitely tough. The worst teams, Phoenix Suns, Utah Jazz have a fall off tremendously. The Hornets too fell off. They were once upon a time like damn near in contention to win the championship. The Clippers 14-27. They were good for like the first 5 seasons in this timeline. That's pretty much about it. Out east, the Bulls are 30-10. The Bobcats 27-11. I'm pretty sure this is the Wemby team. No, this is Cade Cunningham. I called it. This team was gonna be real nice. If they play their cards right, they could be really good. Cade's averaging 25 points, 7.3 rebounds, 4.7 assists. Amazing efficiency. They have Davion Mitchell, 1 steal, 9 and 4 assists. Gallinari, 14.7 points, 5 rebounds, 2.5 assists. Efficiency is good too. Honestly, I feel like that's what you need around Cade Cunningham. You need just shooters around him, people that will just spark it up. Boston Celtics 27-13, Philly 26-13, the Cavs 23-16. Derrick Rose 24.5 points, kind of having a down year, but I guess maybe it's because someone stepped it up. 15 points for Drew McCormick. Scotty Barnes 14.5 points, 7 boards, 3 assists. Jermaine O'Neal 9.5. Ramon Sessions 16.5. Yeah, they picked him up. That was a really good pickup for them. A good backup guard. I feel like that's what they needed to run the bench unit. And Marcus Camby off the bench, presumably, right? 10.7 boards or 10.6 boards and 10.7 points, 2 assists, a block and a half about. He might be in contention for 6 man of the year, no lie. The Wizards with Wemby, right? This is the Wemby team. Yeah, Wemby is already a 90 overall, All Jaylen Brown, 10.7 points. Shake Jaylen Brown, trade him. Wemby's averaging 16.7, 9 boards, 2.5 assists, 1 steal, almost 2 blocks. And they honestly, they could make a push. They could make a push for like a 7-6 seed here. And the bottom feeders here, we got Indiana Pacers, Detroit Pistons, Raptors, New Jersey Nets, Miami Heat. The Bucks 16-23, kind of struggling without Gilbert Arenas. They have Thad Young, who's pretty, I was gonna say he's pretty old, but I forget he got drafted recently, averaging 19 points for them. That's really good. Efficiency is really good too. Not from the free throw, but for the 3-pointer. I guess maybe it's because he's not taking a bunch of them. Ben Wallace, 10.3 points, 2 blocks. Tony Allen, their defense might be pretty good, 1.2 steals. They might be like a top defense, I'm not gonna lie. Offensively, we have the Mavericks, Lakers, Knicks, Philly, and Boston Celtics, just 1 through 5. The Bobcats number 6 though, you can't sleep on the Bobcats. And then defensively, the Timberwolves, Denver Nuggets, Magic, Dallas Mavericks, Kings, and the Bulls. The Bulls, they've always been like cruising as like one of the best defenses in the league. Yeah, this seems good. Lillard's getting old though. At least he has a championship in this timeline. 35 years old. He played for 4 teams, 14th year pro, 89 overall. He's still playing real good. Dwight Howard, he's 26, so he's still in his prime. 17.5 points, 8.8 rebounds. All right, enough of that. We'll check the league leaders. Or rookie report first. Rookie report, we have Adrian Danley, 22.8 points. Will be free, 18.5. Alex English, 8.5. David Thompson, 14, and Gus Williams, 13. Rebounds, we got Robert Parrish, 8.6. Danley, 6.6. Alex English, 5.5. Assists, Gus Williams, 6. Dennis Johnson, 4.5, and then Adrian Danley at 4. Steals, Gus Williams, Alex. Honestly, this is probably like one of the most diverse rookie class, you could say, because like you don't know who's gonna win it. It could pretty much be anyone. I think Adrian Danley might win it because he's averaging 23 points. Yeah, and then blocks, we have 3 people averaging 1 block: Alex English, Robert Parrish, and Daryl Dawkins. League leaders, Kevin Durant is leading the league and scoring with 31.1. Steve Nash almost 30 points with 29.5 at 33 years old. This guy is 33 years old and he's averaging almost 30 points, 5 boards, 8 assists, 2.2 steals. This is insane. Same thing with AI, man. 32 years old, 26.5 points, 4 rebounds, 8 assists, 2 steals. Man, they are just killing. And then we have the new era coming in. Cade Cunningham, 25 points. Eric Gordon, 24.7. Derrick Rose, 24.5. We have Brandon Ingram, 27. He's literally just been chilling on Golden State. He's literally just been straight chilling, man. We might be seeing a new era soon. We have Scoot Henderson, 22.5 points. Adrian Danley, 21 years old, rookie, 23 points. And then Cade Cunningham. Rebounds, we got Marcus Camby, Ben Wallace, Anderson Varejao, James Wiseman, K-Love. Assists, your top 5 is Oscar Robertson, Ernest Law, DeJounte Murray, Mike Conley, Stephon Marbury. Steals, we got Stephon Marbury, Steve Nash, Tim Hardaway, Jerry West, and AI. And then lastly for blocks, AD, Marcus Gasol, Ben Wallace, we have Herb Williams, and Elton Blount. So one thing we've never taken a look at is the mock draft and draft board. Mock draft, the Suns have the odds to get the 1st and 2nd pick. Oh no. There's no way. The Phoenix Suns, who do you guys have on your roster? Because this could literally be your ultimate rebuild right here. They have Dean Page, 87-year-old, Alex English, rookie. Oof, nah, because they could be real nice with these 2 picks here. Damn, that's what I'm saying. These picks, man, you can't trade these picks like that. Like it's nothing. I don't think there's a way to check the picks. I'm trying to find a way to check the picks, and yeah, I don't think there's a way to check the picks. Even like with front office roster, you can't check it in the roster. So there's no way to check the picks. But like if they have the 2 picks, arguably 1 and 2, they could, yeah, man. If they get John Wall, Alex English, and DeMarcus Cousins, if they get any one of these top 3 players, oh, that's gonna be real nice for them, man. That's gonna be so good. Lastly, award races, Steve Nash might win back-to-back MVPs. Number 2 is KD. Number 3, AI, Westbrook, and Oscar Robertson. Rookie of the year, yeah, Adrian Danley might win it. 6th man of the year, Jalen Green, 22.5 points. He's coming off the bench for Phil. Oh, for AI. Okay, yeah, AI is starting for him. That makes sense. Alvin Nixon, Jerry West, Devin Harris, Ronnie Stuckey. DPOY, AD, AI, Ben Wallace, KD, Jermaine O'Neal. No Wemby yet. Hopefully to be seen pretty soon. MIP, Scoot Henderson, Josh Christopher, Drew McCormick, Randy White, and Jonathan Kuminga. End of the season MVP once again, Steve Nash, just like in real life, wins 2 MVPs, 20.7 points, 5 boards flat, 7.8 assists, almost 2 steals, half a block, 50, 40, 90 again. Rookie of the year, Adrian Danley, 23.5, 7 rebounds, 3.8 assists, 1 steal, almost 1 block. 6th man of the year, Jalen Green, backing up AI, 23.6 points, 4.5 rebounds, almost 4 assists, 1 steal, almost 1 block, 50, 95, 38. DPOY, Anthony Davis, 14 points, 9.5 rebounds, 4 assists, 1.2 steals, 2.2 blocks, good efficiency again. He's been on a pretty good stretch here winning DPOYs. I want to see how many he has. So he has 5 DPOYs, 01, 02 back-to-back, 1-1 in 05, and then back-to-back 07 and 08 this year. MIP, Josh Christopher for the Raptors, 15, 2.7, 2.3, 1 steal. Coach of the year, Pete Richmond, 70 and 12. Executive of the year, Warren Bosch, 65 and 17. And that is it. That is all. All-NBA first, Wembanyama makes All-NBA first. His first time making All-NBA first in his 2nd year. 17.6 points, 9 rebounds, 2.5 assists, 2 blocks, 1 steal. Beal, Sharif, KD, AI, and Steve Nash. All NBA second, D Rose, Oscar Robertson, Ingram, AD, and Dino Raja. He's playing good for the Bobcats. Damn, yeah, him and Cade Cunningham, they're a nice duo right now, and he's only 26 years old. Only third, Cade Cunningham. Mike Conley for the Raptors, 25 years old, 21.5 points, 4 rebounds, 8.6 assists. He's been playing good. Yep, he's planning out to be the point guard he was in real life. Ben Simmons, Adrian Danley in his rookie year, and then James Wiseman. All defensive first, AI, D Rose, Anthony Davis, Kevin Durant, Ben Wallace. All defensive second, Wemby, Sharif, Ben Simmons, Oscar Robertson, and Westbrook. All rookie first, Adrian Danley, Alex English, Gus Williams, will be free, Robert Parrish. And all rookie second, we have Dennis Johnson, David Thompson, Daryl Dawkins, Byron Beck, and Ricky Sobers. The Cavs make the playoffs versus the Boston Celtics, and they're pretty convincingly the playoffs, the 5th seed right now. The Kings make the playoffs as the 7th seed versus the Lakers. They're probably gonna get swept out, no lie. And then the Bobcats versus the Washington Wizards. This is good. This could be a rivalry to come right here, because there's Wemby versus Cade Cunningham, basically. That could be a good young rivalry in the making. The Knicks is the 8th seed. You hate to see it, man. They're falling off right now. The Knicks 46 and 36. Jamal Murray is still in his prime, 28 years old. Ray Allen is 32. Denny Advia 35. Chris Stapps is 38. Yep, it's not looking good for this team. It's not looking good for this team at all. Double O is 35. He's going to retire soon. I don't know when, but he's going to retire. He's an 84 overall right now. I'm really interested in this Bobcats-Washington matchup here. I'm going to be honest with you guys. Game 1, Bobcats are going to take the dub. Game 2, Bobcats are up 2-0. Game 3, similar to the round by accident, but they get swept. They get swept. The Knicks get eliminated in 4. The Lakers lose. The Lakers lose to the Kings in an upset. The Blazers get eliminated. The Philadelphia 76ers get eliminated. The Cavs get eliminated in 7. The Spurs get eliminated, and the Golden State Warriors get eliminated. I want to take a look at the Kings roster real quick. For them to dominate the Lakers in 5 is insane. Oh yeah, this seems pretty good. This seems alright. Lyle Wise 28th, 93 overall. Byron Scott 88. Brandon Miller, how's he playing in the playoffs? Real good. 20.5 points, 4 rebounds, 1.6 assists, 1.8 steals. They have Nick Batum, a nice perimeter defender. Game 1, Orlando, Denver, and Minnesota take a 1-0 lead. Game 2, we have a 1-1 series for Charlotte, Orlando, and Dallas, Minnesota. Chicago takes a 1-0 lead, and Denver's up 2-0. Denver's probably going to sweep. They don't mess around. Game 3, Sacramento takes a game. We have 2-1 series, and then Chicago is up 2-0. Game 3, Sacramento comes back, ties it up 2-2. So far, they've won every home game right now. Minnesota up 3-1 against the Dallas Mavericks. Chicago's up 3-0, and then Charlotte and Orlando. Game 4 and Game 5 for 6, the Boston Celtics get swept. The Kings are up 3-2 on the Denver Nuggets. Almost said the Magic. No way Kobe Westbrook losing in 5, right? There's no way. We got to simcast this. We can't see the fall off already of Kobe Westbrook, Jerry West, LaMelo. There's no way. It seems like that's gonna happen. They're gonna lose in 5. It's like it could be a close game here if they go on a run, but it's not. They're down 11 points, 38 seconds to go, and the Dallas Mavericks get eliminated. Damn, are we seeing the fall off of this old team already? I mean, Kobe's 29. He's not that old. LaMelo Ball's 34. Jerry West is 31. Westbrook is 30. They also have Tyrese Halliburton, who's 36. Yeah, get him out of the league. Steve Nash, man. Steve Nash. He's been on an absolute tear, dude. 2-time NBA champ in 99 and 2000. There's no way he win. If he wins 3 championships, he's top three point guard all time, because Magic's 1, Jason Kidd 2, and then Steve Nash number 3. We got the Kings and Denver Nuggets though. Hold on a minute. We got to simcast this here, because if the Kings advance to the conference, they're on a Cinderella run right now. If they make it past to the conference finals, they're on a Cinderella run. They're currently up 20 points in the 4th quarter. They're gonna advance to the conference finals. Wow. They just destroyed the Denver Nuggets. And then the Bobcats and Orlando Magic over here. My money's on the Bobcats. I think they're just gonna end it here in 6. Pretty close series, going back and forth. The yellow numbers are going back and forth. Going to the 4th quarter, the Bobcats are up by 3 points. We might have to jump into this one, but it looks like the Bobcats up 2 points, up 5, a minute 42 to go. It's a 1-point game with 54 seconds to go. We'll jump into this one. We'll do the Magic, some due diligence over here. Orlando Magic have possession of the ball, 54 seconds to go. DeJounte Murray has the ball right now. They're gonna pass it into Drummond in the paint for a hell of a long time. Pump fakes, yeah, that was too long, man. He had the open layup. You could have went up with it, man, but you took too long. Gallo's gonna inbound it. He's gonna inbound it to Davion Mitchell. Up 1 point. They absolutely need a bucket here. Davion Mitchell to Gallo. Gallo at the wing. He's gonna drive in. Dishes it out to Davion Mitchell. Davion Mitchell step back, screen by I don't know who. Off dribble, top of the key 3-pointer, misses it. Owens with the rebound. Larry Nance with the ball at the wing. Drummond posting up. Hook shot. misses it. Green with the rebound. They're going to push it up. 16 seconds go. We're playing the free throw game right now. Davion Mitchell with the first free throw, and it's good. They absolutely need to make this free throw. They cannot afford to miss this free throw and let the Orlando Magic decide if they want to send it to OT or potentially win it. You have to make this to force them to take a 3. Or maybe like force them to take an absolutely quick bucket here. Orlando with the timeout. This is a tricky situation for them to be in right now. I think they might just pass it to Drummond again in the post. Oh, wing. Wing was open. They fumbled that. I think that was DeJounte Murray at the wing. Owens, he's going to shimmy. Post fade and makes it. I think they're really just banking on the Charlotte Hornets making one free throw here. Cade Cunningham's with the ball. If they make both of these here, we might just simulate it. It might just be done. Up 1 point. Cade, 26 points. Make it 27 with the first free throw. Second free throw is going to go up, and it is good. 3-point game. 9.5 seconds to go. Golden State has a timeout. They decide not to use it. Now imagine. DeJounte Murray, top of the key. Yeah, it's done. It's done. Bobcats, yeah, you guys advance in 6. We have a 4-7 and a 1-3 matchup over here. I don't know who I want to win because we have Steve Nash, who I'm rooting for in this timeline. We have the Kings, and it would be amazing to see them go to the finals. And we have the Bobcats, up and coming team. And then there's the Bulls. Like, I love Lillard. I love Damian Lillard. He's been one of my favorite players for a long time. So I'm conflicted. Honestly, I'm just here for a good series on both sides. Game 1, Minnesota, Chicago win. Game 2, Minnesota, Chicago win. Game 3, both series are up 3-0. Sacramento gets swept. Charlotte Bobcats are down 3-1 to the Bulls. Game 4. Hold on. Are we gonna see a game? We're seeing a game 7, guys. We are absolutely seeing a game 7. Chicago's at home. Bobcats, young team. They're hungry for it. They want to go to the finals, get some experience. It doesn't seem like it though. I think the experience is really showing here, and then the Bulls are just gonna, yeah, they're just blowing out the Bobcats right now. Pretty convincing. Like this is a bad blowout here. Almost 30-point blowout. We have the Bulls Timberwolves finals over here. Game 1 is a dub for the Timberwolves. Game 2, a dub for the Timberwolves. Game 3, Bulls take a game, making it 2-1 for the Timberwolves. Game 5, can the Timberwolves here win the championship? No, the Bulls bring it to a 3-2 series. Game 6, the Bulls make it a Game 7. Game 7 down 3-1. Minnesota's at home. Can the Chicago Bulls take one more championship with Lillard? Off to a hot start in the first quarter, 39 points, but it looks like the Timberwolves are bouncing back with a 27-point second quarter. 3-point game going to the fourth quarter. Really close game here, guys. This is a really close game. 1-point game, 3 minutes to go. We have a 5-point game, 1:19 to go. Timberwolves are up 5 points. I don't know why, but I feel like the team that's down always has possession of the ball. They're always inbounding it. Long's going to inbound it to Hampton. He's kind of just passes it into Kirk. Kirk with the layup, misses it. Wiseman with the rebound, pass it to Steve Nash. Steve Nash to Collins, posting up at the top of the key. Back to Steve Nash. Steve Nash pump fakes at the top of the 3 to Austin Rivers in the corner. Screen by Collins, drives in. Austin Rivers, easy layup. Not easy, that was a smooth layup. Down 7 points, 53 seconds to go. Hampton with the ball, they call a timeout. If the Bulls do not score here and the Timberwolves respond, that's the dagger. It's done. This game is done. Lillard top of the key, pump fakes, drives in. Horrible. Lillard, what are you doing, man? What? What was that? Steve Nash driving in, gets the foul. Yeah, 2 free throws. He's going to make both. He's shooting damn near 99 from the free throw. This is a done series. This is done. Timberwolves are going to win the championship once again. Yeah, it's done. Timberwolves win in 7. The Timberwolves are your 2008 NBA champs. Steve Nash, finals MVP, 32 points, 4.7 rebounds, 8 assists, a steal of 0.6. You guys see the numbers. That's just insane. Player retirements. We got Tony Parker. After 20 years pro, retires. 1-time NBA champ, 8-time All-Star. Very good career from him. Hurston Hawkins, Mark Price, Ross Manning, Sadiq Bey, Precious, Devin Vassell, and then a bunch of just Doc Rivers. No. Milwaukee Bucks legend. Hall of Fame inductees. We got Tony Parker, well deserved. Jersey retirements. Mark Price for the Blazers and Tony Parker from the Los Angeles Lakers, well deserved. Historical changes. A bunch of T branding. Finally, the Seattle Supersonics are relocating to Oklahoma City Thunder, and then just a bunch of uniform and whatnot changes from these teams over here. Draft lottery, man. If the Phoenix Suns really do have the chance to get the first and second pick right here, oh my god, they have 2, 3, and 9. 2, 3, and 9. The Wizards with a 6th pick via Miami. The Wizards and the Phoenix Suns really could be the next 2 teams that come up. We're gonna skip the lottery, and the Thunder climb up to 2. Clippers get the 1st pick. Pacers get the 3rd pick. Phoenix Suns get the 5th, the 9th, and I'm guessing one of them was protected, so they get the 5th and the 9th pick, and then the Wizards go down to number 7. I'm really hoping Wemby gets a crazy teammate in this draft class. They do have the 7th pick, so maybe they don't get anyone really crazy, but I'm hoping they get, like, imagine a Paul George or even just a John Wall would be just insane for them. 1st pick, the Los Angeles Clippers are going to select John Wall. Yep. Who would have thought? OKC with the number 2 pick, and they get Paul George. Yep. Hey, good. None of these are bad here. Indiana Pacers with the 3rd pick, and they're gonna draft. Oh my, they're trading their pick. They're trading their pick for what? For Kerry Kittles. Yeah, this is an L right here. New Jersey Nets W. If you get Boogie Cousins too, especially a W, they get Eric Bledsoe. He could be good. Who's to say he won't? He could be good, but I don't know. I would want Boogie. The Jazz with the 4th pick. They're gonna get Derek Favors. The Phoenix Suns here. You guys have potential to do real nice. Phoenix Suns, Gordon Hayward with the 5th pick. If Boogie falls number 7 to the Wizards, that's the steal of the draft. Evan Turner goes 6th. DeMarcus Cousins goes 7th with Wembanyama. Wow. Pistons with the 8th pick. Rivas Vasquez. Yeah, we've seen enough here. Man, what a miracle for the Wizards. That is insane. Alfred Camino goes to the Suns too. Whiteside goes to the New Jersey Nets. So they got Whiteside and Eric Bledsoe. That's a good one too there. Lance Stevenson, number 12 to the Raptors. Greg Monroe to the Hawks, 14th. Avery Bradley, 19th to the Magic. Wesley Johnson, 20th to the Knicks. Ish Smith to the New Jersey Nets. That New Jersey Nets low-key had a really good draft, but honestly, just that 7th pick. Yeah, DeMarcus Cousins, 16 badges already. Monstrous. Free agency, we got old players. We got Bradley Beal, 33. Anthony Edwards. We have Wembanyama. What are the Wizards doing? Why are they not accepting the team options? No, Washington, no. Don't tell me you guys draft Boogie and then you guys are gonna, you know what, you guys deserve to lose Wembanyama if he doesn't resign with you guys really do. It says he's very loyal on loyalty and finance security not important. Very important though, extremely important is play for the winner. So we could see him going to a contending team right here, and the Wizards just fumbled that. Lillard resigns with the Bulls. Bradley Beal resigns with the Celtics. Patrick Williams resigns with Philly. DeJounte Murray resigns with the Magic. Wemby signs to the Lakers. They lose Anthony Edwards, but he is old. He signs to the Timberwolves, which is pretty funny. But wow, okay, the Lakers might still be good here. They might still be good. They get Wemby for 4 years, easily 4 years. Mike Conley goes to the Bulls. He's probably going to replace Lillard. He's going to get mentored by Lillard, but Mike Conley's been really good for the Raptors for those like 2-3 years. Sabonis signs to the Bobcats. This is when Sabonis is going to go dummy. I said this 3 seasons ago. If Sabonis changes teams, I could really see him thriving right here. Brandon Miller goes to the Timberwolves. The Timberwolves low-key looking a little nice now. Byron Scott goes to the Lakers. Emeka Okafor signs with the Thunder. And then the Heat re-sign Scoot. Greg Oden goes to the Bobcats. And that's pretty much about it for like the main free agents. You guys know what time it is. We'll spin it in 3, 2, 1. I just want one of those 2 draft classes this part, please. Just one of the 2. We're gonna go all the way to 2024. I thought it was gonna go to the 1965, but we get 24 draft class. This draft class literally just happened a few months ago, so it's pretty fresh in most of our minds, right? We got Zachary, Donovan Clingan, Rob Dillingham, Alex Sarr, Zach Edey, Cody Williams, Stephon Castle, Manis Buzelis, Keyshawn George. Yeah, we know what this is. We have Reed Shepard, Connect 4, AJ Mitchell. You guys know what this draft class is, right? Before we simulate the trade deadline, I want to take a look at some key teams over here. Like right here, we got Wemby, Elton Blount, and Oscar Robertson. This is, hey, the Lakers are looking good again. Had they not signed Wemby, they would, yeah, this team would have been pretty bad. They would have just had Elton Blount. Oh no, they also signed Elton Blount. So had they not signed these 2 players, they have Oscar Robertson and just, that's pretty much about it. The Dallas Mavericks, man, you guys got a few more years. Like I'm saying maybe 2 more years. Kobe's on his last year of his contract too, I'm pretty sure. He has a 1+1 being a player option. Westbrook's on his last year. Ben Simmons on his last year. Jerry West has 1 more year. Yeah, you guys, this is probably your last chance to win a championship, or else Kobe's going to dip to somewhere, because I don't think he's going to want to resign, right? I love the Dallas fans and I love the Mavericks. Let's get a new contract offer on the table ASAP. Never mind then Westbrook. Yeah, he wants to get a contract extension. Ben Simmons. Yeah. Okay, so you know what? You guys have maybe 2-3 more years. Well, we'll keep it at that. The New Jersey Nets, they have Grady Dick, 21 and 80 overall. They got Bledsoe, Whiteside, and Ish Smith. So they have a somewhat of a young core in the making. I remember when the Pistons traded their pick for Nick Young, and that's, look at that. It didn't really pan out really good for them. The Phoenix Suns low-key kind of fumbled their future a little bit because they have Alex English and now Gordon Hayward. Had they went like big man, like Boogie, they would have been, I would have liked their team way more. OKC Thunder have a nice young duo here with Paul George and Will Be Free. I'm excited to see where they go with that. The Bobcats, man. Bobcats are going to be good. I could see them being in real contention this year or next year. They have Cade Cunningham, Sharif Abdul-Rahim, Jeffrey Hardy, Greg Oden. Greg Oden's already a 90 overall, but he's not really playing like one. They have Gallinari, who I'm really happy he's playing good. Sabonis for them now. Sabonis, he might have a breakout year. I'm calling it. He might do real good for the Bobcats. And then honestly, just, yeah, to the trade deadline. There we go. Alrighty. Trade deadline. The Wizards, first of all, are 29-12 without Wemby. Is this a sign? Is Boogie just playing out of his damn mind? DeMarcus Cousins, 15.5 points, 6 rebounds, assist and a half, almost 1 steal, block and a half. Not the greatest efficiency, but they're playing real good as a team. Jaylen Brown not playing good. I guess it's just a team performance. James Bouknight. Who would have thought with a team of Jaylen Brown, Cam Thomas, Boogie, and James Bouknight that James Bouknight would be averaging the most points right now? Cam Thomas with 17, James Bouknight 17 and a half, Malik Beasley 13, Gus Williams 15 and a half. Man, if they had Wemby, this team would have have been real fun. Trade-wise, we got some first-round picks being traded. I don't see any noticeable names being traded. The Raptors trade Roy Hibbert, and then the Blazers trade Buddy Hield. That's pretty much about it, so nothing really crazy. 2009 All-Star participants. Ray Allen, at 33 years old, is making it with the New York Knicks. Larry Nance, Drummond for the Magic. They got 2 All-Stars. Cade Cunningham makes it. How many times has he made it so far already? 2-time All-Star back-to-back. He's probably going to make it for like another 6 more years, at least. Out west, we got, I think, literally the same names, just Lau Wise makes it now. Yeah. And Wemby, never mind. And Wemby. That was to be projected, you know? Wemby with the Lakers, 22.2 points, 8.5 rebounds, 2.5 assists, 1 steal, 1.2 blocks. His blocks is kind of low. This might be a whole career low if he just averages 1.2. That's insane. Award races, Steve Nash. If he wins 3 MVPs in a row, I swear to you, man. Then we got Westbrook, AI, KD, Kobe. Rookie of the Year, John Wall. Yeah, we need to take a look at the rookie reports because this John Wall's killing it right now. We got Paul George, Grievous Vasquez, DeMarcus Cousins, and Landry Fields. 6th Man of the Year, Jalen Green again, Ramon Sessions, Jeffrey Hardy, Ronnie Stuckley, and Jalen Suggs. DPOY, AI, KD, Westbrook, AD, and Ben Simmons. And then MIP, Kuminga. Again, Kuminga? I'm pretty sure he was there like before last season, no? Yeah, okay. Yeah, this makes sense. He had a MIP and then another MIP. Asar Thompson, Isaiah Jackson, Moses Moody, and Usman Garuba. Rookie report, John Wall, 22.7 points, PG, 19.6, and Grievous Vasquez, 16.3. For rebounds, we got Ed Davis with 6.1, DeMarcus Cousins, 5.8, and Patrick Patterson with 5.7. Assists, John Wall, 8.2, Grievous Vasquez, 6.2, and Avery Bradley with 3. Steals, John Wall, Landry Fields, and Paul George, 1.3, 1.3, and 1.6. Blocks, we got DeMarcus Cousins, 1.4, Ekpe Udo, 1.2, and Derek Favors, 0.9. For your league leaders, Lau Wise for the Kings, 28.1 points, KD, 27.2, AI, 25.2, Cade, about 25, same thing with Kobe, Derrick Rose, 24.1, and so on and so forth. Rebounds, we got K-Love, 11.5. K-Love is getting up there in age, but he's still hooping his butt off. 20, 11.5, 2.5 assists, almost 1 steal, half a block. Isaiah Jackson, 10.4, Emeka Okafor, 10.1, and so on and so forth again. Assists, we got Oscar Robertson, 11.2, Steve Nash, 9.8. He's not scoring the ball as much as before, but I think it's because they got Anthony Edwards, but I don't know how much he's impacting the scoring. And then DeJounte Murray, 9.7, Mike Conley, 8.7. Steals, we got AI, Tim Hardaway, and Westbrook, 2.1, and 2.2. For blocks, we got JaVale McGee leading the league in blocks with 2.1. He's been given the minutes, and he's not looking back. He's thriving with those. AD, 1.8, and Jermaine O'Neal, 1.8. NBA standings, Minnesota Timberwolves are 34-6. How's Anthony Edwards playing? 11.5 points, nothing crazy. Brandon Miller, they also did sign Brandon Miller. That's right, 23 points. How old is Steve Nash? 34. So low-key, this team could fall off real soon, real quick, because Joe Collins is almost 30 years old. James Wiseman's 35. Anthony Edwards is 35. They got basically 3 players 35 years old. So Dallas Mavericks, Lakers, Denver Nuggets, the Clippers 21-20. John Wall is carrying them to the playoffs right here. Jalen Johnson is playing all right. The Houston Rockets, damn. The bottom, like after the top 4, it's just kind of bad. The West, really, it's just really bad. The Blazers with KD are not playing good whatsoever. KD's playing good, having an amazing individual season, but the team itself, they're 11th. They're not looking good. And then out east, Phillies 32-7, Chicago Bulls 31-7, the Wizards 29-12. Wow, yeah, Cavs 26-13. I want to see the Cavs make a finals run. Just one finals run. That's all I'm asking for. And then with the Celtics, Orlando Magic, Bobcats, and New York Knicks. New York Knicks honestly might not make the playoffs for the first time, and I couldn't tell you how long. And then the bottom of this team, the Toronto Raptors. You guys better have your picks. Same thing with the Pacers, the New Jersey Nets. You guys better have had your picks. I remember the Miami Heat traded their, I forget what it was, their 2012 draft picks. So if there's a good draft class in 2012 and you guys are bad, it's shame on you. At the end of the season, Steve Nash does it again. 3-time MVP, 22.8 points, 4.6 rebounds, 9.2 assists, a steal and a half a block. Insane efficiency. Hall of Fame career we're witnessing right here. Rookie of the Year, John Wall, 21.3, 3.5 rebounds, 8 assists, 1.6 steals, 0.7 block. Good efficiency for a rookie. 6th Man of the Year, Jalen Green, 23.8 points, 4.6 rebounds, 3.6 assists. We have DPOY Allen Iverson. Damn! AI again, 2.3 steals, 6.3 assists, 3.5 rebounds, and 24 points. MIP Asar Thompson, 19, 6.5, 5, 1.5 steals. Coach of the Year, Trey Hood. That is such a cool name. Trey Hood, 68-14. And then Executive Year, Roy Macy, 64-18. All-NBA first, we're starting to see some new names. We have Sean Kemp, Lau Wise, Wemby, Steve Nash, KD. Sean Kemp's averaging 23.5 points, 10 rebounds, 2.7 assists. He's playing good. Wembanyama, yeah, 1.5 blocks. On-NBA second, Derrick Rose, Cade, Adrian Danley, Kevin McHale, James Wiseman. All-NBA third, Marcus Saul. We haven't seen his name in a minute. But he's playing pretty good. Brandon Ingram, Ben Simmons, Westbrook, and AI. No Kobe. I realized we haven't seen Kobe in a minute too. All defensive first, we have AI, Westbrook, AD, Kevin Durant, Dwight Howard. All defensive second, Rudolph Kerr, Ben Simmons, Sean Kemp, DeJounte Murray, and Ray Allen. Ray Allen at 33 years old, almost averaging 2 steals a game. Good for you. Our rookie first, we have John Wall, Grievous Vasquez, PG, Landry Fields, Derek Favors. Our rookie second, Patrick Patterson, Gordon Hayward. He's playing decent, yeah. Alfred Camino, DeMarcus Cousins, playing decent too, and then Avery Bradley. None of the New Jersey Net rookies made it. They had, who would they have again? They had Eric Bledsoe, Ish Smith, and I couldn't tell you who their third was. To be honest, the West Side's kind of weak. I don't care about the first round. But for the East, we have the Wizards, Cavs, Bobcats, and New York Knicks, and then the Chicago Bulls, Boston Celtics. Those are 3 interesting first rounds. Regardless though, we're going to simulate the first round. We got the Chicago Bulls losing, we got the Golden State Warriors losing, the Clippers lose, New York Knicks lose, the Houston Rockets lose, and the Cleveland Cavaliers lose, and the Denver Nuggets and the Atlanta Hawks. The Hawks almost upset Philly in 7. They almost upset that series there. Speaking of upsets, the Boston Celtics upset the Chicago Bulls with a newly acquired Mike Conley as their point guard. We got Dallas, Portland, Minnesota Lakers, Philly, Washington, and Boston Bobcats. Boston Bobcats, that sounds like their own team. Game 1, Bobcats, Philly, Dallas, and Minnesota win. Game 2, we have Minnesota and Philly taking up a 2-0 lead and then a tied series for the other two. Game 3, 3-0 series for Minnesota and Philly, and then Dallas takes a 2-1 lead. Same thing with the Charlotte Bobcats. Game 4, potential sweep for some. Minnesota advances, Philly advances. We have a 2-2 series on both sides. Charlotte takes game 5, game 6, and game 5 for some. 7 series, game 7 series, what am I saying? And then a 3-2 series for Dallas and Portland. KD, I'm hoping you push for a game 7. I want to see you in the conference finals, even though your team's not the greatest. It doesn't seem like that's going to be the case. You're going to lose to a stacked Westbrook, Kobe, Jerry West team. So, hey, good attempt over there. And then a game 7 with the Bobcats and the Boston Celtics, man. The Boston Celtics, this is the Cinderella run of this playoff series, and it seems like it's going to come to an end. Oh, hold on a minute. They're coming back. It's like going back and forth almost. It is a 2-point game, 10 minutes to go. They're going back and forth. We're gonna have to jump into this one. 50 seconds to go. We'll simulate a little more. Okay, we'll jump into 3 more seconds. 3 more seconds. A team has not scored in like the past 3 minutes. Game 7 to advance to the Eastern Conference Finals. The Boston Celtics have the ball with 3 seconds to go. Are we gonna win? It's a buzzer beater here. Corner 3, Harper pump fakes, goes up with it, and he misses it. Oh, why did he not shoot it initially? I don't know why he didn't shoot that initial 3. That was low-key kind of open. The Bobcats will be advancing to the conference finals. Game 1, we got Philly and Minnesota taking a 1-0 series. Game 2, 2-0 for both teams. 3-0 for Philly, and Minnesota's up 2-1. Dallas takes a game. Damn, Philly just swept them. And Minnesota takes a 3-1 series. A potential Game 5 ending season here. Yep, Dallas Mavericks got eliminated versus the Timberwolves. Will be facing, what am I saying, man? Timberwolves will be facing the Philadelphia 76ers. Game 1 is a dub for Philly. Game 2, a dub for Philly. Game 3, a dub for the Timberwolves. Game 4, 2-2 series. Game 5, very important. Philly takes a 3-2 series. Game 6 potentially ending it. We have a game 7 again. Game 7 again. Philly versus Minnesota. Steve Nash, the old point guard, versus the new gen Jalen Green and old gen AI. Not looking good for Philly right now. Going to the 4th quarter, they will be down a few points. Can they go on a run here? Looks like they are going on a run. 27 points so far. 1 minute to go. 3-point game. Philly is up 3 points with a minute 2 to go. How much would I bet the Timberwolves have the ball? They don't have the ball. Okay, so for once, the team that's down does not have possession of the ball. Evan Mobley's going to inbound it. Evan Mobley inbounds it to AI. AI looks like he's going to take it all the way. Spins, does a little cool move, pump fakes, dish it out to Evan Mobley, back to AI at the free throw line, drives in, open layup, misses it. Wiseman with the rebound. Wiseman to Anthony Edwards. Steve Nash wants the ball. Yeah, to Steve Nash. Steve Nash does some spin moves, just easy layup, misses it. What is that? What is happening? Was that DeAndre Jordan? DeAndre Jordan to Jalen Suggs. Jalen Suggs to AI. That's an open 3. You could have shot that. 33 seconds to go. It's about 15-second different shot clock, game clock. DeAndre Jordan with the screen. AI, little behind the back to DeAndre Jordan. DeAndre Jordan gets foul. Reach-in foul. That was such a horrible foul. Actually, wait, it's not. It's not, because they had no fouls to give. So DeAndre Jordan is at the line, makes the first free throw. That is not what you want to see if you're a Minnesota fan right here. If he makes this one here, this could be the dagger. He makes a second free throw. Minnesota is down 5 points, 25 seconds to go. Collins, he's going to inbound it to, looks like going to be Anthony Edwards. No, to Brandon Miller. Brandon Miller taking it all the way, misses it. It's a done series, man. Philly's going to be NBA champ for 2009. They make both the free throws, down 7 points, 20 seconds to go. Steve Nash, you got to just pull up and take a 3. Pull up and take a 3, please. Yeah, just chuck it up. Misses it. It's done. Philadelphia 76ers 76ers are going to be your new NBA champs. I want to stay. I want to see them hold the champion because we haven't done that once at all this series. Oh yeah, look at them celebrate. You love to see it. Jalen Green's hyped off the bench. Oh, slow-mo, all dramatic. The crowd's cheering. Evan Mobley's going to be your finals MVP holding up that trophy. Everyone wants to get a touch of it. Everyone's trying to feed for it. Oh no, AI is your finals MVP. AI Finals MVP, just Evan Mobley was holding that thing. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, AI. AI, two-time NBA champ with Philly. Two-time NBA champ with Philly. He's been popping off. AI Finals MVP, 23.4 points, 3 rebounds, 6 assists, 2.5 steals. Amazing efficiency, and they won the championship again. I'm actually curious to see how many East teams have won the championship since it was 14-7. 1, 2, and 3. We had 3, and then we had 1, 2, 3. I don't remember if we started in 02 and 03. So since simulating, the Denver Nuggets have won once, Dallas Mavericks twice, and then Minnesota Timberwolves once. So that's 4-3. East is low-key bringing it back, slowly and steadily bringing it back. Player retirements: Tyson Chandler, Miles Turner, Kristaps. Yeah, it's a pretty weak player retirement class here, but no, never mind. Killian Hayes, Raptors GOAT. Raptors GOAT. Hall of Fame inductees: Kristaps Porzingis for the New York Knicks. Jersey retirements: we had a Kristaps Porzingis for the New York Knicks as well. Historical changes: just a few things over here. I don't think anything major is going to happen unless there's like some rule changes, because all the teams have been at it already. So draft lottery, we got Raptors with the first pick, OKC with the second pick, and the Milwaukee Bucks with the third pick. The Suns get the 5th pick via Utah. The Suns could be rebuilding a dynasty here, guys. They got the 5th and the 10th pick. They're looking good. If I'm Phoenix, I'm happy right now. Raptors with the first pick are going to select Zachary Rasacker. OKC is now on the clock with the second pick. Oh, they're going to trade their pick. OKC, what are you guys doing? Please be... I kind of skipped over it by accident. But the Hawks select Alex Sarr. Milwaukee Bucks with the third pick, Mattis Buzelis. I want to see up to the 5th pick. I want to see what the Suns select. 4th pick, Indiana Pacers, Reed Shepherd. And with the 5th pick, Rob Dillingham goes to the Phoenix Suns. The Phoenix Suns just know how to draft, man. I do want to take a look at the OKC trade because I skipped over it by accident. I didn't know I was smashing X that much. Donovan Clingan goes 6th. Zach Edey goes 10th to the Suns. Stephon Castle drops 16 to the Grizzlies. Dalton Knecht goes 17 to the Rockets. And pretty much about it. Jared McCain, arguably the Rookie of the Year of real life, is 27th to the Bulls. Bronny James goes 30th to the Philadelphia 76ers. Hey, man. Hey. There's no LeBron in the league, so you know what that means. He earned it. See, like here, I just wanted to click on it to see what would happen, but the Wizards are not accepting Gus Williams' team option. They're not accepting their 2-year team option, which I don't understand why. Even the Clippers are not going to accept Adrian Dantley, which is not my problem. I'm going to be honest. It is what it is, man. If the team does not want to accept it, just say less. Goodbye. So on free agents, we got a lot of players. Honestly, this is probably one of the deepest ones we've seen in a minute. There's not that many noticeable players. Like there's Sean Kemp, Lau Perkins, and Dwight Howard. Tim Hardaway too. Those are like the 4 key players. But other than that, that's pretty much about it. Luol Deng re-signs with the Nuggets. Jaylen Brown signs to the Timberwolves. World B. Free signs to the Grizzlies. The Philadelphia 76ers signed Dwight Howard. Oof. And Jamal Murray. Philly. It's a Philly era. We got a Philly era. Tim Hardaway signs to the Wizards. The Blazers signed Sean Kemp. We might be seeing a Blazers era too, man. Tyrone Jefferson and Stephon Vaughn signed to the Blazers too. Vlade Divac signs to the Mavericks. Marcus Camby signs to the Spurs. Robert Parrish signs to the Bulls. Lillard signs to the Warriors. I think he's going to retire there. Buck Williams, Cam Thomas to the Knicks. Yeah, the Knicks team is done, dude. It's done. Adrian Dantley signs with the Clippers. He re-signs with them. And that is pretty much about it. Once again, we are faced with the wheel with 28 draft classes left to go. We're gonna split it in 3, 2, 1. Again, you guys already know what I'm begging for. Give us something good, man. We're gonna get the 1998 NBA draft class. After going back and forth with user and 2K Created, I decided to go to 2K Created for the 1998 draft because there's more players. We got Dirk, we got Vince Carter, we got Paul Pierce, Floyd Lyden, Antoine Jamison. We got a lot of good names here. This draft class is all right. This is an all right draft class. Let me not say all right. This is like, there's 3 Hall of Famers, right? 3 Hall of Famers. There's a few All-Stars here that you could snag up. This is a very decent draft class. Like this is top 20, I would say, all time. Top 20 draft class all time. Also, we got Felipe Lopez. This guy's been a legend on this on the channel for quite a minute. So Felipe Lopez, this is automatically a top 5 draft class. The Blazers though, the Blazers got Sean Kemp and KD now. All they really need is a guard, like a nice point guard, and this team is straight chilling. They could win the championship, to be honest. KD's 26, Sean Kemp's 25. this, you know what I'm saying? This could go on real good for them. J.R. Smith is 93 overall. 93 overall. He's hooping. He's hooping right now. This is tough to see. I don't think Jalen Green's going to win any more 6 man of the years because he's a higher overall than Allen Iverson right now. But man, their starting lineup's going to be real good. Jalen Green at the 2, Evan Mobley at the 4, Jamal Murray at the 1. They got Dwight Howard at the 5 and Patrick Williams at the 3. And off your bench, you have AI, Jalen Suggs. Oh, and DeAndre Jordan. Yeah, no, that's good. That's a really good team. Ouch. The New York Knicks are looking mad rough, man. Ray Allen's 34. I don't think he's going to make an all-star team now because this team's not that good. Devin Harris 31, Ross Knight 31, and they don't even play good. Yeah, this team's in the rebuilding form right now. They need to save up their picks. Okay, trade deadline. Take a look here real quick. I'm not gonna lie, I think we're reaching the point where we might just have to skip this because we don't see anyone get traded, anyone good. And so what am I clicking on, man? Yeah, Bronny James gets traded to the Suns. The Suns are gonna build a dynasty, bro. Ronnie James, and they get a first round pick too. They did give away JaVale McGee, who led the league in blocks last season, presumably, right? But man, that young core in Phoenix is gonna look real good real soon. Cade Cunningham re-signs with the Bobcats on a 4-year deal. You love to see that. OKC traded the first round pick, but I forgot for what. I forgot to check. I really did. Man, I really forgot to check. Maybe I could like pause the frame. Maybe the frame popped up a little bit and I could pause the frame in the editing. So hopefully that's the case. Speaking of the Suns, real quick, take a look at their young core because I'm falling in love with it. They got Bronny James, Rob Dillingham. Are they playing? Rob Dillingham's playing 10.5 points. Zach Edey is not playing. They got Bronny James, Alfred Aminu. He's a nice 3-and-D for now. Kobe Buffkin. They got Gordon Hayward. How's Gordon Hayward playing? 15.5 points. They got Kai Jones, who's playing all right. And then Dean Page, 16, 5.5 about. Okay, maybe I was gassing them up too much. I don't think they'll be that good of a team. Award races, we got KD in the contention for MVP finally. Kobe, Westbrook, Cade, and Derrick Rose. KD's already in his 8th year pro. And we started with KD. Damn, we're already 8 years in. That's insane. Rookie of the year, we got Reed Shepard, Richard Thomas, Andre Brady, Rob Dillingham, and Alex Sarr. Alex Sarr is not playing good. The fact that he's 5th in Rookie of the Year votings is crazy. Reed Shepard's playing pretty good too. 39 from the 3-pointer. That's real nice. 10.5 points, 2 rebounds, 3 assists. That's good. Rob Dillingham too. I think he's gonna develop real nice. I could see him being a nice like 88 overall back at PG for a team. 6th man of the year, we got Dino Raja, AI. Damn. I mean, he is 34. It just sucks. It's like you hate to see it. Ronnie Stuckey, Ramon Sessions, and Jeffrey Hardy. DPOY, we got Dante Samuels. I don't think we've heard his name yet before, but 1.8 blocks, 1.2 steals, 7.5 rebounds. AD Wembanyama. Yep. I think it's Wemby's year. If he could keep up averaging 10 rebounds, it's gonna go to him. Omeka Okafor. Okay, in his 10th year, 2 blocks, 1 steal, and then Andre Drummond. MIP, AJ Riley, Byron Beck, Gordon Hayward, Keon Barber, and DeMarcus Cousins. DeMarcus Cousins averaging 19 points, 6.5 rebounds, 2 assists, almost 1 steal, 1.1 blocks. And then Gordon Hayward, we saw his numbers before. Man, we're already in 2010. 2010 All-Stars. We got Jalen Green making an All-Star appearance, 26.8. Oof. This was the perfect transition from AI to Jalen Green. The perfect transition to a guard. This is like Philly's gonna have a good guard. They've had good guards since AI was on the team, basically. Ray Allen still makes an All-Star. 16.2 points, 6 rebounds, 6.3 assists. Okay, all right. That makes me think that the team might be in the playoffs, right? Assuming that he's an All-Star, because you don't really see a player make an All-Star if their team's not in the playoffs or in playoff contention. Ray Allen hasn't won a championship. I feel like the Knicks have won a championship when Ray Allen was on the team, but I guess not. They haven't won a championship, since the early 1990s. Whoa. Or the late. No, probably the early, actually, yeah. Larry Nance, Joey Sims makes an All-Star. Oh, get out of here, bro. An All-Star with these numbers? I don't believe it. Tim Hardaway, these are All-Star numbers. But this year, end points, I guess the defense, no, not even. I would override this, but like Paul George probably deserves it. Yeah, 25 point. You know what? Whatever, man. We're not gonna mess with the future or the timeline. But on the West, we got Kobe, Steve Nash, KD, Ben Simmons, Ingram, Westbrook, Lyle Wise. Do you guys think Ingram's gonna make it to the Hall of Fame just by hooping? He's a 6-time All-Star. 6-time All-Star. He's only 29. He could probably get 1 or 2 more. So he could be like an 8-time All-Star. Do you think that's worthy of a Hall of Fame career? Westbrook, Lyle Wise, Wembanyama, Kevin McHale, and Brandon Miller, and AD. Despite him being 34, he's hooping. Still hooping. We got IT too. Okay, let's see where the Knicks are at. The Knicks, they are the 6th seed, 23-16. Philly's number 1 out east, 32-6. Cavs 31-9 with D Rose leading them. D Rose he's not scoring the ball as much. He is 32 years old, but the team is playing good. They have a good record. Drew McCormick, 20.5 points. Brandon Boston, 16. We got Scotty Barnes, 14 points. Usman Garuba, 6.3. Ramon Sessions, 17 off the bench. And then we got the Charlotte Bobcats, 27 and 13. This team's looking real good. Cade is just on another level right now. It's the new era. The new era is starting, man. Jalen Green, Cade. We got Wemby and all of them. We got the Celtics, Knicks, Wizards, Heat. And then after that, it's just like the bottom feeder teams over here. The Magic aren't that good, though. They were weren't they just in the conference finals or in the finals? One of the two. This team is, damn, the fall off for them. They're 18 and 22, 10 seed right now. And then out west, we got the Blazers, 32 and 8. Yeah, it's a KD era. 26.5 points, 6 rebounds, 5.7 assists, 1.5 steals, 1.6 blocks. MVP for sure. This is the MVP of the league right here. And then Sean Kemp, 17.5, 8 rebounds, 2 assists, almost 1 steal, 1.5 blocks. This team... Ooh, this team might win the championship. Dallas Mavericks, this team's always going to be good. Maybe for like another 2 years. 1 year maybe. Depends if they got extended. If they're going to decline. Yeah, okay, Westbrook got extended. Kobe got extended. And Ben Simmons got... So the big 3 here got extended. Which is good. Jerry West got extended too. They also have Franz Wagner. I didn't even peep that. He's on a 1 year right now. He's playing decent for them too. Off the bench, 12 points, 3 rebounds, 2.2 assists. Good efficiency. You can't complain about those numbers. The Lakers on the brink of a fall off, but they signed Wembanyama, and Wembanyama is just going to carry them to another like 10 years of just greatness. Assuming he stays for those 10 years, right? Because they do have Elton Blount, who's about Wemby's age. Okay, no, maybe not. Like 6 years apart there. And they've got the Minnesota Timberwolves, San Antonio Spurs, Rockets 20 and 20, Golden State 19 and 21, and then just the usual teams at the bottom here, just straight up chilling. The Hornets really fell off. They went from a team, I'm going to say it again, from a team that was like in contention to a team that just, they said goodnight. That's it. Game over. League leaders, Cade Cunningham, Kobe, Jalen Green, Kevin Durant, Scoot leading the league in scoring. As for rebounds, we got K-Love, Kevin McHale, Wembanyama, Lowell Perkins, Andre Drummond. For assists, we got Mike Conley, Stephon Marbury, Oscar Robertson, and Gus Williams, and Tim Hardaway. Steals, Tim Hardaway, Brandon Miller, Westbrook, Conley, D. Rose. Blocks, we got Anthony Davis, Marc Gasol, Kevin McHale, Emeka Okafor, and Dwight Howard. Rookie reports, it's like one of the weaker rookie reports / draft class we've seen. I don't know if anyone in this draft class is going to thrive and just explode to be an all-star. Maybe Rod Dillingham. If I have to place my money on someone, it's going to be Dillingham or Alex R. But other than that, this is an alright draft class, you know. At the end of the season, Kevin Durant is your MVP, 27.3 points, 6 rebounds, almost 6 assists, a steal and a half, a block and a half, insane efficiency, 52, 91, 44. Rookie of the year, Reed Shepherd, 11 points, 2 boards, 3.3 assists, 0.8 steals, 0.2 blocks. 6th man of the year, we got Dino Raja, 17.4, 9, 3, and almost 2 blocks, which is good. DPOY, we got Wembanyama. This is where it starts. This is where his destruction starts. 22.2 points, 10.2 rebounds, 3 assists, 1 steal, 2 blocks. He's gonna win this award maybe 6 more times in a row, like no joke. Especially since AD is getting old, AI is getting old. No one's in contention to match him for this. MIP, Keon Barber, 11.7, 4, 6. Yeah. Coach of the year, Lee Stewart Jr., 66 and 16, and executive of the year, Irvin Webb, 66 and 16. OMB first, Cade, Westbrook, KD, Jonathan Kuminga. Kuminga been hooping. He's been hooping as of late. He was a potential 2-time MIP, but now he's an All-NBA first, so I don't think he cares about that. He started off in the G League too, NBA G League Ignite. So hey, from rags to riches. We got Victor Wembanyama, OMB second, Dino, Kevin McHale, Adrian Danley, Kobe, Steve Nash. Finally a Kobe year. I want to take a look at his accolades because he hasn't made one in a minute. Yeah, he hasn't made one since 02. He's been an all-star for that 10 straight years, 11 straight years. He's been an all-star for 11 straight seasons, but he hasn't made an All-NBA team for 8 years, which is like, I don't know. Definitely a Hall of Fame career though, with those 2 championships that we got. Steve Nash, All-NBA third, Drew McCormick, Isaiah Thomas, Ken Love, Brandon Miller, and Marc Gasol. Out offensive first, Westbrook, AI, AD, Kevin Durant, Wembanyama. Out offensive second, Dante Samuels, Darren Terrell, Evan Mobley, Mike Conley, Derrick Rose. All rookie first, Reed Shepherd, Andre Brady, Alex Sarr, Richard Thomas, Clay Tinsley. All rookie second, nobody. Damn. Damn, that's embarrassing. The Bucks made the playoffs? Nah, because hold on a minute. Who do the Bucks have to even make it as the 8th seed? That is insane. The Bucks, 38 and 44. Derek Fisher, Thad Young, Isaac Okoro, Isaiah Stewart, Brooke Lopez. This team is I don't want to laugh, but this team is really bad. The Miami Heat, 40 and 42. Like at this point, I kind of just, if I'm the Heat, I'm pissed we made the playoffs with a 40 and 42 record because we know we're getting eliminated in the first round. It's not even going to be a competition. Philly, man, I think Philly's going to dominate. Philly might just win back to back. Yeah, Philly might just win back to back. unless the Mavericks or the Blazers. If it's not the Maverick or the Blazers, it's gonna be the Philadelphia 76ers, no doubt about it. So we'll simulate the first round again. The Bucks take a game. They actually take a game from Philly. We got the Clippers losing with John Wall. We got Denver losing to Minnesota, and that's not really an upset. We got the Spurs losing to the Lakers, and we got the Rockets beating the KD MVP Blazers. This is with Kevin McHale, right? Kevin McHale, yeah. We got Jameer Nelson, Dante Samuels, Nick Smith Jr. Damn, Connect Four, Derek Lively. We got Landry Fields too. This team, that's definitely upset. An MVP of the league, yeah, 100%. And then out east, we got not really any upsets here, right? New York beats the Chicago Bulls, but I mean that's kind of an upset. The Knicks aren't that good of a team. They're experienced, but Cam Thomas going dummy. Ray Allen, All-Star Ray Allen. It should have went to Cam Thomas low key, but it is what it is. Second round, we'll take this game by game. We got Minnesota, Lakers, Charlotte taking a game. Game 2, we got Minnesota and the Lakers going up 2-0. New York takes a 1-0 lead, and it's a tie series for Cleveland and Charlotte. Game 3, 1-1, 1-2, 3-0 series out west. Game 4, which could be a potential sweep for some. We got no sweeps. We got a few 3-1 leads and then a 2-1 for the New York Knicks. Game 4 and Game 3 for some. Houston Rockets get eliminated in 5. Dallas Mavericks bring it to a 3-2 series, and same thing with the Cleveland Cavaliers. Game 6 and Game 5, we got a Game 7 for Dallas and Minnesota, Game 7 for Bobcats and Cleveland, and almost a Game 7, Game 6 over here for Philly and New York. We'll simcast this over here. If there's a Game 7, we got 3 Game 7s. That's gonna be real good. It doesn't seem like in New York, they're just dogging on Philly right now. Is New York gonna go out on one last stretch? This is, oh my god, 158 points, 59 points. Ray Allen, he said he wants a championship before he retires. 41, 5 and 8. Cam Thomas 30, Kurt 26, Knight, Williams. Jesus, man, Ray Allen really popped off there. He's shooting almost 50% from the 3 in the playoffs. That's insane. Now we got a Game 7 Cleveland and Charlotte. I don't know who I want to win here, because the Charlotte Bobcats, they're a young team. They could come back in this position even next season. But then the Cavs, man, they got D Rose. I would love to see D Rose win a championship on one finals run. So I'm kind of rooting for the Cleveland Cavaliers. It's a pretty close game. We're going back to back here. 4 minutes to go. Bobcats are up by 4 points. 3-point game, 2-point game, 2 minutes to go. We'll jump in. 4-point game. Bobcats are up 4 points. 1 minute 7 to go. We got to jump into this one. The Bobcats have the ball. Cade Cunningham with the ball. A minute to go. If they score here, especially if it's a 3-pointer, that's just a dagger. That's just like a slap on the face that we're going to advance to the Eastern Conference Finals. He gets a screen. Looks like he's going to drive in. That's a mismatch right there. Reverse lay. Easy lay. Up 6 points now. 54 seconds to go. Derrick Rose with the ball in Cleveland. If they don't score here, this is done. Derrick Rose going all the way. Easy layup. Misses it though. Greg Oden with the ball. Straight to Cade Cunningham. Oh, the steal. Hold on. If they could score here, it's going to look real good for the Cleveland Cavaliers. McCormick with the ball. Dish it out to D Rose. Horrible shot. Horrible. Yeah, it's done. This is done. This series is over. Bobcats are advancing to the next round. He kind of looks like Lil Wayne. I don't know. He kind of looked like Lil Wayne from the back with that little dreadlocks. We'll simcast the rest of it, and chances are, yeah, it's by 10 points. GG's. And then last and not least for the second round, we got a Game 7 with Minnesota and Dallas. This is gonna be a good series here. If it's a close game, I'm licking my fingers. I'm so happy. Minnesota's gonna just destroy them, right? Come on, Dallas. They're having a good third quarter here. Have a good fourth quarter. Oh no, it's done. Yeah, this is done. They're up 16, 4 minutes to go. Hey, GG's. Minnesota's advancing to the next round. Western Conference Finals, we got the Lakers and the Minnesota Timberwolves, and for the East, we got the Bobcats and the New York Knicks. I would never have expected the Knicks to be in the Eastern Conference Finals right now. Like, word of my mother, I never expected that. Game 1, Charlotte takes Game 1. Game 2, we got Lakers, and then New York takes another game, so it's a 1-1, 1-0 series. Game 2 and Game 3, Charlotte's up 2-1, and it's a 1-1 series out west. Game 3, we got Charlotte up 3-1, Minnesota's up 2-1. Game 4 and Game 3, Bobcats advance to the finals. We got a 3-1 series for the Lakers, Minnesota. Game 4, and the Minnesota Timberwolves advance to the finals versus the Bobcats. Are we witnessing a Bobcats era right here? Game 1, Bobcats win. Game 2, Bobcats win. Game 3, Bobcats. I was gonna say it's a Bobcats era. It's 3-2 series. 3-3 series. Was this a 3-1 or a 3-0 lead? I don't remember. Is this gonna be a Minnesota era? First quarter starting off hot, 34-25. If the Minnesota Timberwolves don't win a quarter here, it's done. If Bobcats win this quarter, it's done. So yeah, it's done. I don't think they're gonna. Oh, hold on a minute. Every time I say I think it's done, it's not done. 4-point game, 3 minutes to go. I think we've had 4 finals in a row with a Game 7. Game 7 close game. 2 minutes to go, and it is a 2-point game. game. I think we got to jump in with 1 minute to go. Minnesota Timberwolves steal the score right here with 1 point. The Timberwolves are up 1 point, 1 minute to 20 to go. We're jumping in. We're jumping in. The Bobcats, it's a Bobcats era. You guys already know. Bobcats do have the ball. This isn't their first game 7 here. Greg Oden's going to inbound it to Nixon. Where's Cade Cunningham? I don't see Cade on the floor. Did he foul out? Greg Oden with the ball, posting up James Wiseman. Oh, easy hook. Easy lay. That was just big body. That was big body over there. I do want to see though, is Cade Cunningham, did he foul out? He did foul out. Oh, Greg Oden has 5 fouls too. That's not looking good. Sean Elliott, you got to carry the offensive load right here. Even you, Sharif, you're not scoring the ball that good, but I mean, you're doing good in other aspects. So yeah, everyone's just playing decent. Oh, Sabonis. I forgot Sabonis played for the Bobcats. Damn. And then the Timberwolves, Brandon Miller, Steve Nash. Steve Nash really wants another one. Jaylen Brown for the Timberwolves? Did I miss a trade or something? Because they must have signed him. Oh, they must have. Yeah, okay. They must have signed him. That makes sense. Steve Nash bringing up the ball. A minute 7 to go. Steve Nash with a midi. And it goes in and out, rims in and out. Greg Oden with the rebound. Pass it to Strickland. You got to run pick and rolls here. Pick and rolls or just let Greg Oden eat. They're just, swinging the ball left and right. Nixon with the ball at the wing, right wing. Looks like he's going to drive in. Open lane. That's filet. That's a filet right there. 3-point game. 40 seconds to go. Win or go home for the NBA chip. Steve Nash, he's mad. He's going all the way. Gets the foul. No and 1-2 free throws coming up for Steve Nash. This is Mr. 99 right here. First free throw. Swish. Nothing but net. If there's one person you want shooting a free throw, it's Steve Nash. Especially if it's to save your life. Second free throw up. And it's nothing but net. 1-point game. Bobcats have the ball. 35 seconds to go. Bobcats looking to get their first championship. Desperately need a bucket here. If they don't, the experienced Timberwolves might just capitalize on that and score. Looks like they're going to give the final shot to Greg Oden. Never mind. To Elliott at the top of the key. Screen. Elliott off dribble 3-pointer. We've seen the shot a million times, and a million times it hasn't went in. Minnesota gets the ball. Call timeout. 15.8 seconds to go. This is a win or go home shot right here. Win or go home shot. Are the Timberwolves going to save the shot clock and get the last second shot, or are they just going to get the easy bucket if they see it? Steve Nash with the ball. What is he going to do? Is he going to hold for the last second shot, or is he just going to take the open lane if he has it? Open lane. Takes it. Makes the layup. 6.7 seconds to go. Charlotte down 1 point. This is a vet versus young team right here. That's what that is. Greg Oden's going to be inbounding it. You guys need anything. Any bucket counts here. Nixon with the ball. 5 seconds to go. Wing 3 to Greg Oden. Greg Oden midi, and he makes it. 0.2 seconds to go. Minnesota, no timeouts. Chucks it from half court. I don't know what I'm saying. And the Bobcats, ladies and gentlemen, are your 2010 NBA champions. What a midi by Greg Oden. What a performance from the Charlotte Bobcats. Oh, look at this slow-mo. Slow-mo. This is such a bad scene here. There we go. Charlotte Bobcats. What? We didn't get to see them hold it. Oh, come on. Bro, I swear to God, we didn't see them hold anything. What was that? It's just cut, but the Bobcats are your NBA champs. Congratulations. Cade Cunningham, finals MVP, 27.3 points, 7 rebounds, 5.7 assists, almost 1 steal, half a block, monstrous efficiency. Player retirements, Devin Booker finally calls it quits. We have Brad Daugherty, Cole Anthony, LaMelo Ball, Josh Green, Zeke Naji, Jalen Smith, Anthony Edwards, Larry Johnson, a bunch of Hall of Famers here. Lillard. We got like 4 Hall of Famers here, no doubt about it. Hall of Fame inductees, we got only Larry Johnson and Lillard. No Devin Booker, no Anthony Edwards. I for sure thought those two were making it for sure. Jersey retirements, we have Larry Johnson with the Hawks, LaMelo Ball with the Mavericks, Brad Daugherty with the Dallas Mavericks, and no Devin Booker for the Lakers, and no Anthony Edwards for the Lakers, despite them, I think, winning 1 or 2 championships together. Historical changes, we got changes from the Cavs, Clippers, Grizzlies, the Jazz, Magic, Thunder, just a bunch of rebranding from these teams, nothing really crazy happening. Draft lottery, we got Indiana Pacers. The Indiana Pacers have 3 lotto picks here. 1 from the New Jersey Nets, 1 from Sacramento. Raptors with the 3rd pick. They might get Vince Carter if the first overall pick, who knows. The Hornets with the odds to get the 2nd pick. We got the Pistons, Jazz, the Heat via Memphis. Yeah, this is definitely one draft class you don't want to fumble, and the Pacers got 3 of them, which is such a good year for them to have 3 lotto picks. And the Pacers go down to 3. They have the 3rd and 4th pick. Jazz go up to 1st. Hornets go up to 2nd. Raptors go down to 5th. The Pacers have the 3rd, 4th, and 6th pick. If some teams fumble picks here, the Pacers could really capitalize and get some good players. NBA draft 2010 NBA draft class. The Utah Jazz are now on the clock. They select Dirk Nowitzki out of Germany. Yep. You can't go wrong with any of the top 3 picks. New Orleans Hornets with the 2nd pick. They draft Vince Carter. With the 3rd pick, Indiana Pacers are going to draft Paul Pierce. W. All three picks are W's. Number 4, Indiana Pacers. Mike Bibby. Toronto Raptors are the 5th pick, and they are going to draft Floyd Lydon. Detroit Pistons are going to draft Antoine Jamison with the 6th pick, and then we'll just simulate to the end of it because who cares after the top 3. We got Mike James going 15 to the Bucks. Yeah, that's pretty much about it. Ty Lue goes 26 to the Blazers, and pretty much that's about it. Free agents, we got Evan Mobley, J.R. Smith, Mark Aguirre, Jalen Suggs, Josh Giddey, and a whole lot of 90 overalls over here. We got John Wall. That's a good pickup if someone could snag him. We got Paul George. A lot of young players from that draft class. I'm assuming Boogie's also here. No, Boogie. Oh yeah, he is here. He's only an 85 overall though, so tough luck there. There's definitely some good young pieces though. Obviously, we have DeMarcus Cousins, Paul George, John Wall. There's Grady Dick, Joshua Primo. We got Franz Wagner. There's some good young players here to pick up. Got J.R. Smith, who could he's in his prime right now. What do you average? 21 points. If he goes to the Blazers, I'm happy. That's all I really care about. Free agents, moment of truth here. A lot of teams could be looking real good if they get those young players there. So we saw this already. Cade Cunningham re-signs with the Bobcats. We got John Wall re-signing to the Clippers. Scotty Barnes staying with the Cavs. Franz Wagner and Mark Aguirre go to the Mavericks. Oh, they re-sign with the Mavericks. Evan Mobley goes to the Lakers. That defense is gonna be disgusting. Jalen Suggs goes to the Bulls. Paul George to the Nuggets. J.R. Smith to the Bulls. Josh Giddey to the Lakers. Ramon Sessions to the Kings. Marcus Gasol goes to the Blazers. Boogie goes to the Celtics. We got Larry Nance to the Suns. Nick Young goes to the Timberwolves. Damn. The Lakers, I'm really hyped for that duo right there. That front court is gonna be disgusting. All right, it's time for my favorite part of the video to once again cry and not get the draft class that we're all hoping for, because we got 27 more draft classes spent in 3, 2, 1. At this point, it's just like, it is what it is. If they both come in the third part, they both come in the third part, and we're gonna get the 2000, and that's the 2017 NBA draft class. We got a new era, the 2010s era, guys. 2010s era. The LeBron era. Here are some of the major changes happening in this era. Modern social media replaces NBA.com 2.0. The Rising Star Games is now USA versus World in 2014. Incremental luxury tax added in 2013. None of this really matters. Let's get out of here. I mean, we do got the LeBron era, so that means hopefully we get LeBron draft class real soon, you know? The whole layout of just like viewing stuff changed too, and it's like easier on the eye. I kind of like it. But obviously, I want to take a look at the Denver Nuggets and then the Lakers. The Denver Nuggets, they got PG. They got another young wing alongside Luol Deng. PG has to start though. Yeah, he played really good last season too. 24 points, 5, 3.7, a steal and a half. They also have Amen Thompson. They've been had Amen Thompson. I forget. They got Joakim Noah, Tony Allen. This defense is going to be so good. IT, AD, Paul George, Amen Thompson, Joakim Noah, and Tony Allen. Nasty, disgusting. But then speaking of disgusting, you got Wembanyama, Evan Mobley, Elton Blount, Oscar Robertson, Josh Giddey, AJ Riley. Disgusting. Anyways, one of my favorite draft classes, the 2017 NBA draft class. We got Donovan Mitchell, Larry Markkinen. Larry Markkinen's projected to go second and Donovan Mitchell first. I mean, Donovan Mitchell you could understand, but over Tatum, Larry Markkinen, I don't know. Bert, who the hell is Bert? This is 2K created, by the way. Dennis Smith Jr., Kyle Kuzma, De'Aaron Fox, Jonathan Isaac, John Collins, Lonzo Ball, Markelle Fultz, Chris Boucher, Bam Adebayo. We got OG Anunoby, Josh Hart. This one was really deep. Thomas Bryant. We got Frank Ntilikina, who's out of the league, Malik Monk, Dylan Brooks, Isaiah Hardenstein, Luke Kennard, Jared Allen, Zach Collins. We got Derek White too, Luke Cornett. We're gonna load up the 2017 one because that's just, I don't know how I feel about the historical one made by 2K. Yeah, this one's looking much better. Tatum. We got Justin Patton, Dennis Smith Jr., Donovan Mitchell, Josh Jackson, Lonzo, Markelle Fultz, Frank Ntilikina, TJ Leaf, Jonathan Isaac. Yeah, this one's looking much better. Much. But yeah, Derek, I thought it was Dennis Rodman. I was about to tweak out and go back to the other one right away. Yeah, this one looks more accurate. We'll stick with the user created one for sure with this one over here. So I was quickly going through the rosters and I noticed J.R. Smith is a Chicago Bull, and it's making me realize that this team can be up for contention. They have Robert Parrish, Jeremy Keefe, Alex English that they signed last year, Peso Stojakovic, who still could probably drop you about, a solid 18 plus. I will say maybe 15 for this season. Jalen Suggs, great perimeter guard. Mike Conley, great perimeter guard that could play make too. J.R. Smith and Dante Green. And then as I'm scrolling, I'm noticing like some teams are pretty bad. Utah Jazz, pretty bad, but they do have Dirk. So if they can remain bad, keep their pick and draft someone pretty good, because this draft class is real nice. Like you get like De'Aaron Fox, Donovan Mitchell, Tatum, Lonzo, who's not going to be injury prone. It's going to be looking real good for Dirk. And then Eric Gordon's 32 already. I feel like he was just hooping in Chicago not too long ago. But I mean, we are like 10 seasons deep already in this video. So, and then I kept going. The Pacers, they're bad. They don't really have anyone. The Pistons, they've been pretty bad for a long time. They don't have anyone either. OKC Thunder, if they could get someone pretty good, good. That'd be good for OKC because they just rebranded. The Hornets too, they got Asar Thompson, who's been hooping pretty good. They just acquired Vince Carter, rookie year. If they could get someone like Bam Adebayo from the draft, they're looking nice. They're looking pretty solid. And then Toronto Raptors, they're kind of bad. They have the rookie didn't even play. The rookie, their first overall pick did not even play. So that was this example. This was one of the bad years to have a first overall pick because I mean it was kind of a weak draft class. Let's be honest. And last but not least, the Bucks. The Bucks are just they're kind of bad. They're just kind of bad. Ever since Gilbert Arenas retired, they've just been just pretty bad. Okay, a day after the trade deadline, same old stuff. To be honest, nothing really crazy has happened. The Timberwolves trade their 2013 first round pick. Now this could bite them in the butt because that team is pretty old, and who's to say that they just won't, like, the players won't retire, you know? The Rockets extend Kevin McHale. That's a good extension for them, and honestly that's just about it. So in 3 years from now, I want to see how the Timberwolves are going to look like. Steve Nash is going to be 39. Jaylen Brown, it doesn't really matter how old he's going to be because he can't carry them to the playoffs regardless. He's going to be 34. Brandon Miller could carry them, but he's going to be almost 28, 29. Joe Collins is going to be pretty old. James Wiseman's probably going to have retired. And yeah, so let's just take a look at their young players. They have Kello Ware. They have Al Ross, who's not getting PT, but he's an 80 overall. And Brandon Miller. After Brandon Miller, kind of just skyrockets, and they get pretty old. So 2013, that first round pick, we still got some legendary draft classes left, so that could very much so just not pan out to be good for them. All-Star participants for 2011, we got Derrick Rose making it at 33 years old. He's hooping again. Jonathan Kuminga in Philly, him and Jalen Green, and they got Dwight Howard, who's like reaching the peak of his prime now at 29. They're going pretty crazy too. The Cavs are 3 All-Stars: Derrick Rose, Drew McCormick, 23.5 points, 7 rebounds, 5.5 assists, 1.3 steals, 1 block, and then also Scotty Barnes, 13.5, 8. They must have a really good record because yeah, same thing with the Bulls. The Bulls have Dante Green, Peja Stojakovic, J.R. Smith. They have 3 All-Stars. The Bobcats have 2. Philly has 3, and then out west, Kobe, Russ, Wembanyama, the same usual players here. John Wall makes the first time All-Star though, 21.5 points, 4 rebounds, 10.5 assists. Ooh, John Wall is the new gen guard. Definitely new gen guard. Him and Cade Cunningham. NBA standings out east, yeah, the Cavs 34-7, Chicago Bulls 33-6. Then we got Bobcats, Philly, Washington, Boston, Orlando, and Miami. Is James Bouknight carrying them again? 20.8 points, absolutely, 4.5 rebounds, 2 assists. James Bouknight is having a hell of a just career, man. He's just going crazy. And at the very bottom, literally the teams we looked at before: Indiana, New Jersey, Toronto, the Jazz. Honestly, the Hornets aren't as bad. I kind of wish they were a little bit bad though, but the Jazz with Dirk, which is a good sign for them. Pretty good sign for them. He's not shooting it good, Dirk Nowitzki, by any means, but Cade Cunningham, his rookie year, did not shoot the ball good at all, and then he won a championship literally last season. Dirk's averaging, we'll take a look at the rookie reports actually, so we won't get into that. Rookie report: Vince Carter leading the rookies with scoring with 19 points. Then we got Dirk Nowitzki, 15.5. We got Antoine Jamison, 14.3, and same thing for Alexi Shred. Paul Pierce, 13.6 only. Not shooting the greatest either. How's Vince Carter shooting? Not the greatest either, but I guess he's just getting more looks. Rebounds: Antoine Jamison, Dirk, Kyle Filipowski. Assists: we got Mike Bibby, Paul Pierce, and Alexi Shred. Steals: nothing crazy, 1.3, and then blocks: nothing crazy either, 1.4 blocks. League leaders: we got Jalen Green leading the league in scoring with 26.8. Wemby not too far behind by 0.1, 26.7. Scoot, 26.5. KD, 25.7. Kobe, 25.4. D Rose, Westbrook, Drew McCormick, Joshua Primo, and Steve Nash. Joshua Primo for the Magic. This is definitely MIP season here. Definitely MIP season. He's like damn near averaging 10 more points than he did last season. Rebounds: we got Rudolph Kerr, Kevin Love, Jeremy Keefe, Kevin McHale, Chris Humphries. Assists: we got John Wall, D Rose, Tim Hardaway, Gus Williams, and Walt McLeod. Steals: Westbrook, Brandon Miller, Mike Conley, Derrick Rose, John Wall. We have Anthony Black, Asar Thompson, etc. Blocks: we have Donovan Clingan, Lowell Perkins, Wembanyama, Kevin McHale, and Rudolph Kerr. Last and not least, award races: MVP conversations, Derrick Rose, can he finally get one? Then we got Westbrook, Drew McCormick, Kobe, Jalen Green. Rookie of the years: we have Antoine Jamison, Vince Carter, Dirk Nowitzki, Alexi Shedd, Paul Pierce. 6 man of the years: Amen Thompson, AI, Jalen Suggs, Luol Deng, Jeffrey Hardy. DPOI: Kevin Durant with 1.7 steals and 1.6 blocks. Whoa. I mean, yeah, he's pretty much just averaged this his entire career, so that's not a whoa moment. I mean, it's still very good stats. It's just like he's been doing this for a minute now. Then we got Rudolph Kerr, Westbrook, Donovan Clingan, and Wemby with only 1.9 blocks. You know, I kind of expect a little more from Wemby, but I guess his team is pretty stacked there. So, you know, he has Ronnie Keefe on the team too. MIP: Gordon Hayward with a 6-point jump. We have Bradley Maggot, 5-point jump. We have Grievous Vasquez with a 4-point jump. Alvin Adams, 4-point jump, and Nick Smith Jr. Who was the guy we just looked at? I already forget, but he's not in MIP conversation. He jumped up damn near 10 points, which is a little weird to see. Yeah, Joshua Primo. How is Joshua Primo not in there? That is a little, I don't know. It's a little sus. At the end of the season, Westbrook is your MVP. 25 points, 5.5 rebounds, 8 assists, about 2 steals, half a block, amazing efficiency. I kind of started to realize why maybe like most of these players are shooting pretty good from the three-pointer. It's because of training camps, you know? I think because of training camps, some teams have like 1 to 3 training camps per season, and we've done like maybe 25 seasons. I don't know. I couldn't tell you the exact number. No, for sure more than 25, like maybe damn near 30 by now. So yeah, players are going to develop a three-point shot, which is good. I also think this is Westbrook's third or second MVP, right? Yeah, his second MVP. He won one in 05 and now in 2011 already. It's crazy. Like we're gonna be pretty close to the 2020s, which is like pretty close to current time right now, and we still have a few more draft classes to go through. Rookie of the year Antoine Jamison, 13.6 points, 6 rebounds, 3.3 assists. 6 man of the year Amen Thompson, 16, 4.7, 6.5, 1.2 steals. Westbrook DPOY 2. This is bringing back Magic Johnson and or Jason Kidd vibes, where they would win MVP and then DPOY 2, which I don't think he was listed on the award races, was he? He kind of just swooped and took it. MIP Gordon Hayward, 23.5 points, 5.4 rebounds, 4.5 assists, 1.2 steals. Coach of the year Elton Andrews, 68 and 14. Executive of the year Irvin Webb III, 61 and 21. I'm gonna be a little sad if Derrick Rose does not get an MVP. He's an 11-time All-Star. Is this classified as a Hall of Fame career? I think so. I think this deserves a Hall of Fame career. Then we got KD, Adrian Danley, Wembanyama, Onombe second, Gerald Chambers, Brandon Miller, Kevin McHale, Jalen Green, John Wall, Onombe third, Steve Nash, Cade Cunningham, Gordon Hayward, Jonathan Kuminga, and Rudolph Kerr. All defensive first, Westbrook, D Rose, KD, Josh Smith, Rudolph Kerr. All defensive second, Donovan Clingan, Jonathan Kuminga, Sharif Abdul-Rahim, Asar Thompson, and Cade Cunningham. All rookie first, Antoine Jamison, Dirk, Vince Carter, Alexi Shedd, Paul Pierce. All rookie second, Peter Bosch Vak Bosenjak, and then Mike Bibby, Cal Filipowski. Vince Carter averaged 18.5 points, Dirk 16, Antoine Jamison 13 with 6. I guess the other stats kind of carried him to Rookie of the Year there. The Miami Heat, again, I kind of feel bad for them because they keep making the playoffs, and I feel like they're going to be an endless cycle of just playoffs, getting eliminated in the first round, and just never being good unless they sign someone. Same thing for the Clippers, but no, they kind of have Adrian Danley and John Wall, so they're way better off than the Heat right now. The Grizzlies make the playoffs. Who did the Grizzlies have? I kind of haven't been paying attention to them because I really don't know who they have. World Be Free, they have Fred O'Connor, Gordon Hayward. So Gordon Hayward's breakout year, I guess, kind of made them go to the 8 seed there, and that's pretty much about it. So we'll simulate the first round. I don't think the Miami Heat are taking a game. If they do, I'd be a little surprised there, and they don't. We got a lot of teams getting eliminated real quick. We didn't have any close series outside of the 4-3 here, and Dallas I guess they were just more experienced and they advanced. KD convincingly sweeping Steve Nash though. That's not a bummish team whatsoever. He just swept them. Second round, we have Denver, Portland, Lakers, Mavericks. We have Philly versus Bobcats, and Chicago versus Washington. We'll simulate this too. We'll take it game by game. In the conference finals, the Bulls advance, the Lakers lose, the Dallas Mavericks advance, Philly loses, Bobcats advance, and the Denver Nuggets advance. So we have a 1-3 matchup on both sides. Game 1 is going to be a dub for Chicago and Denver. Game 2, a dub for Chicago. Dallas makes it a 1-1 series. Game 3, Chicago is up 3-0. Dallas is up 2-1. Game 4 might be elimination over here. Nope, Bobcats stay alive. Denver goes down 3-1 to the Dallas Mavericks. Game 5, Game 6, Bobcats lose. Denver forces a Game 7 where we could potentially see and jump into a close game here. Denver's kind of taking the lead here pretty convincingly in the first half. Only up 8 points in the fourth quarter. This could change, but it doesn't seem like it. Denver Nuggets have been winning every quarter, and it's a done case here. Yeah, 13.1 is done. Chicago versus Denver. J.R. Smith, get Chicago a championship. Game 1, a dub for the Nuggets. Game 2, dub for the Nuggets. I still middle around. Nuggets sweep, doesn't matter. Isaiah Thomas wins Finals MVP, 20.5 points, 4 rebounds, 8.5 assists, 2.3 steals, and amazing efficiency. Player retirements: Isaac Okoro, Alvin Nixon, Marcus Camby, JJ Hickson. Kind of a weak retirement class here. Yeah, nothing. No one crazy retired. So that means the next 2 retirements are going to be pretty juicy. No jersey retirements, no Hall of Fame inductees. Obviously, historical changes. We have just brandings and whatnot for the Knicks and the Washington Wizards. Draft lottery will simulate all of this. The Utah Jazz get the first pick, so they're getting Dirk and someone else. The Pacers, I don't know who they have, but they get the second overall pick, and then the Bucks, finally, they could do something here. The Warriors via OKC, so that means Brandon Ingram. I think he's still there, right? Brandon Ingram is going to get someone to pair alongside him. Raptors with the 5th pick. Honestly, if you have 1 through 8, that's not bad. The Warriors have 4 and 8, so they could really just, if they draft well here, they could slowly start to turn around and be really good, especially with Brandon Ingram. I think he's about 30 now. He's still still dropping like 20 points. So that's good for them. NBA draft. Utah Jazz are on the clock. First pick, they're gonna select Jason Tatum. So we got Jason Tatum and Dirk Nowitzki on the same team. This is why we love this timeline. Dennis Smith Jr. goes second to the Pacers. Nah, Dennis Smith. Hold on, let's put a pause on this real quick. Dennis Smith Jr. was my favorite player coming into the draft, and it kind of sucks that he has to sign with the G League team right now because no team wants to sign him, even though he hooped in Brooklyn. I don't understand the league sometimes. Anyways, Milwaukee Bucks with the third pick. Markelle Fultz goes third to the Milwaukee Bucks. The fourth pick, Golden State Warriors are gonna select TJ Leaf. I don't want to judge prematurely here, but they could have definitely drafted someone better. Toronto Raptors are on to draft Lonzo Ball. It's a great pick. We still haven't seen Donovan Mitchell, Bam, and I forget, but Donovan Mitchell goes to the Knicks. Yeah, there's still De'Aaron Fox and Bam. New Jersey Nets are on the clock. Lauri Markkanen too. I forgot about Lauri Markkanen, but that's a good pick. Golden State Warriors again back on the clock. Justin Patton. Okay, so what could have been two really good picks just got fumbled. Hornets with De'Aaron Fox. So they got De'Aaron Fox. They have Asar or Amen Thompson, I kind of forget, and Vince Carter, which is good. Jonathan Isaac goes 10th to the Pistons, and we'll just simulate out of here. TJ Leaf 76 overall. I don't know what they're cooking up there. Justin Patton 75 overall. Don't know where they're cooking up there. Franny Lakina goes 12. Zach Collins. Where is Bam Adebayo goes 16 to the Pacers. So the Pacers got Bam Adebayo and Dennis Smith Jr. I'm really rooting for Dennis Smith Jr. here, man. I really want him to have a great career. I'm realizing here that this custom-made draft class doesn't have any badges for the players, which hopefully they develop and have good badges, because TJ Leaf has 6. Markelle has 0. Dennis Smith Jr. has 1. Tatum has 0. Lonzo has 1. Donovan Mitchell has 1. Justin Patton has 6. So the Warriors drafted based off badges, 6 and 6 badges, and then everyone else kind of has just like 0. Josh Jackson has 5. Yeah, I don't understand. I understand this. Free agents, we don't really have anyone that stands out. We have a lot of decent players that any team could use, but pretty much about it. There's not like that one player that just, if they sign to that team, is pretty much game changing. Other maybe Mike Conley. Yeah, Mike Conley, if someone needs a good guard, that'd be pretty good for them. AJ Riley goes to the Lakers. Joey Sims to the Wizards. Sylvester Jeffries resigns with the Lakers. Joe Collins resigns with the Timberwolves. Bobcats signed Mike Conley. This could be pretty good now with Cade Cunningham. And Peja Stojakovic goes to the Bobcats. So the Bobcats just stole 2 of the Bulls players, right? Because I'm pretty sure they both played for the Bulls. Yeah, Chicago. And even though Peja Stojakovic is old, he'd also play for Chicago and he played pretty good. Like, that's an amazing stretch wing to have on your team. Sharif Abdul-Rahim signs with the Nuggets. Jeremy Keefe goes to the Cavs. Walt McLeod goes to the Bulls. DeAndre Jordan goes to the New Jersey Nets. Sean Livingston goes to the Bulls. Joakim Noah to the Spurs. Gallo goes to the Cavs. Taylor Hendrick, OKC Thunder. Alex Sarr to the Bobcats. Is he playing good? No, he's not playing good at all. Okay, so he could maybe progress there, develop there or something. And pretty much about it. Tyrese goes to the Magic. How old is he now? He must be like really old. Drummond, how old is Drummond too? Drummond's 35. Tyrese Halliburton is an 81 overall. He's 39 years old. Yeah, he's gonna retire after this year. There's no way. He didn't even get PT last year. Reed Shepherd goes to the Clippers with John Wall. Adrian Danley. He could be either 2 for them. That's like a Bradley Beal, John Wall. It's like a type of Bradley Beal build, right? Because he could shoot, maybe create his own shot, develop that too later on. Rob Dillingham signs to the Cavs. A lot of these young players are going to like pretty contention teams or places where they could develop real nice. And Rob Dillingham isn't playing that bad either. 11.5 points, 3 assists. His efficiency is not the greatest. Maybe he could switch that up a little bit. Former first overall pick. Did he get any PT in this 2 seasons that he was drafted? Zachary, he averaged 12.5 points for the Raptors, and that's really about it. We are here to spin the wheel once again. We got 26 more spins to go, and we're gonna end up with the 1995 NBA draft class. 95 draft class, we got KG Antonio, who was pretty good with Denver once upon a time. Brian Reeves, Joe Smith, Damon Sotomayor, Michael Finley, Jerry Stackhouse, Kurt Thomas, Brent Berry, Gary Trent. Yeah, this draft class is alright. It's not the greatest, but definitely 1 through 3, you're pretty happy with that. Goddamn, Grady Dick is a 90 overall right now. 90 overall, averaging 18 points, 6 boards, 2 assists, 1 steal. Amazing efficiency, 46 from the field, 40 from the 3-pointer, and 93.5 from the free throw. The Nets, low-key, they're like somewhat bringing it back. They got David Thompson, Grady Dick, that's a nice young 2, and even Gus Williams. They got a decent 1 through 3, the point guard, shooting guard, small forward, and then, I mean, DJ's good, but he's old, 30, 34, and Isaiah Stewart, same stuff. They could honestly flip it around. They got a good guard, good 2, good 3. The centers are alright. They have Chris Murray, who's somewhat young, 28, but then the centers are a little old, but they're good, so they're effective for now. Kobe's still a 99 at 33 years old, still a 99 overall. He hasn't had a season where he had below 20 since like his first few years there in Washington, but yeah, he's just smacking down. He's been killing it. Wembanyama's already a 99. This guy is 24, 5th year pro. He's already at 99. The Lakers Lakers are going to be dominating again for a very long time. I feel like the Lakers and this 2K timeline that we're doing in the video right now is like kind of like the Spurs in real life. No, I feel like they're Spurs because they're the Spurs in real life, like in our real world. They've been good, right? They've been a very good franchise, very good team for a very long time, but they never been a dominant one to kind of just go on a streak like the Lakers or Celtics. And I feel like the Knicks and the Nuggets are kind of like that for now. Damn. Okay, so if there's a year that the Knicks don't make the playoffs, it's now. Yeah, Ray Allen's at 94, and then after that, it just decreases a lot. They're gonna have 70 overalls getting PT for them, which is it's a little sucky right now, and how far everyone's progressed, right? So as per usual, we will sim one day past the trade deadline and kind of just carry off the season, looking at trade reports and all that and whatnot. Okay, we have made it to the transaction report, to the trades, to look at all these juicy informations, and really no big names have been traded. Yeah, literally none whatsoever, but a few first round picks have been traded. The Nets traded the 2014 first round pick via Chicago, which that could be a good pick. Honestly, I don't know why they would do that. Denver trades their pick, which is whatever, like they're going to be just so good for a long time. But Chicago, speaking of their pick, I kind of want to take a look at standings and take a look at how they're doing too. Chicago Bulls are 29-10, so never mind, they're actually doing pretty good. Yeah, okay, I forget this team. I kind of forget because I take a few days off after recording or in between recording sessions, right? So I kind of forget like how stacked some teams are. Alex English by far having an MIP season. This guy jumped up, what is this, quick math, like 11 points, right? 11 points, damn near tripled his rebounds, doubled his assists, damn near doubled his steals. He's getting 0.2 more blocks a game. But we have the Cleveland Cavaliers. Derrick Rose is number one out east. I don't think this has happened before. He's averaging 22.7, 4.5 rebounds, 9.6 assists. Drew McCormick, very good numbers. Brandon Boston Jr., 16 points. Scotty Barnes, 13, 7, 4.5. Jeremy Keefe, 17.7, 10.5 rebounds, 1.6 blocks, excuse me. You know, he's playing pretty good too. They have a good squad. The Cleveland Cavaliers actually have a decent squad. Like, their starting lineup's good. Malik Beasley off the bench, 11 points, almost 12. Larry Drew, 5. Yeah, they're like 1 through 7 deep, which is good. Philly, 30-11. Jamal Murray, Jalen Green. Is AI here? Yeah, AI is 36, man. What is he saying on his thing? Does he want to retire soon? I'm ready to sign a contract. Okay, that's what Magic said last time, and then a year after he just retired. So don't bail on us right now. We got Charlotte, Chicago, obviously, Washington, Atlanta, Boston, Indiana. The Knicks, yeah, you hate to see it because they've been dominant for so long, but their time has come where they're gonna end up being at the bottom of the league eventually. Toronto Raptors and Milwaukee Bucks, not even in double-digit wins, 8-31, 9-33. Out west, we got the Dallas Mavericks, Denver Nuggets. I feel like these three teams have always been up here, and then like either the Timberwolves or some other team, I don't really know. But the Blazers, 31-8 with KD, Sean Kemp, Marcus Saul. Yeah, KD's just been hooping right now, 27 points per game. Timberwolves, OKC, the Hornets, Memphis Grizzlies, Rockets, San Antonio Spurs, Kings, Clippers, Golden State Warriors, Phoenix Suns, and Utah Jazz. Clippers, I feel like they were somewhat competitive last season though, no? Or am I mistaking them for another team? Yeah, they were 47-35, and right now they're not looking too shabby. John Wall is having a little bit of down year. Yeah, down year. Efficiency is a little lower. Numbers are a little lower overall too. Adrian Dantley, same thing, a little lower for everything. Jalen Johnson. I guess the team isn't performing, or the players aren't performing as they did like last season, you know? Offensively, Mavericks, Philly, Bobcats, Blazers, and Cavs run up your top 5. And defensively, we have the Wizards. Defensively, the Wizards are number 1 defensively. Tim Hardaway, 1.5 steals. I mean, it's not mainly steals, it's like points, but I never expected this team to be that good defensively. And then we have the Blazers, Denver Nuggets, Chicago Bulls, and the Timberwolves. League leaders, we got KD with 27.3. Wembanyama not far behind at all with 27. Speaking of not far behind, we got Jalen Green. Westbrook. Despite him being up in age and with a stacked team, he's averaging 26 points, placing him 4th and league leading points right now. Cade Cunningham 5th. Rebounds, we got K-Love, we got Rudolph Kerr, Larry Sanders, Robert Parrish, and Jeremy Keefe. Assists, we got D Rose, Jameer Nelson, Steve Nash, Mike Conley, and IT. Steals, Brandon Miller, Westbrook, D Rose, Kevin Durant, and Stephon Marbury. Blocks, Larry Sanders, Jermaine O'Neal, Antoine Jameson, Wade Temple, and DeMarcus Cousins. And as for rookies, this is a little tough right here. The Utah Jazz, how many minutes are they? 27 minutes. Okay, so this is just on Tatum. He's just not playing good. Willie Warren, 9 points. Jonathan Isaac, 8. The rookies aren't playing the greatest. I mean, to be fair, they're not playing many games. Like, De'Aaron Fox has played 14. Donovan Mitchell has played 2. So hopefully with player progression, they could progress and actually be like decent players, you know? Like, there's no way TJ Leaf has played 41 games. He has played the most games. And Tatum. I don't know. That's a little weird. At the end of the season, 34-year-old Westbrook Westbrook wins your MVP, 26 points, 4.5 rebounds, 7.5 assists, 2 steals, half a block, amazing efficiency. We got Rick the Year, Markelle Fultz, 13.5, 4 rebounds, almost 4 assists, 1 steal, half a block. 6th player of the year, Amen Thompson, 17 off the bench. Yo, these numbers are real good for a 6 man. 17, almost 5, 6, 1.3 steals, half a block. Efficiency is not bad. 32 from the 3-pointer. Usually Asar and Amen, they're shooting like 16%. So I guess those training camps are really beneficial right now. DPOI, Larry Sanders, 14 or 15 points, 10.5 rebounds, 1 assist, 2.5 blocks. MIP Alex English, we all expected that. That jump 11 points was insane. Coach of the year, Lee Stewart Jr., 67 and 15. Executive of the year, Irvin Webb III, 67 and 15. All-NBA first, Gordon Hayward. Gordon Hayward, 24, 6.3, 5.6 assists. Yeah, good numbers. All-NBA second, same old players, just we have Antoine Jameson. He's averaging 20.8 and 8 rebounds, 4.5 assists. Yeah, these are good numbers. Even Boogie, though. Boogie, in this 4th year, All-NBA second, 22, 8.5, 2.2. All-NBA third, we have Scoot making it. Scoot Miami, I kind of want to take a look at his accolades because I don't remember seeing much of Scoot. One-time All-Star in 2012, and pretty much about it. He made an All-Star this year, which makes sense. Cade Cunningham, Jonathan Kuminga, Brandon Miller, and Jeremy Keefe. All defensive first, we have Westbrook, D. Rose, KD, Antoine Jameson, Larry Sanders. All defense second, Jermaine O'Neal, Bilal Coulibaly, Derek Favors, Mike Conley, and Asar Thompson. Over first, we have Markelle Fultz, Tatum, Lonzo, who did not get a chance to see his stats. 5.5 points, 4 rebounds, 5 assists. In 23 minutes, efficiency is really bad. I don't know. Willie Warren, Jonathan Isaac, all rookie second, TJ Leaf, Donovan Mitchell, Ruby Patterson, and Chester Watson. Donovan Mitchell with 6 points, all rookie second. That's a little depressing. The Cavs dropped to the 3rd seed. The Knicks don't make the playoffs, and we have somewhat of a decent matchup here. Denver, Minnesota, I guess. Dallas killed it this year, 67 and 15. Yeah, I mean, it is still according to division, but 67 and 15 is an amazing record, so that's good for them. We'll simulate the first round as per usual and see if any upsets happen. We have OKC losing, the Houston Rockets lose, Miami Heat lose, the Cavs lose. That's kind of an upset. Chicago Bulls lose. Well, okay, that was a 4 or 5 match, but not that much. Celtics lose, the Timberwolves lose, and the Memphis Grizzlies lose. Low-key, the Grizzlies almost beat the Dallas Mavericks here. Who do they have? Gordon Hayward, and pretty much it. The Magic beat the Cavs, though. Magic with Joshua Primo. Corey Brewer? Yeah, Corey Brewer. They have, who is this? Cason Wallace. DeJounte Murray with 18 assists this game. 18 assists. Drummond. And this is Davion Mitchell. I thought it was Donovan Mitchell for a second, but he plays for New York. Second round, we have Dallas versus Denver, Blazers versus Lakers. We have Philly versus Magic, and Bobcats versus the Wizards. Simulate this round again. We got Philly advancing in 4. We got the Lakers being eliminated. Dallas is advancing. We got the Blazers advancing, and we got the Wizards, 5th seed Wizards advancing to the conference finals. The Wizards with Tim Hardaway, Al Horford, I think this was number 1 or number 2 defensively versus Cade Cunningham, and now they're going versus Philly with Jalen Green, AI, and all of them. And then we have a 1-2 matchup over here with Dallas and Portland. Maybe KD can get his first chip here. We'll take it game by game. Game 1, Dallas and Philly take a game. Game 2, both teams tie it up 1-1. Game 3, Portland's up 2-1 and Philly's up 2-1. Game 4, up 3-1 for both teams. Game 5, Wizards advance and the Blazers advance. The Blazers with their first final appearance, can they capitalize on this and win the championship? They are tied 1-1 right now, up 2-1, 2-2 series, 3-2 for the Portland Trail Blazers. Oh my, bro, I swear to God, damn near every finals has been a game 7. I think it's more common to have a game 7 than for it to end in like 6 or below. Like it's nuts right now. 1-point game with 1 minute 50 to go. It's going back and forth here. We're gonna jump in when there's like about 1 minute left. So 43 seconds to go, and the Philadelphia 76ers are up 1 point. When you take a look at it, Blazers kind of choked in the 4th quarter, 32 to 20 points right there. Philly's at the free throw line. I believe this is Dwight Howard. Yeah, Dwight Howard. First or second free throw. Seems like that was his first. Free throw was up and good. 2-point game right here. Can make it a 3-point game. Second free throw was up, and he misses. 42 seconds to go. I don't know who swung it to who. Armstrong, wing 3. Misses it. Oh, KD almost snagged that rebound, though. I'm not going to lie. Jalen Green, if they score here, this is pretty much the dagger. I don't see them winning this. Jamal Murray, top of the key. There's about like a 12-second different shot clock, game clock. He's into an off dribble, wing 3. Misses it. Sean Kemp with the rebound. 2-point game. 17 seconds to go. Anything could happen here, really. Sean Kemp with the ball. Passes it to Wise. You need to pass it to KD, man. 14 seconds to go. Please don't fumble this. Swing it to the wing. At least we're going to see another one of these where he just dribbles and then just takes a horrible shot, right? Oh, no, he's cooking. Hold on. The foul. The and 1. 4.5 seconds to go. Wise with the free throw. And it is good. Blazers up 1 point. 4.5 seconds to go. KD potentially getting his first championship here, man. Are we witnessing another mid-range game winner here? Jamal Murray with the ball, 3 seconds to go. He's going to drive in, step back, open. Oh my God, he just made that. Jamal Murray with the game winner. Game 7 in the NBA Finals. And he just makes it. AI with another championship. Jalen Green with another championship. Jamal Murray, I believe, is first. Dwight Howard, I don't even know how many championships he has. Damn. Hard fought defeat by the Blazers right here. KD's trying to just motivate the team, saying we got this next season, even though he might go to Philly. Who really knows? Jalen Green holding up that trophy, man. Congratulations, Philly. You guys deserve it. You guys worked for it there. Jalen Green, Finals MVP, 26.5 points, 5.5 rebounds, 4.6 assists, almost a steal and a half, 100% from the free throw, 39 from the three-pointer, and 47 from the field. I want to take a look at AI's accolades because I feel like maybe he might have 2 or 3. He might have 3 maybe. Yeah, 3-time NBA champ, 06, 09, and then 12. So he's won every 3 years. Every 3 years, Philly has won a championship. 2-time final MVP, 10-time All-Star. Amazing numbers for that. So a Hall of Fame career for sure. Dwight Howard, he is a 2-time NBA champ, 07 and then 2012. Who won in 07? I forget who won in 07. Right, it was Chicago. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, Chicago won. Okay. Player retirements, Poku retires, Tyrese Halliburton, James Wiseman, Chris Middleton, Roy Hinson, Derek Fisher, Howie Tinsley, Eric Gordon retires. Surprised he retired. He could have played. Oh, he's a 76 overall, but I mean, he was still putting up decent numbers on a bad team. Ben Shepherd, 5 years pro, retires. We have a lot of players over here. Trevor Booker only played 2 years pro, retired. Kello Ware retired. Wow, okay. Hall of Fame inductees, we have James Wiseman and Poku, and jersey retirements, the same 2 players. Historical changes, New Jersey Nets are relocating to Brooklyn, and the change of the logo to the Charlotte Bobcats. Okay, draft lottery. This is pretty much just for like the top 2 picks. We have Raptors and Bucks with the first and second, and the Raptors, Bucks stay with the first and second pick, and Detroit gets the 3rd pick. I didn't even realize this, but the Raptors' first pick is via Golden State. Their actual first round pick is 4th in the draft. So Golden State might have given up a franchise player in Kevin Garnett right there. NBA draft. Welcome to the 2012. I cannot believe we're already in 2012. We've done damn near almost 40 years of this. 40 years of this is insane. Toronto Raptors are on the clock, and the first pick they're going to select, Kevin Garnett. I would hope so. I really hope they wouldn't draft anyone else. We'll do the first 3 picks. Jerry Stackhouse goes number 2 to the Bucks. And then number 3, the Pistons are going to select Joe Smith. Okay, let's get out of here. I don't really care to see the rest of them. Damon Stoudemire goes 4th to the Raptors. Raptors had a crazy good draft. KG and Stoudemire, 9 badges and 12 badges. Yep. Hey, Toronto Raptors, they might be on the come up depending on what their picks are looking like, and if they're a bad team and then they get a good draft class, who's to say that they won't just bounce back right there. Free agents, we have Lowell Perkins, Jalen Brown, Brandon Miller. Whoever picks up Brandon Miller is gonna look real nice. He might re-sign with Minnesota though because he's pretty loyal, but we got Ray Allen still trying to hoop right now. 8 points, 5 rebounds, 5.5. He's gonna retire next season. I keep voice cracking. My God. Dwight Howard and Jamal Murray, 2 Philly players, 2 key Philly players that helped them win the championship, are both free agents. So that Philly team is looking a little trouble if they lose both of them. Scoot, Jeffrey Hardy, Greg Oden, Raja, Sar Thompson, and so on and so forth. Okay, Alex English resigns with the Bulls. Jamal Murray resigns to Philly, and Brandon Miller goes to the Lakers. Timberwolves sign Ray Allen. Man, the Lakers are gonna be real good. Jeffrey Hardy goes to Denver. Sar Thompson goes to the Timberwolves. Rockets sign Dwight Howard. Boston gets Jalen Brown. Scoot goes to Portland with KD. That could be a good pickup for them. Scoot low-key's been hooping too. Yeah, 20, 24, 25 point per game score, 5.5 assists. That's gonna be good for KD. Greg Oden goes to the Raptors. That's a nice vet to have on your team. Vet that has won a championship. Oh my God, and they signed Vince Carter too. That is hilarious. That is so funny. They really signed Vince Carter. Glenn Rice goes to Cleveland. Dirk he signs back with the Utah Jazz. Vince Carter to Toronto. So they got Derek Harper, Vince Carter, Bilal Coulibaly, KG, Greg Oden, Ed Davis, Damon Stoudemire, Lonzo Ball. They have a very nice young squad here. Very nice young squad. That team's looking, hey, they might just mess around and be championship contenders in like 2-3 years. Paul Pierce goes to the Magic. Is he even playing good? 19.5 points. Yeah, not bad. Not bad for Orlando there. Drummond, he's gonna retire soon. 18-year pro, 36 years old. Yeah, he's good as done. Another year, another draft class spinning in 3, 2, 1. Boom. Please. All I'm asking for is just like we need another superstar in the league basically, and we're gonna get. Come on. come on. No, we're getting the 19. Okay, I don't know who's on the 1982 draft, but I know who's on the 84. So we were close. We're getting close. It's gonna happen soon. 1982 draft class. We have Dominique Wilkins, James Worthy, Terry Cummings, Fat Lever, Sleepy Floyd, John Bagley, Paul Pressey. Sorry. My age might be showing here because I don't know who these guys are. I know Mike Sanders, and pretty much about it. We're gonna try using a user created draft class, compare it to the 2K one, and see which one's better from there. Yeah, so 2K created one is better. There's not really that many options for user created because I don't think this is a very popular draft class there, but definitely some names worthy of being drafted, like top 3. You're pretty satisfied with that for sure. And honestly, man, guys, we'll just go straight to it, to the trade deadline, because a lot of these teams are looking good. The Lakers, the Blazers with Scoot. We got the Raptors up and coming potentially. We got the Lakers, man. The Lakers really got Brandon Miller. Their defense is going to be insane with Wemby too. Okay, trade deadline. The Blazers first and foremost, 34-7. Contention indeed. That's just slaps contention all over the place. NBA standings, yep. Blazers 34-7, Mavericks 30-11. Your top 4 teams are your top 4 teams. The Clippers having a bounce back season. Rockets 27-15, Timberwolves 23-16. That Brandon Miller has really affected them. Steve Nash can't really carry much of the load, even though he is playing good. He is 38 years old. 2 steals, 8 assists, 21 points, very good numbers. And we got the Hornets, Kings, Utah Jazz. They got Tatum now? No, they've been had Tatum. I forget. Tatum and Dirk. Oh, I'm so dumb. Tatum and Dirk, that's such a weird duo, but in real life, that'd be so good. Out east, Bobcats, Chicago, Boston, Washington, Cleveland, Philly, Orlando, Indiana. The Raptors, not so good. Actually very bad. 12-30. Lonzo is playing better. He's progressing. Vince Carter, 22.8. The good thing about this, though, is that they're bad. Vince Carter's locked in for 4 years, which is good. Bilal Coulibaly locked in for 2 plus a player option. KG locked in with team options. They have Greg Oden, who's locked in for 4 years. They also have a very old Bradley Beal. So, I mean, their main core is locked in. So, if they can keep sucking, and keep getting good picks, they're chilling. They're happy with that. And honestly, if the Lakers are not number 1 defensively, I'm disappointed. They're number 5? Number 5 with Evan Mobley, Wembanyama, Elton Blount, and Brandon Miller, and Oscar Robertson. You guys are number 5. The Bulls convincingly number 1 too. Walt McLeod, J.R. Smith. J.R., bro. He doesn't have a championship, does he? No, just a 4-time All-Star. 20 points. Yeah, he's playing good. Honestly, if J.R. Smith wins the championship, I'm satisfied. I'm satisfied with this timeline, with this 18 years we've done. So, or is it 7? I don't remember. I'm satisfied with part 2. Offensively, we got Denver, Lakers, Bobcats, Blazers. Blazers are top 4 offensively and defensively. They are the Blazers. The Blazers are cooking, guys. Rookie report, we have Joe Smith with 18 points. Antonio McDyess, 14 points. Dennis Smith, 14 points. KG, 12. Wow, the Raptors rookies aren't playing the greatest. I mean, KG actually 12-9. That's not bad for a rookie. League leaders, we got Wembanyama with 30.5 points, 10 rebounds. Whoa. K 27.7. Jalen Green 27.2. Paul Pierce making a name for himself now, 25.6. He's hooping Orlando. He's hooping, and it shows because the team's in the playoffs. Drew McCormick, and then rebounds, we got K Love, Robert Parrish, Wemby, Kuminga, and Dino Raja. Assists, we have John Wall, D Rose, IT, McLeod, Steve Nash. Steals, we got Hardaway, Westbrook, Steve Nash, Joey Sims, and Trevor Ariza. And then blocks, we got Tyrone Jefferson, Wembanyama, Zach Edey, Charles Bassey, and Marc Gasol. Zach Edey, how are you playing in Detroit? He got traded actually. 8, 6, 1, 2 blocks. We haven't looked at the report there. Again, nothing really outstanding has happened. Jaime Hawk was getting just traded again, and just a few first round picks, and pretty much about it. Last and not least, award races, we got Wemby, KD, Cade Cunningham, Drew McCormick, and Tim Hardaway for MVP conversations. Rookie of the year, Kevin Garnett, Joe Smith, Antonio McDyess, Dennis Smith Jr., Damon Stoudemire. 6th man of the year, Jeremy Keefe, Greg Monroe, Cason Wallace, Ronnie Stuckey, and Jarvis Walker. DPOY, Tyrone Jefferson, Wemby, Jonathan Kuminga, KD, Westbrook, and MIP, Earl Boykins, Alex Sarr, Paul Pierce, Deron Holmes, Floyd Lydon. Straight to the end of the season, guys. We're gonna speed run the last few years here. We got I think 5 more seasons. We won't be as in depth with it, especially if the draft classes aren't the juiciest. We kind of want to just progress through it, At the end of the season, KD wins a second MVP, 25.8 points, 7 boards, 6 assists, 2 steals, very good numbers. Obviously MVP. Rookie of the year, KG, 13.5 points, 9 rebounds, 4 assists, almost 2 blocks. Hey, the defense is gonna be there. That defense is gonna be real nice. Wemby, watch out. 6th player of the year, Jalen Suggs, 13.5, 4.5 rebounds, 6 assists. We got DPOI, Tyrone Jefferson, 8, 8, 4. Yeah, DPOY numbers right here. MIP Alex R. These are MIP numbers, I guess. Not really. I would have given it to someone else, but I'm not really in charge of this. I'm just here to sim. Jared Harrison, coach of the year, 67 to 15. It's a Portland era. It's a KD era. Barry Cook, executive of the year, 67 to 15. This is, yep, it's a KD era. On be first, your usual Kevin McHale. He's been hooping right now, 30 years old. He's going to retire pretty soon too, maybe like in the next 6 years. On be second, we got John Wall, 19, almost 20 points, almost a 20-point double-double with 2 steals. Paul Pierce makes it here, 27 points. That's really good. 27, 4 and 5. On be third, Dirk makes it, 22, 7.5 rebounds, 3 assists, 1 steal, 1 block basically. And Frankie Townsend. Who is Frankie Townsend? Anyways, these are his numbers over here. All defensive first, your usual. All defensive second, Stephon Castle, 1.6 steals. Yep. KG, Dante Samuels, rookie first, KG, Joe Smith, Dennis Smith Jr., Antonio McDyess, Bryant Reeves, all rookie second. Kind of sad. I guess the rookies weren't really playing there. Bobcats the first seed, Portland first seed, Phoenix makes the playoffs, Atlanta make the playoffs, and the Clippers make the playoffs. Pretty much about it. The Timberwolves are slowly starting to fall off too. They're the 6th seed. They were pretty convincingly like top 4, and they're just slowly going down. Some like the first round, we got the Boston Celtics being eliminated, the Timberwolves eliminated, Phoenix Suns eliminated, Atlanta Hawks eliminated, Orlando Magic, Clippers, and the Cleveland Cavaliers, and the Houston Rockets. We got the old Denver Nuggets versus the KD era. We got Lakers versus Dallas. It's gonna be a good series here. We have Washington versus Charlotte, and Chicago versus Philly. Some like the round, we got Philly losing, Denver's up 3-1 against Portland, Washington loses, Denver beats the Blazers in 6, and the Lakers have been eliminated. We have Bobcats, Chicago, Dallas, and Denver. Game 1, Chicago and Denver win. Game 2, Denver's up 2-0, tied series out east. Game 3, Bobcats up 2-1, Denver's up 2-1. Game 4, 2-2 series, and Denver's up 3-1. Game 5, Denver advances to the finals, and Chicago's up 3-2. Game 6, we do not have a game 7 for the conference finals. Instead, Chicago advances to the finals. Game 1, W for Denver. Game 2, W for Chicago. Are we getting another game 7? Chicago up 2-0. 2-2 series is looking pretty convincing that we're gonna get a game 7 here. Chicago down 3-2, and nope, Denver breaks the streak. Instead, they win the championship. IT Finals MVP, 17 points, 2.5 rebounds, 7 assists, 1.3 steals. Amazing. I'm usually used to saying amazing efficiency, but not so much there. It was decent. Player retirements, we got Patrick Williams and Isaiah Stewart. AD finally retires. He retired after 1 more championship. Take a look at his accolades real quick. 5-time NBA champ, 15-time All-Star, 1-time MVP, 10-time first All-NBA team, 4-time second All-NBA team, 5-time DPOY. This is a Hall of Fame, no doubt about it. AI retires too. 3-time NBA champ, 2 times final MVP, 10-time All-Star, and then All-NBA first. Ilgauskas retires, NBA champ, MIP. That's it. Steve Nash, 3-time NBA champ, 3-time MVP, 2-time finals MVP, 12-time All-Star. Bradley Beal, 3-time All-Star. That's pretty much about it. We got 3 first Hall of Fame ballots right there. Hall of Fame inductees, AD, AI, Steve Nash, and I forgot about Dante Green too. Yeah, 12-time All-Star. Jersey retirements, we have AI with Philly, AD with the Timberwolves and with Denver, Dante Green with Chicago Bulls, and Steve Nash with the Minnesota Timberwolves. Historical changes, adapt the new incremental luxury tax, no one cares, and the New Orleans Hornets completely rebranded the New Orleans Hornets, changing the name, logo, and uniform, and then uniform logo change for Phoenix Suns. Draft lottery, we got Pelicans, Wizards, Jazz, Raptors, Knicks, and it ends up being the Jazz, Knicks, Pelicans. The Jazz low-key could be building something good there with Tatum and Dirk. That's not no joke over there. NBA draft, welcome to the 2013 NBA draft. Utah Jazz are not on the clock with the first pick. They're gonna select Dominique Wilkins. They got a lot of forwards. They gotta figure some stuff out. New York Knicks with the second pick, Terry Cummins, and number 3, the New Orleans Pelicans are gonna select Clark Kellogg. Amazing. LaSalle Thompson goes 4th, Sleepy Floyd 5th, John Bagley, James Worthy drops over to 7 to the Utah Jazz. Utah Jazz, just hey, best available. Yeah, I don't blame you guys. Draft the best available, even if it's a forward. And pretty much about it. Free agents, we got Evan Mobley, Robert Parrish, Dennis Johnson, we got Sean Kemp. These are, see, now this is a juicy free agency because with Emob, Robert Parrish, Sean Kemp, Kuminga, those are 4 players that could change up a franchise real easy. Kuminga goes to the Denver Nuggets. And Evan, oh my god, the Denver Nuggets. The Denver Nuggets are just going to be a dominant force. I swear to god, in part 3, if they're a dominant force for the entire 18 plus years, I don't know what to say. The Bobcats, though, they get Sean Elliott, Adrian Dantley, Tatum, and Robert Parrish go to the Dallas Mavericks. They're just going to be pretty good too for a few more years. Tim Hardaway goes to the Lakers, Gus Williams to the Raptors, Daryl Dawkins to the Mavericks. We have Joshua Primo and Cam Thomas to the Rockets, Lottie Divac to the Bulls, Sean Kemp, just the Lakers. Lakers and Denver Nuggets, I don't understand it. They're pretty much just getting everyone here, man. Lonzo goes to Brooklyn. San Antonio signs De'Aaron Fox. Trevor Ariza to Chicago. Dennis Smith Jr. to Chicago. Lance Stevenson to Philly. Jared Allen, Indiana. John Collins goes to Chicago. And pretty much about it. All these guys here, I don't think they're really performing all that good. Like Larry Markkinen goes to Philly, but I don't think he's averaging good numbers. Yeah, he hasn't even played a single year, has he? Oh no, he played 1 year, 9 points, pretty much about it. Horrible efficiency. Once again, guys, spinning the wheel, 3, 2, 1. I don't even know what to say when we spin the wheel. We're just gonna spin it and just wait until it just spins, and we're gonna get the 19. We keep blue balling the 84 draft. We're gonna end up with the 1987 draft class. Okay, so the 1987 draft class, we had to use a user created because of Reggie Miller, but we got Scottie Pippen, David Robinson, Reggie Miller, Reggie Lewis, Horace Grant, Kevin Johnson, Kenny Smith, Muggsy Bogues, Mark Jackson, Derek McKee. Yeah, this is a very just well-rounded draft class. Like you wouldn't mind getting a 1 through 6. Obviously, you want the top 3 pick here, right? But okay, no, you do want the top 3 pick here. But honestly, with these players here, you wouldn't be so disappointed in getting them. Trade deadline: Al Horford gets traded to OKC Thunder. Derek White resigns, or he signs to the Grizzlies. I'm pretty sure he won a championship on what team was it? I forget. The team that just won a championship the year before in the Game 7. Oh, the Philly. Yeah, he was with Philly. Yeah, he won a championship with Philly, and he's not really playing that good. I mean, he hasn't really played, but he's not panning out to be the player he was that we're used to seeing. And pretty much about it. No other transactions have really happened. So kind of a boring trade deadline there, you know. Award races: we got KD, Wembanyama, Kevin McHale, Jalen Green, Westbrook. Rookie of the year, we have Terry Cummins, LaSalle Thompson, John Bagley, Dominique Wilkins, and Clark Kellogg. Sixth man of the year: Jeremy Keefe, Jalen Suggs, Maxwell Isley, Coutinho Mobley, Doug West, DPOY, KD, KG, Wembanyama, Joakim Noah. Despite him being 33, he's making an appearance again with 1.8 blocks. And Larry Sanders, KG really just he could be pretty good. He could be pretty nasty. He's already a 90 overall practically. 16 points, 11 rebounds, 5 assists, 1.5 steals, 2 blocks. MIP: Jared Allen, Larry Hughes, Lonzo Ball, Coutinho Mobley, and Vince Carter with the Raptors. This is not really an MIP season. He's shooting it worse basically from the 3-pointer and from the field, and his numbers are basically the same. All-Star participants: Paul Pierce, Adrian Danley, Dino, Alex English. KG makes it as a second year. Al West, All-Star Thompson makes it, and Dirk, Brandon Ingram again. How many times has Brandon Ingram made an All-Star? 10-time All-Star. Surely this is a Hall of Fame career, no? 10-time All-Star? That could be a Hall of Fame career. He's just been hooping. He might make it 11 times, so who knows? And then Scoot with the Blazers, 2-time All-Star. Kevin Durant, his accolades are looking 11-time All-Star. God damn, he is 30 years old. We started part 2 when he was in his rookie year, so we're practically like 13 seasons in or something like that. NBA standings: Bobcats, Chicago, Boston, Washington, Philly, top 10, and then rounding out your playoff, we got Cleveland, Milwaukee Bucks, Orlando Magic. Toronto Raptors could be making their first playoff appearance in a minute. Yeah, I mean, this team has been pretty good. This team is developing. They're 20 and 21. They can honestly jump up to like the 7th seed at the very least. And then out west, Portland, Houston, 37 and 32 and 7. Mike Bibby, how's Mike Bibby playing? Originally, what I thought was an L pick is planning out to be a really good pick for Indiana initially, but just in general, he's playing really good. Los Angeles Lakers, a little disappointing despite them being so stacked. Tim Hardaway, Josh Giddey, AJ Riley, Sean Kemp, Wembanyama, Brandon Miller, Elton Blount, Oscar Robertson. I mean, yeah, their team is very good. I guess the Blazers are just nasty. Dallas Mavericks, Los Angeles Lakers, and the Minnesota Timberwolves. Without Steve Nash, without Steve Nash, this team's kind of in the mud. Memphis Grizzlies being in the playoffs, 18 and 22 is disgusting. If I'm them, I'm tanking, like hard tanking. The Utah Jazz, Dominique Wilkins, I don't know what they're doing with this team. Oh my God, Dominique Wilkins, 21 points as a rookie. Is Tatum coming off the bench? Where's Tatum? Oh, Tatum left. Tatum left for some team. I guess I must have missed it there. Kevin Durant just did it again. MVP back-to-back, 27, almost 28 points, 7.5 rebounds, 6 assists, 2 steals, block and a half. Amazing efficiency. Almost 50-40-90 club. Rookie of the year, Clark Kellogg, 16 points, 8.5 rebounds, 3.5 assists, 1 steal, 1.5 blocks. Sixth man of the year, Jeremy Keefe, 17, 9, 1.7. DPOY, Kevin Durant. It's a Kevin Durant era, guys. Kevin Durant era. MIP, Larry Hughes, 16, 3, 4.5. Coach of the year, William Royce, 71 and 11. The Bobcats. And executive of the year, Alex Williams, 71 and 11. Wow. Only first, Westbrook, John Wall, KD, Kevin McHale, and Wembanyama. This is such like a mix of like so many eras right here. It's insane. Only second, your usual. And be third, Basically your usual two. All defensive first and all defensive second. You guys can take a pause and want to take a look at it. All rookie first and all rookie second. I want to take a look at Dominique Wilkins' stats though. 23 points. And this is not rookie of the year. I don't know. 14, 8.8 compared to 23, 4.7. I don't know. I'm taking Dominique Wilkins personally. That's just me though. And then all rookie second, Jerry Stackhouse, 10. P.O. Larson, 6. And Sleepy Floyd, 5, 2.5. Playoffs. The Bucks make the playoffs. Raptors don't jump up. Miami Heat make the playoffs. Again, they're making their appearance. And then Sacramento Kings and the Memphis Grizzlies. I'm not going to lie. They might have a negative record. So first round's kind of boring. Same like the first round. We got Washington losing. The Clippers lose. Dallas Mavericks get swept. Miami Heat lose. Milwaukee Bucks lose. Memphis Grizzlies lose. Sacramento Kings lose. And Philly loses. Second round, we have Portland versus Denver. Houston Lakers. We have Charlotte, Cleveland, and Boston, Chicago. I'm really hoping for Blazers and Kevin Durant to get a championship. I'm going to be honest with you guys. I really want them to win. Kevin Durant deserves it. He's been hooping with the Blazers, and they advanced to the conference finals versus the Houston Rockets, and we have a Charlotte and Chicago matchup over here. During the conference finals, I like to take it game by game. We have Charlotte and Portland taking game 1. Game 2, it is a 2-0 series for both sides. Game 3, 2-1 for both sides. Game 4, 3-1 for both sides. And game 5, it is advance in 5 for both sides. We have Charlotte versus the Portland Trailblazers here. Game 1's a dub for the Blazers. Game 2, dub for the Blazers. Game 3, dub for the Blazers, up 3-0, and they sweep. Bring out the brooms. KD is our finals MVP and a first-time NBA champ. 23 points, 6 rebounds, 8.2 assists, 2 steals, 2 blocks. Player retirements: Clyde Drexler retires, Stephon Marbury retires, already retired. I feel like he just got into the league too, man. Wow. One-time NBA champ, one-time finals MVP, 4-time All-Star. I don't know if this is a Hall of Fame career, but it's a very good career. Clyde Drexler, 3-time NBA champ, 3-time MVP, 11-time All-Star. This is an All-Star career, no doubt about it. Hall of Fame inductees, we have Clyde Drexler and Stephon Marbury. And jersey retirements, we have Stephon Marbury with the Spurs and Clyde Drexler with the Denver Nuggets. Historical changes: Rising Stars will now be USA versus World. Players will wear one of the 2 Rising Star jerseys during the Rising Star game. The Bobcats completely go to the Charlotte Hornets, changing logo, uniform, floor. The Kings and the Golden State Warriors change about like some uniforms and whatnot. Draft lottery, we got Pelicans, Jazz, Knicks, Spurs, and Suns. Knicks 2 times with a 6th and a 3rd pick. The Jazz, if they get the first pick again, I don't know what to say. They get the first pick again. Jazz, Phoenix, and Pelicans. God damn. The Jazz have had everything to be good. Everything just handed to them. And if they capitalize on this, they can be pretty nasty in like 3-4 years. 2014 NBA draft, Utah Jazz are on the clock with the first pick. They are going to select David Robinson. Can't go wrong with that. You cannot go wrong with that. That, Dirk, and I forget who else. Scottie Pippen goes 2nd to the Phoenix Suns. It was a good pick for them. Pelicans with the 3rd pick, and they are going to select Dennis Hobson. Suddenly to the end of the draft, Reggie Miller goes 4th to Knicks. They could be rejuvenating their franchise right there with that pick. Reggie Lewis goes 5th, Kevin Johnson 6th, and so on and so forth. Over here, you guys could pause if you want to take a look at it. We're just going to scroll through it real quick. Muggsy Bogues goes to the Raptors. I don't know why. That's funny. That's pretty funny. Free agency, we got a few young players in John Wall, Peachy, Derek Favors, Josh Giddey, Boogie, KG. Hey, KG doesn't resign with the Raptors. They're just going back downhill. But honestly, this one here is more for like rebuilding teams, and honestly even championship contenders. I'd be so pissed if any of these players go to the Lakers and Denver Nuggets, guys. Straight up, I'm gonna be very disappointed. Hopefully none of that happened, and we could actually see some new teams being good. John Wall goes to the Rockets, Derek Favors goes to the Hornets, and Paul George, oh my god, goes to the Denver Nuggets. KG goes to the Pacers. Thank you, KG, for making it interesting. Scottie Barnes goes to the Chicago Bulls, Josh Giddey to the Rockets, DeMarcus Cousins, Chicago Bulls. Ray Allen's gonna retire in Los Angeles. AJ Riley goes to Denver. They just get everyone, man. I really don't get it. Alperen Sengun goes to the Lakers and Denver just get everyone, dude. And then like you'll get your occasional star going to Minnesota. Jerry West resigns with the Dallas Mavericks, probably gonna retire real soon. Gordon Hayward resigns with the Grizzlies. Zach Edey goes to the Wizards. Donovan Clingan goes to the Minnesota Timberwolves. Thad Young to the Mavericks, and pretty much about it. Peja Stojakovic is still in the league. He goes to Portland. He's an 80 overall, and I don't think he's not really playing. I mean, he could play like 5 minutes, 10 minutes, shoot the ball a decent amount or decently, and pretty much about it. We're provided with our beloved wheel again. We have 23 draft classes. 23 is the GOAT number. We're getting either MJ or LeBron draft class 100%. We're getting none of them. Instead, we're getting the 2011 draft class. 2011 NBA draft class. This one could be top 8 all time, top 6 all time. This one is filthy. This one is so deep and so good. Pause. We have Kawhi Leonard, Klay Thompson, Jimmy Butler, Kyrie, Jonas Valanciunas, Tristan Thompson, Kenneth Faried, Kemba Walker, IT, Vucevic, Tobias Harris, Markieff Morris, Bojan Bogdanovic, Reggie Jackson, Bismack Biyombo, Chandler Parson. This is just like, hold on, let's just take a look at how many all-stars has this draft class produced. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Tobias Harris, I don't think he was ever an all-star, so 7 all-stars. 7 all-stars, 1 borderline all-star in his Clippers days there. Wow, yeah, this draft class, this is very pivotal. This is a very pivotal draft class right here. With our luck so far, I wouldn't be surprised if we straight up just did not get Michael Jordan's draft class or LeBron, straight up, because I don't even know how many draft classes we're in. We've done maybe like half the draft classes, and I mean, the positive side to it is that I don't know why it's not simulating, by the way. It's just taking forever to do Miami versus Pistons, I guess. But the positive part of it is that we get to see LeBron versus MJ, right? Like, they're gonna be in their own era together, fighting each other, hopefully, because there still is like 22 draft classes, so we can literally get one of them right now and then not get the other one for another 20 years. And that'd be the worst case scenario, right? Worst case scenario is that we waited 40 plus years to get one of the draft classes and we don't even get to see them play each other because the next draft class, or let's say the 03 one, is like 18 years after MJ gets drafted. Alrighty. At the trade deadline, transaction reports. Marcus Sasser getting traded. Jalen Tyson. None of these guys really, as per usual, just no one really getting traded. That's just like, whoa, I can't believe they traded them, which is a little disappointing. I feel like that's the disappointing part of, I guess, cap, like no cap in the league, is that no players are gonna get moved really all that much, you know. We do have Orlando Magic extending Drummond on a 1-year minimum. Basically, he is a 78 overall. This team is not good. He's almost 40 years old. They re-signed Dale Caver. Trey Murphy re-signs with the Pacers. The Pacers also have KG, so I kind of want to see how they're doing with that team there, if they could build something potentially, because the Pacers haven't been on shit really. The Pacers, KG, he's averaging 20 and a half, 13 rebounds, 5.5 assists, 2.5 blocks, amazing efficiency. Dariq Whitehead, 11, almost 12 points, 4.4 rebounds, 3.6 assists, nothing crazy. They do have Jared Allen, so defensively this team could be really good. Like, this team could be a championship contending team if they just, like, their defense is pretty nice. Trey Murphy too, add him to the mix. He's not really defending all that good though. He is 31 to be fair, but if this team could get like a nice guard, a two-way guard, and like a nice stretch small forward and shooting guard, this team could be championship contenders. I could see it, especially with how the East is looking like right now. We got the Knicks falling off and the Bucks falling off, and the Raptors, who lost KG, it's looking good for them. NBA standings, the Cavs 37-5, the Hornets 34-6. Cade Cunningham, right, they were the Bobcats. For a second my mind was like going all over the place. I forgot they relocated to Charlotte, or I forgot they changed to the Hornets. But Mike Conley, 12, 9.5 assists. That's exactly what you need from Mike Conley. Cade Cunningham, 26 points. Did he play his entire career in Charlotte? He did. He's one of those players that has just been hooping in Charlotte and hasn't left. He's getting up there in age too. He's 30 years old. Sean Elliott, shooting it really good, 44, almost 45 from the three-pointer. Alex Sarr, is he kind of not. I mean, defensively, his steals and blocks are pretty nice. But other than that, he's not really doing much. Derek Favors, 20 points almost. This was an underrated signing. Almost 20 points, 6.7 rebounds. Yeah, that's it. This team needs scoring right here. Adrian Daly, 20 points. We got Jalen Hood-Schifino with 3 assists off the bench. Good for them. This team deserves to continue being good. And we have the Boston Celtics. I forgot. Yeah, they got Jaylen Brown for 3 seasons now, and he hasn't been playing the greatest. He had like a 1 good year, you could say, here in Washington. That's really about it. Kevin Love, despite being 37, he's still hooping. Really good numbers for him too. We got the Bulls, Wizards, Brooklyn Nets. Who do Brooklyn Nets have again? Lonzo, Grady Dick. This is a nice backcourt here. Lonzo double with assists and points. We got Grady Dick, 14, almost 15 points. David Thompson, 12 points. Antonio McDees with 20 points, 10 rebounds. Wow, okay. And after that, the East is kind of dookie. Like, the Pacers could literally become the 7th seed in then 5 games. Philadelphia 76ers 18-21. Despite their team still being pretty solid, they're not the greatest right now. With AI retiring, and they're kind of on a slump right now. Jalen Green's still 29, so they could have like 3 more years of good Jalen Green basketball, and then pretty much about it. This team's gonna start declining real fast. And at the very bottom, the Bucks, Pistons, Heat, Raptors, Hawks, Knicks. Out west, Lakers, Houston, basically the same 5 teams here. We got OKC 22-15. Rob Dillingham, oh wow, MIP contention. This is MIP. 11 more points, doubled almost his rebounds, 0.3 assists more. He's shooting it real nice too, 41 from the 3-pointer basically. Then we got the Timberwolves, Clippers, Grizzlies, and at the very bottom we have the Pelicans. The Jazz, pretty disappointing despite them having a nice youthful team, right? James Worthy, 13 points, 4.5 rebounds. David Robinson, 15.5, almost 10 rebounds, double basically dirt. 20, basically a double too, with 20.5, 10 rebounds, 4 assists. Yeah, it's a little sad. They also have Jason Williams, 7 points, 4 assists. Hopefully he could develop into a good guard because they need guard. They just have big bodies basically. Because Earl Boykins, I don't think he's cutting it right now. Yeah, shooting it good, but he's not what the team needs. Rookie report, we have David Robinson, we have Kevin Johnson, Scottie Pippen, Paul Pressey, and Dennis Hobson. Rebounds, David Robinson, I'm gonna butcher him, so we have this guy here, Scottie Pippen, Paul Presley, and Olden Polynice. And then assists, we got Kevin Johnson, Pressey, Scottie Pippen, Dennis Hobson, and David Robinson. Steals, you guys can see it. We have this guy here again. I don't know who he is. It could be my knowledge not being there, but I don't know who he is. And then blocks, we have these 5 over here. Team stats, the Pacers might be the best defensive team in the league. They are above average 18. They're almost top 10, so I wouldn't be surprised that in like the next 3 years that they're a top 10 defensive team. The Raptors are up here with Vince Carter, Gus Williams, Larry Nance. This team could have been real good if they had kept KG. They would have been real nice. But the Blazers with KD, they might just win another championship. Can't forget about the offense though. Offensively, the Hornets, Rockets, Cavs, Lakers, Celtics, and then league leaders, we got Wemby leading the league and scoring with 30 and a half, 9.6 rebounds. These are such good numbers. My God, this is literally a demigod right here. He's only 28 too, so he has at least 6 more years of dominance, 6 at least. And we got Paul Pierce of the Magic, KD, Vince Carter, Cade Cunningham, Jalen Green, Zachary, Kevin McHale, Rob Dillingham, and Keontae George. Rebounds, KG, Kai Jones, Kevin McHale, Joe Smith, and Whiteside. Assists, we got Westbrook, Alonzo Ball, Mike Conley, John Wall, and IT. How old is Westbrook? Westbrook is 37. Oh my God. Wow, the Clippers also had Westbrook. I forgot about that. The Clippers also, I think they had KD too. No, I think they had KD. I really don't remember, but the Clippers have had a lot of good players and they just all left them. Steals, we got Scottie Pippen in his rookie year, 2 steals, 1 block. Tim Hardaway, Westbrook, Alonzo, and Dennis Johnson. And for blocks, we got KG, Kai Jones, Donovan Clingan, David Robinson, and Antoine Jameson. Award races, if we do not have Rob Dillingham and MIP conversations, I'm going to be super disappointed in 2K. But we got Wemby, KD, Cade Cunningham, KG, and Drew McCormick for MVP. Rookie of the year, David Robinson, Scottie Pippen, Kevin Johnson, Dennis Hobson, and this guy over here. 6th man of the year, John Wall, Josh Giddey, Walt McLeod, Kaysen Wallace, Alfred Camino, DPOY, KG, Kai Jones, KD, Joakim Noah, and Wemby. And then moment of truth, MIP. Wow, are you serious? I mean, Trey Cummings deserves it, but he's in his 2nd year. Dennis Smith Jr. also deserves it, only jumped up by 8 points though. Jason Tatum for the Mavericks. Yeah. This it makes sense, but I still think it should have went to Rob Dillingham, man. He's just been hooping. 2015 NBA MVP goes to Wembanyama, 28 points, 10.5 rebounds, 3.5 assists, 1 steal, 1.5 block, 50, 40, 90 basically. Rookie of the year, David Robinson, 15.5, 10 rebounds, almost 3 assists, 1 steal, 2 blocks basically. 6th man of the year, we got John Wall, 18.7, 3 rebounds, 7.7 assists, a steal and a half a block basically, 50, 82, 46. I want to know, who do the Rockets have for him to be coming off the bench? Because he's 26, 93 overall, point guard. I don't know that many good point guards, especially in Houston. Maybe Josh Giddey, but even at that, I don't know. He might be shooting guard. DPOY, KG, back-to-back DPOYs. Oh my God, 19 points, 13 rebounds, 5.5 assists, 1.2 steals, 2 blocks. MIP, Dennis Smith Jr., 17, 5.3 rebounds, 4.2 assists, 1.2 steals, half a block. Good, a decent efficiency, not good. Coach of the year, William Roy, 70 and 12 for the Hornets, and Alex Williams, 70 and 12 for executive of the year for the Hornets. Only first, Vince Carter makes an appearance, 25 points, 6 rebounds, 5.3 assists, the amazing efficiency. We have Westbrook, KG, KD, and Wembanyama. All NBA second. Cousins, there we go. DeMarcus Cousins finally just like, he's making a name for himself, because I'm pretty sure his accolades aren't the greatest right now, right? 2-time All-Star, 4-time second NBA. Yeah, not the greatest right now. Paul Pierce, Drew McCormick, and Cade Cunningham. All NBA third, Sarr Thompson, Lonzo Ball, Joe Smith, Dirk Nowitzki, and Jeremy Keefe. All defensive first, Kai Jones, KG, KG, Dennis Johnson, Sarr Thompson. All defensive second, Lonzo, Westbrook, Clark Kellogg, Antoine Jameson, and David Robinson. And then all rookie first, we have this guy over here, Dennis Hobson, Kevin Johnson, Scottie Pippen, David Robinson. All NBA second, all rookie second, Ricky Pierce, Olden Polynice, and Kenny Smith, who is he playing good? 6 points, 3 assists. Cool. We have a Westbrook KD first round, and the Utah Jazz make the playoffs. Utah Jazz, I really hope they can start booming, because the Jazz, first of all, haven't been good in these 2 timelines, and also Dirk. I like Dirk. You know what? For the first time in a while, we'll take the first round game by game, but we'll just focus on this first round here with the Portland and Dallas Mavericks. If you guys want to take a look at another series, just pan your eyes right to that series. Game 1, KD wins. Game 2, KD's up 2-0. Game 3, KD's up 3-0 against Kobe and Westbrook. Westbrook and Kobe take a game, bring it back 3-2. Brooklyn Nets get eliminated. OKC get eliminated. Philadelphia 76ers get eliminated. Denver Nuggets get eliminated. eliminated. Dallas Mavericks lose, and that is it. That is all for now. Simulate the rest of the round. Orlando Magic loses, the Utah Jazz lose, and the Washington Wizards lose. The Jazz took the MVP and Wembanyama to 6. Hey now. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Second round, we'll simulate the round 2. We have Minnesota Timberwolves being eliminated, the Houston Rockets advance, the Lakers lose, the Portland Trailblazers advance, Boston Celtics lose, the Cavs advance, and the Charlotte Hornets lose, the Chicago Bulls advance. We have Houston Rockets, Blazers, and Cleveland Chicago in the conference finals. Game 1 is going to go to Chicago and Portland. Game 2 is going to go to Portland, and Cleveland brings it back 1-1. Game 3, Portland's up 3-0, Chicago's up 3-1 or 2-1. Game 4, and potentially a sweep for some, the Houston Rockets get swept. Who do the Rockets have again? Who is their point guard? I want to see this. Cam Thomas? Is Cam? No. Shooting guard, small forward, Joshua Primo? No. John Wall? Oh, it's Mike Bibby, isn't it? Mike Bibby. Okay, this Houston Rockets team's low-key good. I kind of want to take a look at their full roster. Give me a second. The Rockets always just been decent, but this team's looking pretty nice. Yeah, it's looking pretty nice. Kevin McHale, John Wall, Mike Bibby, Josh Giddey, Joshua Primo, Cam Thomas, Dwight Howard. Had they signed Dwight Howard like maybe 3-4 years earlier, this team might have won the championship, and DJ too. They're missing just some big men. Honestly, some quality big men, and this team could be real good. Like if they could sign 3 big men, they could have like 1 starting and then 2 coming off the bench with all these guards here. Yeah, that's amazing. The Bulls are up 3-1 though. Simulate this game here, and the Bulls advance to the finals versus the KD Blazers. Game 1's gonna go to the Chicago Bulls. Game 2 to the Blazers. Game 3 to the Blazers. Game 4 to the Blazers, up 3-1. Can they end it in 5? And they do. Kevin Durant wins another championship. This time he does it on his own though. He's carrying his own franchise. 37.6 points, 8 rebounds, 6.5 assists, 2.5 steals, half a block. Amazing efficiency. The Chicago Bulls, I forget they had J.R. Smith. J.R. Smith, he's now 33 years old. They have Scotty Barnes. They have Walt McLeod, DeMarcus Cousins, Alex English, Sean Livingston, Dennis Smith Jr. This is a very solid squad too out in Chicago. Player retirements: Drummond, Ray Allen, Peja Stojakovic, Sharif Abdul-Rahim. Derrick Rose retires. No. Derrick Rose retired ringless despite just the team being so good, man. 14-time All-Star, 5-time first All-NBA. Drummond, 2-time NBA champ, 5-time All-Star. Ray Allen, 8-time All-Star, and that's pretty much about it. Sharif Abdul-Rahim, 2-time NBA champ, 11-time All-Star. DeAndre Jordan, 1-time NBA champ. Jerry West, 2-time NBA champ. And yeah, pretty much about it. Tom Sanders, 2-time champ. Torian Prince, nothing. And Joe Smith, just a bunch of all defensive teams and whatnot. Hall of Fame inductees, we should have like 3 or 4. Yeah, Derrick Rose, Sharif Abdul-Rahim, Peja Stojakovic, and Ray Allen. Jersey retirements, we have Derrick Rose of the Cavs. We have Andre Drummond with the Magic and Ray Allen with the New York Knicks. Historical changes. Division winners will no longer automatically get the top 3 playoffs seed in each conference, so we're going back to how it is right now. And then just a bunch of like logo uniform changes from all these teams over here. Draft lottery. This draft class is super jam-packed, like extremely jam-packed. Like 1 through 5, 1 through 7 is an all-star basically. Bucks, Pelicans, Warriors, they also get the 1 through 3 pick, and the Bucks, Pistons, and Warriors get the 1, 2, and 3 pick. The Pistons with number 2 and number 6. Number 2 and number 6, the Knicks with 8 and 9. They could get a stud with both of those picks there. This is one of those draft classes where I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want to sit through for like the first 10 of them. The Bucks are now on the clock. The first pick, Kyrie Irving out of Duke. I really hope the best for Kyrie. He's one of my favorite players in the entire league. Kawhi Leonard goes number 2 to the Pistons. That's pretty fitting considering that Detroit has like the bad boy defense Pistons on them. Klay Thompson goes to the Warriors with the 3rd pick. Number 4, the Pelicans are gonna select Jimmy Butler. Number 5, the Phoenix Suns are going to select Jonas Valanciunas. Okay, it's a little questionable. The Pistons are gonna draft. They're gonna trade their pick, aren't they? No, the Pistons, no. For Quinn Buckner, but the Jazz get the pick. Ooh, the Jazz get the pick. That could be nasty. Utah Jazz are now on the clock. Kemba Walker, that's exactly what they needed. Kemba and Dirk. Toronto Raptors with the 7th pick, and they are going to select. They're gonna trade their pick on. Oh my god. Raptors, you guys literally have Vince Carter. Bet it goes to Phoenix. Phoenix Suns with the 7th pick, and they are going to draft Kenneth Faried. Okay. With the number 8th pick, the New York Knicks are going to select Tristan Thompson. Number 9 pick, the New York Knicks are also going to be selecting. They're going to trade their pick too, aren't they? Oh my god. Why? What is with these teams and trading their picks? What? Utah Jazz trade Kemba Walker and Tony Allen? You guys literally needed those two. Oh, Utah Jazz caught a fat L. What was that? And now the Jazz are going to select Alec Burks? Nah, that's such an L. Miami Heat are not on the clock, and they're going to select Tobias Harris. That just ruined my mood. Utah Jazz, I was rooting for you guys there. After Tobias, we got Isaiah Thomas going to the Hawks. We have Markieff Morris to the Kings. Vooch goes to the Warriors. Bizak Biyombo to the Grizzlies. Chandler Parsons to the Magic. Pretty much about it. Like, obviously, we have some name players up here, like Davis Bertans and all that, but I'll just scroll and you guys can see it. But wow, A lot of fumbles in this draft, to say the least. A lot of fumbles. Free agencies, we got Mike Conley, we got Asar Thompson, Lyle Wise, Zachary Sacker, Stephon Castle, Grady Dick, Jeremy Keefe. This is kind of an all right free agency class here. Honestly, if the Rockets could get Jeremy Keefe, I'm happy with that. If I'm the Rockets, I'm happy with that. They need to focus on centers. Jeremy Keefe goes to the Cavs. Jarvis Walker goes to Philly. Dino Raja to the Hornets. Almost to the Bobcats. Taylor Hendrick to the OKC Thunder. Sark Thompson goes to the Lakers. Mike Conley to the Celtics. Dominique Wilkins to the Washington Wizards. James Worthy and Zachary Sasser to the Chicago Bulls. Alex Sarr signs with the Philadelphia 76ers. Stephon Castle goes to the Timberwolves. Lowell Perkins to the Nuggets. DeJounte Murray goes to the Celtics, but he's a little old right now. Grady Dick to the Thunder. That's a good pickup, a good score right there. Larry Marketing goes to the Philadelphia 76ers. And pretty much it. Kai Jones, DPOY candidate, goes to OKC. Joakim Noah up in age, but he goes to Brooklyn Nets. And yeah, that is pretty much about it. Bronny James goes to the Miami Heat. And now we make our way to another draft class where we hope to get a good one. 22 draft classes to go. 2 of them are legendary-like, and hopefully we get to get one of them, and then the other one not too short after, and we're not going to get either of them. Instead, we're going to get the 2014 NBA draft class. 2014 NBA draft class. This one, pretty good. A lot of all-stars. A lot of good role players. Very decent draft class. We got Jokic, Joel Embiid, Dante Exum, Glenn Robinson III, Zach LaVine, Marcus Smart, Maxi Kleber, Wiggins, Clint Capella, Julius Randle, Nate Randle, I don't know who this is, Yusuf Nurkic, Aaron Gordon, Gary Harris, Bogdan Bogdanovic, Darius Arch, TJ Warren, Torrey Craig, and Dwight Powell, Spencer Dinwiddie. I was gonna say that it. No, we have Jordan Clarkson. Yeah, a lot of these players are real nice. Joe Harris up here too. Jeremy Grant. We got the GOAT Thanasis here too, and pretty much about it. Yeah. Before we sim though, I want to take a look at the Utah Jazz. This disappointing ass move over here where they trade Kemba Walker and get Alec Burks. I don't understand it. I'm kind of disappointed, to be honest. This team could have been really good in the next 2 years, but instead they just decided to I don't know. Oh my god, this team is so bad. Pelicans are really bad. They're best players in 82 overall. Jimmy Butler, you have some wishful doings to do. Low-key, the Hawks, if they draft well in the next 2 years, they could be low-key kind of dangerous. They have Markelle Fultz, 17.5 points. Antoine Jamison, 18.9 rebounds. Donovan Mitchell, 18.5 points, 4.5 rebounds. They got Frank Ntilikina, who's he's not good. Never mind. OG Anunoby. So they could low-key have a nice lineup of Markelle Fultz, Donovan Mitchell, OG, Antoine Jamison. That could be a nice 1 through 4. If they get a 5 and some decent bench players, the Hawks team could be up there in the next 2 years. Asar Thompson to the Lakers. They have a very good team. This team, they could win the championship easily. The Dallas Mavericks aren't looking the greatest right now. Westbrook is declining. He's 37. Kobe's declining. He's a 90 overall right now. Ben Simmons is 36. He's also going to be declining. This is going to be the end of an era. I'm not going to lie, for the Dallas Mavericks. Westbrook's on a 1 year. Kobe's on a 2 year. They do have Tatum though, so if they could build around Tatum, that'd be good. Ben Simmons is on a 2 year. So in the next 2 years, this Dallas Mavericks team could be just at the bottom of the seed, like 13th and below. And now we go straight to the trade deadline where nothing's gonna happen, and we're gonna repeat the same thing for another like 5 more seasons. Trade mother trucking deadline. Kyle Kuzma gets traded. I doubt he was any good. Marcus Sasser gets traded again for like, I don't know, the 10th time. I couldn't tell you. Larry Nance gets traded. That's a decent pickup for the Wizards. So we finally have a decent pickup. The Wizards get Larry Nance, and then that's really just about it. Bunch of first round picks getting moved back and forth. So now they have Nick Smith Jr., Dominique Wilkins, Anthony Black, Davion Mitchell, Kobe Buffkin, Fat Lever, Brian Reeves, Zach Edey, Monty Law, and Larry Nance. Larry Nance, who's, I forget he's 36. My God. Okay, there's nothing really much going on in this trade deadline over here. 2016 All-Stars. Pretty much just your regular degular. Nothing out of the ordinary. Out west, Brian makes it. Westbrook makes it despite them being damn near 37. Paul George makes it. 22.3, 4.5 rebounds, 4 assists, 1.5 steals for the Denver Nuggets. It looks like he's gonna be like their next cornerstone for the Denver Nuggets. Yeah, Denver Nuggets, they just keep getting, like, they do it so perfectly where they're on like the rise of just being very old, and then they sign like 2 young players, start building around them, and then just keep being competitive, man. Scoot and KD, this is the duo I never thought I needed, but Scoot and KD, I'm so happy for them. Ever since Scoot went to Portland, they just back-to-back championships, man. They've won 2 in a row. They could probably make it 3 Reed the way they're playing right now. NBA standings: Bulls, Hornets, Celtics, Philly, Washington 23 and 20. Outside of like this top 4 here, the East is kind of just whack. Yeah, kind of whack. At the bottom we got the Bucks, Raptors, Knicks, Magic, Brooklyn Nets, and Pistons. Out west we got Denver, Houston, Lakers, Mavericks, Minnesota Timberwolves, Utah Jazz. Maybe they knew what they were doing all along. Alec Burks, he's not even playing for them. Kemba would have been playing for you guys. He would have been starting point guard damn near. But Earl Boykins low key playing pretty good. 15 and a half points, 9 assists almost. Peel Larson, decent stats. Dirk, 25, almost a double with 10 rebounds. David Robinson, 23 and a half. Oh, these are per 36. Whoops. 21, 10.3, 4 assists almost. They need a better guard. If they could get a better guard and like 1 or 2 bench pieces, this team could just climb up to the top 2 seeds. Just no doubt about it. KD and Scoot only 25 and 17. They do have Marc Gasol, who's been playing good for them. 45 from the 3-pointer is nasty. I don't know how I feel about this team though. Back-to-back champs, they might need a little more some. At the very bottom, the Pelicans, yeah. If your best player's an 83 overall, you can't expect much there. Then we got Phoenix, Sacramento, Spurs, Memphis, Golden State, yada. League leaders for the 2016 NBA season: KD, Cade, Vince Carter, Paul Pierce, and KG for points. Rebounds, we got KG, Kevin McHale, Antonio McDaniels, Robert Parrish, and Jeremy Keefe. Assists, we got Lonzo, Mike Conley, Westbrook, John Wall, and Dennis Johnson. Steals, Josh Jackson. We haven't heard his name in god damn, he's playing so good for Sacramento, but the team's kind of bad. Then we got Cade, Vince Carter, Paul Pierce, KG. Blocks, we got KG, LaSalle Thompson, Anthony McDaniels, Jared Sanders, and Donovan Clingan. Last and not least, rookie report, we got Kyrie leading the rookies with 20.6, Kawhi 17, almost 18 points, Jimmy Butler 16, Clay 15.3, and Jonas Valanciunas 12.2. Rebounds, Bismack Biyombo, Kenneth Faried, Jonas, Kawhi, Jimmy Butler. Assists, we got Kyrie, Muggsy Bogues, Jimmy Butler, Kawhi, Klay Thompson. Steals, we got Kawhi, Jimmy Butler, JD Harden, Kyrie, Muggsy Bogues. Blocks, we got Bismack, Kawhi, Jonas, Kyrie, and Klay Thompson. And then before we simulate to the end of the season, we got KG, KD, Kevin McHale, Cade, and Wembanyama in MVP conversations. Rookie of the year, we got Kawhi, Kyrie, Butler, Clay, and Jonas. Sixth man of the year, Katino Mobley, Alfred Camino, Michael Finley, Avery Bradley, Jacoby Walter, DPOY, KG, Alex Sarr, Kevin Durant, Antonio McDaniels, and Whiteside. Alex Sarr is playing much better. He's shooting it much better too. This could be MIP contention here just because of the shooting splits, to be honest. MIP, Larry Markkinen, Damon Stoudemire, Kenny Smith, Jonathan Isaac, Scottie Pippen. You know, I was kind of looking at the Philadelphia 76ers. I looked at Larry Markkinen, I looked at his numbers. I'm like, he could have an MIP conversation. I just didn't say it. And he's having an MIP like season right now. And now we go to the end of the season. At the end of the season, KD wins another MVP, 29 points, 7.6 rebounds, 5.5 assists, 1.5 steals, 1.5 blocks, 50, 40, 90. Rookie of the year, Kyrie Irving, 20 points, 4.7 rebounds, 1 steal. Amazing, not so amazing efficiency actually. Sixth man of the year, we got Mike Bibby, so John Wall takes the starting spot with 18.5 points, 5 assists, 1 steal, 3.2 rebounds. DPOY KG, oh my god. Here we thought Wembanyama, or at least I did, was just gonna take over the DPOYs, and then KG got drafted like 3 seasons after, or 5 seasons after, and he's just been destroying the DPOYs. Yeah, he's gonna hinder Wembanyama's accolades. That's given for sure. MIP Larry Markkinen, 18, 6, 1.1 assist. Coach of the year Jared Harrison, 63 and 19. Executive of the year Alex Williams, 62 and 20. OMB first, same old. We just got David Robinson now, and he is averaging 21, 10 rebounds, 3.5 assists. OMB second. Lonzo Ball makes an appearance with 17 points, 6.8 rebounds, 9 assists, 2 steals too. Joe Smith, Paul Pierce, Wemby, Jalen Green. OMB third. Amen Thompson, Scoot, Kevin McHale, Antonio McDaniels, and Jeremy Keefe. All defensive first, Stephon Castle, Lonzo, KG, KD, Donovan Clingan. All defensive second, Robert Parrish, Antonio. I'm gonna stop saying his last name. Alex Sarr, Kaysen Wallace, Asar Thompson. All rookie first, Kyrie, Kawhi, Jimmy Butler, Clay, Jonas. All rookie second, Markieff Morris, Bismack Biyombo, Muggsy Bogues, and Kenneth Faried. The Jazz make the playoffs again. They're versus the Denver Nuggets though, so I don't know how that's gonna look. And then the Lakers versus the KD and Scoot Henderson MVP team. Dallas versus Minnesota. OKC versus Houston. Houston first seed. Houston Rockets, man. I was calling it in 2-3 years. It'd be real nice, and they're real nice. The Hawks too in like 2 years. They could be real nice if they play their cards right. Charlotte Hornets versus the Cleveland Cavaliers. We got Chicago, Miami, Boston, Washington, and Philly, Indiana. Go ahead and simulate the round. We got Indiana losing. We got OKC losing. Cleveland loses. Washington loses. Portland Trailblazers lose. And the Minnesota Timberwolves lose. And the Miami Heat and the Denver Nuggets. To the 7 seed Utah Jazz and 7. Denver Nuggets with Kuminga, Paul George, IT, Asar Thompson, Evan Mobley, Jermaine O'Neal. Ouch. Second round, down. If the Utah Jazz advance to the conference finals, I just want them to win the championship. They're down 3-2 right now to the Lakers, and they lose in 6. We got the Houston Rockets versus the Lakers and the Philadelphia 76ers versus the Charlotte Hornets. Game 1 is a dub for Charlotte and Houston. Game 2 is a dub for Charlotte and Houston. Game 3 is a dub for Houston. Philly takes it to a 2-1 series. Game 4, which would be a sweep for some, it is not. It's a 3-1 series both sides. Game 5, Rockets advance to the finals and Philly is down 3-2. Game 6, and the Hornets advance to the finals versus the Rockets. Game 1 is a dub for the Rockets. Game 2 is a dub for the Rockets. Game 3, a dub for the Hornets. Hornets, can they bring it back 2-2? No, they don't. They're down 3-1. Bring it to the 3-2. Can they force a Game 7? They force a Game 7. The Rockets will be playing in Charlotte at home. Can the Charlotte Hornets capitalize on this, come back from 3-1 and win at home in a Game 7? It looks like they're going to do that. They've been killing it in the third and the first quarter here. Up 5-10 minutes to go. It's somewhat of a close game, down 7, but I don't think the Rockets come back from this, right? It's a 3-point game, 14 seconds to go. This is honestly doable for the Rockets. If they have ball here, 14 seconds, that's enough time to get an open 3. It doesn't seem like they have the ball. Yeah, they don't. The Hornets with the ball, looks like it's just going to end here with a free throw game. Are they not going to foul? They're going to let them shoot the ball? What is happening? Why aren't they fouling? What are the Rockets doing? Can I know? Yeah, so I don't want to watch this. We'll just simcast the rest of it because I don't know what the Rockets are doing there. If you're a Rockets fan, I'm sorry you had to witness that. That wasn't fair for you. And there you have it. Charlotte Hornets have won the NBA championship. Cade Cunningham, finals MVP, 24 points, 8 rebounds, 5.3 assists, 1.7 steals, 1 block, upgraded good efficiency, not from the 3-pointer, but other than that, pretty good. Player retirements, Oscar Robertson. Wow, what a career. He didn't play in the last season, but what a career. 1-time MVP, 7-time All-Star. Domantas Sabonis, 1-time NBA champ in 2010. Anderson Varejao, 2-time NBA champ. Larry Nance, 2-time All-Star. And yeah, pretty much about it. Nick Young, first, second, 1-time NBA second. This was an all right player retirement class here. Al Horford, NBA champ, and Ulrich first. And yeah, pretty much about it. Hall of Fame inductees, we have Oscar Robertson. I was gonna say who the hell made it, but it's Oscar Robertson. And jersey retirements, Oscar Robertson for the Lakers. Historical changes, social media apps have replaced NBA.com as the main way to follow teams and stars, and rebranding for the Utah Jazz and the Kings. Draft lottery, we got the Suns, the Warriors, and the Hawks with a 1, 2, 3 pick, the Bucks 4, Pelicans 5. So Kyrie could be getting a decent teammate here, which is I'm excited to look forward to. I feel like I'm losing my voice just talking for hours, man. My voice is hurting. 2016 NBA draft, Phoenix Suns are on the clock and they are going to draft Joel Embiid. If somehow Jokic falls number 4 with Kyrie, that is amazing. Golden State Warriors with Klay Thompson, and they are going to draft. We have a trade to announce. What are they doing? This is a pick you don't trade, man. For Kobe Buffkin, who's old. The Wizards, man. The Wizards. That is, yeah, Jokic. That's such a good move for them. You trade Kobe Buffkin for arguably one of the best centers in the entire world. Dante Exum goes to the Hawks with number 3 pick. Milwaukee Bucks with a 4th pick, and they're going to draft Aaron Gordon. That's a decent, I can see the pick and rolls with that with Kyrie and him. Pelicans are going to select Julius Randle. We'll go up to 7. I feel like we'll watch the Spurs and the Kings, and that's about it. Spurs are going to draft Andrew Wiggins, and then the Kings with a 7 pick, and they will be drafting Zach LaVine. All right, cool. After Zach LaVine, we got Marcus Smart going to the Phoenix Suns, Dario Saric to the Raptors, Gary Harris to the Knicks, Maxi Kleber to the Bucks, Clint Capella to the Grizzlies, Bogdan Bogdanovic to the Clippers, Jordan Clarkson to the Bucks. The Bucks, Maxi Kleber, Jordan Clarkson, and Aaron Gordon. They got a nice core right there, a nice young core. TJ Warren goes to the Cavs, and pretty much about it. Where's Jeremy Grant? Yusuf Nurkic goes 30 to the Hornets. Did Jeremy Grant will go in the second round? We got Torrey Craig to the Suns in the second round. Spencer Dinwiddie goes to the Pistons in the second round. Joe Harris to the Nets, and Jeremy Grant to the Kings in the second round. That could low key could be a good. What the hell am I saying? It could be a good pick. Free agents, we got Vince Carter, Evan Mobley, Paul Pierce. This is a loaded one right here. This could be detrimental for some teams and just amazing for some teams, Free agents, we got JR re-signing with the Bulls. We got Robert Parrish re-signing with the Mavericks. Kyle Hall to the Pistons. Westbrook re-signs on a 1-year deal with the Mavericks. He's gonna retire real soon. I think next year Kobe, him, and Ben Simmons even might just all retire together. David Robinson goes to Philly. That's a Philly era. Evan Mobley goes to Portland. Ooh, that is low-key nice, but they do lose Sean Kemp. I'm pretty sure they had Sean Kemp, right? No, Sean Sean Kemp left them a while ago. Oh, so that is so good for LA, man. So they got Scoot, Derek Whitehead, KD, Evan Mobley, Marc Gasol. Oh, KD's back. Brandon Miller to the Timberwolves. I'm pretty sure he played with them already, right? Yeah, he did. He played a nice 4 years with them, then went to the Lakers and went back to the Timberwolves with Stephon Castle, Reed Shepard, Antoine Jamison, Donovan Clayton. This is a nice little youngest squad right here. David Robinson to Philly, though. Yeah, Jalen Green needed this because he's getting old right now. 31 years old. They got maybe like 2 more years before this team starts declining a little bit. Vince Carter to the Celtics, and they recently got Mike Conley too, so that's going to be good for them. Mike Conley, Vince Carter, Kevin Love, 38. He's going to retire pretty soon. Rashard Lewis goes to the Blazers. Paul Pierce to the Lakers. Oh, the Lakers, man. Mike Bibby to the Bulls. Tim Hardaway to the Heat. Dennis Smith Jr. to the OKC Thunder. Greg Oden goes to the Clippers. Antoine Jamison to the Timberwolves. Ken Thomas to the Spurs. Rob Dillingham to the Kings. And that's pretty much about it for like the key players there. We got some obviously decent role players going to places, but like Dwight Howard's a little old, so he's probably going to retire in San Antonio to keep it a buck with you guys. Scottie Pippen. Pippen ain't easy. He goes to the Los Angeles Lakers. I don't see him anywhere though. Where is he? Like, I'm looking at the team and I don't see Pippen anywhere. Okay, he's only over here. I don't know why he's only here, but that could be a very good pickup for them. Not could be. It is going to be a very good pickup. Guess who's back? Back again. 3, 2, 1. Spin that thing. And we got 21 more draft classes. So after this, we got 20, and we're going to end up with the 2000. Are we gonna go back up there? No, 2009 NBA draft class. 2009 NBA draft class. This is one of my personal favorites. This one is a user created because there's no Blake Griffin, but we have him here obviously. So we got Stephen Curry, Blake Griffin, James Harden, DeMar DeRozan, Tyreek Evans, Darren Collison, Hasheem Thabeet, Ricky Rubio, DeMar Carroll, Patrick Beverly, Drew Holiday. We got Jeff Teague, Ty Lawson, Patty Mills, Jim Johnson, Brandon Jennings, Wesley Matthews, Taj Gibson, Danny Green, Jody Meeks. This is a very decent draft class. Very good draft class, actually, I have to say. Obviously, because of these 4 players, right? These 4 players are superstars / all-stars. I wouldn't consider Blake Griffin and DeMar a superstar, but Stephen Curry and James Harden 100%. This right here is definitely a draft class where you wish you had your pick if you're a bad team, right? Like the Golden State Warriors are kind of bad, and they have Klay Thompson. They could have had someone else too. I forget who they could have picked second, but they traded their pick. Like the Golden State Warriors. Oh yeah, for Kobe Buffkin, man. Hopefully they're still bad, because I don't know why. I would love to see Klay Thompson and Steph Curry on the Golden State Warriors. I think that would just be so hilarious. Yeah, I'd definitely like that a lot. So you know what? Straight to the trade deadline, guys. We need to see where Stephen Curry goes 100%. Or even in Milwaukee, low-key Milwaukee. Could you imagine Blake Griffin, Aaron Gordon, and Kyrie together? Oh, stop it. That'd be too good. Okay, trade mother trucking deadline. I want to take a look at the bad teams. Like, I don't even care about the good teams. I want to look at the bad teams. Magic, Knicks, Indiana Pacers with KG. Oh, hold on. Curry and KG would go hard. Milwaukee Bucks are bad. Kyrie and Blake Griffin will go hard too. Out west, we got the Pelicans, Clippers, Spurs, Golden State. I hope you guys have your first round pick, man. Brandon Ingram, he's just been hooping in Golden State. 11-time All-Star. He made it since 2006. He's made it every year. We got the Pelicans with Jimmy Butler and Curry would go hard too. Clippers with, yeah, I hope the Clippers don't get anyone. Spurs, low-key the Spurs with DeMar DeRozan. I kind of like that with the spacing he has here. Actually, not so much. Never mind. The spacing here is kind of bad. Okay, let's take a look at the good teams though. We got Philly 32-9, Cleveland 31-9, Chicago, Charlotte, Boston. Usually the usual teams here. We have the Brooklyn Nets still kind of creeping up, and then out west, Portland, Dallas, Houston, Lakers, the Sacramento Kings, Rob Dillingham, Bilal Coulibaly, Josh Jackson. This team out of nowhere, they kind of just been doing good. Denver Nuggets 21-16. Hold on a minute. This team, first of all, these jerseys are hard as hell, but this team's low-key been a little disappointing. 21-16 with this stacked of a team. I mean, IT is getting old, 35, but you got prime Paul George, prime Jonathan Kuminga, Jermaine O'Neal, who's a little up there in age, but you have Amen Thompson too. I don't know. It's a little disappointing, and I'm a little worried that the Denver Nuggets, like 30, 40, 10-year streak of just being dominant is going to go down the drain. Timberwolves 22-21, and then Utah Jazz 20-21. League leaders, we got Vince Carter with the Boston Celtics, Cade Cunningham, KD, Dominique Wilkins, Wembanyama. Rebounds, we got KG, Robert Parrish, Antonio, Kevin McHale, and Olden Polynice. Assists, we got Lonzo, John Wall, Mike Conley, Dennis Johnson, IT. Steals, Josh Jackson, John Wall, Kyrie, Cason Wallace, Mike Conley. Blocks, we got KG, Donovan Clingan, Whiteside, Monty Law, and LaSalle Thompson. 2017 All-Star participants, Derek Favors makes an appearance. Oh my god. Derek Favors is hooping right now in Charlotte. Absolutely hooping. And I think Cade Cunningham is like going down as one of the greatest guards in this league. 2-time NBA champ, 10-time All-Star, 2-time Finals MVP. Yeah. Yep. Lonzo Ball makes an appearance too. Lonzo Ball and Antonio McDays. 21 points, 10 assists, almost a triple-double. He could average triple-double one season for sure. Out west, we got the usual players. Stephon Castle, actually, I'm pretty sure this is a first-time All-Star. Yeah, first-time All-Star, 2017, and he's playing pretty good. 18 points, 5.7 rebounds, 4 assists, 2 steals, good numbers. And then last and not least, award races, your usual players over here. Rookie of the year, we got Winston Garland. Who the hell is this? But we got Joel Embiid, Jokic, Julius Randle, and Taylor Marion. Embiid's averaging 10, 6.5 rebounds, 1 assist, 1 steal, 1 block. Yoke 10.7, 3.5, 4.7, half a block, 0.3 steals, or the inverse of that. Julius Randle 12.5 points, 6.5 rebounds, 2 assists, half a block, half a steal. And Taylor Marion, these are his numbers right here. 6 man there, we got Adrian Danley, Alex English, Michael Finley, Anthony Black, Clark Kellogg. DPOY, the usual here, we got John Isaac though, and Evan Mobley and Donovan Clingan actually. And MIP, James Worthy, Klay Thompson in the second year, 20 points. Love to see it. Joe Wolf, Jonas Valanciunas, and Corliss Williamson. At the end of the season, another Kevin Durant MVP season for the 2017 season. 26 points, 7 rebounds, 6.3 assists, 1.6 steals, 1.3 blocks, 50-40-90 club, basically. Rookie of the year, Jokic 12.5, 4, 5, half a block, or half a steal. I always get those two swapped up there, but 41 for the 3-pointer is pretty good in his rookie year. 6 man of the year, Adrian Danley, 19.7, almost 20 points, 6.6 rebounds, 5.2 assists. GPOI KG, just pure dominance, 2.5 blocks, 13.6 rebounds. I don't think we've seen anyone average this many rebounds in a minute, and he's here, and it's happening. MIP, James Worthy, 17, 5.4 rebounds, 2.3 assists, 1 steal. Coach of the year, Jared Harrison, 69-13, and executive of the year, Drew Reeves, 69-13. NBA first, we got Lonzo Ball with 27-10. Amazing numbers, yep. And we got your usual players over here. NBA second, usual players, and then NBA third. Gordon Hayward makes another appearance. 22.5 points, 6.5 rebounds, 5 assists, and Greg Monroe, 17, 8, 4.3. All defensive first, Kaysen Wallace, Lonzo, KG, Kevin Durant, Olden Polynice. All defensive second, David Robinson, Antonio, Josh Jackson, Stephon Castle, John Wall. Rookie first, Jokic, Winston Garland, Joel Embiid. These are his numbers over here. Julius Randle, numbers are over here too. Taylor Marion, and all rookie second, Dante Exum. Kings make the playoffs, the Hawks make the playoffs, and the OKC Thunder make the playoffs. We'll still meet the first round as per usual. We got the Timberwolves losing. Timberwolves lose to the Blazers. Okay, Washington Wizards lose. The Hawks lose. Hornets lose. The Hornets? Was that an upset? No, not really. It was a 4-5 matchup. Denver Nuggets lose. Detroit Pistons lose. Dallas Mavericks lose. And the Sacramento Kings lose. Dallas Mavericks with the upset to the OKC Thunder. Oof. Ouch. That's gotta hurt. Greg Monroe, Franz Wagner, Anthony Black, Grady Dick, Dennis Smith Jr., Kai Jones. Really? I mean, yeah, this team's getting old. This team, Kobe played 14 minutes. Yeah, Kobe's gonna retire hella soon. He's averaging 14 points in the season here. It's just sad. It's just sad. Ben Simmons 4, 3, and 10, and we got Westbrook. Yeah, he's averaging 12 points. Ben Simmons averaging 7. Yeah, it's over. It's over for the Mavericks. The era is done. Second round, and we got the Cavs losing, Boston Celtics losing, Blazers lose, and the Houston Rockets lose. The OKC Thunder in the conference finals, a 7-1 series or a matchup here and a 1-2 matchup here. Game 1, Philly wins. Game 2, Lakers win. Chicago ties it up 1-1. Game 3, Philly's up 2-1, and OKC ties it up 1-1. Game 4, 2-2 series and a 2-1 series out west. Game 5 and Game 4, we have the Lakers up 3-1 and the Philadelphia 76ers up 3-2. A potential end of the series for both. We got a Game 7 out east, and then the OKC Thunder 3-2. Can the OKC Thunder force a Game 7 at home versus the Lakers, the very stacked Lakers, might I add? And it doesn't seem like it's going to be the case, especially if the Lakers blow out this third quarter here. Yeah, it's done. This game is done. It's a blowout. It's a blowout. Game 7, Chicago versus Philly. If Chicago wins this, I want them to win the championship just because because I want J.R. Smith to get a championship before he retires, and it doesn't seem like it's going to be the case. Down 8 points, 11 minutes to go for the game. Yeah, it's a blowout. Another blowout. It's kind of disappointing there. We got Lakers Philly in the finals. Game 1 is going to be a dub for Philly. Game 2, dub for Philly. Game 3, dub for Philly. Up 3-0. Can they sweep? And they do absolutely that. David Robinson, finals MVP, 20 points, 8.8 rebounds, 5.3 assists, 1.7 steals and blocks. Player retirements, Jermaine O'Neal. We'll take a look at their careers too while we're at it. 2-time NBA champ and just some all defensive teams and one all NBA team. We got K-Love, 1-time NBA champ, 16-time All-Star. Westbrook, you hate to see it. 2-time NBA champ, 3-time MVP. Only 2 championships. That's kind of sad. I feel like they were more dominant for longer than that. DeJounte Murray, no championship for him. Jaylen Brown, 2002. Jeffrey Hardy, 2-time NBA champ. Elton Blount, 3-time All-Star. Sasa Vujovic. Tony Allen, NBA champ in 2011. Joakim Noah, 1-time NBA champ. Marcus Gasol, 2-time NBA champ. And that is it. That is all. Tim Hardaway retired a little early there, considering that everyone's retiring like in their 20th year pro. Tim Hardaway, 14 years pro. 1-time All-Star in 2010. Hall of Fame inductees, we got Westbrook and K-Love. Jersey retirements, we have Westbrook and K-Love for the Boston Celtics and Dallas Mavericks. Historical changes, use timeout system introduced in 2017. All-Star captains will now choose the players drafted to the All-Star team. And then just a bunch of change in uniforms for all these teams over here. A whole lot of teams. Oh my god, basically every team. Literally, I would consider this every team in the whole league. God damn. Draft lottery, this is very important. This is for a bunch of superstars. The Suns have the odds to get the 2nd pick via New York. The Suns could be doing some damage here, and I don't see the Warriors. Oh, they're 5th. Okay, I'm a little blind. So we'll go ahead and simulate this over here. We got the Magic with the 1st pick, Golden State Warriors at the 2nd pick, and the Clippers with a 3rd pick. Suns via New York 4th, and they also have the 9th pick. Low-key, the Magic can very much well here draft Blake Griffin, and we could have Steph Curry and Klay Thompson back in Golden State. I would love nothing more than to see that. NBA draft 2017 NBA draft. The Magic are on the clock with the 1st pick. They are going to draft. No, I mean, I'm happy for them, but I wanted to see him. He was 1 pick away from going to Golden State. Golden State, Blake Griffin, and Klay Thompson. That's a good duo. That's still a good duo regardless. Clippers are on the clock with the 3rd pick, and they're going to draft James Harden. Yeah, that's a very good pick too. Imagine James Harden, Klay Thompson. Low-key, that'd be nice too. Phoenix Suns are going to draft DeMar DeRozan, and then we'll do this 1 pick over here, this last one, and then we'll simulate after that. Tyreek Evans goes 5th to the Pelicans. And then we got DeMar Carroll to the Spurs, Derek Collison to the Bucks, Rubio to the Raptors, Wesley Matthews 11 to the Nets, and that's about it. Drew Holiday to the Pistons, 21 with Kawhi. That defense could be real nice. Bad boy Pistons could be making an appearance again, like in 2020. Patrick Beverley to the Nets, 24th. Patty Mills, 25th to the Cavs. And Taj Gibson to the Mavericks, and Pelicans draft Danny Green. Free agents, John Wall, Daryl Dawkins, Walt McLeod, Markelle Fultz, Josh Jackson could be a great pickup for a team. AJ Riley, De'Aaron Fox, Jonathan Isaac, Reed Shepard, Donovan Mitchell. This is a pretty decent one with some decent young players that you could snag. Alex English is going to re-sign with the Bulls. Donovan Mitchell is going to go to the Atlanta Hawks, re-signs with them. John Wall to the Mavericks. That's a decent pickup there. Lakers signed Markelle Fultz, AJ Riley to the Cavs, Reed Shepard to the Bulls. Josh Jackson with the Boston Celtics. Mike Conley, Vince Carter, and Josh Jackson. Yeah, that's nice. That's nice. Gus Williams too. That's nice. Donovan Clingan to the OKC Thunder. John Collins to the Pistons. Jonathan Isaac to the Celtics. Brian Reeves to the OKC Thunder. Walt McLeod to the Lakers. Trey Mann to Philly. Kobe Buffkin to the Bulls. Greg Monroe to the Magic. Kawhi Leonard to the Grizzlies. He leaves who was it? Drew Holiday. So they got Gordon Hayward, Jared McCain, who is, how is he playing? Playing decent. Yeah, 16, 4 and 4 basically. De'Aaron Fox goes to the Hornets. So they got De'Aaron Fox, Cade Cunningham. De'Aaron Fox is 25. That's good. That's good. That's very good. This Hornets team could win a championship next season. And pretty much, yeah, that's pretty much about it. Kyrie signs to the Celtics. Oh my god. Kyrie to the Celtics. God damn, that Celtics team could be dangerous, just dangerous. Kemba Walker to the Houston Rockets. I don't know why these key players are so like up high here. Maybe it's because they're low overall compared to the others. Kemba's an 85. How is he playing? He averaged 20 points in New York. God damn. Jimmy Butler to the Grizzlies. So they got Gordon Hayward, Jimmy Butler, and Kawhi Leonard with World B. Free and Jared McCain. We could be witnessing a Memphis era real soon. Okay, and that's, yeah, okay, now we can say that's pretty. Nope, never mind. The Jazz. The Jazz signed Klay Thompson and OG. So We got Klay Thompson, Dirk, Zach Edey, Earl Boykins, OG Anunoby. Okay. Hey, I guess we just gotta keep scrolling until it gets actually done because there's so many names that we miss out on. Isaiah Thomas re-signs with the Hawks. See, I didn't even know he was on the Hawks to start with. He's not even playing for them. That's the sad part about it. Okay, now I think it's safe to say that we could get out of here. We're back with the NBA wheel. 20 draft classes to go. 3, 2, 1. Hit that and just hope for the best. Honestly, we're gonna get the two. Come on. No, the 2005 NBA draft class. All right, cool. 2005 NBA draft class. We got Chris Paul, Darren Williams, Andrew Bogut, Danny Granger, Raymond Felton. Yeah, Lou Will. All these names I don't recognize. I think these are like just regular created ones, so I think we might have to go user created again. We have Monte Ellis. Yeah, a lot of these I don't know these names. They're just Jared Jack, I know, Gerald Green. So you know what, we'll try a user created there, and then if not, we'll just go back to this one. I mean, this one seems a little better. It's nothing crazy. We have Marcin Gortat, who I think 2K doesn't have the rights to, Ian Mahimi, Nate Robinson. Yeah, okay, this one's definitely better. Yeah, this one is better, so we'll stick with the user created one. And now we go and simulate. We'll go January 19. Literally just as we've been doing, one day after the trade deadline. We only got, I think, 4 more seasons, guys. We're in 2017 already. We're gonna be in 2018 real soon, and in 4 years from now, that's 2022. That is disgusting. We started in 1984 and we're in 2022. A solid 1 day after the trade deadline. Can we get something finally, please? Something happening? Yeah, nothing. Literally, this is like 9 trades, and it's just first round picks. Again, these first round picks could bite these teams in the butt, very much so. But for now, it's just no stars, nothing happening over here. 2018 All Stars. We got KD as the captain. Out west and east, we got Cade Cunningham. Any first-time All-Stars, Jason Tatum with the Dallas Mavericks, James Worthy, Zachary Rasasher, and Grady Dick. What is he averaging? 16, 7.2, 2.5 with OKC. We got Zachary, 17.5, 5.6 rebounds, 3.5 assists, 1 steal and a half with the Bulls. Jason Tatum with the Mavericks. Ooh, he's kind of hooping right now. I mean, this makes sense because the team like Westbrook, Kobe, Ben Simmons, and all them, they're all kind of like regressing, you know? They're damn near like they're reaching 40. They're reaching 40 and just Tim's 25. He's like reaching his peak right here. And we got James Worthy for Chicago, 18.5. So they got 2 All-Stars, Chicago. Award races, we got KD, David Robinson, Wembanyama, KG, and Paul Pierce to round out your top 5. For Rookie of the Years, we have Blake Griffin with 22. Wow, oh, we're gonna get into that. But we got Blake Griffin, Stephen Curry, James Harden, Hashim Thabit, and Tyreek Evans. James Harden with the Clippers. That's really fitting for him right now. 6th man of the year, we got Adrian Danley, Scottie Pippen ain't easy, Clark Kellogg, Zachary Sasher, Anthony Black. We got DPOY, Alex Sarr, David Robinson, Joel Embiid, KG, and KD. MIP, we got Embiid, Dante Exum, John Bagley, Reggie Lewis, Kenneth Faried. And soon to be Clutch Player of the Year. We're gonna have this in, I think, like 3 seasons. I think literally when this video ends, we're gonna finally have a Clutch Player of the Year. So I'm looking forward to that in the part 3. Okay, rookie report. We got Blake Griffin with 22.6 leading the rookies in scoring. James Harden 22.3, Stephen Curry 21.8, DeMar DeRozan 16, and Wesley Matthews with about 16 with 15.8. Rebounds, we got Blake Griffin 11. We have Aaron Baines 7.7, Hashim Thabit 7.2, Jordan Hill 7.1, and Dante Cunningham with a big drop off in rebounds 3.7. Assists, we got Stephen Curry 4.8, Blake Griffin 4.3. Blake Griffin's 1, and 2, and all these leaders for the rookies. We got Darren Collison 4.2, Pat Bev 3.9, and Ricky Rubio 3.8. Steals, we got DeMar Carroll, Steph Curry, Wesley Matthews, Blake Griffin, Derek Collison with about 1.7, 1.6, 1.4, 0.9, 0.9. And for blocks, we have Hashim with 1.3, DeJounte Blair 1, Blake Griffin almost 1, and Aaron Baines almost 1 with Wesley Matthews 0.7. Now for the big boy numbers over here, league leaders, we got KD with about 32 with 31.8, Cade Cunningham 26 about, Wembanyama 25.7, Dominique Wilkins 23.5, and Kevin McHale still dominant, 35 years old with 23.1 points. Rebounds, we got KG with 12.8, Whiteside 12.4, Joel Embiid 12.3, Kevin McHale 11.6, and David Robinson 11.6. Whiteside with the Clippers, him and James Harden, like this is the perfect time for them to be paired up right now. I mean, he is 30 years old, right? But like that just any center that could just rim protect and just run, that's just athletic, is just always good to have with James Harden. Assists, we got Lonzo Ball 10.4, John Wall 9, Grievous Vasquez 8.8, Mike Conley 8.1, and same with Dennis Johnson. Steals, Lonzo Ball 2.2, Kawhi Leonard with 2 flat, KD 1.8, Bilal Coulibaly 1.8, and same with Alex Sarr. Blocks, we got MB 2.5, same thing with KG, David Robinson 2.2, same with Evan Mobley, and Whiteside with 2.1. 31. NBA standings, the Philadelphia 76ers 37-3. This team is on fire. They have Dennis Johnson, Jalen Green, Cam Whitmore, Larry Markkinen, David Robinson, Alex Sarr. This team is just on fire right now. Then we got the Pistons 31-10. Whoa, this was low-key unexpected. The Pistons are 31-10. How's Drew Holiday playing? He's not even getting any PT, but I'm sure as hell he's gonna get some PT soon. Ryan Ntilikina 10 points, Cam Christie 17.6, Joe Smith 22.4, John Collins 13.5, Lascelles Thompson 14 points, DeJounte Salone 13.3. They got a dog squad here. Avery Bradley with 12.8. Okay, Detroit. This might be the bad boy Pistons, the new gen bad boy Pistons, or first gen in this timeline. Then we got the Bulls, the Hornets, Boston Celtics, Cavs, Indiana Pacers, Magic, and then wow, the Knicks and the Bucks just fell off really hard, especially the Knicks. The Knicks are 4-34. They do have the heart and Josh Hart of the Knicks, so I mean that's something to look forward to, I guess. But this team is really bad. Hopefully they didn't trade too many of their picks when they were contending like a few years ago, like 7 years ago. Anyways, out west we got the Lakers 37-3, same record as Philly. Yeah, Blazers 34-10 with KD, Dallas Mavericks 33-9, Rockets, OKC, Minnesota, Denver, and Memphis. Denver, man. Denver. I mean, their team is getting a little worse, but for them to be 23-17 is a little embarrassing with Isaiah Thomas, who's, might I say, he is old, but still. Dean Page, Paul George, Kuminga, Amen Thompson. Yeah, you know this team isn't the greatest. Then we got Memphis. We got Utah with Dirk, Klay Thompson, Earl Boykins. They could honestly sneak into the playoffs. I'd say they could pretty confidently be a 6 seed here. It's only 3 games away. Yeah, 3 games. How's Klay doing though? About 19, 20 points there, 2.5 rebounds, 3 assists. OG Anunoby 10, 1 steal, 2.8 assists. Dirk is double 21, almost 22 points, 10.5 rebounds, 4 assists. Zach Edey. Dirk needs a nice like dominant center, like a nice defensive monster like Dwight Howard in this prime would just be disgusting. And the Clippers, these are like the young squads that I'm kind of interested in looking at, with James Harden over here having a phenomenal rookie season. Then the Golden State Warriors with, I'm pretty sure they have Blake Griffin and Kyrie. No, where did Kyrie get drafted to? I'm blanking right now. I'm recording this the day after, so I'm kind of blanking, but Blake Griffin and Brandon Ingram, that's a good duo. Oh my god, he plays for the Celtics and he's already a 90 overall. Sheesh. Wow, he's already been in the league for 3 years, going to his 4th. I forget all this happened. Anyways, let's just get on with this year because it's going by so fast. I feel like Kyrie just got drafted. I mean, he kind of did 3 years ago, right? I was expecting like he was in his 2nd year. That's just insane. At the end of the season, David Robinson is your MVP. 23 points, 11 rebounds, 4.5 assists, 1.2 steals, and 2.2 blocks. Rookie of the year goes to Blake Griffin. Yeah, he was pretty much leading the rookies and like almost every stat, you know. 21.7 points, 10.8 rebounds, 4 assists, almost 1 steal and 1 block. Efficiency is not that good. Like, it's really bad, actually. 6th man of the year, Adrian Danley, 17.5, 6.3 rebounds, 5 assists, almost 1 steal, half a block. DPOY, KD with 31.5, 7.5 rebounds, 6 assists, 2 steals, a block and a half, 50, 40, 90 club 2. MIP, Dante Exum, 9.4 points, 4.5 rebounds, 5.5 assists, almost 1 steal, half a block, and decent efficiency outside of the field. Coach of the year, Jared Harrison, 74.8. I don't think this beats the record of, like, the best record, you know? And then executive year is going to go to Joshua Newton, 73.9. NBA first, Lonzo Ball, 19.3 points, 7.3 assists, 10 assists, double-double with the points, 2 steals. Decent-ish? No, poor efficiency. We got Vince Carter with the Celtics. He's also teamed up with Kyrie Irving. That duo is going to be... Oof, that duo was nice. We got KD, KG, and David Robinson. KD is 34 years old. We started this timeline in KD's rookie year, and he's already in his 16th year pro. NBA second, Cade Cunningham, John Wall, Dirk, Antoine Jameson, Wembanyama. NBA third, you guys can see it over here. Blake Griffin makes it. Blake Griffin is rookie year, and Joel Embiid, 13.5, almost 12 rebounds. Yeah, good for you guys. All defensive first, Lonzo, Stephon, KD, KG, Embiid. All defense second, David Robinson, Bella Kulbal, Alex Sarr, Donovan Mitchell, and Cade Cunningham. All rookie first, Blake Griffin, Stephen Curry, James Harden, Hasheem, DeMar DeRozan. All rookie second, Pat Bev, Aaron Baines, Ricky Rubio, Darren Collison, and Tyreek Evans. I think this is like the first rookie class where we've had just 2 teams filled up 1 through 5. The Mavericks with Tatum second seed. I kind of want to take a look at their team because they are very old. I want to see how good they're playing because I'm shocked right now. Yeah, Kobe's an 84 overall. He's gonna retire. Oh, I'm not ready for it. I'm retiring at the end of the season. I'm proud to say I'm walking with my head held high. They don't even have Westbrook. I forgot Westbrook retired here too. Wow. It's the end of the Kobe and Westbrook era, but it's gonna be the beginning of the Tatum and John Wall era. Like, imagine that, John Wall and Tatum teaming up in this timeline. Like, John Wall and Tatum, we would never have thought of that as being a duo, and they're a duo and they're pretty damn good. Anyways, you guys know the rule. We'll go ahead and select the first round. I do see Utah versus the Lakers in the first round. Utah managed to creep their way into the playoffs, but ultimately LA, Houston, Portland, Minnesota, Chicago, Detroit, Philly, and Charlotte all advanced to the second round. We're gonna simulate this round too and kind of just take it game by game in the conference finals on each side. We have a 1-7 matchup here and a 1-2 matchup here. Portland gets upset by Minnesota. The Timberwolves with Antoine Jameson, Stephon Castle, Mattis Buzelis, Brandon Miller. Wow. Hey man, this team's popping off low key. They also beat the Dallas Mavericks in 7. We couldn't even see Kobe and like the conference finals at least in his second year. I mean, granted, he wasn't really doing much. It was like 5 points a game, but like still. Anyways, game 1, we got Philly and LA winning. Game 2, we got Chicago tying it up and LA up 2-0. Game 3, Philly's up 2-1, LA's up 3-0. Game 4, potential sweep. Yeah, Timberwolves get swept and is a 3-1 lead for Philly out east. Game 5, it is a 3-2 series. Game 6, it is a end of game 6. Now we have LA versus Philly. Game 1's a dub for Jalen Green. Game 2, dub for Jalen Green. Game 3, dub for Wembanyama. Jalen Green's up 3-1, and Jalen Green and the Philadelphia 76ers are going to end it. David Robinson, finals and finals MVP, 19 points, 8 rebounds, 3.8 assists, 1.6 steals, 3 blocks. Man, if you're blocking Wembanyama, you deserve that. Late retirements, Kobe and Dwight Howard. Oof. Okay, I think we got 3 Hall of Famers here, so we'll take a look at their accolades before they actually go away. Kobe being Bryant a 2-time NBA champ back-to-back. Instead of winning 5, he wins 2. A 17-time All-Star, 1-time All-NBA first, 2-time All-NBA second, 1-time six-man, and 1-time first rookie team. Ben Simmons, 2-time NBA champ, 1-time Finals MVP, 14-time All-Star, and Dwight Howard, 2-time NBA champ, 5-time All-Star, and 2-time All-NBA first, basically. I would say 3 jersey retirements and 3 Hall of Famers here. Yes, and we get exactly that. All 3 of them Hall of Fame. Jersey retirements, only Kobe and Ben Simmons of the Dallas Mavericks. Historical changes, shot clock resets to partial duration with possession remains with the same team, and then just some team branding of the Celtics, Memphis Grizzlies, and the Denver Nuggets. Draft lottery, this is basically for just Chris Paul, right? The Heat, Knicks, Phoenix, Spurs, and Warriors through odds to get the 1 through 5. Doesn't seem like, yeah, there's not really any picks here that are just like, wow, I can't believe you traded that outside of just Phoenix via Washington, but who cares about that? Skip the lottery, we got Miami with the first pick. So Miami, Chris Paul, meet your home, your new home. Low-key with this draft class, I feel like we'll do the first 3 picks and kind of just skedaddle out of there. Miami Heat, Chris Paul. I lied. Let's get out of here. That's all I needed to see. Just Chris Paul going first. Raymond Felton goes second to the Knicks. Marcin Gortat to the Spurs. I don't know about that one. Danny Granger goes 4th to the Warriors. Lou Will 5th to the Warriors. And Darren Williams goes 8th to the Bucks. 8th to the Bucks. Gerald Green to the Magic 10. I hope man, I loved watching Gerald Green play. I hope he just develops into a monster. I would just love to see that. We have Nate Robinson going to the Nuggets, Ian Mahimi to the Warriors 15th. Andrew Bogut goes 18th to the Jazz. Yeah, that's pretty much about it. I'll kind of scroll through this if you guys want to see, but that's really about it. Free agents, we got 3, 4, 5 All-Stars here. So we got the All-Stars. We have Dariq Whitehead, Derek Favors, Scotty Barnes, DeMarcus Cousins, David Thompson, Antonio McNeese, Josh Giddey, Jared McCain, Brandon Ingram. There's no way Brandon Ingram leaves Golden State, right? I don't believe he's gonna leave Golden State. I think he might have played there his entire career outside of those 2 first years. Yeah, Memphis and then just Golden State. Golden State for 17 years. You cannot leave. You cannot leave. If you leave, I'll be very disappointed. But man, there's a lot of 90 overalls here, like a whole lot of 90 overalls. So we'll kind of just sim through that and kind of see where everyone goes. Derek Favors re-signs with the Hornets. DeMarcus Cousins re-signs with the Bulls. A bunch of re-signings over here. We have Derek Lively back to the Celtics. Earl Boykins to the Jazz. Ingram goes to Brooklyn. They also signed Josh Giddey, but I am so mad. I'm annoyed at this. I'm actually annoyed at this. You could have just stayed there. And Grady Dick All-Star goes to Dallas. So they have Grady Dick, John Wall, and Tatum. That's kind of nasty. And Nick Smith and Stephon Castle. They're just loaded up on the guards. Alex Sarr goes to the Hornets. Zachary and David Thompson go to the Cavs. It's a little unfortunate that they're signing good players now that D Rose has just disappeared. Will be free to the Timberwolves. Scotty Barnes goes to the Clippers with James Harden. Scotty Barnes, how old is, and Larry Markkinen. Ooh, Scotty Barnes is he's 34. Larry Markkinen's 27. I mean, they're putting up a good team alongside James Harden. They really are. Josh Giddey to the Nets, as we saw about before. Antonio McDyess to the Hornets. Jared McCain to the Timberwolves. Cat Winmore to the Heat. Nikola Jokic goes to the Denver Nuggets. I don't know. That's just funny. That's just funny. He averaged in Washington 16 points, 6 rebounds, 6 assists. So honestly, I kind of like him in Denver. I don't know why. I know he plays for Denver in real life. It's just funny to see it. It's like his home. Bam Adebayo, Philly, the reigning champs. He goes to Philly, and where is he? He is 27. So low key, he could take up that starting center spot, right? I don't know who's their center right now. Oh yeah, no, maybe not. Unless they slide him to the 4 or something. Bronny James Jr. to the Heat. Okay, with Chris Paul. Bronny James Jr. 85 overall. You know he's low key playing real nice. Not an all-star, not a superstar, not a Hall of Famer, but in his 9th year pro, he was. Look at this. Second round, 30th pick. He was the last pick in the NBA draft, and he's averaging 15.5 points, 6 rebounds, 4 assists. Those are nice numbers. And beat to the Blazers with KD, Scoot, Evan Mobley, Embiid, Rashad Lewis, Sleepy Floyd. That's a decent team around them now. Thad Young, Alperen Sengun to the Bulls, and yeah, okay, I think we're done with that. All right. You guys know what time it is. Spin the wheel. We got 19 classes. After this is gonna be 18. Let's see if we get something good. It's gonna end up being the 19. Okay, 1978. Another draft class. Another no Jordan and MJ league. 1978 NBA draft class. Larry Bird. Larry Legend Bird. We got some decent other players. Honestly, this is just the highlight of the draft right here. We have Ron Carter, Reggie Theus, John Long, Purvis Short, Tyree Teller. I don't recognize a lot of these guys. Michael Thompson I recognize, but a lot of these players I don't necessarily know. These could be auto-generated. This is also a user-created draft class. I didn't use the 2K one, but yeah, a lot of these names I don't recognize. Some of them I do, like a handful of them. It could be my age showing, or it could just be simply 2K just not having proper. I don't know. This is a draft class though. Short introduction, you know the usual. Deadline is straight to the deadline. I'm scared that one day I'm just gonna open up this My League and it's just gonna keep crashing because we've done damn near like 50 years or something, because it took us so long to get to the trade deadline. Anyways, we made it, so that's good for now. And I don't think much has happened. Isaiah Thomas signs an extension, so yeah. And then just some first round picks, the usual. You know what we're doing here. All-star participants seems to be the same. Oh, we have Paul George making it at 30 years old. Kyrie Irving making it with Vince Carter. And then Team Kevin is John Wall, Stephon Castle, and Jason Tatum. Dennis Smith Jr. I'm so happy for Dennis Smith Jr. I love Dennis Smith Jr., man. He is like still one of my favorite players, even though he's not in the league right now. I don't know why Brooklyn hasn't done anything, but 22.5 points, 5.3 rebounds, 6 assists. I'm real happy, man. I love to see that. But the Mavericks with 3 All-Stars. Stephon Castle, 16.2. Their record must be real nasty for them to have three All-Stars, man. That's speaking volumes right there. So on that note, we could go to NBA standings. We'll go straight to the West. Yeah, 33-9. The same top 3 teams here are going to be good. We have the Rockets 29-10, the Denver Nuggets 28-13. They're bouncing back. Is it Jokic? It's absolutely Jokic. 24 points, 7 rebounds, 7 assists. Monstrous efficiency for a big man too. Yeah, this is exactly what this team needed. Jokic. I would argue he's the all-star for the team. What's Paul George doing? 22. 5. Yeah, no. I mean, he's shooting it real nice actually, but okay, no, he's shooting it real nice. We have OKC, Memphis, and the Clippers 8 seed with James Harden, Scotty Barnes, Larry Markkinen, Keontae George, Whiteside. This team could be pretty nice if they get like one more piece. Timberwolves not too far behind though with a 20-21 record. The Utah Jazz, I don't think they can make this happen. They are only like 5 wins behind, so maybe it could happen. And then just the Warriors, Phoenix Suns, Spurs, Kings, and Pelicans. They're just at the very bottom. Honestly, we haven't really seen much from the Kings, Pelicans, Warriors, and Suns. They've kind of just always been at the bottom, just chilling. Out east, we got the same teams just at the top of the league. Who hasn't been good for a minute out east? The Raptors haven't been good. Miami Heat, Hawks, Brooklyn Nets. Yes, Brooklyn Nets, Wizards, and the Pacers. The other teams kind of have been decent for like the past 30 years. I forget how many years we've done, to be honest. But we got Chicago, Philly, Detroit, Cleveland, Charlotte, Boston, Indiana, Washington, and then I don't think Brooklyn can make it. I don't think they're gonna make it, even though this team's like, see, Brandon Ingram, you should have just stayed chilling, man. Maybe collect another All-Star just to say why not. But a 12-time All-Star. Oh, he actually made it this season, 2019. That's this season, right? That is this season. He's an All-Star this season. Okay, so my bad. I guess that's just where washed up stars go. They just go to Brooklyn. I don't know. Award races: KD, David Robinson, KG, Wembanyama, Antoine Jameson for MVPs. Rookie of the Year, CP3, Charlie Villanueva, Danny Granger, Jody Meeks, Lou Will. Sixth Man of the Year, Reggie Miller, Alex English, Anthony Black, Paul Pressey, and Jimmy Butler. DPOY, KD, KG, David Robinson, Scottie Pippen, Joel Embiid. And MIP, we have Wiggins with the New York Knicks. He is in his second year pro. Okay, damn near doubled his points, which is good. Kemba Walker with the Rockets, Derek McKee for the Mavericks, DeMar DeRozan, and Gary Harris. I'm curious to see who the Grizzlies have, because I think they still have Gordon Hayward. Now they have Jimmy Butler. That's pretty cool. It's so hard to keep track of every team. Oh my god, Gordon Hayward, he is old though, but Kawhi Leonard, Jimmy Butler, and Jerry Stackhouse. This team, low-key, all they really need is just one more piece. This team could be, because this team could be real nice. This team defensively could be just a monstrous team. I kind of want to see that real quick. So out of all the teams, offensively, the Dallas Mavericks, Lakers, OKC, Portland, and Houston are top 5. Defensively, Pistons, Philly, Chicago, Lakers, Portland, and Memphis is right here, despite them not being top offense. They're 25 and 14. Wow. It could soon be a Memphis era, man. I'm going to keep it real with you guys. It could really be a Memphis era. At the end of the 2019 season, MVP goes to David Robinson. He stacks up another one, about 24 points, 11.7 rebounds, 4.2 assists, 1.2 steals, 2 blocks. Rookie of the Year, we didn't take a look at the rookie reports, but honestly, it was a pretty much clear winner that Chris Paul was going to win. 19 points, 2 rebounds, 8.2 assists, 1.7 steals. Sixth Man of the Year, Jimmy Butler, 19.4, 4.4 rebounds, 4.1 assists, 1.7 steals, half a block, and efficiency is going up a little bit. DPOY, KD, how many DPOYs does this guy have? What is his accolades? Because he's just DPOY after DPOY right now. It doesn't even show. I kind of hate that it doesn't show that, but 2-time NBA champ, 5-time MVP so far. Yeah, it's just insane. MIP, Andrew Wiggins, 20.5 points, 4.5 rebounds, 1.6 steals, 1.2 steals. Coach of the Year, Ron Woodson, 71 and 11, and then Executive of the Year, Irvin Webb III, 66 and 16. We got your usual for All-NBA first, All-NBA second. We have Stephen Curry in his second year, and he is averaging 26, 2.7 rebounds, 5 assists, 41.5 from the three-pointer. Dirk, Antoine Jameson, Wembanyama. All-NBA third, Jokic. Jokic is starting to be a Jokic era soon here in Denver. James Harden, Dennis Smith Jr. Man, I'm so happy to see that. All defensive first, your usual. All defensive second, also your usual. All rookie first, Chris Paul, Charlie Villanueva. Yeah, this is why we didn't check any of these rookie numbers here, because this is just like, you can't be bothered. I mean, Danny Granger is shooting pretty good for the three-pointer at least, but I think it's like can't be bothered. Lou Will and Gerald Green. Yeah, you see what I mean? Yeah, the Jazz do not make the playoffs. We have the Clippers getting a playoff experience. 2019 playoffs, the Jazz do not make their way to the 8th seed. Instead, the Clippers secure that, going versus LA. So LA. And pretty much about it. They get some experience. We'll simulate the first round and kind of see where it goes from there. Philly advances, Boston advances, OKC advances, Detroit advances, Lakers advance, Chicago advances, Memphis advance, and the oh my god, I can't talk about the Mavericks advance. Simulate the second round, and we're gonna have the Dallas Mavericks getting swept by the Grizzlies. We're gonna have the Chicago Bulls advancing, getting sweeping the Detroit Pistons. Lakers advance and Philly advances. So 1-3 matchup on both sides. Take it game by game. Game 1, LA and Philly are up. Game 2, LA and Philly are up. Game 3, LA's up 3-0 and Philly's up 2-1. Game 4, we got the Lakers sweeping in the 3-1 series over here. Game 5 to potentially end it. They do not. Game 6 to potentially end it. Do not. Game 7 over here. Simcast this bad boy. Philly's at home. Can they go and win another championship versus LA again? It's not looking too promising for them though, to be honest. Like, Chicago kind of just took over that third quarter, 37 to their 25. Yeah, it's a done deal here. We're gonna have Chicago back in the finals. Chicago versus the Lakers. Game 1's a dub for Lakers. Game 2, dub for Lakers. Game 3, dub for Chicago. Can they tie it up 2-2? They do not. Down 3-1. Can they end it in 5? They do not. 3-2 series. Can they force a game 7? They do force a game 7. Chicago's not shy with these game 7s in home and LA. Can Chicago do it once again with the upset and their home court advantage? It's going back and forth, pretty close game. Can we jump into this one? Is this a jumpable game? Down 8 points, 7:19 to go. I don't think Chicago has this in the bag unless they go on this miraculous run. If they're not going to be doing that. Down 11 points, 48 seconds to go, and the LA Lakers win your championship. I think this is Wemby's first championship. Could be mistaken. No, yeah, it's his first NBA championship at 32 years old. Wow. Oh, wow. He's already 13 years pro. Anyways, 30 points, 10 rebounds, 4 assists, 1.3 steals, 2 blocks. Amazing efficiency for a big man especially. Player retirements, Luol Deng, Thad Young, Vlade Divac, PJ Armstrong. No, I wouldn't say any Hall of Famers, right? Luol Deng, 2-time champ. No. Thad Young, nothing. Yeah, no, nothing here. Maybe just retirements. Not even at that. Historical changes. Implement coach's challenge. Rule change in the All-Star game after 3/4 of team to reach the highest scoring team's total plus 24 points wins. Rule change. The top 4 picks are done via random weighted draw. Remaining lotto picks are determined by team record. Bird. Rule change: the 3 worst teams will have identical odds of obtaining the top 3 pick, and then just team branding from the Heat, Rockets, Phoenix Suns, and the Golden State Warriors. Draft lottery: this is very important. You want the first pick here. You get Larry Legend Bird, and the Bucks, Knicks, and Raptors have the odds to get the 1 through 3, and it's gonna end up going to the Atlanta Hawks. The Hawks sneak in to potentially get Larry Legend Bird here, unless they fumble it. He's gonna go to New York. NBA draft: 2019 NBA draft. With the first pick, the Atlanta Hawks are going to be selecting Larry Bird. That's all we needed to see. Let's get out of here, man. Say goodbye, say goodnight. Reggie Theus, 78 overall, goes to the Knicks. Michael Thompson to the Heat. John Long to the Warriors. Billy Ray Bates to the Bucks. Yeah, I'm not really that informed. I'm not really knowledgeable. That's the word I'm looking for. Knowledgeable in this draft class. So we'll kind of just, I'll scroll through it for those that know this draft class, because honestly I couldn't tell you half these players, but if you know these players, I'll scroll through it and you guys can kind of see who goes where. And yeah, okay, that's really about it. Free agency: Blake Griffin. So is this where Blake Griffin, Harden, and Curry are? Yeah. Damn, I don't know why these teams don't just extend them on their rookie contract. You know, I don't get it. But Brandon Miller, he's 33 years old. He's still a little productive, so he's a nice stretch four to have. Brandon Ingram, I think he has like 1 more year in him, and he's just gonna get out of here. Mike Conley, Adrian Dantley. Mike Conley's 36 already. 17 years, bro. Yeah, it's true. He got drafted with KD. Oh my God. Adrian Dantley, Rashad Lewis, Sean Kemp, James Harden, Fat Lever. Oh, okay, yeah. Hey, I'm kind of sad that this part is almost done already. Like, it feels like we just started it. Okay, Brandon Ingram goes to the Hornets. Rumors that he might go there. Stephen Curry to the Denver Nuggets. Stephen Curry, Jokic, and Paul George. He's back teamed up with Jonathan Kuminga, who he is with in real life, but that's just nuts. James Harden to the Bulls. So they got James Worthy, DeMarcus Cousins, Alex English, Zach LaVine, Reed Shepard, Aaron Gordon, Alperen Sengun, and now James Harden and Blake Griffin. No, Blake Griffin and Harden. Oh, you can't tell me this is not nasty. But imagine both of them in their primes right now in real life. That is filthy. That's Brandon Miller to Philly, Sean Kemp to the Dallas Mavericks, Adrian Dantley to Philly, Jared Allen goes to Indiana with Usman Garuba, Mike Conley goes to OKC, Anthony Black goes to Cleveland, Sleepy Floyd to LA, Gordon Hayward resigns with the Grizzlies. I'm happy for that. Kind of want to see them build something pretty cool there. And pretty much about it. Yeah, that's really much about it. Oh, never mind, I lied. The Rockets signed DeMar DeRozan, which could be pretty good for them with Kemba, DeMar DeRozan, Kevin McHale, who's a little old, actually really old. He's 36, but he's still hooping like he's 26. But Kemba, DeMar DeRozan, no defense, but I'll get you a lot of buckets, that's for sure. And here we are with our second to last spin. The last one will be determining what we get for the part 3, but we're gonna spin our second to last. Technically, this is gonna be like our last spin, right? Like last content spin, because the other spin is just in the off season, and we're gonna end it there. But officially, not officially, last spin. 3, 2, 1. Give us something good. Let's end on a bang here, and on a big bang, and we're gonna get the 03 draft class. It is finally happening. It is finally happening. I am so excited for this. The 2003 NBA draft class. Let's just hope now. We finally got the 03 draft class. Let's just hope we can get Michael Jordan's draft class. Let's just hope. And let's just hope it's not going to be 10 years from now, because I want to see prime LeBron and prime MJ go at it. I want to see them, like, ideally 4 years apart. 3 years apart max. If we get him next season, even juicier. Anyways, we got LeBron, Carmelo, Dwayne Wade, Chris Bosh, Chris Kaman, Kirk Heinrich, Jose Calderon, TJ Ford, David West, Josh Howard, Mo Williams, Kyle Korver, Nick Collison, Boris Diaw. Honestly, you're only really you're just looking forward to these guys over here. Let's just be honest. These guys over here, just you know, it just makes you happy. I'm so happy. A little bit annoyed that we only got him this late, but better later than never, you know? At least we got him, and we got something to look forward to. And part 3, this is literally what happened with KD. This is what happened with KD. Not exactly. Or actually, no, exactly. This is exactly what happened with KD. We had him for 1 year, and then we get to move on to the next part. So this is what's gonna happen here. Anyways, man, let's just go to it, guys. This part's almost done. Go to the trade deadline, rinse and repeat. But we got LeBron, and nothing more would be better than to have Michael Jordan's draft class literally right after. I'm gonna start salivating if that happens, guys. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna pull down my pants out of excitement and start rubbing that shit. All right, trade deadline. We've officially made it to our last trade deadline. It's a little sad. I have to say, it's really, really sad, actually. Trade-wise, Cam Thomas gets traded to the Heat, and J.R. Smith gets traded. Okay, the Warriors trade J.R. Smith to the Pelicans. I assume J.R. Smith is very old now. We'll check the Pelicans real quick. J.R. Smith, yeah, he's 38. He's probably going to retire. Yeah, I've accomplished all I can in the league. It's time to move on. I hate that. That's my goat. I hate to see it. 5-time NBA All-Star. Hey, GG's, bro. NBA standings, this is where you want to be bad. Phoenix, Golden State, New Orleans, Orleans, and then out east you have Toronto, Milwaukee, and Atlanta. So it's basically gonna be Phoenix, Golden State, and a three-way tie right now with Milwaukee, Toronto, and New Orleans. Honestly, if you get 1 through 3, you're just happy with that. LeBron, obviously you want LeBron, right? Obviously you want LeBron, but if you get Dwayne Wade, Carmelo, you're still happy with that. We got Chicago, Philly, Charlotte, Boston, Indiana, Detroit, Cleveland, and Brooklyn, and the playoff race right here out east. And I'm pretty sure the play-in is going to be happening next season. So these teams over here, lock in, y'all. And then out west, we got the top dogs over here: Portland, Houston, Dallas, Los Angeles, and then the Clippers, 25 and 15 without James Harden. They said no James Harden, no problem. But yeah, I forgot this team. This team is nice too. Kemba, DeMar DeRozan. And actually, speaking of Kemba and DeMar DeRozan, I kind of want to take a look at Chicago because they got James Harden, Blake Griffin. This team might win the championship. To be honest, they might win the championship. But anyways, after these teams here, we have the Grizzlies, OKC Thunder, Utah Jazz, the Denver Nuggets, 22 and 17. This is where the play-in is going to be pretty handy here because this team deserves to be in the playoffs. Like comparing it to actually no. Wow, 29 and 13 is the 8 seed, and 29 and 13 would place you 5th out east. So out west. The east is like very jam-packed. Very jam-packed. 2020 All-Star participants. Any names that we haven't been used to see? Josh Jackson. So they got Josh Jackson, Vince Carter, and Kyrie Irving. And what is he averaging? Sorry, he's averaging 20.5 points, 5.6 rebounds, 2.3 assists, 1.7 steals, almost 50, 40, 90. That's pretty good for Team Victor with 3 LA Lakers. And pretty much about it. Stephen Curry, Klay Thompson both make it. That's cute. I want to take a look at the mock draft here. Mock draft, they had Phoenix going number 1 across the board. And they got Dwayne Wade going first in some cases here. They have LeBron going down to the Warriors over here. And yeah, that's pretty much about it. Award races, we got David Robinson, KD, Wembanyama, KG, and Yoke. Rookie of the Year, Larry Bird. Pretty much about it. He's averaging 18 points, 6.5 rebounds, 5 assists, 1.7 steals. 6th Man of the Year, Alex English, Bonzi Wells, Kurt Thomas, Jimmy Butler, Jeremy Lin, DPOY, Kawhi, KG, KD, David Robinson, and Alex R. MIP, Lonnie Hilliard, Hashim Thabit, Nikola Jokic, Tristan Thompson, and Charlie Villanueva. And then last and not least, we're not going to take a look at Rookie Report because, okay, you can see why. Actually, no, it's decent, but I don't want to spend time on it because I don't really know these guys. League leaders, Klay Thompson's leading the league in scoring with 26.6, Kyrie 26.5, Wembanyama 25, almost 26, Larry Marketing 25.7, and Tatum 25.2. Rebounds, we have Hashim with 12, Wembanyama 11.7, Antoine Jamison 11.4, KG 11.1, and Joel Embiid with 10.7. Assists, John Wall 8.9, Chris Paul 8.6, same thing with Dennis Johnson, Muggsy Bogues 8.5, and De'Aaron Fox 8.1. Steals, we got Kawhi 2.4, Lonzo Ball 2.0, Kevin Johnson with 1.9, and Stephon Castle and Anthony Black 1.8 each. Blocks, David Robinson 2.4, Lascelles Thompson 2.2, Alex Sarr 2.1, Hashim with 2, and KG with 2 also. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we sim to the end of the season where we will do the playoffs, the awards, the draft, and spin the wheel one last time before this part is over, and we will be moving on to part 3. The end of the season, Wembanyama, I think at age 33, snags one, potentially his last MVP, 24.4 points, 11.1 rebounds, 3.9 assists, 1.8 blocks. Honestly, a little underwhelming for the DPOYs. I think he has like maybe 3 or 2. But to be fair, KG kind of just took over, right? Yeah, you can't even check how many he has anyways. Larry Bird, Rookie of the Year, 17.5 points, 6 rebounds, 5.3 assists, 1.6 steals. 6th Player of the Year, we have Alex English, 14.2 points, 7.7 rebounds, 5.5 assists, 1.2 steals, 1.1 blocks. DPOY, David Robinson, 23.4, 11.6, 4.7, 1.3 steals, and almost 2.5 blocks. MIP, Lonnie Hilliard, 11.5 points, 4 rebounds, 1 assist, half a steal, half a block. Coach of the Year, Ron Woodson, 71 and 11. Executive of the Year, Irvin Webb III, 66 and 16. Only first, Chris Paul. In his second year, Chris Paul, 20.3 points, 3.3 rebounds, 8.6 assists, 1.7 steals. Kyrie, KD, KG, and Wembanyama. Only second, we got Stephen Curry. Only third, Kawhi with the Grizzlies. Is going to be a Grizzlies era soon. Keep in mind, him and Jimmy Butler are pretty young. Pretty young. And Larry Marketing for the Clippers. I think this is the first time All-Star, right? Yeah, first time All-Star. He's a 2-time NBA champ too. Keep that in mind. All defensive first, we have your usual. All defensive second, also your usual. And then all rookie first, Larry Bird, Mike Mitchell, George Johnson, Maurice Cheeks, Reggie Theus. All rookie second, Darren Williams. Oh, damn. He didn't play? He didn't play 2 years ago. This is his first year. 8 points, 1.4 rebounds, 4.4 assists. We have John Long, Wayne Cooper, Michael Thompson, and Rick Robbie. For the playoffs, Any interesting matchups? Not really. This is why we simulate the first and 2 rounds, because we can't be bothered. And we have quite a few teams already advancing. A lot of sweeps over here. We have Chicago, Philly, Charlotte, Boston, Portland, Dallas, Lakers, and Memphis all advancing to second round. Memphis Grizzlies 5th seed versus the Lakers. I wouldn't be surprised here if Kawhi and Jimmy Butler went ahead and upset the MVP and Wembanyama over here and advanced to the conference finals. Second round, and yeah, the Grizzlies don't. They lose in 5. We have Boston advancing to the conference finals. Portland Trailblazers lose. The Dallas Mavericks advance with Tatum and John Wall and Grady Dick. They have a nice little big 3 there, and then Philly loses. We have Chicago Bulls advancing. Take it game by game. You know the usual routine here. We have Chicago up 1-0, Lakers up 1-0. Game 2, it's a tied series, 1-1 on both sides. Game 3, Chicago's up 2-1 and Dallas is up 2-1. Game 4, up 3-1 both series. Dallas up 3-1, Chicago up 3-1. Can they end it in 5 here? They do not. Both teams stay alive as a 3-2 match. Can they force a game 7? Chicago advances and LA forces a game 7 versus the Dallas Mavericks. Are we getting one last juicy game 7 before this part's done? And it doesn't seem like it. The Dallas Mavericks are just, goddamn, this is a blowout. Yeah, this is embarrassing. It's gonna be like a 50 point blowout, basically. Pretty close, but yeah, it's just, we have Chicago and a Dallas finals over here to end our last finals for part 2. Game 1 goes to Chicago. Game 2 goes to Chicago. Game 3 to Chicago. Can they end it in this sweep? They do exactly that. Chicago Bulls are now your NBA champs. Blake Griffin finals MVP with James Harden. This team, it's a Bulls era, man. It is going to be a Chicago era with James Harden, especially 22.5 points, 7.2 rebounds, 8.5 assists, 0.3 steals, 1.5 blocks. Efficiency is getting up, almost 37 from the 3-pointer. That's really good. Player retirements, we have Brandon Ingram, J.R. Smith. Okay, I want to take a look at this here. Lau Wise, accolades. 2-time NBA champ, 2-time All-Star. Brandon Ingram, 12-time All-Star. Let's see if this makes him in the Hall of Fame, maybe. J.R. Smith, 5-time All-Star. Mike Conley, 2-time All-Star. Chris Humphries, 4-time NBA champ. Oh, 4-time NBA champ. Right place, right time type of thing, huh? Sean Kemp, 3-time All-Star. Nick Anderson, 2-time NBA champ. Sean Elliott, 2-time champ. Right, cool. Hall of Fame inductees, Brandon Ingram. Okay, so 12-time All-Star is enough. And Lau Wise with 2-time NBA champ, 2-time All-Star. Okay. Just the retirements. If the Warriors do not retire Brandon Ingram, I'm pissed. They do. Good. Thank you. Historical changes. Conference-based playoffs with 2 extra teams in single game series with the 2 lowest seeds to fill in the bottom of the bracket. There it is. It's coming in part 3, guys. And then team branding for the Hawks, Lakers, Raptors, and that is it. That is all. Draft lottery. This is huge. This is absolutely huge. We have the Suns, Raptors, and Warriors with the 1 through 3 pick. Simulate this. And we got the Suns with the first pick, Warriors with the second pick, and the Pelicans with the 3rd pick. Raptors dropped down to 5. NBA draft. This is where history is going to be made. History is going to be made here. Phoenix Suns with the clock. Phoenix Suns, Dwayne Wade with the first pick? Nah. Golden State Warriors with the second pick. We have a trade to announce. No, Golden State, what are you doing? For Dwayne Wade? And okay, I guess they wanted Dwayne Wade all along. So that means Phoenix is going to get LeBron James, and they just got 286 overalls, one of them is Dwayne Wade. So Phoenix is not on the clock, and they're going to get LeBron James. LeBron James going second. That is insane. And the Pelicans with the 4th pick, Carmelo Anthony. Let's see if Chris Bosh goes 4th to the New York Knicks. Kirk Heinrich goes 4th. So the Toronto Raptors could be having a reunion here with Chris Bosh, and that's exactly what's happening. After Chris Bosh, we have Josh Howard going 6th to the Bucks, Mo Williams 7th to the Magic, David West 8th to the Spurs, Chris Kaman 9th to the Hawks, Boris Diaw 12th to the Nets, James Jones 14th to the Jazz, the TJ Ford 77 overall to the Wizards, Jose Calderon to the Raptors. It's just a reunion in Toronto over there. And Kyle Korver 21st to the Thunder. We missing anything? Nick Collison to the Mavericks. And yeah, just a bunch of these guys over here. Zaza Pachulia, I guess, goes the second round 12th to the Brooklyn Nets, and pretty much about it. Free agents, we have Mike Bibby, Evan Mobley, Josh Jackson, Dennis Smith Jr., John Wall, Antoine Jameson, De'Aaron Fox. Some decent players here to say the least. Antoine Jameson signs with the Blazers. Thunder signed John Wall and Mike Bibby. Brian Reeves to the Wizards, Dennis Smith Jr. to the Heat, John Collins to Philly, De'Aaron Fox to OKC, Josh Jackson to Hornets, Reed Shepherd to the Pelicans. I kind of wanted to see if anyone was going to the Phoenix, but I guess not. Vooch goes to Portland. Kenny Smith and Evan Mobley go to Dallas and OKC. Franz Wagner and Jacoby Walter to the Hornets. Mattis Buzelis to the Warriors. Chris Paul to the, oh my god, Chris Paul to Chicago. So they have Chris Paul, Blake Griffin, and James Harden. That's a big 3. That is a big 3. OG goes to Dallas. That's pretty good. It's a good pickup for them. And I think that is it. Yeah, honestly, it seems to be about it. So we're gonna go ahead and spin our last wheel, and then it's gonna be the end of this part, and it's gonna be done. All right, the last spin. We're not actually gonna simulate this. It's just to introduce us to part 3. What draft class are we gonna get? If we get Michael Jordan's draft class, I'm so happy with that. And we're gonna end up getting, so close. We're gonna get the 1985 NBA draft class, which is Patrick Ewing, Karl Malone, Chris Mullin, all these guys over here, Terry Porter, Carter, AC Green, and all them. And then quickly switching to the wheel, we have, as you guys can see, 16, technically 17 because we have this year to go through, but 16 available draft classes, and obviously the 1984 draft class has not been picked yet. And then if we pan our way back over here to 2K, I kind of want to see when LeBron got drafted. Okay, so LeBron is 19 years old. He got drafted. This is his rookie year. This is LeBron James' rookie year. So we're going to go through the Patrick Ewing draft class, and then chances are this offseason we get the 1984 draft class. We have a 1 in 16 chance to get MJ alongside rookie or second year LeBron, which is pretty cool. Okay, so we're just going to simulate at the end of the season and kind of just, you know, get a feel back for this timeline again. I miss it. Oh my god. Okay, I forget how long it takes to sim to even just a trade deadline with how like long, not long, but how old. I don't know how long we've been going with this just one league. Like it's been over 50 something years, I'd say, or like 40. I really don't know. Okay, so we made it to the trade deadline. Take a look at the trades individually. Yeah, few trades have made it. A decent amount of first round picks. Again, these first round picks could bite the other team in the butt, but doesn't seem like any stars have been moved, which is good. We'll take a look at the All-Stars 2021. Year 2021, Kate still an All-Star at 36. David Robinson. It seems like it's your usual players. Blake Griffin makes it. I don't know if he's made it before. Kawhi makes it. Again, pretty much just your usual players. Steph Curry makes it. LeBron makes it in his rookie year. Wow. Yeah. Whoa. He's averaging crazy numbers. 26, a double-double with rebounds, not even assists, 7.3 assists, 2.2 steals, 1.8 blocks. This is hands down rookie of the year, like undoubtedly rookie of the year. Chris Paul makes it also with the Chicago Bulls. Jokic, so we have Jokic, Steph Curry, nice duo making it. Award races, MVP, we got Wembanyama, despite being 34, he's in the conversation. Scottie Pippen, David Robinson, KG, and LeBron James in his rookie year. He's top 5 in MVP votings. Rookie of the year, LeBron, Chris Bosh, 22 points, 10.5 rebounds, 1 assist. Carmelo, or we'll say Melo, 21.1, 7 rebounds, about 2 assists. Dwayne Wade, about 19, 20 points, 5 rebounds. Or sorry, 3 rebounds, 5 assists. And then Chris came in 14, 6, and 3. 6th man of the year, Scottie Pippen. Whoa, what? Scottie Pippen's in the MVP conversation, but he's also the 6th man of the year. Why is he not starting as a small forward for the Lakers? We also got Alex English, Ricky Rubio, Jimmy Butler, and Darren Collison. DPOY, LeBron. Wow, yeah, LeBron might just win it. Hashim, KD, David Robinson, Scottie Pippen. I'm just still like, Scottie Pippen's also DPOY, well, in DPOY conversations. And then we have Reggie Theus for MIP, Zach LaVine, Wiggs, DeMar DeRozan, and Ricky Rubio. Clutch player of the year, Zachary Sachet, Klay Thompson, Kawhi, Dominic Wilkins, and Larry Bird. NBA standings, yep, the Bulls, the Hornets. I believe this is with Cade. I'm pretty sure Cade has also played with them in his entire career, right? It was the Bobcats at once upon a time. Yeah, you'd love to see it. 17 years with one team. It's kind of rare to see in this timeline because a lot of players were just leaving after their second year. Good on him. Good on Cade, honestly. Detroit Pistons with not a good team, but they're literally finding a way to make it work. Wow. Okay, good for you guys. Boston Celtics, we expected this team to be pretty good. I'm kind of trying to like refresh my memory still on like the bad teams. Like this team's supposed to be bad. Honestly, these teams are supposed to be bad at the bottom. And then out west, Lakers, Dallas, Denver, Portland with KD, right? KD, Scoot, yep. Houston Rockets with a young Kemba and DeMar DeRozan. And then teams not making it. Pretty sure all these teams not making it are just the bad teams. Like there's no good teams that we expected to make it that haven't made it. So yeah, okay. Everything's normal. Everything's good. At the end of the 2021 NBA season, Victor Wembanyama is your MVP at 35 years old with the Lakers. LeBron James, rookie of the year. Oh, we didn't check his number. Sorry. 23.3, 9.6 rebounds, 3.8 assists, 1 steal, 1.3 blocks. Damn near 50, 40, 90 from the club. Rookie of the year, LeBron, 27, 11 rebounds. His rebounds went up since we last saw it. And then it's almost 7 assists, 2 steals, 1.7 blocks, 51 from the field, 71.5 from the free throw, and 34 from the three-pointer is really good. Scottie Pippen, 6th man of the year, 19, 7, 4.5 assists, 1.5 steals, 1.1 blocks, good efficiency. DPOY, LeBron James in his rookie year. Wow. It's going to be a LeBron era. LeBron era in the 2020s. Who would have thought? Reggie Theus, MIP, 14, 2, and 3. We'll say 3 rebounds, 7 assists. I like to round up, be nice to everyone. And then Harold Stanley, coach of the year, 70 and 12. And then Alex Williams, executive of the year with the Hornets, 67 and 15. All-NBA first, Curry, Kyrie, LeBron, KG, Wembanyama. All-NBA second, David Robinson, Kawhi, KD, Vince Carter. Kate Cunningham has just been hooping his butt off. All-NBA third, Kemba, Klay, Dirk, Larry Bird, and Jokic. All defensive first, David Robinson, KD, LeBron, Stephon Castle, Alonzo Ball. All defensive second, Fat Lever, Cason Wallace, Kevin Garnett, Scottie Pippen, Joel Embiid. All rookie first, Chris Kaman, D Wade, Carmelo, Chris Bosh, LeBron. And all rookie second, David West, Mo Will, Kirk Heinrich, Zaza Pachulia, and Mike Sweetney. We got OKC, Clippers, Utah, Minnesota out west for the play-in, and out east we got Cleveland, New York, Atlanta, Indiana. Summate the play-in, and we got Clippers, OKC, Cleveland, and New York advancing to the playoffs. I'm trying to kind of remember off the top of my head any interesting matchups. And off the top of my head, not really. I mean, we have Butler, Kawhi versus KD and Scoot. So that could be pretty interesting. But honestly, I don't feel like any of these are worth going game by game. So we'll just simulate the first round. And we got Denver Clippers sweeping the MVP of the league and the stacked first seed. Wow. And then we have Dallas, Portland, Detroit, Charlotte, and Philly and Chicago in the second round. Who is on this Clippers team again? Because I don't think they were that good. Whiteside, Lauri Markkanen. They lost to Whiteside and Lauri Markkanen. Wow. Wow. Who else played good on the Clippers team here? Keontae George. Damn. Okay. Jumped up by like damn near 7 points. Reed Shepherd. No. Played about the same. So yeah, that's super tough. Simulate the second round. We have Charlotte, Philly, Denver, and Portland advancing to the second round, or the third round, the conference finals, excuse me. We'll take this game by game. Game 1, Denver and Charlotte win. Game 2, Charlotte up 2-0, 1-1 for Portland. Denver up 2-1 and Charlotte up 2-1. Game 4, 2-2 for both sides. Portland and Charlotte both take a 3-2 lead, and we have Charlotte advancing and Portland advancing in 6. We have Charlotte, Cade Cunningham versus KD in the finals. Game 1 is going to be a dub for Cade. Game 2, tied 1-1. Portland steals home court, up 3-1, going back to Charlotte. Charlotte fights back with a Game 6, and Portland takes it home. KD finals MVP, 23, about 6 rebounds, 8 assists, 2 steals, almost 1 block, 50, 40, 90 from this is the finals, right? KD, a 3-time NBA champ, 5 times MVP. And has he been in his career Portland the entire time? Yeah. So he's won 3 championships with Portland. Good on you, KD. Good on you. Player retirements: Isaiah Thomas, Greg Oden, Franz Wagner. All these players over here, enjoy your retirement. We have Amen Thompson retiring, which is really weird to look at because, as we all know, in real life, he's very young and very, just got drafted recently in the league. Staff retirements. All these guys over here. Okay, enjoy your retirements. LaMelo Ball. Hold on a minute. LaMelo Ball, head coach, 10 years in the league. Wow. Hey, man. That just goes to show how old he is, man. He's like in his 40s, 50s even. Hall of Fame inductees: Isaiah Thomas, jersey retirements, Amen Thompson with the Denver Nuggets and Isaiah Thomas with the Denver Nuggets. Historical changes: rule change, rising star games will now be rookies versus sophomores. Okay, cool. And then draft lottery, man. This is for Patrick Ewing, first overall pick, Golden State. Then we got Magic with a second and Phoenix with a third pick. So Phoenix could be pairing up LeBron with someone real nice. NBA draft 2021, Golden State Warriors are now on the clock and they will be selecting Patrick Ewing. Yep, as expected. That's the consensus #1 pick. I would hope so. Orlando Magic with the second overall pick, and they're going to be drafting Karl Malone. Phoenix Suns with the third pick, Wayman Tisdale. Off the top of my head, I don't remember who else is on this draft class, but I feel like they could have done better. Xavier McDaniel goes 4th to the Kings, and we'll stop at number 5, round up. Toronto Raptors with Chris Mullin. Yeah, personally, maybe Chris Mullin would have been a better pick with LeBron James, but that's just me. Who am I to say anything? Wayman Tisdale is an 80 overall, so maybe, hey, Phoenix, you do you. You guys know way more than I do. Yeah, that might have been just the best pick of the entire draft outside of these 2 guys here, so there you go. Free agency: Kawhi Leonard's a free agent. Man, I don't know why. I kind of want to see Kawhi go to Phoenix. Just, I don't know. We also have Laurie. We have Alex Sarr, Klay Thompson, Klay Thompson alongside LeBron would be nice. Donovan Mitchell, Jared McCain, Dennis Johnson, Jimmy Butler, Jay Stackhouse. Oh my God, the Memphis Grizzlies. They could lose Kawhi and Jimmy Butler here, which is not good. That team would be so bad. Larry Bird is also a free agent, 88 overall, 23-year-old. Now, okay, this is going to be a juicy free agency right here for sure. Larry Bird signs to the Celtics. You can take Larry Bird out of Boston, but you can't take the Boston out of him, I guess. He just leaves Atlanta and goes to Boston. That is crazy. Jonathan Isaac too. Okay, cool. Donovan Mitchell re-signs with the Hawks. Good on him. Zach LaVine signs to the Knicks. Hey, the Knicks could be starting back their dynasty here because they've won a few championships back in their time with Jason Kidd. Lauri Markkanen goes to the Dallas Mavericks. Okay, with Jason Tatum, Grady Dick. I like that fit. With them. Yep. Denver. I'm telling you, they always sign people. Jimmy Butler, Jerry Stackhouse. Nice. Okay, that's just Denver's gonna keep dominating. Phoenix Suns, they don't really get anyone crazy. Honestly, just I'd say a bunch of role players. Klay Thompson, Donovan Clingan go to Portland. I'm pretty sure Donovan Clingan is pretty old though. Donovan Clingan is an 83. Yeah, he's 32 years old. He's been drafted for a while now. Bam Adebayo, I don't know how old he is. I kind of forget, but he goes to Timberwolves. Yeah, he's 30 years old. He got drafted in 11. Damn, Kawhi and Kemba go to the Charlotte Hornets. So we got Kemba, Cade, Kawhi. Yep, nice big 3 over there. Okay, so now arguably the best part of the video is we spin the wheel, man. We spin the wheel. Hopefully we get 1984 sooner rather than later because we just got LeBron not too long ago. So we'll spin it. Hopefully we get something good, and it's gonna end up being the
Yeah, 2000 NBA draft class. All right, let's run it up. 2000 NBA draft class: Kenyon Martin, Hedo Turkoglu, Sturmal Swift. Obviously one of those draft classes where it's all right, like it's nothing crazy. Jamal Crawford, very good player. But there's not really like that one, obviously like a LeBron James or like Kevin Durant that just stands out. But this draft class still nonetheless very good. We're excited to see it. I'm honestly excited to see Jamal Crawford, to see how he plays in the 2020s, because his play style was just so advanced for like the era he was in. NBA trade deadline. All right. We always make this a little segment, but to be honest, I feel like no interesting trades really happened. We got Gordon Hayward being traded, but like he's old now. Yeah, pretty much about it. We have Matas Puzelis going to Utah. Maybe he's a young piece. We'll check that real quick. If he's a young piece, then maybe it could be somewhat of an interesting trade. Utah, Matas Puzelis, nah, he's 32. You know what I'm saying? So that's just about it. We'll check the NBA 2022 All-Star participants. Seems like it's gonna be the same old LeBron again making it. Zachary Ristichet at 31's making it. I don't know if this is his first time making it or what. Oh, he's been a 5-time All-Star, so I've been out of the loop. Dwayne Wade makes it for the first time. Yes, for the first time. And then the other team here, Mike Bibby is a 2-time All-Star, so he made it last time too. He is 31 years old, so he made it as a 30-year-old last season. Wow. Lonzo Ball makes it. This is his 4th All-Star. Embiid makes it. This is his first. Okay. Joel Embiid also makes it, first-time All-Star, and that's about it. Yeah, all right. Award races, we have MVP David Robinson, KD, Wembanyama, Jokic, Blake Griffin, Rookie of the Year Xavier McDaniel, Chris Mullin, Jose Calderon, Karl Malone, and Patrick Ewing. So I forget who they drafted in Phoenix, but he's not in the top 5, and instead they have Xavier McDaniel outplaying him. 6th Man of the Year, Scottie Pippen, Alex English, Josh Jackson, Clark Kellogg, and Tyreek Evans. DPOI, Alex Hart, KG, Scottie Pippen, David Robinson, LeBron James, and MIP, Julius Randle, Salim Stoudemire, Ricky Rubio, Kirk Heinrich, and David West. Clutch Player of the Year, Zachary Ristichet, Dwayne Wade, Chris Bosh, Clint Capella, and Patty Mills. Yeah, out of curiosity, because LeBron is such a valuable asset, he's a 94 overall right now, but Wayman Tisdale, power forward, they have 2 other power forwards playing before him, and he is playing, just he's not performing well. He's playing 26 minutes, so you know what, not to be the guy to say I told you so, but I kind of told you so, you know. At the end of the season, my god, Blake Griffin is your MVP. I never would have thought this day would have came. 20.5 points, 10.5 rebounds, 5.5 assists, 1 steal, 1 block, 40, 50, about 50 from the field, 20 from the 3-point, and 80 from the free throw. We got Karl Malone, Rookie of the Year, 18, 8.3, 4 assists, 1.1 steals and blocks. Scottie Pippen, 6th Man of the Year, 18, 6.5, 4.7 assists. LeBron James, back-to-back DPOIs, 23, 9.5, 7 assists, 2 steals, 1.7 blocks. Julius Randle, MIP with the Kings, 24, 8.5, 2.5 assists. Keith Barnes, this is probably why Blake Griffin is the MVP, Coach of the Year, 69 and 13 record, and Alex Williams, Executive of the Year, 61 and 21 with the Hornets. NBA first, Ricky Rubio, All-NBA first, 25.2 points, 4.3 rebounds, 7.1 assists, and 1.5 steals. Wow. Ricky Rubio over Chris Paul, Steph Curry, Dwayne Wade. Wow. And then we got Kyrie, Blake Griffin, LeBron, David Robinson, All-NBA second, Jokic, KD, KG, CP3, VC. All-NBA third, Stephen Curry, Dwayne Wade, Larry Bird, Dirk, and Victor Wembanyama. All defensive first, David Robinson, Scotty, LeBron, Case, and Wallace. Lonzo, all defensive second, Vince Carter, Stephon Castle, KG, Alex Sarr, and Joel Embiid. And then lastly, all-rookie first, Karl Malone, Patrick Ewing, Jose Calderon, Chris Mullin, Xavier McDaniel, and all-rookie second, David Wennington, Ed Pickney, Reese Gaines, Delta Schrempf, and Joe Dumars. Clippers, Memphis, Minnesota, Golden State, out west for the play-in, out east, Washington, Atlanta, Cleveland, and Brooklyn. Similar to the play-in, we got Atlanta, Cleveland, Memphis, and Lakers, or not Lakers, Clippers advancing to the playoffs. One thing I realized we did not check actually was, or last season, we didn't check the, like how we usually do season stats and rookie stats and all that. So league leaders, top 5, we have Kyrie Rubio, number 2 leading scorer in the league, Chris Bosh, David Robinson, Wemby, rebounds, David Robinson, KG, Hashim Thabit, Clint Capella, Joel Embiid, assists, we had CP3, Vince Carter, Dennis Johnson, Peter Bosnjak, and Anthony Black, and then steals, LeBron, Scotty, Case and Wallace, Kawhi, Chris Paul, blocks, Patrick Ewing, Joel, KG, David Robinson, David Robinson, Hashim Thabit, and that is it. And then rookie report, Karl Malone, Patrick, Chris Mullin, you know, the usual players here. Yeah, pick, wait, this is not even the pick, the lottery pick, man. What is it, the 3rd overall pick or second? No, the 3rd overall pick for the Phoenix Suns. It's not even him. The 24th pick is outperforming the 3rd overall pick, man. God damn. Anyways, similar to first round, actually the Grizzlies made the playoffs. Anyways, we're all over the place right now, but we'll just simulate it. We have Lakers advancing versus OKC, Portland versus Denver, Chicago, Detroit, and then Charlotte
Charlotte, Boston. Simulate this round too. Got Detroit, Portland, Charlotte, and Lakers advancing. MVP. It seems like if you win the MVP, you don't progress to the conference finals. I don't know. We'll take it game by game. Game 1's gonna be for Charlotte and Portland. Game 2, dub for Charlotte. Lakers make it tied 1-1. Charlotte up 3-0. Wow, Lakers up 2-1. Can they sweep? Charlotte sweeps. Lakers up 3-1. Game 5, Portland takes the game. Tied 3-3 now. And the Lakers advance. Cade Wemby finals MVP. Was it a close game? No, it was a blowout. My God. Wow. This was kind of underwhelming from the Trailblazers. You know, they just won the championship, right? They just won the championship. Clay, they add Clay. They added Donovan Clingan, but he's old, so that doesn't really matter. Anyways, Wemby and Cade finals. Game 1's a dub for Wemby. Game 2, dub for the Hornets. Game 3, Lakers up 2-1. Tied 2-2. Game 5, very important. Lakers take it. Tied 3-3. We have a game 7 in the finals. I remember once upon a time we had like a 5-year stretch of just game 7s in the finals. And it looks like the Lakers, man, when it comes to game 7s, they just blow the team out of the water. This is done. Damn near 30-point win. Wow. Wembanyama, 28-7-3. How many championships does he have in his 16-year pro? He's only a 2-time champ. Wow. 2-time champ, 3-time MVP, 11-time first All-NBA. Congratulations to Los Angeles. Player retirements: Trey Mann, Cam Thomas, Jonathan Kuminga, Sengun, Joshua Primo, AJ Riley, Kevin McHale. For sure Hall of Fame. For sure Hall of Fame. He was hooping. Hall of Fame inductees: Kevin McHale and Jonathan Kuminga. Wow. 1-time NBA champ, 7-time All-Star. I guess that's all it takes, you know? Jersey retirements. Nope. Kevin McHale with the Houston Rockets did not want to override that. And then historical changes. Player receiving a take foul in transition will always receive a free throw and retain possession with additional free throw if they have a clear path to the basket. All league teams will be positionless. All defensive teams will be positionless. And then team brandings from the Jazz and the Cavs. Draft lottery. We got the Washington Wizards with the first pick, Pacers with the second pick, and Timberwolves with the third pick. The Suns had the 10th pick. Yeah, once you get LeBron, it's kind of like you got to capitalize. Oh, they have the 6th pick too via Sacramento. I'm telling you, some of these first round picks that people traded like a few years ago, it's gonna bite them in the butt. The Suns got lucky there. They have the 6th and the 10th pick. They could low-key package that up for like a 3rd pick or something, 5th pick. No, yeah, probably like the 3rd or 4th, but that's probably not gonna happen. Honestly, I think we'll simulate until the top 10 because I kind of want to see, or we'll do top 6. I want to see who Phoenix is gonna pick with their first pick. 2022 NBA draft. Wizards are gonna be selecting Kenyon Martin. Yep, I would assume that'd be the first pick. Indiana Pacers with the 2nd pick, and they're gonna be, looks like they're gonna trade it, aren't they? Yeah, they're trading their pick. Oh my God. For Earl Boykins and Gordon Hayward, San Antonio just finessed. They have the 2nd and the 5th pick now. Hito Turkoglu is going 2nd to the Spurs. Timberwolves with the 3rd pick, Sharmile Swift. Bucks with the 4th pick, Marcus Fizzer. Spurs with the 5th pick, Jamal Glory. Honestly, Loki doesn't even matter who Phoenix picks. If they choose Jamal Crawford, it is what it is. But like LeBron might leave because I don't think they're gonna accept the player option, or sorry, the team option. Jamal Crawford goes 7th anyway, so it doesn't even matter. So we had Quentin Richardson go 10th. That really didn't matter. Okay, free agency. If we see LeBron here, I'm disappointed. We see LeBron here as a UFA. They did not accept his team option. Great. We also got Markelle Fultz, 94, Asar Thompson, DeMarcus Cousins, Dwayne Wade. Yeah, we're probably gonna see Carmelo and Chris Bosh here too, right? Chris Bosh is also here, so I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say with how these teams run their teams, you know? We got an old Reggie Miller going to Philly. Oh, wow. Quite a few signings here for Cleveland. I don't remember how old Josh Giddey is, but Josh Giddey goes to Cleveland. Cat Winmore, Evan Mobley, and that is it. Vince Carter goes to Sacramento. Dwayne Wade to the Lakers with old Asar Thompson. Who does the team have again? Wembanyama, who's still a 99, man. This guy's 99 at 35 years old. They have Paul Pierce, who's 32. So I guess they're getting ready for the new era with Dwayne Wade because the rest of this team looks to be pretty old. Scottie Pippen is 29, so Scottie Pippen and Dwayne Wade could be a nice one too. Chris Bosh goes to the Mavericks. Chris Bosh, Larry Markkinen, Tatum, Grady Dick. This team, honestly, if they don't start making some noise in the playoffs, I'm gonna be a little disappointed. Jokic re-signed to the Nuggets. Jared Allen goes to the Nuggets, and Antonio McDays. DeMarcus Cousins with the Pacers. That's a pretty cool signing. DeMarcus Cousins, is he old? 33. Okay, but I mean KG, they could low-key. No, they can't really do much, huh? I mean KG's good. He's 29, but other than that, the team's not that good. Detroit Pistons get Reggie Jackson. They also, more importantly, re-sign Ricky Rubio, who made All-NBA first, and Stephon Castle they bring too. We haven't seen LeBron yet, but LeBron didn't re-sign with Phoenix, so I wonder where the hell he went. There you go. He goes to OKC. So they get Andrew Wiggins, Bismack Biyombo, who I don't know why I said his name, Bilal Coulibaly, LeBron. This team has Mike Bibby, LeBron now, Jonas Valanciunas, Bilal Coulibaly, De'Aaron Fox, who's 30, John Wall, who's 33. So this team's not that good, but I'm sure it's better than Phoenix 100%. And then Scotty Barnes goes to Washington, and that seems to be oh no, Carmelo, he just resigns though. He resigns with the Pelicans. The best part of the video, spin the wheel in 3 2 1. Give us 94 please, or sorry, 84. Give us 84. We're gonna zoom right past it, and we're gonna get the 1993 NBA draft class. All right, cool. Okay, the 1993 NBA draft class, we present to you Chris Webber, Penny Hardaway, Sam Cassell, Jamal Mashburn, Isaiah Ryder, Allen Houston, who's gonna, honestly, I see Allen Houston being a bucket in this era. Calbert Cheney, Vin Baker, Ronnie Rogers, Sean Bradley, Nick Van Exel, Bruce Bowen. This is honestly, like, you can't complain with this draft class. You really can't. Well, take a look at the newly acquired OKC team here. LeBron, Mike Bibby, nice 1-2 here. Darren Fox. They need center play pretty bad. They have Jonas Valanciunas, who I don't think is gonna cut it with the competitive big men we see in today's league. And then yeah, the Denver Nuggets are just always gonna be good. Jimmy Butler's on the team. Imagine a team right now in today's day with Jokic, Steph Curry, and Jimmy Butler. Basically, okay, just imagine the Golden State Warriors with Nikola Jokic. Yep, pretty good team. And then this team here, the Dallas Mavericks, they got who was it? Chris Bosh, right? So they have Chris Bosh now, Grady Dick, Larry Markin, and Jason Tatum. That's a fun team too. My God, Cade Cunningham is 38 years old and he's a 98 overall. He's in his, what is that? In his 18th year pro, and he's a 98 overall. This is like some LeBron longevity, man. I swear this is really insane. So as per usual, a day past the trade deadline. I know we always make it a little segment and nothing ends up happening, but maybe one day out of these like 50 plus years that we do that, there's gonna be one trade. I don't know. Trade deadline. All right, made it to January 20th real quick. Again, transaction reports. I thought it said Ricky Rubio and then Paul Pierce for a second, man. It's a Ricky Pierce, so none of them get traded. And first round picks getting thrown away left and right, so again, could bite them in the butt, but no outstanding player has been traded. 2023 NBA All-Star participants, seems like it's your usual players. James Worthy makes it. Is this the first time? Or I feel like we do this every season. Yeah, he made it in 2022. I don't know why. James Harden makes it first time All-Star. He's 25 years old. And then Team Victor Wembanyama, we got Markelle Fultz, who signed with the Timberwolves. I didn't think it was going to be an important signing, but clearly he's an All-Star with the Timberwolves. Jared McCain too with the Timberwolves. So the Timberwolves might be good. We're going to take a look at the Dallas Mavericks to see if they're good or not, because that would be pretty embarrassing if they're not. But before we do that, award races, Blake Griffin might win back-to-back MVPs. We got LeBron James in the mix, Wembanyama, David Robinson, Larry Bird. Rookie of the Years, Marcus Fizer, Hedo Turkoglu, Jonathan Harris, Tramile Swift, and then Sixth Man of the Year, LaSalle Thompson, Tyreek, Reggie Miller, Alex English, and Chris Boss. And then DPOI, Alex Hart, Patrick Ewing, David Robinson, KG, and LeBron James. MIP, Lou Will, Ron Carter, and Andre Blatch, Johan Petro, and Wayne Cooper. Clutch Player of the Year, Ricky Rubio, man. Tony Douglas, Chris Mullen, Reggie Jackson, and Salim Stoudemire. Wow. Okay, NBA standings. We got Chicago, Charlotte, Washington, 30-8 with Dominique Wilkins. Alex Sarr, is he playing good? He's 32 years old. 94 overall. He's not playing like a 94 overall, but Dominique Wilkins on the other hand, yeah, 21.5 points, playing pretty good. Ryan Reeves, 11.5. Tyreek Evans, 18.7 points. You like that? So it's really just them two hooping in Washington. New York Knicks slowly making a name for themselves again. They have Fat Lever, Zach LaVine, Vlado Jermic, David West, Hashim Thabit. Okay, this seems all right. And then the bottom pack here, Milwaukee Bucks. I feel like, hey, who did they have once upon a time? They had No Chill Gil, right? No Chill Gil, who was on the team for quite a minute, and then it just didn't work out, and he retired. And then this team has not found itself in the playoffs since then, I would assume. And then the bottom teams here, okay, so most of this checks out. Detroit Pistons, 22-19, and then the out west we have the Dallas Mavericks, 31-10. Because I feel like we haven't heard of them much. It is granted, it is the third season of part 3, but like I feel like they've been going under the radar. And then these teams here, as expected, they're pretty bad. Since LeBron left, they're 9-31 because LeBron left. And Houston Rockets, I guess they don't have Kemba anymore, right? They don't have Kemba, or no, they do have DeMar DeRozan, but other than that, the team's all right. At the end of the season, LeBron James is starting his legacy early. MVP in his third year, 26.7 points, 10.5 rebounds, 7 assists, 1.7 steals, 1 block and a half, 49 from the field, 75.5 from the free throw, and 35 from the three-pointer. Rookie of the Year, Marcus Fizer. Okay, these numbers are pretty all right. Chris Bosh, 6th Man of the Year, 26 points, 9.5 rebounds, 1 assist, decent efficiency. Alex Sarr, DPOY, 10.5, 8, 2.9 assists, 1.8 steals on 1.6 blocks. Andre Blatch, MIP, 12.5, 5, 1 assist. David Robinson, Clutch Player of the Year, 22.5, 11 rebounds, 4.5 assists, almost 2 blocks on 1.2 steals. And Douglas Anderson, Coach of the Year, 72-10 with the Lakers. Joshua Newton, Executive Year with the Lakers too. All-NBA first naturally MVP, Blake Griffin, Larry Bird, David
David Robinson, KG. What a era here. We have Larry Bird, LeBron. Wow, okay, what a timeline, man. And then All-NBA second, Wembanyama, KD, Chris Bosh, Kawhi, Karl Malone. All-NBA third, Vince Carter, Kyrie, David West, Dwayne Wade, and Ron Carter. All defensive first, Alex Sarr, LeBron, Patrick Ewing, KG, David Robinson. And all defensive second, Joel Embiid, Kevin Durant, Blake Griffin, Kawhi Leonard, Scottie Pippen. And that is it. That is all. OKC's the third seed. Okay, I'm kind of rooting for LeBron right now, but we have Minnesota, Memphis, Utah, Sacramento playing out west, and out east, Cleveland, Indiana, Philly, and Miami. Simulate the play in Memphis advance, Indiana advances, Cleveland and Timberwolves advance. LeBron is playing what? Larry Markkinen. I forget who else, man, if I'm being honest. I kind of want to take a look at this because I'm pretty much rooting for LeBron James. They got Reed Shepard, and okay, whoa, so this team's actually not that good. They lost Larry Markkinen to I forget who again. Anyway, simulate the round, and we'll kind of just hope LeBron advances because when LeBron's in the playoffs, it's good basketball. He does advance to the second round. We have Chicago, Boston, Charlotte, Washington, Lakers, Dallas, and Denver, OKC. Honestly, some good matchups here. Boston, Chicago is pretty interesting, and Dallas, LA is interesting. And then obviously you have LeBron going versus the super team, PG, Jimmy Butler, Curry, and Jokic. My God. Game one's a dub for OKC. We're just gonna pretty much focus on this series here. Game two, dub for OKC. Game three, dub for Denver. Tied up 2-2. So far, every away team has won, and it stays that way. OKC up 3-2, and it's a game seven. Oh my God, LeBron, game seven versus the big four. Please just make it close. Make it a close game. We want to see LeBron take over here, man. It doesn't seem like it's going to be the case. Denver has won every quarter, and it's most likely going to be a blowout. Yeah, okay, this is done. Damn. Yeah, Steph Curry going for 35, Jimmy Butler 23, Jokic almost a triple-double, 27 and 10, Paul George 17, and then you take a look over here, it's just LeBron 26 and 16. Yep, I mean, it is what it is. Simulate this round because I'm just kind of disappointed LeBron could have, well, not disappointed in him, I'm disappointed he didn't advance. Wembanyama, Western Conference Finals MVP, and East is Kawhi Leonard. We have Lakers, Hornets Finals once again. Game one, dub for the Hornets. Game two, dub for the Hornets. Game three, dub for the Hornets. In game four, wow, what a cakewalk. Kawhi Leonard, Finals MVP, 25.8 points, 5.5 rebounds, 4.5 assists, 2.3 steals, 1.3 blocks, and really good efficiency. Kawhi Leonard, 27 years old, and his accolades: one-time NBA champ, one-time Finals MVP. Congratulations. Player retirements: KD retires after 21 years in the league. Three-time NBA champ. He kind of played good. You know, normally if this was like a rebuild or a random simulation, I would override it, but this is history, so we'll let it do its own thing. You know, Josh Giddey retires, Jalen Green, Scottie Barnes, a lot of Hall of Famers here for sure. Hall of Fame inductees: KD, Jalen Green, Drew McCormick, and Asar Thompson. Jersey retirements: Jalen Green with Philly, Drew McCormick with Cavs, and Kevin Durant with the Portland Trailblazers. Historical changes: introduced NBA Cup and an in-season tournament. Players must at least, it doesn't matter because no injuries. Implement coach's challenge with an additional attempt on successful challenge, and pretty much about it. All right, cool. Draft lottery. Honestly, I'm kind of hoping we see MJ come soon, man, because I don't want to reach the end of the video where like we have like 3 more draft classes left and then we get MJ's class, because that'd be unfortunate. But we got Raptors, Kings, and Bucks with a 1, 2, and 3 pick. 2023 NBA draft class, first overall pick. The Toronto Raptors are going to be selecting Penny Hardaway. Great pick, can't complain with that. We'll do the first top 3 because honestly, you know, Chris Webber goes second to the Kings, and Milwaukee Bucks with the 3rd pick, and they're going to be drafting Vin Baker. All right, cool, get out of here. We got Jamal Mashburn going 4th, Sam Cassell going 5th, and Ronnie Rogers going 6th to the Golden State Warriors, and so on and so forth. Kings low-key might have got the W here. Chris Webber and Allen Houston, I like that a lot. And then these are the rest guys, the rest of the guys over here. Free agencies: we got James Harden, Josh Jackson, Mike Bibby, Darren Fox. So 2 of LeBron's point guards, 90 plus overall, are in free agent. Dennis Smith Jr., Hasheem Thabeet, Antoine Jamison, John Collins, and DeMar DeRozan. So the Houston Rockets, if they lose DeMar DeRozan, they're back in the lottery, which could be a good thing if we get literally Michael Jordan's draft class coming up. Hasheem Thabeet goes to the Wizards. Good pickup. Honestly, most of these are going to be pretty decent pickups. James Harden, DeMar DeRozan go to Chicago with Blake Griffin. Well, James Harden resigns, but they got DeMar DeRozan too now with that team. Evan Mobley goes to Boston. Honestly, I feel like Boston's team's too stacked to not start winning championships or make finals appearances, because they've been kind of underwhelming. Sure, conference finals was all right, but you can't only do that. Mike Bibby does not resign with OKC. He goes to Sacramento. Josh Jackson to New York. I'm telling you, man, Denver freaking Nuggets just get everybody. Karl Malone signs with the Denver Nuggets. Damn, this team is going to be good. I thought this was Aaron Gordon for a second. It kind of looked like him from afar. De'Aaron Fox re-signs with the Thunder, and Bronny James signs with the OKC Thunder. You cannot be making this up. That is amazing. That's going to bring a tear to my eye. That is gorgeous. Patrick Ewing signs with the Hornets. Hey, man. Cade's 30. He's going to be 39 in the 19th year pro. They got Kemba, Cade, Kawhi, Patrick Ewing now. I like their odds. I like their odds a lot. All right, once again, it's time to spin the wheel. 3, 2. Okay, wait, we got 14 left. 3, 2, 1, spin it. Come on, give us something good. Give us the 84. I'm betting we zoom right past it, and we're gonna get the pretty recent one in the 2018 NBA draft class. We take those. That's a very good class. We're entering a new era too, man. The current era: Tatum, Shea, Edwards, Tatum, Luka. Oh yeah. Okay, so even though it's been what 7 years ago, I'm sure we're all familiar with this monstrous of a draft class: Luka Doncic, DeAndre Ayton, Triple J, Trae Young, Marvin Bagley, Colin Sexton, Kevin Knox, Wendell Carter, Robert Williams, Mo Bamba, Lonnie Walker, MPJ, Zary Smith, Kevin Herter, Shea, Aaron Holiday, Jerome Robinson, Anthony Simons, Miles Bridges, Mitchell Robinson, Moritz Wagner, Troy Brown, DeAnthony Melton, Mikal Bridges, Javon Carter, Jared Vanderbilt, Josh Okogie, sorry, Dante DiVincenzo, Jalen Brunson, Gary Trent Jr., Henrik Williams, how many more? Grayson Allen, Landry Shamet, who was kind of alright for Philly for a little bit, Utah Watanabe, Duncan Robinson with Miami Heat, Shake Milton, we got Shfee also. Yes, this is a Jacqueline Delta, the very, very bottom, but this draft class looking very nice. So where is bad? The top 5 picks in this year's draft, they're gonna have a field day. This is a year you want to be bad. Like Phoenix, you should be happy. Not happy that you lost LeBron, but happy that you're able to be bad in this draft class, you know? Because although I'm sure you'd rather have LeBron, the chance of getting Luka or Shea is just finger licking good. Once again, trade deadline. Gotta see what's happening with the league and whatnot, you know? So before we checked it, I accidentally fat fingered to Charlotte Hornets because they're right next to the old teams. Cade Cunningham re-signed on a 1 year. He's in his 20th year pro. He's a 39-year-old player. He has at least 1 more year guaranteed that he's gonna be playing. How does he feel? Does he feel like he wants to retire? Age just finally caught up to me if this is the right time to pursue some new challenges. Honestly, I don't know what that means because he just signed a contract extension. He agreed to it. He put the pen to the paper. I mean, I guess if they win a championship, it's a different story, right? Matis Buzelis just keeps getting flipped, by the way, for I don't know what, for first round picks. And that's pretty much about it. All right, cool. And we'll just go to the end of the season as per usual. At the end of the season, LeBron James back-to-back MVPs, 27 points, 11 rebounds, 8 assists, 1.7 steals, a block and a half, good efficiency. Chris Webber, rookie of the year with the Kings, 17 and a half, 8 rebounds, 4 assists. Darren Collison, 6th man of the year, 21 about, 2.3 assists, 2.3 rebounds, 5.3 assists. David Robinson, DPOY, 21 and a half, almost 13 rebounds, 4.5 assists, a steal and a half, 2 blocks. Decent efficiency for a big man, almost 60% from the field is pretty good. Maurice Cheeks, MIP with the Philadelphia 76ers, 12.3 points, 2.7 rebounds, 7 assists, 2 steals. And then David Robinson, clutch Philly, man. Philly on a tear right now. Clutch player of the year, David Robinson. We saw his numbers already. AB Grace, coach of the year, 76-6 for the Denver Nuggets. And Leroy Ramsey, executive of the year, 69-13. My God. All-NBA first LeBron, David Robinson, Larry Bird, Blake Griffin, KG. I just realized we forgot to check our award races and all-star participants. I do apologize for that. All-NBA second, Dwayne Wade, Carmelo, Mike Sweeney, Chris Bosh, Will Wembanyama. All-NBA third, Stephen Curry, Chris Paul, Joel Embiid, Kawhi, Markelle Fultz. All defensive first, KG, Embiid, Pippen, LeBron, David Robinson. All defensive second, Sar, Mike Sweeney, Derek McKee, Blake Griffin, Wembanyama. And all rookie first, Jerome Moso, Vin Baker, Calbertini, Penny Hardaway, Chris Webber. All rookie second, Isaiah Ryder, and Bo Outlaw. So we could actually check now the all-star participants, and it seems to be we got 3 Chicago Bulls, which is pretty cool. 4 Chicago Bulls. Oh my God. Josh Jackson makes an appearance. Is this his first time? Second time all-star. Okay, good for you. And then on this team here, Klay Thompson, Joel Embiid, Dirk makes it even though he's 33. So we got 3 all-stars from the Blazers. Pretty cool. Memphis Clippers, Sacramento, Minnesota play-in, out west and out east, Philly, Detroit, Brooklyn, and Atlanta assimilate the play-in. We got Memphis, Detroit, Clippers, and Hawks advancing. LeBron James is not. Okay, no. Whoa. We could have had LeBron versus KD in the first round, but KD ultimately retires, so we have him now versus Embiid. Assimilate the first round. We have Denver, Portland, Lakers, Dallas, Washington, Boston, Charlotte, and Indiana. Who does Charlotte have for them to be so good again? I really do forget. Alex Sarr, Dominique Wilkins, Ron Carter, Hashim Thabit. It's wow. So this team is just, I guess their defense must be pretty much insane for them to be this good. I kind of want to check. Now. Points per game, they are 5th, and points allowed. Yeah, number 2. Their defense is on par with the Denver Nuggets. Their team is really stacking point differential. Denver might win the championship. They ended on a 24-game win streak. It might be them. Their time to win. Assimilate the second round. It's 2-2. 3-2. Denver advances. We have Denver, Lakers, Washington, and Charlotte's a 1-2 series or matchup on both sides. Game 1, dub for Washington, dub for LA. Game 2, tied 1-1 out east and Lakers up 2-0. Denver takes a game 2-1. 2-2 out east, Lakers up 3-1. Game 5, Charlotte up 3-2 and Lakers up 3-2. Can any team advance? Hornets advance. Denver forces a game 7. Denver's not going down that easy. They're on a 24-game win streak. They got a dynasty over here. And like we said, Lakers in game 7 is just they don't mess around. They don't mess around. It's gonna be a blowout. Not a blowout, but damn. Wembanyama, what is he? 40, 37 years old, 99 overall. Kawhi Wembanyama again. This is the third time we've seen the Hornets and Lakers match up in the finals. It's kind of like Golden State and Cleveland all over again. Game 1's a dub for the Hornets. Game 2, dub for the Lakers. Game 3, dub for the Lakers. Game 4, dub for the Lakers. And game 5, Lakers this time take it. Wembanyama wins in 5, 27.6 points, 12.6 rebounds, 3.2 assists, 1 steal, 1.8 blocks, almost 50, 40, 90 in the finals. Player retirements, Evan Mobley. Cade Cunningham calls it quits. After 20 years, he ended his career. 3-time NBA champ. He won it almost in 3 different decades. Wow. 2-time finals MVP, 17-time All-Star. Congratulations, Evan Mobley. I'm pretty sure won one, yeah, in 09. And yeah, I'd say two Hall of Fame inductees for sure. Yep, Cade and Adrian Dantley, not even Evan Mobley. Jersey retirements, Cade Cunningham with the Hornets, Alex English with the Bulls, and Adrian Dantley with the Clippers. Historical changes, just team brandings from literally every single team, or more or less every single team. Draft lottery, we got Magic, Heat, Kings with the 1 through 3 picks. Kings also got the 4th pick via Houston, so Houston's on a decline right now, man. NBA draft 2024 NBA draft class. Orlando Magic are on the clock, and they're going to be drafting Triple J, Jaren Jackson Jr. The Kings can honestly start changing the tides here. They also have Chris Webber too. DeAndre Ayton goes 2nd to the Miami Heat. These could be very good picks. Shea and Luka are still available. Trae Young goes to Sacramento with the 3rd pick. Luka somehow fell out of the top 3. Luka Doncic goes 4th. This Kings team is going to be good. If they manage to keep their players after 2 years, they're going to be good. Marvin Bagley goes 5th. I think this is the draft class where you watch like the first 10 picks, man. Kevin Knox goes 6th to the Bucks. Now, in hindsight, knowing what we know in real life, this is a horrible pick, right? But as we've seen, Ricky Rubio has made all NBA first, so we don't know what's going to happen. He might be the next, I don't know, something. And then Colin Sexton goes 8th to the Golden State Warriors. Lonnie Walker goes 8th or 9th to the Raptors. Wendell Carter goes, oh no, wait, I'm getting my numbers all confused. Wendell Carter goes 9th to the Pelicans, and 10th the Cavs are going to be selecting. They're going to be trading their pick. Okay, cool. Trading their pick for Lou Will and a 2028 first round pick, and the Detroit Pistons will be selecting Michael Porter Jr. A great pick. Okay, to round up the lottery, Mo Bamba, Shea goes to the Pelicans. He drops, but you know what? Honestly, Shea might not even develop into the player we know him to be today. Miles Bridges. So we'll just scroll through it, and if you guys want to take a pause, because we still haven't seen Jalen Brunson be drafted. It looks like he's in the 2nd round. I'm kind of curious to see where he went, actually. Jalen Brunson goes to the Kings. Oh my god, the Kings are going to be building a dynasty, an actual dynasty. If everyone progresses how they're supposed to progress, this team is going to be disgusting. Anyways, we have a Kawhi free agent again. Alex Sarr, Klay Thompson, Kemba, a lot of good players here that could change the tides of any team. Kemba Walker goes to the Lakers. Good pickup. Rob Dillingham, Gordon Hayward still in the league. Go to Dallas. Kenyon Martin goes to the Brooklyn Nets. I think with Lonzo Ball, who's still on the team. Alex Sarr goes to the Detroit Pistons. Jamal Crawford goes to the San Antonio Spurs. Klay Thompson resigns to the Blazers. Jerry Stackhouse also resigns with them. Kawhi Leonard resigns. You love to see it. Hito Turkoglu signs with the Hornets too. Spud Webb. Muggsy Bogues resigns. Good. All right, and that is it. That is all. It's gonna be time to spin the wheel again, man. I'm excited to see what's gonna happen. 3, 2, 1. Spin that thing. We have a 1 in 13 chance to get the 1984. We're gonna zoom past it again, and we're gonna end up with looks like the 2006 NBA draft class. Okay, 2006 NBA draft class. We got Aldridge. We got Brandon Roy. Imagine if you didn't get injured. Andrea Bargnani, Rondo, Rudy Gay, Tyrese Thomas, Kyle Lowry, one of my favorite players. Paul Millsap, JJ Barea, JJ Redick, Shane Williams, Steve Novak. Pretty good. PJ Tucker too, who's still in the league. Wow, almost 20 years ago, and some of these players are still in the league, and like they were impacting the teams like 3-4 years ago. Honestly, decent draft class. Like 1 through 4, 5, you're happy with. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 6. I'd say 1 through 6 to 7. You're pretty happy. You're pretty satisfied with having those picks for sure. Trade deadline. Okay, Denver Nuggets are 36-2.
My God, who's gonna stop this team? This is an all-star team right here. Literally an all-star. They're ready for the next era too. They have Jokic, Steph Curry, Karl Malone, Chris Mullin. It's just this team has been good since the start of what? When did we start this league? In 1984? Been good since 1984. You just, man, if you're a Denver Nuggets fan, you're eating good, man. Anyways, season awards. Nope, not season awards. 2025 NBA All-Stars. Looks like it's gonna be the same. We have 4 Chicago Bulls All-Stars once again. Lonzo Ball makes an appearance despite him being 33. Is this a first-time All-Star for him? It's no, he's a 5-time All-Star. Okay, he just took a 3-year break. And then out west, we got the usual players. Markelle Fultz makes it once again. Award races: LeBron and the lead for MVP, KG, Chris Paul, Blake Griffin, Wembanyama. Not all rookie second, but all rookie team: DeAndre Ayton, Marvin Bagley, Wendell Carter Jr., Triple J, MPJ. 6th man of the year: Hedo Turkoglu, Paul Pierce, and Andre Blatch, Reggie Jackson, Derek Collison. DPOY: Alex Sarr, KG, Scottie Pippen, LeBron, David Robinson. MIP: Kenyon Martin, Isaiah Ryder, Vin Baker, Darius Miles, Marquise Daniels. And Clutch Player of the Year: Mo Williams, Ricky Rubio, KG, John Long, and Carmelo Anthony. All right, NBA standings. Who is not performing good, man? OKC Thunder 36-3. They're not even a super team. It's just LeBron is just hooping his butt off. Andrew Wiggins, is he playing good? He's averaging 17 points. Derek McKee 9.5. Bronny James Jr. is averaging 7 points. The second highest overall on the team, De'Aaron Fox, is averaging 10.5 or 11 points. Salim Stoudemire 16.6 points. LeBron James is like borderline better record than this dynasty over here, which is disgusting to look at. And then bottom feeders here, as expected, these teams are not good. And then out east, Indiana Pacers 31-10. KG to Boogie Cousins. KG is hooping his butt off, I guess so, apparently. Brooklyn Nets, they signed Kenyon Martin, and I guess that's all they needed to get over the hump. Lonzo Ball's at 93. He's 33 years old. Double assist. At the bottom here, Boston Celtics 21-18. 9th seed, dude, with Kyrie, Vince Carter, Larry Bird. I don't know. The Celtics kind of disappointing. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Okay, let's just simulate here. We gotta make sure we remember to check the league leaders, because I feel like we forgot to check that last season again too, and we didn't check rookie report. Damn. So we gotta remember to check those out real quick before we simulate the playoffs. LeBron James, he's due for a championship, man. Due for a championship. He's winning MVPs like it's nothing. 3 MVPs in a row. 2-time DPOY. 5-time All-Star already. He's only in his 550-year pro. Average 27, 10. Oh, he's gonna average a triple-double soon too, man. 2.1 steals, 1.7 blocks. DeAndre Ayton, Rookie of the Year, 14.5, 6.7 rebounds, 1 assist, 1 steal. Hedo Turkoglu, 6th man of the year, 18.8 points, about 7 rebounds, 4 assists. Alex Sarr, DPOY, 13.3, 10.7 rebounds, 2 blocks, 2 steals. Kenyon Martin, MIP, 19, 6.5, 3.3 assists, 1.7 blocks. Mo Williams, Clutch Player of the Year, 25 points, 2.4 assists, 3.8 assists, 1.3 steals, half a block, almost 50, 40, 90. And then Abby Grace, again, Coach of the Year, 76-6 once again. Joshua Newton, Exec of the Year with the Lakers, 69-13. ONB first, LeBron, KG, David Robinson, Chris Bosh, Larry Bird. ONB second, Wemby, Blake Griffin, Chris Paul, Chris Webber, Patrick Ewing. And ONB third, Kawhi, Vooch, Vince Carter, Carmelo, Hot Rod Williams. All defense first, David Robinson, KG, LeBron, Scottie Pippen, Alex Sarr. All defensive second, Ewing, Embiid, Jack Roy, Wembanyama, Josh Jackson. All rookie first, we have a lot of juniors: MPJ, Wendell Carter Jr., Triple J, Marvin Bagley, DeAndre Ayton. All rookie second, Tyrone Corbin, Miles Bridges, Armando Orbedo, Robert Williams, and Shea. So no Trae Young and no Luka. What is Sacramento doing? We'll have to check that real quick. But we got Utah, Clippers, Minnesota, Memphis out west for the play-in. Out east, we got Cleveland, Boston, Philly, and Atlanta. Simulate the play-in. Utah advances, Boston advances, Clippers and Cavs advance. We need to take a look at the Sacramento Kings, because they've been sleeping. I don't know what they're doing. Yeah, I guess they're just not getting any PT. I mean, Trae Young got like what, 1 minute? Exactly 1 minute, and Luka Doncic got 1 minute also. Per 36, he's averaging 14 points, 7. Honestly, that looks pretty accurate. And then Trae Young per 36, 12 assists, 12 steals. Okay, cool. Oh, and Jalen Brunson. My God, and Jalen Brunson, who they've been fumbling, who hasn't. He's played 1 minute and did absolutely nothing. Okay, so what we need to be checking right now: stats and standings, season stats, league leaders. We haven't checked this in a minute. We have LeBron, Chris Bosh, Kawhi, Mo Will, Patrick Ewing leading the league 1 through 5 in scoring. Rebounds: David Robinson, Embiid, KG, Vin Baker, and Mike Sweetney. Assists: Lonzo, Chris Paul, LeBron, Muggsy Bogues, Kyrie Irving. Steals: LeBron, Alex Sarr, Chris Paul, Josh Jackson, and Penny Hardaway. And then blocks: Patrick Ewing, Jack Roy, KG, Alex Sarr, and Joel
Embiid. All right, back to the playoffs. Simulate the first round, and we got Denver, Portland, Lakers, OKC, Chicago, Charlotte, and New York, Brooklyn. New York and Brooklyn, they're getting a resurgence over here. Simulate the second round. We got a Game 7 OKC Lakers, and Lakers are going to advance going versus Denver, and we have a 1-2 again, Chicago and New York. Game 1's a dub for New York and Denver. Game 2, New York takes a 2-0 lead. It's tied out east. Game 3, Denver goes down 2-1. New York up 3-0. Game 4, New York sweeps, tied 2-2 out west. Game 5, Lakers up 3-2, and Lakers go to the finals. David West is their conference finals MVP. I mean, yeah, well deserved. He's outperforming other teams. He's sweeping the Chicago Bulls. Wembanyama, Western Conference Finals MVP. Game 1 is going to be a dub for the Knicks. Game 2, dub for the Lakers. Game 3, dub for the Knicks. Game 4, dub for the Lakers. Game 5, 3-2 for the Lakers, and the Lakers come back and win it. Victor Wembanyama, back-to-back champion at 38 years old. Wow. 4-time NBA champ, back-to-back. Player retirements: Grady Dick retires, Bradley Maggot, Bilal Coulibaly, Scoot Henderson, Taylor Hendricks, so on and so forth. Hall of Fame inductees, we got Scoot and Antoine Jameson. I'm guessing Scoot with the Blazers. Yeah, Scoot with the Blazers. Congratulations. Draft lottery, we got Houston, San Antonio, Milwaukee with the 1, 2, 3 picks. Like I said, the 1 through 7, you're pretty happy with that. So we'll stop at the 7th pick with the 2025 Houston Rockets first pick. They're going to get LaMarcus Aldridge, LaMarcus, and DeMar DeRozan. DeMar's probably like, what, 28, 29 now? So that's pretty good. San Antonio Spurs, Rudy Gay. Congratulations. The 3rd pick, Milwaukee Bucks are going to be selecting Brandon Roy. Can't complain with that. Honestly, I think he's the best player in this draft class. 4th pick, Tyrese Thomas. Okay, questionable. Miami Heat with the 5th pick, and they're going to draft Andrea Bargnani. Miami Heat, Rondo with the 6th pick. That's who I would have picked if I was Toronto, but to each their own. And then Golden State with the 7th pick, and they're going to draft Adam Morrison. So Kyle Lowry's still on the draft board. He's just not getting drafted, and he gets drafted 9th. Okay, cool. Thabo Sefolosha, if you know, you know, with OKC, gets drafted 10th to the Pistons. Paul Millsap 12th with the Rockets, and that is it. PJ Tucker 25th to the Hawks. Okay, cool. Free agency, we got Jimmy Butler again, Markelle Fultz, Andrew Wiggins, Fat Lever. Hopefully LeBron could get help. I mean, most of these players are pretty old, but I mean, you know, some of them could still be beneficial. Like Chris Webber would be so nice. If Wiggins leaves, it's just one less player for OKC and LeBron James, but it's gonna suck, right? But it's not the biggest L that they could be taking right now. Like Zach LaVine would be so nice alongside LeBron James. Damn, first team we see Andrew Wiggins signs to them. It is the Philadelphia 76ers. Penny Hardaway leaves Toronto, goes to Washington with David West, who just made the finals. DeMarcus Cousins goes to Chicago. Good for you with Jamal Mashburn. Mike Sweetney goes to Cleveland. Chris Webber goes to Dallas. Grady Dick resigns. Wait, didn't Grady Dick just retire? Am I tweaking, or did Grady Dick retire? He's not even on the team. What? So confused. I'm so confused. Jimmy Butler and Zach LaVine go to Denver. I swear to you, Denver Nuggets just keep getting at least one player every year or 2 years. It's disgusting. I hate it. It's like, good for you. You're getting lucky, but it's like, come on. I didn't mention it last time with Minnesota, but Markelle Fultz goes to the Blazers. They might need it because Blazers are losing players left and right. All right, and that's pretty much about it. And now we're going to end up being asked to select the draft class, and we be asked and we spin the wheel. That's what we do out here. Spinning in 3, 2, 1. Give us something good, man. Give us something to look forward to. We're going to zoom past the 94 draft class, and we're going to end up with a pretty recent one, the 2019 NBA draft class. Man, so outside of this one, we have 11 more draft classes. So that means we have a little bit under of a 10% chance to get Michael Jordan's draft class next season. So it doesn't feel like that long ago, but this draft class is down near 6 years old. But we're all familiar with this draft class, man. You can't forget this one. Jaws, Zion, RJ Barrett, Darius Garland, Kobe White, Cam Reddish, Jared Culver, Goga, DeAndre Hunter, Tyler Hero, Darius Baisley, Jackson Hayes, Rui, Brandon Clark, PJ Washington, Bol, Kevin Porter Jr., Claxton, Nickeil Alexander-Walker, Matisse Thybulle, Grant Williams, Daniel Gafford, Lou Dort, Cam Johnson, Jordan Poole, Ty Jerome. Wow, yeah, I forget he's in this draft class too. Nasir Little, Nas Reed, Terrence Mann, Max Strus. This draft class is just so good. Very, very good draft class. Chris Paul again. Okay, cool. John Concar, Taylor Horton Tucker. All right, cool. Yeah, we know this draft class. We love it. Trade deadline. Okay, I doubt, again, we always make this a segment, but I doubt anything interesting has happened. Trades, DJ
Bijan Mustard being traded. Yeah, pretty much about it. Okay, cool. Oh, John Wall gets traded, but he's old. He's old. He gets traded to the Bulls. I mean, he might get his first championship, right? Because the Bulls are pretty good. And on that note, yeah, Blake Griffin's a 99, Chris Paul, James Worthy, James Harden, DeMar DeRozan, Jamal Mashburn, Boogie Cousins. So I guess you go here when you're looking for your first championship, right? I don't think John Wall has won a championship yet. No, he hasn't. Okay, cool. And same thing with Boogie Cousins, right? Well, he won one in 2020. So yeah, that's that. 2026 All-Star participants seems like once again it's gonna be your natural players here. We got Carmelo. I don't know if he made it recently. No, he's made it all 3 years. Okay. Scottie Pippen. Yeah. Dirk made it in 2000. Dirk has made it since 2014. Talk about consistency for real. Kemba Walker with the Lakers 2025. No, first time All-Star. I was looking at the NBA championships. And then award races. LeBron's probably gonna win his fourth. Chris Paul, KG, Patrick Ewing, Blake Griffin rounded up. Rookie of the Year, Rondo. All red here. It's all Heat and Rockets, man. Wow. Aldridge, Paul Millsap, Andre Bargnani, and Kyle Lowry. Six Man of the Year, Hedo Turkoglu, Joe Dumars, Andre Blatch, David West, Kevin Johnson, DPOY, Scottie Pippen, Alex Sarr, LeBron, KG, David Robinson, MIP, Jake Voshkul. I don't know if I said that properly. Wendell Carter Jr., Hedo Turkoglu, Marvin Bagley, Triple J, and Clutch Player of the Year, Josh Howard, Patrick Ewing, Kawhi, KG, and Andre Blatch. I'm excited for this Hornets team, honestly, man. They obviously end of an era with K, but now they got Kawhi and Patrick Ewing for a few years, supposedly, right? At the end of the season, if you place your money on LeBron James winning an MVP, you are absolutely correct, and the return is probably like nothing. But he averaged 27, about 10 rebounds, 7.7 assists, 2.2 steals, 1.4 blocks. LaMarcus Aldridge, Rookie of the Year with about 16, 5.5, and 1. Hedo Turkoglu, 6 Man of the Year, 24, 8, and 5 assists with 1.4 steals. Scottie Pippen, DPOY. He's been on a tear too with DPOYs. Or wait, what? He's not. He's not. It's true. He's been mentioned a lot, but this is his first one. Wow. Okay. Oddly enough, at 33 years old, 2 steals, 1 block. We got Triple J MIP, 13.5, 8 rebounds, 1.1 steals, or 1.1 assists, 1 steal, 2 blocks. Sorry. And then Tyreek Evans, Clutch Player of the Year with the Knicks, 19, 3.2, 4.2 assists, 1.1 steals, and 0.3 blocks. And then once again, AB Grace, Coach of the Year with the Denver Nuggets, 72 and 10, and Irvin Webb, the third Executive Year with the Mavericks, 70 and 12, tying for the record. ONB first, LeBron, KG, CP3, Patrick Ewing, Carmelo. ONB second, Robinson, Hedo Turkoglu, Blake Griffin, Kawhi, Chris Webber. ONB third, Larry Bird, Kenyon Martin, Josh Howard, Wemby, Chris Bosh. All defensive first, Robinson, KG, LeBron, Alex Sarr, Scottie Pippen. All defensive second, Kenyon Martin, Triple J, Embiid, Kawhi, Patrick Ewing. All rookie first, Bargnani, Kyle Lowry. Okay, yeah, so just the usual players, that you expect to make. Out west, Clippers, Phoenix, Utah, Memphis. The play-in, and out east, Philly, Brooklyn, Cleveland, and Milwaukee. Milwaukee might make a playoff appearance here, and they don't. We have Philly, Brooklyn, and the Clippers and Memphis making the playoffs. And before we simulate, let's not forget to check this out real quick. Not team stats, but league leaders. Okay, Carmelo led the league in scoring, followed by Patrick Ewing, LeBron, Kawhi, KG. Rebounds, we got KG, David Robinson, Sweetney, Embiid, and Blake Griffin. Assists, LeBron, Kenny Smith, Kyrie, Lonzo, and Chris Paul. Steals, LeBron, Chris Paul, Kawhi, Scottie Pippen, and Josh Jackson. Man, the Knicks team might be pretty good. And then blocks, Patrick Ewing, Triple J, Kenyon Martin, David Robinson, and Alex Sarr. Yeah, Knicks are 4th seed. The Knicks are the 4th seed. Charlotte's still pretty good, 2nd seed. Washington, consistent, even though they don't have that many outstanding stars. And Boston, just disappointing, man. Honestly, very disappointing. And then I actually want to check the Kings to see if the young group of players progressed. Yeah, Luka's an 85, Trae Young's an 85. Did they get any PT? Okay, they did. 18.8 points. Luka, 14, 6, and 6. And then Jalen Brunson, voice crack alert. Brunson, where's Brunson? They traded Brunson? Oh, hold on, wait, I need to check this out. I'm sorry, I missed it somewhere apparently. Okay, so we can actually check right now. We'll check next season then. I just need to remind myself to check. I'm lower to place right now, but we also need to check a rookie report. Okay, so Aldridge, 16. So honestly, the same old players here. We'll just scroll past it real quick. Kyle Lowry, 10 points. W. Rebounds. These players over here. Because honestly, there's so many key players here that I kind of don't want to say them one by one. And then Rondo, 6.3 assists in his rookie year is really good. Steals, Rondo, 1.7. And then blocks, Aldridge with 1. Okay, cool. First round in the playoffs. We have Denver, Lakers, Dallas, OKC. Dallas finally making some noise again. Chicago, Indiana, and Charlotte, Washington. Boston just being disappointed once again. Similar to the conference finals, we got Denver advancing, Chicago, Charlotte, and Dallas Mavericks advancing. LeBron just can't seem to get to the finals, man. The team he's good, but he's just not. It's a team sport, obviously. We'll similar to conference finals, and we get Chicago advancing in 5 and Denver advancing in 5. Karl Malone and Chris Paul. The two powerhouses of both East and West. Game 1's going to be a dub for the Denver Nuggets. Game 2, dub for the Bulls. Game 3, dub for the Bulls. Game 4, tie 2-2. Game 5, very important. Bulls winning Game 6. Game 7 in Denver. Who's going to pull through? Looks like Denver's been winning every quarter so far. They win the first half, third quarter they're gonna win it too. So the Bulls don't go on a run here, like a 22-0 run, it's done. Doesn't seem like that's gonna be the case either. Complete blow, almost 40 points. Stephen Curry, Finals MVP. How many championships does he have with Denver? Only one NBA championship, and he's been with Denver for quite a while. Wow, so this is Denver's first championship in like the last, how many years? 7 years? Wow. Player retirements, Nick Smith Jr. He was a hooper. He was a big hooper for Washington once upon a time, and even OKC. John Wall, Whiteside, Carlton Carrington, Al Harrington. Okay, I doubt any Hall of Famers, Hall of Fame inductees. John Wall makes it. All right, cool. And then jersey retirements, John Wall with the Clippers. Draft lottery, we got Orlando, Golden State, Phoenix with the 1 through 3 pick via Detroit. Detroit fumbled. Let's see who Phoenix is going to draft here. Really important. 2026 NBA draft class with the first pick. Orlando Magic are going to be drafting John Morant. Zion Williamson goes second to the Golden State Warriors. Phoenix Suns with the third pick, and they're going to be trading. Yeah, they're going to be trading their pick. My God, why? For Zion? Okay, W. And then Golden State is going to be drafting RJ Barrett. Okay, let's just skip past through this. W Phoenix, man. Darius Garland goes to the Raptors. Kobe White, Tyler Hero to the Heat and Nets. DeAndre Hunter to the Bucks. Nicholas Claxton goes 17th to the Spurs. We'll just scroll through it because this one's pretty deep, and we'll go through the second round too because there might be some picks here. Like the Raptors get Max Strus, is a really good pick, and Lou Dort goes to the Magic in the second round. Okay, pretty cool. Ty Jerome to the Hawks too in the second round. All right, free agency: Carmelo, Chris Bosh, Alex Sarr, Dante Exum. Yeah, pretty much about it. Donovan Mitchell, 35 years old, 88 overall. Marvin Bagley goes to the Bucks. Hey, get you a nice young player, 86 overall, double, take it. DeAndre Ayton goes to the Bulls. That's exactly who they needed too. They needed a center. This is exactly who they got. Ricky Rubio to the Celtics, man. They got an all-NBA quality point guard. If this team does not make it to the conference finals, I'm disappointed. Mikal Bridges to the Clippers. I'm Carmelo Anthony to the Lakers. Carmelo with Dwayne Wade, Kemba, and Wembanyama, who is 39 years old and he's still averaging 20 plus points. Wow. And Paul Pierce too. Oh my God, that team is so good. Chris Bosh re-signed to the Mavericks, pretty good. Denver doesn't get anyone. Congratulations, hallelujah. Not that I'm hating on Denver, but it's just like, come on, you guys get everyone every season. Trae Young goes to the Rockets. They got Aldridge, Kyle Lowry. I like this. Trae Young and Aldridge. I'm happy. Honestly, I hope Luka moved too. Speaking of Luka, he goes to the San Antonio Spurs. Luka, Alex Sarr, Jamal Crawford. The team's not that good, but hey, maybe they could be good with Luka. And then Shea goes to Phoenix. They got Shea, and that's it. Shea, how is he playing? 10 points. Okay, yeah, I'm pretty sure you might progress to be pretty good though. Darren Fox re-signed with the OKC Thunder. Pretty much it. Oh no, Wendell Carter too. Like they needed a big man like him too. I don't even see him on the team. What happened? Did they just release him? Sign and release type move? Oh no, I'm blind. I saw him. The little corner of my eye. Wendell Carter Jr. over here. Yeah, you take those. It's a good pick. And Triple J goes to the Miami Heat. And I think that's about it. Yeah, that's pretty much about it. All right, cool. A little under a 10% chance to get the 84 draft class. Hopefully we get it, man. I'm just praying we get it, man, honestly. And we zoom past it. We're gonna get the 2 draft classes after that. 1992 NBA draft class. So now officially we're gonna have a 10% chance to get the MJ draft class, and every draft class that we don't get, the odds get higher, guys. So gotta look forward to it. But this draft class, my God, my gosh, Shaquille O'Neal, Alonzo Mourning, honestly, that's all you pretty much care about. This draft class is just amazing because of these 2 guys. The rest of it's all right, but you get Shaq, you get Alonzo Mourning, so this is definitely a draft class you want to be bad. You want to absolutely be bad in, because you get Shaq, man. You literally just get Shaquille O'Neal. All right, halfway through the season, more specifically the trade deadline, I try to find different ways to say it. I gotta keep an eye out for trades here because we missed apparently Jalen Brunson getting traded. Bam gets traded here for just 1 first-round pick from the Grizzlies. Bam's also very old, so I don't know why they did that, but we do need to check in on Jalen Brunson because we don't know where he went. Okay, he plays for Orlando, and he didn't play in his first year, so he got traded in his second year, obviously, right? Because he wasn't in Sacramento, and now he's playing, averaging 11 points, 2 rebounds, 3 assists, half a steal. Efficiency's not the greatest. His plus minus is minus 13, but I have faith that it's gonna go up. It will go up for sure. Anyways, 2027 NBA All-Stars. Yeah, again, pretty much the same. Kenyon Martin makes an appearance. Oh my God, his numbers are disgusting. 26.6, 8 rebounds, 3.5 assists, and most likely, yeah, first-time All-Star. Lonzo Ball's making it now. They have someone to actually dime the ball to. Oh no, he's been making it for the past 2 years. years. This is the third one. Has he been in Brooklyn his entire career? No, he played for Toronto the first 2 years and then joined Brooklyn and hasn't went back since. Great. And then out west, Trae Young makes it. Trae Young makes it. 26.8. This is an MIP right here. 26.8 points, 4 rebounds, 5.3 assists. Amazing efficiency. Chris Webber. Yep, good numbers too. And Carmelo, Jimmy Butler. How old is Jimmy Butler now? 33 years old. Okay, cool. I kind of want to take a look at the Spurs. Luka Doncic, 18, 7, 5.5, about 50, almost 50, 40, 90. So he's definitely a superstar in the making, to say the least. And lastly, award races. We got LeBron, Blake Griffin, Chris Webber, Hedo Turkoglu, and Patrick Ewing for MVP. Rookie of the Year, Zion, Brandon Roy, Ja, Darius Garland, Peter Washington. Six-man, Tyreek Evans, Ricky Rubio, David West, Scottie Pippen, Cal Pacini, and DPOY, Alex R, KG, LeBron, Scottie Pippen, Patrick Ewing, and last and not least, or second to last and not least, MPJ, Tyrese Thomas, Trae Young, Jerome Robinson, Andrea Bargnani for MIP, and Clutch Player of the Year, MPJ, Melo, Clay, Mike Sweeney, and Allen Houston. I predicted it, man. Allen Houston in simulations is just a bucket, pure bucket. Granted, he is on a bad team, the Milwaukee Bucks, but he's putting up monstrous numbers, man. At the end of the season, headband LeBron's gone, but he's still the MVP. 26.4 points, 10.2 rebounds, 7 assists. I swear he's averaged a double-double with the rebounds and assists almost every year, besides one, and he was 0.4 rebounds shy. Wow, dude, wow. Okay, John Morant, Rookie of the Year, amazing numbers, 23, 4.5, 1 steal, 50 from the field. Yeah, very good. Scottie Pippen, 6-man of the year once again. And DPOY, okay, he's winning DPOYs. He's getting old, but he's DPOYing, man. Andre Bargnani, MIP, 17, 18 points about, 8.5 rebounds, 2 assists, 1.2 steals, 1.6 blocks. Ken Martin, Clutch Player of the Year, 26 about, 8.5 rebounds, 3.3 assists, and 1.5 steals and blocks around. Lewis Edwards, Dallas Mavericks, is taking over right now. Coach of the Year, 75-7, and Damian Boner, Executive of the Year, 64-18 with the OKC Thunder. ONB first, LeBron, Hedo Turkoglu, Chris Webber, KG, Patrick Ewing. ONB second, Trae Young, Chris Paul, Ken Martin, Larry Bird, Blake Griffin. And ONB third, Melo, Carmelo, Allen Houston. I'm calling him, man. Vin Baker and Kyrie Irving. Old offensive first, your usual players. Second, usual players, you got Hot Rod Williams now. Yep, double-double, 11 rebounds. And then rookie first, your usual players. Brandon Roy makes it because he didn't play last season. 12.8 points. So you got Brandon Roy and shoot, I forget her, Allen Houston, which is really good. And then all rookie second. Yeah, as expected, these players to be making it. Out west playing, you got Memphis, Utah, Houston, and San Antonio. And then out east, you have Boston, Indiana, Milwaukee, and Brooklyn. If Brooklyn makes it, I'm honestly kind of rooting for them to do something. Instead, we get Boston, Indiana, Phoenix, and Memphis making it. Before we simulate, you guys already know what we're about to do. League leaders, Hedo Turkoglu led the league in scoring with 28, followed by Trae Young, Patrick Ewing, LeBron, Melo. And then rebounds, we got Vin Baker, Marvin Bagley, Sweetney, Hot Rod Will, Blake Griffin. Assists, we got CP3, Lonzo, Kyrie, Mo Cheeks, Rondo. Steals, Rondo, Josh Jackson, Chris Paul, Mo Cheeks, LeBron. And then blocks, Ewing, Hot Rod Will, Bogut, Alex R, and DeAndre Ayton. All right, any interesting matchups? Honestly, who's on the Cavs? I would say Charlotte versus Cleveland. I don't remember who's on Cleveland. Cleveland Cavaliers, Sweeney, Zachary, Ricochet. Yeah, okay, so not really. Honestly, not really that many interesting first round picks. Just go ahead and simulate that. We got Denver, Phoenix, Lakers, OKC, Chicago, Charlotte, Washington, and Philly all advancing to the second round. Simulate the second round, and we got Lakers, Denver, Chicago, and Washington all advancing. Again, OKC just they just can't get over that hump. They can't get over the hump. Also, it didn't even click in my damn head. Phoenix beat Dallas in 6. Wow, okay, so it seems like whoever wins Coach of the Year or MVP don't make the finals, if I'm standing correct. I don't remember. Anyways, we have Chicago and Lakers in the finals. Wembanyama and Chris Paul respected MVPs. Yeah, MVPs in their respective conferences. Game 1's gonna be a dub for Chicago. Game 2, dub for LA. Game 3, dub for Chicago. Game 4, dub for Chicago. And Game 5, LA cannot push for a Game 7. Chris Paul wins finals MVP, 25, 3 rebounds, 10.5 assists, 1.7 steals, 50, 40, 90 actually. Player retirements, Wembanyama calls it quits after his loss to the finals. That would have been his 5th championship, if I'm not mistaken. It would have been his 5th championship, 3-time MVP, 19-time All-Star. He only didn't make it 2 times. We got Boogie Cousins, Reed Shepard, Stephon Castle, Jared McCain, a lot of Indiana Pacers, Jared Allen over here too. Laurie Marketing calls it quits. So I'm saying we got like 3 Hall of Fame inductees. No, we got Wemby and Boogie. Jersey retirements, we got Wembanyama with the Los Angeles Lakers. And draft lottery for Shaq, we got Toronto. If they do not mess this up, or if they do, it's okay because Shaq is going back to Orlando, which which I'm okay with. Minnesota, they fumble their pick. It goes to the Hawks. And then we got Houston with the 3rd pick. NBA draft 2027. Who would have thought Shaq was going to get drafted in 2027? Toronto Raptors on the clock, and they draft Shaquille O'Neal. Orlando Magic are not on the clock. They draft Alonzo Mourning with the 2nd overall pick. And then we'll just round it up to the top 3 and then kind of just simulate out of it. The 3rd pick, they're going to draft Jim Jackson. All right, cool. Let's get out of here. And then after that, it's just these guys over here. So we could just scroll through it real quick. All right, cool. Free agents, we got Kemba, Ron Carter, Alex Sarr, Patrick Ewing, Josh Jackson, Dennis Smith. Honestly, not that good. Not that good of a free agency class. I mean, you have a decent, somewhat young DeMar DeRozan. He's 29, still in his prime. And pretty much about it. You have Aldridge. Aldridge might be the one player you want to go out and actually try and sign. Andre Bargnani maybe, because he's young. And yeah, pretty much about it. I do want to take a look at the Raptors roster to see if they have anyone. I don't remember if they got Penny Hardaway. I actually forget. We can't really check through here, but we'll check after when everything is all said and done with free agency, obviously. Mike Bibby and Rudy Gay go to Philly. Patrick Ewing goes to Washington. Okay, with Penny Hardaway. Penny Hardaway's in Washington. Okay, there, that answers the question with Dominique Wilkins, who is 36 years old. Andrea Bargnani goes to the Celtics. Again, another player to go join the Celtics just for them to be possibly disappointing. I feel like the Celtics have been like the Clippers of like our real timeline, and I don't know. DeMar DeRozan joins the Dallas Mavericks. So does LaMarcus Aldridge. Wow. So they have Rob Dillingham, Ron Carter, or it's gonna be DeMar DeRozan, Jason Tatum, Chris Webber, Chris Bosh, and now they got DeMar and Aldridge. That's pretty good. Jason Tatum's getting pretty old too, right? He's 35. Yeah, he's still a 90 overall though, but they're getting ready to like refresh and get the new era starting over there in Dallas. Rondo and Kyle Lowry, god damn, bro. Like, bro, as soon as like their current team starts like reaching the 30s, they just start snagging players like Jokic 30, Stephen Curry's 31, Jimmy Butler's 33 going on 34. They just find ways to just keep resetting the team. They have Rondo and Lowry now, which is not top tier superstars, but that's a good foundation to have right now. OKC re-signed Bronny James, so hey, they're keeping Bronny happy, or they're keeping Bron happy, or Bronny I don't know, one of the two. Kemba goes to the Trailblazers with Clay, Danny Granger, Joel Embiid, who's pretty old, right? 31. Nope, he's still got a few more years in his prime. And then Danny Granger also 31, Klay Thompson 33, and Kemba 30. Okay, they could be competitive for like 2 years. Jalen Brunson signs with the Magic or resigns, right? Because he played with Orlando already. They got Jalen Brunson, pretty much about it. Okay, Alex Sarr signs to the Raptors. Alex Sarr and Shaq, that's gonna be a nasty defensive duo. He is 37 though, but that's gonna be nasty because Alex Sarr is all defensive worthy. It is that time of the video again. 3, 2, 1, spin that thing. Give us, you know what we want. We have a 10% chance to get it. Are we gonna get it? No, we're gonna get the 1970 draft class, man. Okay, we were too shy away from it, but we're getting closer. Every time we don't get it, we get closer, you know? 1970 NBA draft class. We're throwing it way back with this one right here. We have Pete Maravich, Sam Lacey, Dan Issel, Nate Archibald, Dave Cohen, Charlie Scott. I actually don't know who Charlie Scott is. I don't know why I said his name. Most of these players I don't recognize. Like a handful of them I do. Yeah, I feel like most of these are auto-generated though. I'm gonna be honest. So I'm not really looking forward to this draft class here. Outside of like Pete Maravich, Bam Lanier, Nate Archibald, and Sam Lacey. That's pretty much about it. Only players I know. So honestly, just kind of speedrun this season. I hate to do it to this draft class, but you know the league is going to be booming when MJ comes, you know what I'm saying? So we need MJ in the league, especially with LeBron. Like we need them two going at it, man. LeBron's only getting older, and I'm fearing that we might not get MJ until like when LeBron's 30 something, which I don't want to see. Okay, trade deadline. Honestly, we might just start skipping this segment because nothing really happens. We will still look at award races and all that, but just the whole like idea of transaction reports and whatnot, just it doesn't work out. It really doesn't. Until proven wrong, then I don't know, because look, it's just first round picks and just random players getting traded. Okay, 2028 NBA All-Stars. Penny Hardaway makes his first appearance with the Wizards. He is averaging 20.8 points, 4.5 rebounds, 8 assists, 2 steals. Cam Martin again. Allen Houston, first time All-Star. Oh my god, 30 points almost. 30 points, 4.4 rebounds, 4.5 assists. They might make the playoffs, and it might be because of him. And honestly, might be because of him. And then Al West, Luka makes an appearance. He's averaging 20, 8.6, 6.7, 1.2 steals, and almost a block. Good. And Joe DeMars, who is this? Wow, with the Lakers. First time All-Star at 28. Congratulations. Award races: LeBron, Chris Webber, Chris Paul, KG, Penny Hardaway. away. Rookie team, Shaq, Alonzo Mourning, Christian Laettner, Alfonso Ellis, and Jim Jackson. 6-man of the year, Calbertini, Terry Porter, Andy Griffin, Scottie Pippen, and Paul Pierce. And then DPOY, LeBron, KG, Alex Sarr, Chris Webber, Larry Bird, MIP, Jerry Reynolds, Mo Bamba, Darius Garland, Sheldon Williams, Kobe White. How old is Darius Garland's 20? Darius Garland's 20, so Darius Garland and Shaq might actually be pretty good together. And then clutch player of the year, Mike Sweeney, Andre Blatch, Allen Houston, Kenyon Martin, and Shaq. Okay, that Raptors team might look pretty nasty. Like I had faith in the Kings, and then they ended up losing everyone. So if they don't lose everyone and they still like progress and whatnot, okay, actually then the Raptors could be pretty good. I want to take a look at the standings before we do simulate. Wizards, man. Yeah, Patrick Ewing, Penny Hardaway, they're kind of just taking over the league with a nice 1-2 punch over there. Boston Celtics finally looking good, but honestly, up to date, they've pretty much just been a regular season team. I gotta see it first. I gotta see them go to the championship first. Brooklyn Nets, I like to see Kenyon Martin hooping right now with Lonzo Ball. I'd like to see it. And then bottom feeders here, Orlando, Toronto, Milwaukee. Yeah, your usual teams over here aren't the greatest. Charlotte Hornets kind of struggling ever since Katie retired, with just Kawhi really just trying to carry the team and keep them afloat. And then out west, Dallas, yeah, your usual. I swear these top 3 teams have been like at the top of the league for like 30-40 years now. It's kind of crazy. And at the very bottom, we got New Orleans, Minnesota, Golden State, Phoenix. Yeah, your usual teams here as expected pretty much. LeBron James, again, MVPs. He just can't find a way to the finals, man, because the team is not good. It's not good. 6-time MVP, man. He's been in the year for 8 years. Ever since he won MVP, he hasn't looked back. He has not looked back. Averaging 27.3 points. Again, double-double with rebounds, 7.5 assists, 2.1 steals, 1.6 blocks. I have a feeling that once he gets a solid teammate, he's averaging a triple-double easily. Shaq, Rookie of the Year, 23, 9.5 was a double-double again with about 2 blocks. We got Calbertini, 6-man of the year with the Spurs, 18.5, double-double again. KG, DPOY, another double-double, 19, 12.5 rebounds. Kobe White, MIP, no double-double, 14, 3.3 rebounds, 5 assists. Allen Houston, Clutch Player of the Year, goes down a little bit in PPG, but it's still 28.6 is really good with 5 rebounds, 4.5 assists, and really good efficiency. Art Hunter, Coach of the Year, 66 and 16 with the Wizards, and Lonnie King, Executive of the Year, 65 and 17. OMB first, it's your usual. OMB second, we got Allen Houston, Calbertini with the Spurs. Good on you, brother. And then Hot Rod Will, Luka Doncic also makes it. I'm seeing a trend here with Chini and Luka with the Spurs, you know. And then the Washington Wizards and the San Antonio Spurs might be pretty good. But the usual players here making it. Larry Bird is 30 years old, so he's like reaching the end of the prime soon. All defensive first, it's your usual, and all defensive second, your usual. All rookie first, we got Alonzo, Shaq, and pretty much about it. Christian Laettner, is he playing good? 11, 6 rebounds, 1 assist, not bad. And then nobody made all rookie second. Okay. Out west, we got Phoenix, Memphis, Utah, Clippers, and then out east for the play-in, we got Charlotte, Brooklyn, Milwaukee, and Philly. Boston Celtics second seed, man. I'll keep an eye on you, man, for real. We got Milwaukee, Charlotte, Phoenix, and Memphis all advancing to the playoffs. Charlotte's Kawhi might do some damage to you. He might do some damage to you. So I was about to start simmling, but before we simulate, we gotta take a look at the league leaders real quick. My guess is Allen Houston is the league leader in scoring, and he is. And we got LeBron, Kenyon Martin, Turkoglu, and Webber. Rebounds, KG, Chris Webber, Robinson, Marvin Bagley, and Sweetney. Assists, CP3, Alonzo, Kyrie, Shea, Penny Hardaway. How's Shea playing? Not bad. He's definitely progressing in the right direction. Steals, we got Chris Paul, LeBron, Hardaway, Mo Cheeks, and Kawhi. And then blocks, Mourning, Stewart Jr., Patrick Ewing, Rod Wilk, and KG. All right, simulate the first round. My eyes are on you, Celtics. It's 2-2. Do not lose this. Up 3-2. And they advance, right? They advance in 6 going versus Cleveland. I don't know who Cleveland has. I always forget. Oh, it's Zachary Risa-Shane, like some other people, right? Then we got Dallas, OKC. Can OKC finally do it? Can they advance to the conference finals? And then we got Lakers. Despite losing Wemby, they're still as dominant as can be. And then versus Denver, then Washington, Chicago, Boston, and Cleveland. Simulate the round. Denver wins in 5, and OKC cannot do it. We got Dallas, Denver again, and then Boston and Chicago. Boston heard me talking all that smack. They might make a run here to the finals. They might win the finals. About time. Game 1 is going to be done for Chicago and Dallas. Game 2, 1-1 on each side. Game 3, Boston and Dallas up 2-1. Game 4, 2-2 both sides. Game 5, Boston and Dallas both up. Can they advance in 6? Boston advances in 6 and Dallas advances in 6. We got Chris Webber versus Larry Bird. Game 1 is going to be dub for Boston. Game 2, dub for Mavericks. Game 3, dub for the Celtics. Game 4, Celtics up 3-1, and they're up 4-1. They finally do it. Larry Bird takes one home back to his OG team, you could say. About 20 points, 11.2 assists, almost a triple-double. Amazing numbers. 45 from the field, 100 from the free throw, and 50 from the three-pointer. About damn time, Boston. Thank you. Prove me wrong. Anyways, we got PG retiring at 40. I'm noticing a lot of these players are playing a long time, man. A long time. PG 20 years. Rod Dillingham is 38. Alex Sarr 38. Vince Carter 39. Paul Pierce 38. Mike Bibby 38. Bronny James Jr. retires. Wow. A lot of these players. We got Bam, Donovan Mitchell retiring soon. So that means Tatum's coming up. Tatum's going to be retiring soon. That's most likely. Hall of Fame inductees. We got Vince Carter, Paul Pierce, and Paul George. Jersey retirements. Donovan Wilkins with the Washington Wizards. Paul George with the Nuggets. Vince Carter with the Boston Celtics. Oh, he finally won one. That's good. Paul Pierce with the Lakers and Donovan Mitchell with the Atlanta Hawks. Draft lottery. This is for what? Just Maravich. Probably going to New Orleans Pelicans. We'll do like the first 2 picks. If I'm being honest, we'll do 3 picks. It will be nice. We'll do the first 3 picks. 2028 NBA draft class. Pelicans with the first pick, and they're going to be drafting Bob Lanier. Hey, decent pick. Minnesota Timberwolves with the second pick, and they will be picking up Sam Lacey. Philly with the third pick, and they will be drafting Pete Maravich. All right, let's get out of here. 83 overall, 82 overall, and 83. Hey, maybe this draft, Dave Cohen's 83 overall. Maybe this draft class was actually pretty good. Nate Archibald's an 82 point guard with the Hawks. Maybe, just maybe, they could be doing some damage here. Free agency, Kenyon Martin. Hey, maybe his Brooklyn days are over and he goes to join LeBron. I would like that. I want to see LeBron with some help. We got Jamal Mashburn, Hito Turkoglu, Mike Sweeney, John Long. I don't know. He's playing good. He's playing okay. Derek McKee, Sam Cassell, Zion Williamson. That means Jaw's probably up here too. Jaw is here. David West. All right. Definitely some players, a handful of players that could help a team out. Kobe White, Ty Jerome go to Philly. Jamal Mashburn goes to the Washington Wizards. Zion goes to New York. They got Zion and Dante Exum, who's a 93. We haven't heard of Dante Exum, but he's a 93 overall. Not playing like one though. Yeah, the team's kind of bad. It's kind of bad. Darius Garland leaves Toronto. Goes to LA with Joe DeMar. He's coming off the bench basically because this team is really good with Dwayne Wade, Carmelo. Yep. Ja Morant goes to Dallas. So Ja, DeMar, Jason Tatum, who's getting old, Chris Bosh, Aldridge, good team. Kenyon Martin does not re-sign. He doesn't re-sign with Brooklyn. We haven't seen his name yet. So OKC could be a high chance. RJ goes to Denver. Is RJ playing good? He might progress to be pretty good. Again, like I'm saying, Kyle Lowry, Rondo, and RJ, they're getting ready for the new era, man. Man, are they getting ready. Paul Millsap, Claxton, and Cam Reddish to Houston. Yes, Kenyon Martin goes to OKC. LeBron has help. LeBron's averaging a triple-double. It's done. He's averaging a triple-double. The team's still very bad, but he's averaging a triple-double. John Concord, too, signs with them. Tyler Hero signs with the Blazers. Is he progressing to be pretty nice or what? Tyler Hero, 82 overall, going in his third year, 12.5 points with Brooklyn. Damn, Brooklyn lost pretty much everyone, man. Everyone was just value and whatnot. Jalen Brunson signs with the Grizzlies. This is an opportunity right here. He's going to take Gerald Henderson's starting position, probably, right? He's an 81 overall. High chance. Yeah, he played pretty good last season. Pretty good. He might start blossoming, man. He might start blossoming. Don't hate. 1 in 9 chance, man. 1 in 9 chance. Spin it real quick. Give us the 84. You know you want to give it to us. Man. We're going to get the 1965 draft class. I think it's the first draft class. I think it's literally the first NBA draft class. All right. It's not. 1960 is the first one. 65 is the second one. We'll check if a user created one is available. If not, we'll just use the random 2K made one. Because I don't know. I find it hard to believe someone went out of their way to make a 1965 draft class. I could be wrong. There's one. There's actually one by eBeast239. All right. Shout out to you. We'll just trust your word for it and run with it. All right. 1965 NBA draft class. Rick Barry, Tom Van Arsdale, John McLaughlin, Bob Love, Billy Cunningham, Jerry Salone, Dick Van Arsdale. I don't know a lot of these people, which is fine, I guess, because this was way before I was born, way before most of you guys watching this video were born. So yeah, that's about it. That's pretty much about it. I don't know. I really don't know most of those players. I couldn't even tell you if it was the right draft class, and I'm not fact checking it because it is what it is. We kind of just rewrite our own history. You guys know the drill. All right, real quick speed run transaction reports, and we got Judge Barrett getting moved. That's like the biggest name. Ty Lawson, but he's probably old as hell, so that's pretty much about it. 2029 NBA All-Stars. It looks like it's gonna be the same old. DeAndre Ayton makes an appearance. I think this might be his first. Yep, first time All-Star. He's an NBA champ too. Allen Houston, 2-time All-Star. He's making his appearances again. Luka Doncic, 2-time All-Star, right? He made it last season. Dirk again, 38, and he's still making it. 16-time All-Star, man. Damn. And then Kemba with Portland's making it again. Award races. LeBron LeBron, Cannon Martin, man. Look at the assists. Look at the assists. They didn't have to. If I had a webcam or whatever, a thing camera to see my face, I'd be cheating. You guys would see me cheesing right now. We also got Chris Webber, Zion, KG, Rookie of the Year, Charlie Scott, Dave Cohens, Nate Archibald, who's hooping his butt off. 21 points. P. Maravich, DanIssel. Six Man of the Year, Scottie Pippen, Kyle Korver, Jerome Robinson, Rondo, Travis Outlaw, DPOY, Shaq, Larry Bird, Aiden, KG, LeBron. LeBron's on every. Give him a good player. He's on every list. Every damn list. MIP, Rondo, Aiden, Craig Smith, Miles Bridges, and Zion. Then Clutch Player of the Year, Trey Young, Paul Millsap, Archibald, Kyle Korver, and Carlos Delfino. LeBron James 2029 Kia MVP, 25 points, 10.5 rebounds, 10.7 assists, is going up. 2.1 steals, 1.7 blocks, amazing efficiency. Dave Cohen's Rookie of the Year, about 15 and 11, 3.6, 1 steal, a block and a half. Scottie Pippen, 6 Man of the Year. How many has he won? Is he gonna retire? Age just finally caught up to me this time. Yep, he's gonna retire. He's gonna retire after 15 years pro. Let's take a look at his accolades real quick. 4-time NBA champ, 6-time All-Star, and can't even see. 4-time 6 Man of the Year. Okay, LeBron James DPOY 2. All right, DeAndre Ayton MIP about 19, 12.5 with 2 blocks. Trey Young Clutch Player of the Year, 25.7, 4.6 rebounds, 5.6 assists, and Lamon, a former Coach of the Year, 72 and 12 with Irvin Webb, also 72 and 12 Executive Year for the Dallas Mavericks for both of them. NBA first is your usual. Luka, actually, no, hold on a minute. Luka jumped up. What is he averaging? 22.2, 8, 6.7. We're getting a new era here. Zion, Luka. We're getting that 2018 draft class coming up. NBA second, usual player Shaq makes a jump, double with 2.4 blocks, and then All NBA third is your usual. Oh, Paul Millsap playing good with Trey Young. I kind of like that duo. Like, this is a duo we've never seen in real life, but Trey and Paul Millsap, I like it. I kind of really like that. All defensive first, usual, and all defensive second, your usual. Scottie Pippen's making it. All rookie first, this is your all rookie first, and all rookie second. We got a full team of 10. San Antonio, Memphis, Clippers, and Golden State. Out west and out east, Brooklyn, Detroit, Cleveland, and Philly to round up your play-in. And advancing, we're gonna have San Antonio, Brooklyn, Clippers, and Cleveland. Boston Celtics 4th seed. Do not disappoint. Your team is still very good. Now there's no excuse. I mean, kind of an excuse for LeBron, because he does have a good team, or a good teammate, just not a good team yet. Simulate the first round. Do not lose in the first round, LeBron. And the advance. Okay, so we got Dallas, Denver, Lakers, OKC, Chicago, Washington, and Boston, New York advancing. Basically every team that should have won. Simulate the next round. OKC's up 3-1, and the advance to the conference finals for the first time. They're versus the Denver Nuggets, and then we have New York versus Washington. New York Knicks with Zion, Quentin Richardson, Josh Jackson, Clint Capella. Man, it's really just Zion. Zion just, yeah. Oh my God, 30 points, 65 from the field, 37 from the three-pointer. It's disgusting. I know he probably hasn't taken a lot of three-pointers, but nonetheless, he's making them efficiently. All right, conference finals. Game 1's gonna be done for Denver and New York. Game 2, tied or not tied, 2-0 for Denver and New York. Up 3-0 for both cases, and New York advances. Denver advances. It was a sweep on both sides. Stephen Curry is your finals MVP for the west side, and Zion for the east side. Game 1 is going to be a dub for Denver. Game 2, dub for Denver. Game 3, dub for New York. Game 4, I 2-2. Can Denver, oh my God, hold on, up 3-2. Can they win their 4th in a row? They do exactly that. God damn, Zion at 21 years old just beat Steph Curry, Jokic, Butler, Rondo, Kyle Lowry. I couldn't even tell you how many players. RJ Barrett. God damn. Player retirements. We got Scottie Pippen retiring. Yep, Hall of Famer nonetheless. And yep, exactly, Hall of Fame jersey retirements. We have Scottie Pippen with the Lakers. Congratulations. Draft lottery. Honestly, I not that I don't care about this draft class, it's just that I can't be bothered to care about it. Pelicans, Philly, and Phoenix. You know what, Golden State, good on you for making like just not losing out on much over here. Maybe they're actually a good player and we just don't know yet. 2029 NBA draft class. New Orleans Pelicans are going to be drafting with the 1st overall pick. They're trading it. that should speak for it for Shea. Oh, W trade for New Orleans. Rick Barry goes first. Honestly, I had enough of this. Van Artsel goes second. Bob Love, and then all these players over here. All right, cool. Congrats. I'm waiting, man. I'm waiting for MJ to get into the league. Anyways, free agency. Allen Houston, Vin Baker, Colin Sexton, Shaq. Hey, Shaq and OKC, and I'm happy with that, as you can see. Bars. Moment of truth. Wendell Carter goes to Milwaukee. Zachary Risache goes to the Chicago Bulls. He leaves Cleveland. Nas Reed signs with Cleveland Cavaliers. Okay. Shaq and Clint Capella go to New York. Zion and Shaq. Oh my god. Oh my god, that is disgusting. You honestly love that. I love that duo. You guys see what I see. You guys see what I see. You guys see what I see. Literally, I have to scroll so long to not find a 90 overall on this team. Look at this. God damn. We find ourselves again with a 1 in 8 chance to get the 84 draft class. Are we gonna be blessed this time? No. We're gonna get, what is this, the 1977 NBA draft class. So now we have a 1 in 7 chance. Great 1977 NBA draft class. Bernard King, Ricky Green, Kent Basin, Mark Johnson, Marquise Johnson, Walter Davis, Cedric Maxwell. I don't recognize these guys. I'm being honest, I really don't. Maybe it's a good draft class, maybe it's not. Guys, I couldn't tell you. I'm sorry. I'm not knowledgeable in the older draft classes, like especially like the way late ones, you know? Trade deadline. Again, I hope to God there's maybe something that went on. If nothing went on, then I don't know what to say. Andrew Bogut gets traded, but I'm pretty sure he's old as heck. The Bulls trade him to the Hornets. Well, we'll just fact check it real quick, because Bogut could be something good. He could be a little some. Yeah, no, he's 32. He's an 80 overall. 3rd string center. So, I mean, that's that. But outside of that, man, 2030. We started this in 1984. Was that 46 seasons? We're 46 seasons in. Seems like it's your usual players here making the All-Stars. Brandon Roy makes it. I think it might be a first-time All-Star. Honestly, don't remember. Yeah, bingo. First-time All-Star. Okay. And then, wow. Joe Dumars, Dwayne Wade, Carmelo. Just hooping right now. Kenyon Martin with LeBron. Yeah. Hey, we're getting some nice teams, some nice duos here making some appearances for sure. And award races, LeBron, how many has he won so far? 7 MVPs, 7 in a row. He might win his 8th. 10-time All-Star. My God, 9-time first All Defense, 9-time first All NBA also. Then followed by LeBron, we got Chris Webber, Kyrie, Larry, and Zion, Rookie of the Year. Rick Barry, I feel like he's one of the only players I recognize in the draft class. I'm sure he was a dude that he would shoot free throws like granny style, right? Am I tweaking or no? And then 6th man of the year, Andre Blatch, 18. Yeah, I think it might go to him. His numbers look a little better than Dilla Windler. And then DPOYs, it's your usual here. LeBron might just snag another one. We got KG though, Chris Webber, Dave Cohen's, Alonzo Mourning. MIP Nate Archibald, 25-0 is his jump. About 5 points, 2 more assists about, okay. And then David Wesley, about the same thing more or less. And then clutch player of the year, Colin Sexton, 91 overall, 22.5 points. Kyrie, 29 points. He might be leading the league and scoring at 33. And then we got Marvin Bagley, Josh Howard, and Larry Bird. Damn, Chris Webber snags it from LeBron, ends his, what was it? Man, my memory's like blanking right now. 8 years in a row, Chris Webber just ends that streak with 25, about 11, 5.5 assists, 1.4 steals and blocks. Rick Barry, Rookie of the Year. Numbers all right. They're all right. Let's be real. They're okay. Andre Blatch, 6th man of the year with about 18, 7, 2. LeBron James, DPOY, 20.5, 11, and 7.6 with about 2 steals and a block and a half. Almost 50, 40, 90. He's just like 4% away from the free throw. And then Jackson Hayes, MIP. Damn, what? I mean, I guess doubled about in points, about doubled in rebounds, doubled in assists. So I mean, I guess so. Just the numbers don't speak to me. And then clutch player of the year goes to LeBron James too. And then Lamont Farmer, coach of the year, 66 and 16 for the Mavericks. And then same thing, executive of the year, Irvin Webb the third. All-NBA first, regular Kyrie makes an appearance, 28.5 points. All-NBA second is your usual players here. And then All-NBA third, Dan Issel with the Magic, about 19 points, 13. Oh, these are really good numbers. I think he's still playing with Jalen Brunson too, right? I really don't remember how that team's looking like. All defensive first, usual, and second, usual too. Rookie first, this is about it. And then how was the second playing? Bob Love. That name like kind of rings a bell. All right, numbers, yeah, nothing crazy. And they're playing out west, Memphis, Utah, Portland, and New Orleans. And then out east, Milwaukee, Miami, Cleveland, and Brooklyn. Similar to playing, we got Memphis, Milwaukee, Utah, and Cleveland advancing to the playoffs. Portland just fell off, man. They lose KD, they lost Scoot, Embiid's old, the team's old. So, you know, they gotta go through a whole rebuild, like a whole rebuild. Embiid's what? Yeah, he's 34. They have Tyler Hero, who's 23. Klay Thompson, who's 36. So, other than what? Danny Granger? No, not even. He's old too. Kemba's 35. So, it's really just Tyler Hero and then just old vets that were once upon a time pretty good. And the first round after the simulation, OKC just sweeps. So, we got Denver, OKC. We have Lakers versus Dallas, New York, Chicago, and Boston, Washington in the second round. Simulate the second round. We got Boston Boston advancing, Dallas, Denver, and New York. Damn, man. Damn, bro. This Denver team is literally the what? Barbosa? Barbosa is on OKC and he's actually hooping. I mean, like, listen, I knew he was a hooper, right? Back in the Phoenix days, but for him to have dropped 33, 5, and 1 is insane on the team that has LeBron James. Kenan Martin, man. Martin did not play good in an elimination game. They lose by 1.2. That could have been it. That literally could have changed the tides of the game. 3-3. Anyways, game 1. Game 1's gonna be a dub for Dallas and Boston. Game 2, Dallas takes a 2-1 lead. Then out east it is tied. Game 3, 2-1. New York and Mavericks leading. 2-2 for out east. Dallas up 3-1. Dallas advances in 5. 3-2 for Boston. Can Boston just win another championship here? I think they might, honestly. I think they're just gonna, I mean, it's kind of going back and forth, but Boston with a huge second quarter, 40 points, and it seems like it's gonna be a done game. Is it? It's really close. It's tied. We're gonna have to jump into this one. We're jumping in. 20 seconds to go with tied game. Oh, damn. We got Shaq at the line. No, we have Shaq at the line. Mixed, he just, oh my god, who was that? Clint Capella. I was gonna say he puts up the first free throw. Obviously, he was gonna miss it, and then Capella just with dominance. Oh my god, that was disgusting. How old is Clint Capella? Clint Capella, man, he's 34 years old, and he just dogged them like that. That was nasty, man. If they go to the finals and win, it's probably because of that putback. Kyrie Irving leading scorer. We have to check those stats. Right wing is in trying to get an ISO. 11 seconds to go. It's gonna go for a buzzer beater here, I guess. 7 seconds. Kyrie Irving, step back, just crisscross applesauce. Free lane, Kyrie Irving, and he makes it. 1.2 seconds to go. Tied game. 110. Kyrie just so smooth. If I'm New York here, I'm sending a lob. I'm sending a lob to Shaq and then hope he could just finish through it, man. Bruce Bowen's gonna inbound it to Zion. Zion fade, misses. We're going to OT. We're going to OT where we will not be seeing anything that happens unless it's close. Okay. Off to a decent start for Boston. Boston's going to advance. I'm sure of it. Yeah, 127, 118, up 9, 30 seconds ago. It's done. Boston just destroyed them in OT. 17-8 is ridiculous. Chris Webber, Western Conference Finals MVP, and Kyrie out east. We got Celtics Mavs Finals once again. I feel like we've seen this matchup maybe 3-4 times in this timeline and obviously in real life. Game 1 is going to be a dub for Mavericks. Game 2, dub for Dallas. Game 3, Dallas, man. Chris Webber just completely demolishing and destroying that conspiracy that MVPs can't win championships. Because look at it. He destroyed the streak of LeBron and then just destroyed the streak of MVPs not winning championships. Player retirement, Zachary Ricochet, 21 years pro, 40 years old. Dirk also retires. Man, what a timeline where Dirk and Zachary Ricochet retire at the same time. Dirk is a 94 overall. He did not play like a 94, but he was still a 94 overall. Hall of Fame inductees, Dirk and Zachary Ricochet. Jersey retirements, Dirk with the Utah Jazz, spent 20 long years with them. Draft lottery, we're going to end up with the Minnesota Timberwolves with the first pick, Atlanta Hawks with the second, and Raptors with the third pick. And on that note, going straight to the NBA draft. With the 2030 NBA pick, Timberwolves are going to be selecting Norm Nixon. We'll do the first three. Atlanta Hawks are not on the clock. Bernard King goes second. And last and not least, Toronto Raptors are not on the clock. They will be drafting Walter Davis. All right, these are the results of the pick here. If you guys want to see, take a pause, take a scroll, take a look, take a gather, take a whatever you want. And then second round, it's just 50 overall. So we'll just skip through that real quick. Free agents, we got Ron Carter, Andrea Bargnani, Rondo, Jaren Jackson Jr., Marvin Bagley, Charlie Villanueva, Mo Cheek, Shea, 90 overall. Playing all right. We have Pete Maravich, Nate Archibald, Terry Porter, Quentin Richardson, and PJ. So a lot of the players from that the 2017 draft class seem to be over here, like Mo Bamba too. Tristan Thompson still in the league, 35 years old, 86 overall. All right, not that many noticeable names, but definitely some players that any team could use. Like Rondo, that was the first player that came to mind. Rondo signs with the Philadelphia 76ers. I actually don't remember who's on this team. It's just Rondo. Old David Robinson, right? How old is David Robinson? Yeah, 37. So nothing really crazy going on here. So Rondo, I guess she's just playing for stats or something. The Wizards re-signed Terry Porter. Andrea Bargnani re-signs with the Celtics, and Bob Lanier signs with the Celtics. Kobe White signs with the Kings on a really good deal. I'm saying really good deal as if there's no cap, so no deal matters here. But we have MPJ going to the Knicks. The Knicks now have Dante Exum, Desmond Mason, MPJ, Zion, Shaq. I like that team. You got the spacing, the athleticism, and just the dominance in the paint. Triple J and Marvin Bagley sign with the Lakers. There's gonna be a lot of conflict over here with forwards, but this team's looking real nice. Real nice. Shea goes to the Spurs with Luka, Shea, Jamal Crawford. Man, imagine trying to guard these three. Shea, Jamal Crawford, and Luka. You can't. You would literally need like three perimeter. You literally need the Boston Celtics team right now with Jaylen Brown, Derek White, Drew Holiday, Tatum. You would need that team to guard these three guys because that is ridiculous. Pistol Pete goes to OKC. Yes. Pistol Pete, LeBron James, who was 29. Please, MJ, come to the league. And then Kenyon Martin. Yeah, this team's coming around real nice. De'Aaron Fox might retire soon, low-key, but that team, the top three players are looking good. Nate Archibald signs with the Hornets, so they got Nate Archibald, old Kawhi Leonard, who is 35 years old, my God, and pretty much about it. All right. Okay, this is the moment of truth. We have 7 more draft classes, a 1 in 7 chance. Please do us good. Do us good here. Oh no, we're like one little tick away. We end up with the 2013 NBA draft class. All right, 2013 NBA draft class. Yep. Yeah, you guys know what I see. Yep, we got Vio, Anthony Bennett, Giannis, Otto Porter, Rudy Gobert. Giannis is projected to go third, second. So he's not even the consensus number 1 pick. We got Rudy Gobert, Steven Adams, Dennis Schroeder, Tim Hardaway, Nerlens Noel, CJ McCollum. This draft class is all right. MCW might actually hoop his butt off and become, I don't know, the next Ricky Rubio or something. And yeah, honestly, decent role players. Obviously, it stands out with Giannis, Rudy Gobert, and CJ being like the top 3 players. Steven Adams, great role player. VO was a nice all-star for those like 2-3 years that he was with the Pacers. But yeah, honestly, you're happy with like the 1 through 5. 1 through 5, you're pretty happy with those. Trade deadline. Okay, I don't know why I change accents every time we go through it, but award races, LeBron in the lead again, but Chris Webber's right behind him. I snag it and take it again. Karl Malone, Pete Maravich, Carmelo Anthony. Let's go. This team, man. Let's go, OKC. Hey, LeBron, you're 30. It's time. Rookie of the year is Bernard King, Norm Nixon, Geoff Petrie, Walter Davis, and Cedric Maxwell. 6th man of the year, Kyle Lowry, Blake Griffin. He's gonna retire soon. I feel like we started part 3 with Blake Griffin, and it's kind of sad to see him like slowly get older and older. Bob Lanier, Billy Cunningham, Aaron Holiday. Okay, Aaron. All right. DPOY, honestly, about the same 5 here with Bernard King making an appearance in his rookie year with 1.8 steals and 1.6 blocks. We have MIP Jen Schumacher, Cam Johnson, NAW, John McLaughlin, and Brian Stith. Last and not least, Nate Archibald, 31.5 points. Alonzo Mourning, Gary Trent, JJ Redick, and PJ Washington. 2031 All-Stars. I kind of want to take a look at Kyrie because he's been dominating for so long. How many All-Star appearances does he have? 13. Chris Paul, 11. Larry Bird, 9. KG, he's been in the league for quite a while now. He's an 18-time All-Star. He's 37 years old. Zion, 3-time. Okay, James Harden. We have a lot of Chicago Bulls here. Rajon Rondo makes it. First-time All-Star, 25 years old. 2031 All-Star. And then out west, your usual players, P. Maravich for the first time. And yeah, OKC has 3 of them now. Kenyon Martin, LeBron, and P. Maravich, obviously. I really have to remember to check league leaders and rookie report. I feel like that's the one thing that we're just more or less not hitting on a day-to-day basis. Chris Webber. It's a Chris Webber era. Back-to-back MVPs, 23, about 11, 5.3 assists. Bernard King, rookie of the year, 18.5, 7, 4. Michael Redd, 6th man of the year, 20.5, about 1.5 rebounds, 3.3 assists. LeBron DPOY. He said, I can't win MVPs. I'm gonna go focus on the defense. 25, almost a double-double with 9.5 rebounds and 7.5 assists, 1.8 steals, and 1.5 blocks. Jens Schumacher, MIP with 4, 7.3, 1.2 steals. Alonzo Mourning, clutch player of the year, 26, 11, 1 with 2 blocks. And AB Grace making an appearance once again, coach of the year with the Lakers, 76-6, and executive of the year, Joshua Newton, 76-6. ONB first, P. Maravich and LeBron, that 1-2 duo. Luka making an appearance once again. ONB second, your usual players, and ONB third, usual players. Nate Archibald makes an appearance. Yeah, first time All NBA. All defensive teams, usual players, and all defensive second, your usual players. All rookie first, Bernard King, Norm Nixon, Geoff Petrie, Ricky Green, Marquise Johnson, and all rookie second, Greg Ballard, Robert Reed, Jeff Wilkins, Cedric Maxwell, and Walter Davis. Ignore the voice crack. West play-in, San Antonio, Portland, Utah, Clippers, and out east, Cleveland, Indiana, Charlotte, and Orlando. Simulate the play-in. We got San Antonio, Indiana, Portland, and Cleveland all advancing. OKC's the 4th seed going versus the Memphis Grizzlies with the old Kawhi. Old Kawhi. At the end of the first round, OKC, Dallas, Lakers, Chicago, Denver, Washington, Boston, and New York all advance. Can LeBron finally get over the hump of either the Lakers or the Denver Nuggets? Because if he gets over the hump on the Lakers, he still has to play one of these 2 teams here. So maybe it's It's not looking too good here. Some leaked around. 3 Game 7 Lakers advance. We got Lakers, Dallas, Washington, and New York and the conference finals. Game 1 dub for Lakers and Washington. Game 2 Washington up 2-0 and it's tied out west. Lakers up 2-1. Washington just about to sweep. Game 4 Washington sweeps and Lakers and Dallas tied out west. This is what Penny Hardaway, right? Penny Hardaway, Patrick Ewing, yeah. That's a nice one too there. You really can't complain. Terry Porter too. That was an underrated pickup, even though he's 32 years old. He's doing what you need. Backup guard. 15 points, 5.5 rebounds, 1.3 steals. Amazing efficiency too. Game 5, we got Dallas winning Game 5 and Game 6. We have a Game 7, ladies and gentlemen. Can Lakers push through again to another finals appearance, or are the Dallas Mavericks going to go back-to-back finals over here? Looks like the Dallas Mavericks are going to be advancing. Yep, it's done again. Blowout over here. We have Chris Webber winning and Penny Hardaway out east. And the finals, Game 1 is going to go to Dallas. Game 2, Washington. Game 3, Dallas. Game 4, Washington. Game 5, very important. Dallas takes it in Game 6. We have a Game 7. Washington forces a Game 7. Dallas at home. Can they protect home court advantage and more importantly win the championship, or is Penny Hardaway just going to take it? No, it doesn't seem like that's going to be the case. A strong third quarter by Dallas, and it looks like that's going to be enough to overcome. Yep, Dallas back-to-back champions. Chris Webber, finals MVP. Congratulations. Player retirements. Jason Tatum calls it quits. Lonzo, De'Aaron Fox, Josh Jackson, KG, Terry Cummins. A lot of the players from 2017 are calling it quits. Kawhi Leonard also retires. Congratulations, guys. Hall of Fame inductees, KG, Kawhi, and Lonzo Ball. No Tatum. No Tatum. Lonzo with the Brooklyn Nets, as deserved. Kawhi with the Hornets. Jason Tatum with the Mavericks. KG with the Pacers. And Terry Cummins with the Lakers. Draft lottery, Kings, Suns, and Raptors. And the top 3. 2031 NBA draft. The first pick, Sacramento Kings are going to be drafting Anthony Bennett. Now, this could be one of the best picks, or it could be a flop like it is in real life. No one will know. VO goes second to the Phoenix Suns. Now, the Raptors have something very cool they could do. They could draft Giannis like they wanted to in real life, and they do exactly that, drafting Giannis with the 3rd overall pick. Number 4, Minnesota Timberwolves are going to get Rudy Gobert. They get Rudy Gobert. We'll do the first 6, 7 picks. Detroit Pistons with the 5th pick, Steven Adams is a good pick. There's still CJ McCollum, though. Miami Heat, Nerlens Noel. Okay, CJ might fall out of the top 10 at this pace. Number 7, Atlanta Hawks. Kelly Olynyk over CJ is insane, but again, who knows? Kelly Olynyk could be him. Brooklyn Nets with Otto Porter. All right, let's just send to the end. CJ goes number 9 to the Clippers, and then we'll just go through it real quick. If you guys want to take a pause. And the 2nd round pick, AA train. Okay, so nothing really here that important, right? I mean, decent players, decent role players, but nothing like wowza. Free agents, we got Kenyon Martin. Please do not leave. Please do not leave. What is your I don't know, your morale? Are you a loyal person? Financial stability? What are you looking for? I can't find it. It's right here. Okay, never mind. Extremely loyal. Nice. We have Jamal Mashburn, Darius Garland, Hedo Turkoglu, Kyle Lowry, Aldridge, Sweeney, Kemba. Honestly, some decent players here. Decent players. DeMar DeRozan signs with Philly. We got Rondo DeMar DeRozan now. Lou Will off the bench too. DeMar DeRozan, I'm pretty sure he's a little old though. He's like in his 30s by now, right? Yeah, he's 33, so it's not looking good for Philly. Jamal Mashburn goes to Washington. All re-signs with them, so yeah, that's that. Jalen Brunson signed to the Clippers. How has he been playing? We haven't heard of him in a while. Jalen Brunson, 83 overall, and he is playing. He's playing okay. He hasn't taken the jump like he did in real life, but still decent numbers for a backup guard. Sweetney goes to the Sacramento Kings. All right, cool. Klay Thompson signed to the Knicks. He said, I'm trying to win a championship. I'm getting old. He tried to leave Portland. He left Portland. Yeah, they could win it. Honestly, they were really close last year. Zion and Shaq, as long as you have them two. Shaq is 24, Zion is 24. So as long as you got these two here with the MPJ spacing the floor, and now you get Klay Thompson, you're looking pretty good. Wow. Okay, a lot of signings here with the Lakers. There's Garland, Kyle Lowry, and Kemba Walker. So they just keep getting stacked. We got to take a look at their full rotation after in the offseason. And I just realized, again, we forgot to check rookie report league leaders. I'm so sorry. I'm really sorry about that. Hedo Turkoglu re-signs with the Mavericks. They signed Dario Saric, and that's it. OKC, yes. They re-signed Kenyon Martin, and they signed LaMarcus Aldridge. Nice. So they have P. Maravich, Quentin Richardson, LeBron, Kenyon Martin, and LaMarcus Aldridge off the bench, which is really good. Okay, and that was pretty much for free agency. Now it's time to spin the wheel. We have a 1 in 6 chance, so a little under a 20% chance here to get what we want, obviously. And we just gotta hope we get what we want. 1 in 6 chance. Odds are looking good, and we're gonna pass it, and we're gonna end up with the 1999 NBA draft class. So now officially we have a 20% chance to get MJ. Isn't it crazy how one of the most anticipated draft classes has somehow found its way to make it, or to have 50 plus years or draft classes just be drafted before it? 1999 NBA draft class: Baron Davis, Lamar Odom, Andre Miller, Sean Marion, Steve Francis, Rip Hamilton, Elton Brand, Manu, Jason Terry, Ron Artest, Wally Sherbiak, Andre Kurlinko. Good draft class. Good draft class. Nonetheless, we still wish we could have had MJ, but I guess not. I guess not. And then, yeah, the Lakers. We want to take a look at the Lakers roster. Their starting lineup: Kyle Lowry, Dwayne Wade, Carmelo, Triple J, Ian Mahimi, and then off the bench: Joe Dumars, Darius Garland, Marvin Bagley, Kemba, and Goga. My money's looking on like the Lakers might win the championship here, guys. It's looking real nice for them. Trade deadline. Okay, I have to make a vow to you guys to never miss rookie report or league leaders for the rest of the video. I have to, because it's getting bad. I always say it, and I always just zoom right past it, which is not good. 2032 NBA All-Stars, not the votings, but the All-Star participants. The big two here, and New York make it. We have 3 players in Boston, and then Baker. First time, perhaps? Yeah, first time All-Star, making it with Patrick Ewing. Brandon Roy, too. My God, Brandon Roy, first time, second time All-Star. Out West, Chris Webber, Josh, Steph Curry. Your usual players making it. We only have 2 OKC this time, no Kenyon Martin. And then award races. Damn, Chris Webber is number 1. It's really a Chris Webber era. LeBron is 31. We have yet to get MJ. It's not a good look. Rookie of the year. We see this is exactly why we had to take a look at it, because the draft class is pretty nice. We have Giannis, Rudy Gobert, Nerlens Noel, Shane Larkin, and John Kuster. Sixth man of the year: Terry Porter, Geoff Petrie, Bob Lanier, Harrod Will, Rudy Gay. DPOI, your usual players, and MIP: Tom Van Arsdale, Ken Benson, RJ, Dan Issel, and Bob Lanier. Clutch player of the year: Luka. And honestly, the rest of them is pretty usual here. Trae Young, again, making an appearance. Is he playing good overall? And Houston, he's playing pretty damn good. Pretty damn good. Chris Webber, back-to-back MVP, snags another one. 26 points, 11 rebounds, 5.3 assists. Very good defensive numbers too. Giannis, rookie of the year: 16, 6, 4.3. Defensive numbers looking pretty good too. Geoff Petrie, 6th man of the year: 26 rebounds, 5.3 assists. LeBron James, back-to-back DPOYs. Literally, as soon as he stopped winning MVPs, he's just been winning DPOYs. 7 MVPs, 6-time DPOY, 12-time All-Star. He said, I can't win that. I'll take the other. Ken Benson, MIP: 14, 7, and 1. And Luka Doncic, clutch player of the year: 23.5 and 6 assists. Brendan Moody, 75 and 7, coach of the year with the Nuggets. And Warren Bosch, executive of the year with the Nuggets too. Ombe first, your usual. Ombe second, Tom Van Arsdale in his 3rd year. So yeah, really good numbers. Can't complain with that. Bernard King, 2nd year, 23 points, 8 rebounds, 4.5 assists. Good numbers. And Ombe 3rd, usual players. All defensive first, your usual. And 2nd, Marcin Gortat making an appearance. This is his first time. What does accolades look like? I feel like we haven't heard of them ever. 1-time NBA champ recently, and then a 2nd time all defense, which is right now. All right, pretty cool. And then all rookie first: Giannis, Rudy Gobert, Nerlens Noel, Shane Larkin, Steven Adams. All rookie second: Kelly Olynyk. Wow. So CJ McCollum just didn't get any PT, but Ray McCallum, Ben McLemore, and John Kuster. West playing, I feel like it's always the same teams here, just like put the Spurs and the Kings in and out. We've got Phoenix, Portland, Sacramento, Utah, and then out east we have Cleveland, Brooklyn, Orlando, Indiana. Simulate the play-in. We got Utah, Cleveland, Phoenix, and Brooklyn all advancing. Now, we will not forget. If ever I do forget, I'm buying someone a gift card. You guys gotta call me out though. You guys have to have made it this far in the video. League leaders, your top scorers in the league. We have Zion, Ja Morning, Chris Webber, Nate Archibald. Rebounds: Issel, Webber, Aiden Cohens, and Billy Pouts. Assists: Darren Williams at 34, 9 assists. We have Norm Nixon, Michael Adams, Penny Hardaway, and Pete Maravich. And then steals: Penny Hardaway, LeBron, Chris Paul, Rondo, Michael Adams. Blocks: Alonzo Mourning, Marcin Gortat, Shaq, Patrick Ewing, and DeAndre Ayton. And then rookie report: Giannis with about 16, 6, 4.3. We saw his numbers because he was rookie of the year. Rudy Gobert, 16, 9 with 1.5 blocks. Nerlens Noel, 1.7 blocks, 15 points, 8 rebounds. Ben McLemore, 14. Steven Adams, 12.5, 7. Good numbers. And then CJ just got no PT. Got 1 minute. Played 6 games. All right, cool. So let me hit the first round. OKC loses. Damn, LeBron's not looking good. No championships. This can be your era. We have Denver, Houston, Dallas, Lakers, Chicago, New York, and Washington, Boston. Simulate that round too. We have Denver, New York, Dallas, and Washington all advancing. I feel like this is a rematch in the conference finals, or were the Lakers there? I really don't remember. Anyways, game 1, dub for Denver, dub for New York. Game 2, tied 1-1 both sides. Game 3, Washington and Dallas take a 2-1 lead. Game 4, Washington and Dallas take a 3-1 lead potentially to end the series here. New York forces forces a game 6 and Dallas advances in 5. Can they force a game 7? They force a game 7. New York is trying to win one. New York, Shaq and Zion versus Penny and who was it, Mourning? Alonzo Mourning. It's going back and forth. It really is. But it looks like the Wizards are just going to pull through here, up by 6 points, 3 points. The Knicks keep biting back over here. It looks like Washington's going to pull through here. They went through a nice little stretch, 44 points to 43 in the fourth quarter to match the Knicks. Chris Webber, Western Conference Finals MVP, and Vin Baker, Eastern Conference Finals MVP. Game 1's going to be a dub for the Mavericks. Game 2, dub for the Mavericks. Game 3, dub for the Wizards. Game 4, dub for the Wizards. They bring it back 2-2. Mavericks take game 5, and Mavericks win again. Chris Webber, 31 points, 11.5 assists. What is this accolades? Is it a 3-time champ back-to-back? Yeah, he three-peated, man. Three-peated with MVPs too. So every time he's won an MVP, he's won the championship. Player retirements: David Robinson, Klay Thompson, Alec Burks, Blake Griffin, TJ Warren, Pat Bev, all these players over here. Hall of Fame inductees: David Robinson, Blake Griffin, and Klay Thompson. Jersey retirements: Klay Thompson with the Blazers, Blake Griffin with the Bulls, and David Robinson with the Philadelphia 76ers. Draft lottery, we got Timberwolves, Bucks, and I feel like the Raptors always end up with the 3rd pick. I don't know why. 2032 NBA draft, Minnesota Timberwolves are going to be selecting with the 1st overall pick. They're going to trade it. They're trading it for whom? We will find out real soon. Sam Cassell and Jared Culver. Hey, Portland W trade. Minnesota, I don't agree with it, but the Blazers are going to be selecting Elton Brand. That's a good pick. Bucks with the 2nd overall pick. They're going to trade it too. Oh my God. They said we don't want any players in this draft class for Mikal Bridges and Andy Holmes. Mikal Bridges is young, but I don't know. Maybe the player you draft 2nd overall could be better than Mikal Bridges, and the Phoenix Suns are going to end up taking Baron Davis, which in my opinion would have been better than Bridges. And then we'll just round up the top 3. Toronto Raptors, Andre Miller. All right, cool. After the top 3, we have Steve Francis, Rip Hamilton, Manu, Sean Marion, Lamar Odom, Chris Anderson, all these players over here. We'll keep scrolling, and then 2nd round, it's just a bunch of 40 overalls and whatnot, so nothing really crazy. Free agents: Colin Sexton, Vin Baker, Wendell Carter Jr., RJ Barrett, Travis Alla, Bernard King. One of the weaker ones, the weaker side of free agency class, but nonetheless, if you get any of these top players, you're happy with it, for sure. Vin Baker signs with the Philadelphia 76ers, so they got Rondo and Vin Baker. And Rudy Tomjanovich. Zion re-signed to the Knicks. That's huge. Huge for them. Hopefully they win a championship soon. Lakers get Mitchell Robinson, Wendell Carter, Sean Bradley. They have so many big men. Marvin Bagley 1, Jaren Jackson 2, Goga 3, Mitchell Robinson 4, Wendell Carter 5, and Travis Outlaw, bro. He's a power forward, but still, it's like 5 bigs right there. I kind of fat fingered here, but assistant GM Wembanyama, they hire him. Hey, he's just in love with the city, man. Kemba goes to Orlando. He's old, but maybe he could play some this seems garbage. Never mind. I thought the team was like, all right. Okay, Raptors with some signings here. They have RJ, Jamal Crawford. That's pretty much about it. But they have RJ now, Giannis, and Jamal Crawford. You take those. You need guards. with Giannis. And that is it. That is all. We are hopefully gonna end up with the 1984 draft class. We have a 25% chance. Please bless us. Or no, a 20% chance, not 25. 20% chance we're not gonna get it. We're gonna end up with the 2002 NBA draft class, and now officially we have a 25% chance to try and get MJ's draft class. I mean, like, surely there's no way MJ's draft class is gonna be the last one, right? It's just surely there's no way. I refuse to believe that's what's gonna happen. It's just no way. 2002 draft class: Amari Stoudemire, Yao Ming, Jay Williams. We got Drew Goodwin, Carlos Boozer, Karan Butler, Nene. We have Tayshaun Prince, Matt Barnes, Wagner, Udonis Haslem. Yeah, pretty much about it. Louis Scola. Obviously, again, would have wished we had the 1984 draft, but you gotta take what you're given, man. Trade deadline. Okay, we're gonna make it to January 14. Word races real quick. LeBron's making his way back up to the number 1. Followed by LeBron, we got Chris Webber, Zion, Pete, Shaquille. Rookie of the Year: Steve Francis, Baron Davis, Manu, Andre Miller, Lamar Odom. Rookie of the Year: Terry Porter, Bob Lanier, Hot Rod Will. And the same 2 players here. Bernard King is actually playing really good. He's coming off the bench for Dallas. 20 points, 6 rebounds, 4.5 assists. DPOI once again, LeBron's leading, followed by Shaq, Aiden, Marcin Gortat. Marcin Gortat just came out of nowhere at 33 years old. Back-to-back years, because he wasn't playing. Wow, he just was not playing in Dallas. He had 3 years just not playing, and ever since then he's been averaging 2 blocks. Low-key, I get the whole concept of John Wall was feeding him all that, but him and John Wall was cooking in Washington for real. MIP, we got Brad Davis, Otis Birdsong, Bill Button, Marquise Johnson, and Trey Rollins. And then clutch player of the year: Kyrie at 36, Marquise Johnson, Zion, Nate Archibald, and Billy Pultz. 2033, we're in 2033, man. Oh my god, Chris Paul is always just at the top. He's always at the top. He's 34 years old. He's been hooping with
with Chicago. I feel like Chicago low-key has a good chance of winning a championship, man. But it seems like out east we have the same players, and out west, yeah, Allen Houston plays for Denver, and he's making it. Denver, Houston, or not Houston, Chicago, Washington. Those are like the new top teams right now. Chris Webber, MVP again. Was this his 4th, 5th in the year? I couldn't tell you. Steve Francis, Rookie of the Year. Bernard King, 6-man, 20.5, 6 and 5. Dallas Maverick resurgence. LeBron DPOY. This is his what in a row? So he got two back-to-back, 21 and 22, and then 5 in a row already. Wow. 7 MVP, 7 DPOY. He's just missing the championships. If he got maybe 4 or 5 championships right now, this would be the greatest resume we've seen yet. But honestly, just he's lacking the championships. So off the top of my head, I feel like Steve Nash and Jason Kidd are just like the goats of this timeline. Brad Davis, MIP, 17, 1.5 rebounds, 8.8 assists. Kyrie Irving, clutch player of the year, like 34, 35. And Brandon Moody, coach of the year, 71, 11 with the Nuggets. And Joshua Newton, same record, executive of the year for the Lakers. Only first, same old. Only second. Bernard King, 6-man of the year, and he's only second. Okay, so they have some figuring out to do there. Luka makes it. John Morant's making it at 26. We got only third. Giannis with the Raptors, 22, 6.5, 4, 1.5 of steals and blocks and pretty much about it. All defensive first. Marcin Gortat. But other than that, Rudy Gobert with 1.9 blocks. So this 2013 draft class is starting to make their appearance, and then all defensive second. Again, Bernard King off the bench. He's only second, all defensive second, which is good. Our rookie first, Steve Francis, Manu, Baron Davis, Lamar Odom, Andre Miller. Our rookie second, Kenny Thomas, Elton Brand, and Lewis Barnes. We will take a look because I will not be forgetting. Rookie report. These are the rookie numbers. We had Manu leading the rookies in scoring. Wally Szczerbiak second, Steve Francis, Lamar Odom, Baron Davis, and so on and so forth with these guys over here. Sean Marion only with 5.7 points, and Elton Brand 5.2. And then league leader Zion led the league in scoring for about Ja, Chris Webber, Luka, LeBron. And then rebounds, Aiden, Issel, Chris Webber, Sigma, Tyrus Thomas, I almost said Tristan Thomas. Assists, Pete Maravich, Sam Cassell, Brad Davis, I almost said Baron Davis, Kyrie Irving, Darius Garland. And then steals, LeBron, Rondo, Nate Archibald, Bernard King, and Chris Paul. West play-in, we have San Antonio, Memphis, Portland, Minnesota, and then out east, Charlotte, Indiana, Orlando, and Brooklyn. Also, I'm sorry if you guys hear a fan in the background. Like, it's really hot right now. It's like 31 degrees Celsius, which is about I gotta Google it honestly because I don't remember. 87, almost 88 Fahrenheit for you Americans out there. We will simulate the play-in. We have San Antonio, Charlotte, Portland, and Indiana all advancing into the playoffs. Simulate the first round. OKC just loses again. Honestly, LeBron has been super disappointing in the playoffs, man. We have New York, Philly, Chicago, Washington, 6 seed that upsets the Boston Celtics, Denver, Dallas, and Lakers, Houston. Simulate the next round. We have Lakers versus Dallas, Washington versus Philly. Wow, 4-6 matchup and a 3-1 matchup here. Game 1 is going to be dope for Philly and Lakers. Game 2, Philly's up 2-0. Out west is tied 1-1. Dallas takes the lead 2-1. Philly's still up 2-1. Game 3, Dallas and Philly up 3-1. Game 4, are they going to advance? Philly advances. Dallas advances. We have Vin Baker, John Morant with Chris Webber making it to the 36 points in the Western Conference Finals is nuts. Game 1, dope for Dallas. Game 2, dope for Dallas. Game 3, dope for Dallas. And Game 4. This 2020 era has been Chris Webber's, not even LeBron's. I'm sorry. I'd rather have the championships and be the best player on that championship team. 4 championships, by the way. 4 MVPs than have 7 MVPs and 7 DPOIs. That's just me. Though. Player retirements, Jimmy Butler, Darius Saric, Marcus Smart, DeRozan, Johnny Flynn. DeRozan was 1 playoff series away from being a one-time champ. That's so sad. Oh no, he won 3 championships. Hold on. 2027, 2030, and 2031. Oh, with Dallas. Oh my god, that's so true with Dallas. Okay, my bad, DeRozan. Hey, that's a Hall of Fame career for sure. Or not. No, there's no Hall of Fame inductees. My god. Okay. Straight to the draft lottery. And we got bro, I saw the Raptors in the corner of my screen, but thankfully they weren't the 3rd pick, so I was gonna crash out. Clippers, Phoenix, and Detroit round up the 1, 2, and 3 pick. NBA draft 2033. Clippers are on the clock. They will be drafting Amari Stoudemire with the 1st pick. Phoenix Suns with the 2nd overall pick, and they will be drafting Yao Ming. I swear Phoenix has had some good players. They couldn't keep the rookies after the 2 years. Drew Goodwin goes 3rd to the Detroit Pistons. Like they once upon a time had LeBron too. Golden State Warriors with the 4th pick, Caron Butler, and then we'll finish off with the Miami Heat and simulate to the end. Miami Heat with the 5th pick, and they will be probably trading their pick
pick? No, Jay Williams. All right, cool. After Jay Williams, we had Carlos Boozer going to the Hawks, and all these players over here. We'll just scroll through it real quick and then go to the free agency, man. Okay, free agency. Alonzo Mourning, Marvin Bagley, Kobe White, Nate Archibald, Wiggins. Decent players, mainly Nate Archibald, and Alonzo Mourning. It's like the top two players you want to try and get. Any young studs here? Rudy Gobert. Did I see Rudy Gobert? Or am I tweaking? I'm tweaking. So that means Giannis, Rudy Gobert, and all of them, because VO is here. That means they must have re-signed with the Timberwolves and the Raptors, which is pretty cool to see because you don't really see that nowadays with this timeline. So maybe the Timberwolves and the Raptors could actually get on pace over here and start building up a good team. 76ers, despite losing DeRozan in the finals, they snag more players. They have Rondo now, Wiggins, Vin Baker, Alonzo Mourning. I like their odds now. Their odds are looking better. They have a decent like 1 through 8 man, which is good. Michael Porter Jr. and Anthony Bennett go to the Chicago Bulls. How is Anthony Bennett? Because we haven't seen of him much since the draft. He's an 83 overall in his second year, averaging 19. Oh, this is the per 36. 15 points, 6 rebounds, 2.7 assists. Yeah, decent numbers. And MPJ 29. He's just shooting the ball like how he does in real life. Victor Oladipo signs with the Hawks. Who do the Hawks have? Nobody. All right, cool. Damn, this is sad. Detroit with just nobody. Paul Millsap, Marvin Bagley go to Houston. So Trae Young, Rudy Gay, Marvin Bagley. I like that trio. Paul Millsap too, obviously. Yeah, nice team, decent team. Kirk Heinrich goes to San Antonio with Luka, Shea. I forgot about this team. This team could be pretty good. Nas Reed, JJ Redick, Cam Reddish. Yeah, you see, there we go. Rudy Gobert re-signs. And no, Giannis signs with the Timberwolves. Giannis and Rudy Gobert. What a nasty 4 and 5 right there. That defense is going to be nasty. Wow, it's because Giannis was at 82 overall. I didn't think to scroll it down there. I didn't think he was going to be an 82 overall and it's going in his 3rd year. Wow. That means the Raptors in the mud. In the mud. This team only has RJ and that's really and Jamal Crawford, and that's really about it. Nate Archibald and Kobe White go to the Hornets. Well, Nate Archibald resigns and then they get Kobe White, which is good. And that's it. Okay, you guys already know what time it's gonna end up being, man. We got 4 draft classes left: 1969, 1984, 1990, 1997. 25% chance. Do I need to say more? Oh my god, is it gonna boost up? No. It gave me hope, but we're gonna end up with the 1969 NBA draft class. So now we have a little over a 33% chance to get MJ's draft class. If it ends up being 50-50 and then damn near 100%, I'm gonna be so pissed if it's the last pick, man. Anyways, I forget, this is the 1969 NBA draft class. We have Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, one of the GOATs, Bingo Smith, Norm Van Leer, Jojo White. I don't know a lot of these players, if I'm being honest. Honestly, I don't really recognize a lot of these guys. Kareem, obviously, I recognize, but that's pretty much about it. So whoever gets the first overall pick, like you're chilling for 2 years. As long as you can retain them, then you're chilling for an even longer time. But I'm just kind of annoyed that LeBron is getting older and MJ still has yet to be picked up by the draft class, by the spin the wheel, by the wheel randomizer. Okay, trade deadline. We're gonna ignore the transaction reports. No, we're not. We're gonna go look at it. Trades. Yeah, nothing. All right, cool. I don't know why we waste our time with that. 2034 All-Stars. Same players. Yep. Alonzo Mourning and Rondo make it as the Philly duo. And then out west, it is your regular players. Bernard King. Is he a 6th man of the year again? Making an All-Star? That'd be pretty cool. I don't think we've ever seen a 6th man make an All-Star, right? Award races: Chris Webber, LeBron, Ja, Luka, Bernard King. Damn, he's in MVP conversations. Okay, anyways, Rick of the Year: Rip Hamilton, Yao Ming, Amari Stoudemire, Jay Will, and Drew Goodwin. 6th man of the year. Yep. So he's in MVP conversations. Maybe DPOY conversations as an All-Star and also 6th man of the year. Bob Lanier, Elton Brand, Bobo, and Sheeny. And DPOY, he is not there. It's your usual 5 here. Martian Gortat, 2.4 blocks, making an appearance again. MIP, Elton Brand, Manu, Kirk Jordan, Marquise Johnson, and Andre Miller. Clutch Player of the Year: Penny, Tyrus, Nate Archibald, Andre Bariani, and Bol. Chris Webber era MVP again. Rip Hamilton, Rookie of the Year, 16, 3, 5.5 with the Warriors. Bernard King, 6th man of the year. He is an MVP conversation, 6th man of the year in conversations, All-Star. He just doesn't, he's chilling in Dallas, I guess. LeBron James, DPOY with 2.2 steals, 1.5 blocks. Elton Brand, MIP. Manu, Clutch Player of the Year, 23.3 points, 5.7 rebounds, 5.2 assists. Insane numbers. Lamont Farmer, Coach of the Year, 76 and 6 with the Dallas Mavericks. And Drew Reese, Executive of the Year, 65 and 17 with Philly. OMB first, Bernard King. Bernard, bro, start this man. I guess he can't start because Chris Webber is probably the same position as him. Power forward, center. Bernard King, small forward. No, not even. Start him, man. OMB second, usual. OMB third, also your usual. How is Giannis playing actually in Minnesota? Yep, 19.7. That defense is probably disgusting, man. And then all defensive first is your usual, and all defensive second also the same. No Gobert, no Giannis though. Okay, so that's questionable. All rookie first, Rip Hamilton, Yao Ming, Jay Will, Amari Stoudemire, Drew Goodwin, and then all NBA or all rookie second, Carl Butler, Nenad Kustik, and then Juan Dixon, Casey Jacobson. Season stats, rookie report. These are the rookie numbers. You guys want to take a look. Rip Hamilton led the rookies in scoring with 16, followed by Yao Ming, Jay Will, Stoudemire, Dixon, Goodwin, etc. etc. We'll scroll down just a little bit more. League leaders, Marquise Johnson led the league in scoring with 26.6, followed by Ja, Carmelo, LeBron, Luka, and then assists. We got Frederick Dupin with 11 this is rebound, sorry, 11. Tyrese Thomas, Issel, Chris Webber, DeAndre Ayton. Assists, Rondo, Pistol P, Kyle Lowry, CP3, LeBron. Steals, LeBron, Rondo, Penny Hardaway, Ricky Green, and Tom Van Arsdale. And then last but not least, blocks, we got Shaq, Marcin Gortat, Barjani, Yao Ming, and Merson. Out west playing Sacramento, Minnesota, Portland, Golden State. And then east, we have Charlotte, Atlanta, Indiana, and Milwaukee. OKC 6 seeds looking rough. Real rough, to be honest. Same like the first round, we got Lakers, Denver, Rockets, Dallas, Philly, New York, and Chicago, Atlanta. Atlanta just disappointing Boston. Boston, they had their fair share of winning, what, 1 or 2 championships? But ever since then, they've just been disappointing, honestly, like really disappointing. Larry Bird, he's been there for quite a while. He was there for their first championship. Have they won since then? No, just one championship in 2028. It's been like, what, 5 years since? 6 years? Same with the next round. My money, honestly, on Dallas. We have Dallas, Lakers, Philly, Chicago, and the conference finals, game 1. Philly and Dallas win the game. Game 2, tied 1-1 out west, and Philly's up 2-0. Game 3, Philly and Dallas up 2-1. Game 4, Dallas up 3-1 and is tied 2-2 out east. Mavericks advance in 5, 3-2 for Chicago. I'm kind of rooting for Chicago here. Philly forces to a game 7. Game 7, we have Chicago advancing, CP3, Eastern Conference Finals MVP, and Chris Webber, Western. And the finals, game 1 is going to go to Dallas. Game 2, Dallas. Game 3, Chicago. Come on, Chicago. Up 3-1 for Dallas, and Dallas just ends it. Chris Webber, like 5th championship, 5th MVP in a row. Insane. This is his era. Player retirements, Kemba, Freeman Williams, Winfred Boynes. Kind of a weaker, honestly, a very weak player retirement class. A lot of these players did not even play that long and weren't like all-stars or superstars because clearly because there's no Hall of Fame inductees. Anyways, draft lottery. This is for Kareem, and the Hornets get the first pick. So you have him for at least 2 years. At least 2 years, you know? We're going to make sure. You never know 2K. Hornets, 2034, first pick. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. All right, let's get the heck out of here now. And then the rest of the players here, we'll scroll through if you guys want to take a look. So honestly, I don't really know most of these players. I really only know Kareem, if I'm being honest with you guys. The rest of you guys, I have no idea about. Free agents, Rondo, Bob Lanier. This is a really good pickup for any team, honestly. A nice point guard. We have Shea too, Jamal Mashburn, Wendell Carter Jr., Hito Turkoglu, Tyrese Thomas, who's been in DPOI conversations, good rebounder too. And pretty much about it. Rudy Gay, who's 28, still has time to progress, but pretty much. Oh, Manu was here too. Manu, Jalen Brunson, 31 years old. How has he been playing? He's been pretty consistent as like a backup guard, but honestly, that's pretty much about it. He hasn't like progressed into the Knicks point guard we're used to seeing, you know. Rondo re-signs with Philly. Kind of disappointed. I kind of wish he would sign with a better team to kind of see him compete for championships, but it is what it is. Rudy Gay and Manu signed to Washington, and Ron Artest too. So maybe they could be building something here in Washington with Penny Hardaway, Manu, or not building something, but competing for something is what I meant to say, because they finished 4th seed and lost in the semifinals. So this could be an opportunity here for them to make that push to the finals. Hito Turkoglu and Jamal Mashburn go to Chicago. So again, this team's still trying to compete for a championship, and those 2 players are for sure going to help them. Shea goes to the Clippers. It's pretty ironic, but the Clippers are kind of bad. Bob Lanier, Sean Marion, and Wendell Carter Jr. go to the Lakers. Yeah, the Lakers good. So any help for them is amazing. Marcin Gortat goes to the Dallas Mavericks, so they get a nice center to help them with more defense. Just keep getting Bernard King's a 97 overall. He better be starting. Pacers get Jalen Brunson, Kevin Knox, and PJ. Be cool, I guess. Baron Davis to San Antonio with Luka. No more Shea, and Baron Davis where is he? He's 87 overall. Okay, 87 overall, 2nd year. He has time to progress with Luka, and that seems to be pretty much about it. No other key signings have been made here. All right, 33% chance to get MJ. We gotta spin it and just hope for the best. Honest to God, it could go either way. We're not gonna get it. It's gonna end up being a 50-50. I'm not making this up. 1990 NBA draft class, we don't get MJ yet. It's a 50-50 now. 1990 NBA draft class, Gary Payton, Kendall Gill, Derek Coleman, Antonio Davis, Cedric Sabalos, Mahmoud Abdul-Rauf could be a good pickup. Tony Kukoc, Scott Williams. I don't know a lot of these players either. The later the draft classes, the less people I know. I know maybe like a handful of people here. Antonio Davis, Gary Payton, Mahmoud Abdul-Rauf, Tony Kukoc, and a few others. But like that's pretty much about it. Trade deadline. Chicago's looking pretty good. 34-9. 2035 All-Star participants. Again, pretty much the same. Kirk Jordan. That's a new name. First new name. How is he an All-Star? I'm not really sure. I guess just the East is kind of weak with the forward position. But out west, Trae Young's making an appearance. I'm pretty sure he's been there for a while. Marvin Bagley with these numbers. That's kind of, they're just giving it to anybody at this point. I don't know what to tell you, man. And then award races, MVPs, DeAndre Ayton. What is wrong with the numbers? 10 people. Whoa, what is happening with the numbers? No. What is happening to the numbers? Did a rule change happen that I'm not aware of? What happened to the score? Oh my God. Guys, I don't know. Luckily, this has happened like 2 draft classes before we finished, but I couldn't tell you what happened. Why is this happening? How many minutes are we playing? What is happening? Oh my God, I ruined the league. By why would the rule changes accept this? Oh my God. Wait, I need to figure this out because this is horrible. Oh my God, I don't know what to do. Quarter length's at 12 minutes, simulated quarter length 12 minutes. What is happening? Okay, we have to go into a game to kind of figure out what the hell is happening. Why are teams scoring 50 points? What is happening? We're just gonna play this game. We're not gonna counter anything, but we just need to play it to see what the hell is happening. So it's 45 seconds shot clock. A 45-second shot clock. Are we for real right now? 45-second shot clock. So players are just taking their sweet time. Oh my God. Is this still 12 minutes? Because this is ridiculous. That's why the points have like less than doubled, because the shot clock has damn near doubled. Okay, well that makes a whole lot of sense. Okay, we're gonna try to figure it out. I'm really sorry that happened. I don't know why majority of the league decided that was a good idea, but basically scratch this season, and we gotta hope that in the rule changes we could override it back to 24-second shot clock, because that is ridiculous. Wow. Okay, we're not gonna count the stats, but Bernard King, let's scratch this whole season. Bernard King MVP, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar Rookie of the Year, Ricky Green Sixth Man of the Year, LeBron James DPOY, Wally Szczerbiak MIP, Trae Young Clutch Player of the Year, Karen Powell Coach of the Year 64-18, and Irvin Webb III Executive of the Year with the Mavericks. Yeah, this is your All-NBA first, All-NBA second, All-NBA third, All Defensive first, All Defensive second, All Rookie first, and All Rookie second. We're gonna skip the league leaders and rookie report because honestly it's just a waste of time. We're gonna slim it the entire playoffs. Honestly, we're slimming the entire playoffs because I really don't know what the hell has happened. I couldn't tell you what has happened. I mean, more or less the same teams are making their appearance. We have Lakers and Philly. Carmelo might get his first championship. That'd actually be pretty cool to see. And yeah, some like the round. They do. Carmelo Anthony, this might have been his first championship. I don't know. Yeah, his first championship in 2035 at the age of 34. He gets it before LeBron James. Okay, league meetings is what the hell happened. Okay, so this one that's been rejected, we're gonna have to replace with an end game thing. Where is it? Shot clock. Okay, change the shot clock to 24 seconds. I don't know why they did that. Look, 25-5 has been approved. How the hell does that happen? Okay, anyways, player retirements: TT, Clint Capella, Andrew Wiggins, Embiid, Jalen Rose, Sidney Moncrief, Larry Bird, a bunch of these other players over here too. Hall of Fame inductees: Larry Bird. I think I saw actually one of LeBron's teammates retire. No, I'm not mistaken. Kenyon Martin. Yeah, Kenyon Martin retired. Wow, at 35 he just retired. I guess the numbers really did him something there. I don't blame him. We accidentally skipped the draft lottery, but draft lottery, Clippers, Jazz, and Phoenix, and then NBA draft low-key will just scratch this whole season, guys. Gary Payton goes first to the Clippers, Kendall Gill second. You guys see it over here. We'll just scroll through the first round pick quickly like this. Okay, yeah, that's a very bad. Free agents: Kyle Lowry, Vin Baker, Wendell Carter Jr., and a bunch of these players here. Amari Stoudemire, 22, 89-year-old, 89 overall. Okay. Free agency: Kyle Lowry goes to Chicago with Thabo Sefolosha. It was good. Amari Stoudemire to the Lakers, the reigning champs. Hey, reigning champs, you guys keep getting better. Go for it. LaMarcus Aldridge. So Nuggets, after like a 5-year coach turkey streak, they finally get someone in LaMarcus Aldridge. So that team's still good regardless without them. Kenyon Martin resigns. Huh? I feel like this is the whole Grady Dick situation again, where someone resigns but they actually retired. I don't know. Anyways, that's weird. Yao Ming to Toronto. They lose who is it? Shaq. They lose Giannis, but they get Yao Ming. And the rest of the team is just bad, so whatever. Okay. 50-50, guys. 50-50 to get Jordan. I'm just gonna close my eyes and then open them when they open. Honestly. Okay, I open that. It's the oh my god, the 1997 NBA draft class, man. Whatever. I mean, like, you literally just can't make this up. Jordan was the last draft class out of like 54 draft classes? 54 draft classes. What are the odds of that happening? What are the odds of that happening? I could not tell you. I really couldn't. Okay, so I mean, it's official. Jordan's joining the league next season, but we still have a lot of bucket getters in this one. We got Timmy D, Tracy McGrady, Chauncey Billups, Keith Van Horn, Antonio McDaniels, Austin Crosher, Brad Miller, Steven Jackson, Anthony Parker. I don't recognize you. Yeah, I don't recognize a lot of these guys, but hey, we got T-Mac, we got Tim Duncan, so that's all really, that's literally all that matters. And then hopefully the league is fixed, right? We'll simulate these 2 days here. Okay, we're back to the original records, original scorings, which is good. Thank God. Trade deadline 2036 NBA All-Stars. Kyrie Irving at 39 is still making an All-Star he's still an All-Star participant, which is ridiculous. And pretty much about it. Usual players here. Marquise Johnson starting to make a name for himself too. Out west, it's more or less your usual Otto Porter. Damn, 50-40-90 club 2, 27.5 points. This is your MIP hands down. Tripled his rebounds, doubled his assists, damn near doubled his points, doubled his steals almost. Damn, 50-40-92. God damn, Rip Hamilton. Oh my God. I mean, okay, duh, because of the whole issue of the league, that kind of makes sense. But Otto Porter has been on a tear before like this whole thing. And then award races. LeBron's declining. He's 35 years old. He's gonna be 36 when MJ gets drafted to the league. Honestly, we couldn't have gotten any more unluckier than that. Rookie of the year, it's these guys over here. Six man of the year, these guys over here. And MIP or DPOY, usual players. MIP Otto Porter. How is Otto Porter the last? Mingle Smith. Okay, that kind of makes sense, but he's a second-year player, so I don't really get the whole concept of that. But anyways, clutch player of the year. These guys, Rudy Gobert, clutch player of the year. I guess with the blocks. Okay, with the blocks. Let me not diss Rudy Gobert because he cooked the Lakers and what, game 5? He cooked them Lakers. There we go. Back to the original numbers. Chris Webber, MVP. Derek Coleman, rookie of the year. Elton Brand, six man of the year. LeBron James, DPOY. Mingo Smith, MIP. Luka Doncic, clutch player of the year. Lamb and Farmer, coach of the year. 71-11 of the Mavericks. And Irvin Webb, executive of the year with the Dallas Mavericks. Only first, Bernard King, and then your usual players. Only second, JoJo White, 27 points with the Detroit Pistons. Okay, Trey Young, and then honestly the regular players. Only third, Bingo Smith, Gial Petrie, and the usual players. Old defensive first, your usual second, nothing really crazy. All rookie first, Derek Coleman, Gary Payton, Cedric Ceballos, Marty Conlow, and Dennis Scott, and then these guys over here for all rookie second. Season stats, rookie report. These have been your leading scorers for the rookie race. Not really good, honestly, really underwhelming. So that's that. And then league leaders, we had Carmelo leading the league in scoring at 34 years old, 27.4 points. Trey Young, JoJo White, Otto Porter, Luka Doncic. Rebounds, Frederick Dupin, Rudy Gobert, Gregory Nash, Mo Bamba Mourning. Assists, we got Andre Miller, Darius Garland, Shea Nixon, and Joe DeMars. Steals, Rondo, LeBron, Bernard King, Gary Payton, Manu. And then blocks, Shaquille, Alonzo Mourning, Bargnani, Rudy Gobert, and Giannis Antetokounmpo. West play-in, Minnesota, Clippers, Houston, Utah. And then out east, we have Toronto, Washington, Indiana, and Charlotte. Simulate the play-in, we got Washington, Clippers, Houston, and Indiana all advancing. Simulate the first round, we have Lakers, Sacramento, Dallas, San Antonio, Atlanta, New York, and Chicago, Cleveland advancing. Simulate the second round, Lakers advancing 4, Chicago, Atlanta, and Dallas all advance. Atlanta Hawks, who the hell do they have again? Lamar Odom, they have Kirk Jordan, VO, Bruce Ball, Nixon, Shane Larkin, who's not playing good. Okay, I mean, hey, you guys do you. If it's working, it's working. You know what? Screw it. We'll simulate the round 2. We're pretty much done with this. We have the Hawks and the Mavericks advancing. Norm Nixon and Chris Webber. Game 1, dub for the Mavericks. Game 2, dub for the Mavericks. Game 3, dub for the Hawks. Game 4, tie 2-2. Hold on. Is someone going to overcrown? No. Dallas Mavericks just win again. Bernard King, finals MVP. Player retirements, Tobias Harris. Kyrie calls it quits. Dante Exum, Jokic, James Harden, Stephen Curry. A lot of Hall of Famers here. This is going to be a lot of Hall of Famers. Yep. Kyrie, Stephen Curry, James Harden, Jokic, and Patrick Ewing. Jersey retirements, Kyrie with the Celtics, James Harden with the Bulls, Stephen Curry, and Jokic with the Denver Nuggets. Draft lottery, we have the Hawks, who just made it to the finals and lost in 6 via Portland. Then Golden State and Phoenix with the 3rd and the 5th pick via Memphis. If you're the Hawks, you're laughing. Honestly, you're laughing. 2036 NBA draft class with the first pick. The Hawks are going to be drafting Tim Duncan. Literally, yeah. Literally just, yeah. Golden State with the 2nd overall pick. Tracy McGrady, that's the consensus number 1 and 2 pick. No doubt about it. Number 3 pick, Phoenix Suns are going to be selecting Keith Van Horn. All right, now let's get out of here. Outside of the top 3, we have Chauncey, Brad Miller, and rest of these guys here who I'm not really familiar with, and that's pretty much about it. Free agents, Colin Sexton, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. They only managed to keep him for 2 years, and he's been playing pretty good. 21.2 points, 9.8 rebounds. Kobe White. We have Ricky Green, Mo Bamba, RJ Barrett, Mitchell Robinson, so on and so forth. Over here, Otto Porter too. Otto Porter, Jamal Crawford, who's 34 years old. I feel like he just got into the league not too long ago. Wow. Alonzo Mourning Manning and Otto Porter go to Philly. This team, hey man, they've been rebuilding through free agency, and you can't complain about it because if you have the opportunity, you take it. RJ Barrett goes to Chicago, a little old, but you take a bucket getter for real. Kareem goes to the Mavericks. Wow. Everyone just want a ring chase. Apparently, everyone wants to ring chase. Again, here, Jokic says he resigns. Get the hell out of here, man. Get out of here. Get lost. Okay, so obviously we have one more draft class. Do we need to record it? Yes, because why not? I wonder what draft class we're going to get. Oh my god, it's going to be the 1984 draft class. Well, wait, watch it not be it. No, it's going to be it. Okay, thank you very much. So now here's where I face the dilemma, right? Because we could end the video here because we've done all the draft classes, which fair enough. That was the whole premise of the video, of this third part especially. But the thing is, like, how lame would it be if we just don't give MJ a chance, you know? So I don't know what to do because obviously we have no more draft classes, like none, but also like we need to see how MJ would be, you know? It's damn near 2040. We have to see how he's gonna perform. All right, 1984 draft class, the one we've all been waiting for. Ours, I guess. Akeem Olajuwon, Michael Jordan, John Stockton, Theo Felder. Honestly, I don't recognize a lot of these players outside of the first three. I tried to load a custom draft class. It was kind of buns. I'll try finding another one maybe, but honestly, if we don't, we'll just stick with this one. Okay, I guess, yeah, this one seems to be a little better. Charles Barkley's on it. Okay, cool. We found one, which is good, at least. So yeah, I think obviously we have to simulate MJ's career, but there's no more draft classes, so we're gonna be just getting random CPU draft classes and then just kind of speed running the last 10 years, 15 years, because we can't really do much. There's no more wheels to be spun. Yeah, most of these players are gonna retire by the time MJ makes it to like his 5th, 6th year, so yeah. Or low-key, we simulate one season, get the MJ drafted, and then make a part 4. You know what I'm saying? You guys see the visual? We make a part 4. I think that might be the way to go. Honestly, I think that might be the way to go, because we did talk about it, I think, in the first or second part, that there's gonna be probably 4 parts, because we did mention this part we're at right now, where eventually we're gonna have no draft classes left, and it wouldn't be fair to the players that get drafted last and not have like their history rewrote, you know? So I think there's gonna be a part 4 where it's gonna be really quick, and we just kind of speed run it and kind of just see how the players would perform and whatnot. So yeah, that's what we're gonna end up doing. This is probably gonna be the last season, and there's gonna be a part 4, so you know, show some love for a part 4 for real. Okay, our last NBA trade deadline of the part 3 of rewriting history. We'll do some due diligence and kind of check it out, even though I doubt anything has happened. Yeah, we have, oh my god, a 2041 first round pick being traded. Holy crud. Yeah, pretty much about it though. 2037 All-Stars, Brandon Roy, Penny Hardaway, Zion. It's Walter Davis, another New York Knick, makes the appearance. 21.3 points, 7 assists, pretty good numbers. And other than that, Mitchell Robinson at 32 years old, first time All-Star, right? 2.1 blocks, almost a double-double, 16 points, 9 rebounds. Out east, it's going to be just your regular players. Darius Garland, I think this might be his first time or second. No, first time All-Star. Okay, congratulations to you guys. And then award races, usual players here, nothing crazy. Rookie of the year, we have Tracy McGrady, Austin Croshier, Mahmoud Abdul-Rauf, Bruce McDaniel, Tim Duncan. Sixth man of the year, Otis Birdsong, Ernest Noel, Kareem, Bob Dandridge, Chris Paul. And then it's crazy, man. Kareem's coming off the bench at a 95 overall. Anyways, DPOY, your usual players here, MIP, Sean Marion, Udonis Haslam, Bob Dandridge, Cedric Sabalos, and Chris Willicks. And then last but not least, clutch player of the year, we have Melo, Ben McLemore, Luka, Bingle Smith, and Trey Young. At the end of the season, Bernard King, MVP. The Dallas Mavericks have been on an absolute tear. Austin Crossier, rookie of the year with the Pelicans. Nerlens Noel, sixth man of the year with the Kings, 19, 8.5, 1.5. LeBron James, DPOY, 36 years old, 17th year pro. How many DPOYs does he have, man, now? 11 DPOYs and 7 MVPs. Like, he could have had way more. Honestly, if it wasn't for Chris Webber and freaking Bernard King, he had so many more. Sean Marion, MIP with the Lakers, 14.5, 7, 1.4. Carmelo, clutch player of the year, 24-6. And Lamont Farmer, coach of the year, 70 and 12 with the Mavericks. With Donnie Miller, executive of the year with the Knicks, 65 and 17. All-NBA first, same old. Luka, Trey Young, and Zion are kind of taking over now at their old age of 32. Giannis is making a name for himself too. Gregory Nash at 30. The Hornets team, man. Hornets team are low-key like making some noise too. And then All-NBA third, pretty much the same people here. Bingle Smith, we're seeing him a little more often, and Geoff Petrie too. All defensive first, usual players. Bernard King is just hooping his butt off. And then all defensive second, more or less the same people here. Jack Sigma, we haven't heard of him yet. It's 28 years old. Double-double, 13.5 and 11 rebounds. All rookie first, Austin Croshier, Mahmoud Abdul-Rauf, T-Mac, Drew Walton, and Tim Duncan. All rookie second, Keith Van Horn, Bruce McDaniel, Ped Predrog, Drobnach, Brad Miller, Quincy Harris, and that is it. That is all. To end our last rookie report of this part, we had Mahmoud Abdul-Rauf with 16.8 leading the rookies, followed by these guys over here. If you guys want to take a look, feel free to pause pause. Wow, Tim Duncan only played in 37 games. So I guess the second half of the season is when they actually made him start and play the games, which is pretty bad on their end. League leaders, we had Trae Young lead the league with 29.2. Zion, Ja, Carmelo, Luka ends up with the top 5. Rebounds, we had Frederick Dupin, Carlos Boozer, Jack Sikma, Dan Issel, and Mo Bamba. Assists, Nick Van Leer, or Norm Van Leer, oops, Darius Garland, Penny Hardaway, Kyle Lowry, and Norm Nixon. And then steals, Gary Payton, LeBron, Bernard King, Marquise, I don't know why I say Brandon all the time, Marquise Johnson, Rondo. And then blocks, we have Alonzo Mourning, Andrea Bargnani, Jackson Hayes, T-Mac, and Shaquille O'Neal. T-Mac with 1.9 blocks is ridiculous, by the way. West playing Houston Clippers, Utah, Minnesota. Out east, we have Boston, Toronto, Charlotte, and Indiana. Similar to play in Rockets, Boston, Clippers, and Toronto all advance. We'll just simulate the playoffs, man. It's the last playoffs. Let's just make it count in the finals. At the finals, we will stop it, perchance. At the conference finals, we have Dallas, Lakers, New York, and Philly. Simulate this round too. And we have the Knicks versus the Dallas Mavericks again, man. Zion was the person to defeat that stacked Denver team with Jokic, Steph Curry, Jimmy Butler, and all of them. So maybe he could do it with the stacked Dallas team here. Him and Shaq, obviously, just a force to not reckon with, or to reckon with. Anyways, they take the first game, they take the second game, they take the third game, and ladies and gentlemen, we have a new champion. Zion Williamson dethrones the Dallas Mavericks. He, honestly, I feel like he's having like a Kawhi season in real life. Just that guy who just demolishes like a legacy, like a dynasty team, you know? Player retirement, CP3 calls it quits. Dwayne Wade, luckily no LeBron. Purvis Short, okay, pretty much about it. Hall of Fame inductees, we have CP3, Karl Malone, and Dwayne Wade. Jersey retirements, Dwayne Wade with the Lakers, CP3 with the Bulls, and Karl Malone with the Denver Nuggets. League meetings, make sure no messed up stuff is happening. Okay, everything gets rejected, so we're pretty much good there. Draft lottery, for the first pick, Orlando. Chances are MJ's going to Orlando, and then Phoenix with the second pick, and Memphis with the third pick. NBA draft, you can never be too sure because MJ did not go first in real life. 2037 NBA draft, Orlando Magic are on the clock, and they will be selecting Michael Jordan. Thank you for not messing that up. Second pick, Phoenix Suns will be drafting Hakeem Olajuwon. Good pick, you can't complain with that. Third pick, Memphis Grizzlies are on the clock, and they will be drafting Charles Barkley. All right, get out of here. John Stockton goes fourth with the Portland Trail Blazers, and Sam Bowie fifth to the Pistons, and pretty much about it. The rest are over here if you guys want to take a look. Free agency, we have Bob Lanier, Shea, Triple J, Jack Sikma, all of these players over here. Allen Houston, 35 years old. Man, I feel like just like 2 draft classes ago, he got drafted, and I was saying he was going to be a bucket getter. Now he's 35 years old. Rondo resigns with the Philadelphia 76ers. They also signed Baron Davis. Shea resigns with the Clippers as a good pickup for them. Rudy Gobert signs with the Hawks with, okay, honestly, I don't know why Rudy Gobert left. He had a better chance in Minnesota, but to each their own. Giannis to the Lakers. Wow. Giannis, Melo, Darius Garland is insane. Paul Millsap signs with the Warriors. He's a 78. He's 33 years old. All right, cool. And that's pretty much about it. Draft class, just CPUs from now on because we've done all the draft classes. We started this My League in 1984, and we have reached the year 2037. Also, before we go and do that, I do want to say that because we've done every single draft class, number one, this is probably going to be the shortest part because we don't have to spin the wheel. We don't have to load up a draft class and whatnot. So for now, what we'll be doing is we're going to just load just the 2025 and make our way all the way to 2030. And after that, it kind of just be random players. At the end of the season, Bernard King is the MVP with the Dallas Mavericks. This guy, during the LeBron era, quote unquote, was supposed to be the LeBron era, has taken over the leagues. A 3-time NBA champ already, 3-time MVP. Michael Jordan, Rookie of the Year, about 24 points, 4 rebounds, 4 assists, 2 steals, 1 block. Efficiency is great outside of the 3-pointer. Nerlens Noel, 6th man with the Sacramento Kings, 19.5, 8.5 rebounds, 1.6 assists, 1 steal, about 2 blocks. LeBron James, DPOY, 17.2 points, 8.5 rebounds, 6.5 assists, 1.5 steals and blocks. 50-40, almost 50-40-90 from the club. I mean from the field, free throw, and 3-pointer. I don't know why I said the club. MIP Lucius Allen, 15 points, 3.5 rebounds, 6.7 assists, 1.5 steals. Trae Young, clutch player of the year with 30 points, 3.5 rebounds, 4.8 assists, 1.3 steals. And Lamont Farmer, coach of the year, 66 and 16 with Irvin Webb, the 3rd executive of the year. OMB thirds, we're gonna have Bernard King, Luka, J.L. Petrie, Zion, and Ja. OMB second, Chris Webber, LeBron, Michael Jordan, Tom Van Arsdale, and Trae Young. Michael Jordan in his rookie year already making OMB second. OMB third, Marquise Johnson, Shaq, Charles Barkley, DeAndre Ayton, and Dan Issel. All defensive first, LeBron, TFA, Shaq, Bernard King, Alonzo Mourning, and all defensive second, Marquise Johnson, Andrea Bargnani, Nerlens Noel, Hakeem Olajuwon, and Mo Bamba. As for the rookies, Michael Jordan, Charles Barkley, who averaged 19, almost 20 points, double-double, 10.3 rebounds, 2.3 assists, 1.2 steals and blocks. Hakeem Olajuwon, 15.6 points, 9 rebounds, 1.5 assists, 2.1 blocks. John Stockton with the Blazers, 11.5 points, 8 assists, 1.5 steals, efficiency god awful. And all rookie second, Allen Washington, Sam Bowie, Antonio Daniels, Dead Bledsoe, and Mac Morris. West play-in, Houston Rockets, Utah Jazz, Clippers, and Phoenix. And out east, we have the Wizards, Raptors, Indiana Pacers, and the Brooklyn Nets. At the end of the play-in, Utah Jazz, Houston Rockets, Brooklyn Nets, and Washington Wizards all advance to the playoffs. League leaders, 4 points. Leading the league in scoring was Trae Young, number 1, Luka, Ja, Zion, and MJ in his rookie year again, number 5. Rebounds, Marvin Bagley, Mo Bamba, Mitch Robb, Charles Barkley, and Jack Sigma. As for assists, Norm Nixon, Darius Garland, Kyle Lowry, NVL, and Gary Payton. Assists, TVA, Michael Jordan, Gary Payton, Marquise Johnson, and Gia Petrie. And as for blocks, Neil Walk, Shaq, Akeem, Alonzo Mourning, and Yao Ming. We're going to simulate the first round, see if there's any upsets. Not really any upsets. I don't consider 4-5 or really 6-3 that many upsets, considering that the OKC Thunder literally have LeBron James. We have LeBron versus the powerhouse Lakers and Melo, Denver and Dallas, New York, Cleveland, and Philly, Chicago. Simulate this round, and we have the Chicago Bulls kind of going on a Cinderella run over here, going to the conference finals versus the New York Knicks. They have Issel, Aiden, Kyle Lowry, Elson, Brunson. Is this Jalen Brunson? It is Jalen Brunson. He's 35 years old. RJ Barrett, Jamal Mashburn, Hedo Turkoglu. This team can make the finals. I'm not going to say they won't. And then we get the Dallas Mavericks, Lakers. My money is on the Mavericks to win up the whole thing. Game 1 is a dub for the Bulls and the Mavericks. Game 2, 2-0 lead for both sides. 2-1, bring it back. Lakers bring it up 2-2. Chicago Bulls up 3-1. Can they advance to the finals? No, they don't. 3-2, 3-2 both sides. Game 6, Mavericks advance, and we have a Game 7, New York and Chicago Bulls. We'll simcast it. If it's close, we'll jump in, and if it's not, well, you already know, we'll just simcast right past it. Somewhat of a close game. The Knicks are kind of just pulling through over here. It's not that close anymore, is it? It's a 9-point game, 30 seconds go. It's pretty much done. The Knicks advanced to the finals. The Bulls choked a 3-1 lead. Zion, Eastern Conference Finals MVP, and Chris Webber, Western. We have Shaq and Zion versus Bernard King. Game 1 is going to be a dub for the Mavericks. Game 2, dub for the Mavericks. Game 3, dub for the Mavericks. And Game 4, dub for the Mavericks. Clean sweep. Ja Morant, Finals MVP, almost 33 points in the finals. Player retirements, Charles Oakley, Carney Stewart, pretty much. Oh, Jalen Brunson too. No one really just like, wow, no Hall of Famers really retire. Draft lottery, this is essentially for Cooper Flag, and the Pelicans with the first overall pick. If they don't fumble, they are getting Cooper Flag, followed by Portland and Memphis to round up your top 3. With the 2038 NBA draft, the New Orleans Pelicans are going to be drafting Cooper Flag. We'll do like the first 5 picks to kind of see where everyone goes. Blazers with the second pick, and they will be drafting Dylan Harper, the consensus number 1 and 2 pick. Memphis Grizzlies with the 3rd pick, and they are drafting Ace Bailey. With the 4th pick, the Orlando Magic. It seems like they're going to be trading their pick. They are absolutely doing that. Michael Jordan is not getting another teammate. They're getting Goga and Billy McKinney. Personally, me, if I'm Michael Jordan, I'm pissed. And they get Trey Johnson. And with the 5th pick, the Golden State Warriors are going to be drafting Knuppel. Honestly, one of the most safest draft picks you could do in real life. He does no wrong. He shoots the ball. He does the right plays. VJ Edgecombe falls to number 7 to the Heat. Jeremiah Fierce to the Nets. Derek Queen falls all the way down 12 to the Clippers. CMB to the Raptors, just like in real life. Yang Henson to the Chicago Bulls. The Asian Jokic goes number 19. Free agency, we have Rip Hamilton, Sean Marion, Jamal Mashburn, Tyrus Thomas, Andre Miller, David Wesley, Nate Archibald. Some good players, mainly these 2 guys, because the rest of the guys are pretty just, they're getting old, man. They're getting up there in age. I mean, you got Carlos Boozer. You also have Tim Duncan. Hold on a minute. Tim Duncan, 86 overall, 23. If someone manages to snag him, you're looking so good for the future. Also, T-Mac, man, 21, 85 overall. If he goes to the OKC Thunder, man, I just want to see LeBron win. I just want to see LeBron just dominate, man. Him and MJ, I just want to see both of them go at it. Tim Duncan goes to the Philadelphia 76ers. Wow, so with Alonzo Mourning getting up there in age, they have nothing to worry about. They got Tim Duncan coming up. Rudy Gay re-signs with the Wizards. A lot of re-signings and signings by the Chicago Bulls. We have Aiden, Kyle Lowry, and Jamal Mashburn re-signing, and then Sean Marion and Nick Van Exel signing with the Bulls. The Cavs signed Nate Archibald and Andre Miller. Lamar Odom goes to the Los Angeles Clippers. I don't know how old he is. He's 88 overall, 25. Okay, so that's a good pickup. T-Mac goes to the Kings. Hey, he wants to build something in Sacramento with Jalen Williams, Allen Crabbe. I have not heard of Allen Crabbe in forever. He's playing pretty damn good too. 50.2 points with Phoenix Suns. And now he's going to Sacramento where he could just spark the freaking ball like no one other. And Wally Zerbiak too with T-Mac. Pretty nice. You have Bol too. Sacramento's kind of building something nice. You have Nerlens Noel who's holding it down in the paint too. I like that team. I like this team a lot. Chauncey Billups and Kenny Thomas go to the New York Knicks. Elton Brown re-signs with the Mavericks. LeBron re-signs. P. Maravich re-sign. And they get Carlos Boozer to join OKC. That is it. That is all. Normally this is where I would say, you know what time it is. It's the part of the video where we spin the wheel, but we have no wheel to spin because every draft class has been booked. So instead, we're going to go to a user created and simply just stick the 2026 And after that, we have 4 more draft classes that we could kind of snag up, and then we're done. Not the video, just with the actual IRL players, and then we'll just go with 2K random generated. About halfway through the season, award races, we have Ja, Bernard King, Chris Webber for the Dallas Mavericks in MVP conversations, followed by Zion and LeBron James. Rookie of the Year, Cooper Flag, Dylan Harper, Ace Bailey, Pisicki Garay. I'm butchering the hell out of this guy's name. And then we have Nolan, 6th Man of the Year, Kobe White, Nerlens Noel, Elton Brand. Giannis is coming off the bench, 27-year-old. I mean, it's the Lakers. The Lakers are stacked, and Ricky Green. DPOY, Bernard King, Shaq, TVA, Akeem Olajuwon, and LeBron James. MIP, Sam Bowie. Oh my, I almost said LeBron James. Michael Jordan, 32 points. 32 points, 5.2 rebounds, 5.5. Hey, I'm bowing down right now. Take over. Please take over. Make some fun content. Jojo White, Akeem Olajuwon, and Ryan Brown. Clutch Player of the Year, TVA, Lamar Odom, G.L. Petrie, Calvin Murphy, and Yao Ming. 2039 All-Star participants. Michael Jordan obviously is going to make it. Kyle Lowry, Zion, Shaq, Aiden, TVA, Manu, Danisel, Yao Ming, Mitch, Rob, Marquise Johnson, and G.L. Petrie. Al West, Ja, Trae Young, Luka, Chris Webber, LeBron, Rip Hamilton, Colin Sexton, Bernard King, Melo, Kareem, and Marvin Bagley, and Calvin Murphy. This is hype, man. This is hype. MJ is gonna take over. He just needs like that one guy, that 1 or 2 guys on the team to kind of help him out. And I have a feeling we're up for a freaking hell of a video. End of the season, Ja MVP, 27.5 points. Cooper Flag Rookie of the Year, 21, 7, and 4. Calvin Murphy, 6th man, 23.3 points off the bench is insane. Bernard King DPOY, 28.5, almost 2 steals, 1.5 blocks, 99 from the free throw. MIP Sam Bowie, I don't know. MIP, oh my god, would you look at that? Michael Jordan, 32.5 points. I mean, normally I'm kind of against giving MIP to a second-year player, but look at this. Look at these numbers, damn it. Calvin Murphy, also Clutch Player of the Year. Wow, off the bench, and he's off the bench. Lamont Farmer, Coach of the Year, 74 and 8, and same thing as last year. On be first, we have Michael Jordan making the appearance. Bernard King, G.L. Petrie. On be second, it's going to be your usual players. I think Yao Ming climbs up a spot. On be third, Charles Barkley, Cooper Flag in his rookie year, LeBron, Rip Hamilton, and Lamar Odom. All defensive first seems like it's your usual players, and all defensive second, Cooper Flag makes a nod. All rookie first, Cooper Flag, Dylan Harper with the Blazers, 17 points, 3 rebounds, 4 assists. Garay, 7.2 points, 8.5 rebounds, 3.5 assists, 1 steal, almost half a block. Ace Bailey, 13.2, 5 rebounds, assists and a half, about 1 steal and a block and a half. And Nolan with the Celtics, 10, 1, and 6.3 assists. All rookie second, Knuppel with the Warriors, 11.6, 3.6 rebounds, 2.5 assists. VJ Edgecombe, 11, 4, and 2.7. Caspers, 7.6, 2 and 3. Carter Bryan, 6.7, about 3 and 1. And Maluak, 5.6, 4.5 assists. Out west, we have the Denver Nuggets, Clippers, Utah Jazz, and Pelicans. And out east, Indiana, Washington, Toronto, and Charlotte all in the play-in. Advancing to the playoffs, Wizards, Denver, Pelicans, and Indiana. League leaders leading the league in scoring was not Sean Bradley. Michael Jordan with 32.4, followed by Ja, Luka, Trae Young, and Zion. Rebounds, Akeem Olajuwon, Mitch Robb, Marvin Bagley, Charles Barkley, and Shaq. Assists, we got Kyle Lowry, Norm Nixon, Darius Garland, Baron Davis, and Ja. Steals, Michael Jordan, TVA, Gary Payton, Bernard King, and G.L. Petrie. Blocks, Shaq, Akeem, Yao Ming, Tim Duncan, and Julian Humphreys. Simulate the first round of the playoffs. More or less the same teams out west are advancing. Dallas Mavericks, Kings in the second round, and then Lakers versus OKC. Out east, New York versus Atlanta, and Cleveland versus Boston. Simulate this round too. We have the Dallas Mavericks advancing, the Lakers, the Knicks, and the Cavs. We have a 1-2 seed on both sides, both advancing into the conference finals. Game 1 is going to be a dub for the Mavs and dub for the Knicks. Game 2, tied 1-1 on both ends. Game 3, 2-1 lead for the Mavericks and New York Knicks. Game 4, 3-1 lead for the Mavericks and tied 2-2 out east. Game 5, the Dallas Mavericks advance and the Cleveland Cavaliers take a 3-2 lead. Game 6 can be ended. No, New York Knicks force a Game 7, potentially going up versus the Mavericks again, trying to get their lick back in the finals. New York Knicks are home, and it seems like they're just going to pretty much pull through. They won every single quarter so far. They're going to win the fourth quarter too. John Morant, Western Conference Finals MVP, and Zion out east. Again in the finals, Maverick versus Knicks. I feel like this is the whole like Golden State and Cleveland Cavaliers series again. Game 1 is going to be a dub for the Knicks. Game 2, tied 1-1. 2-1 for the Mavericks. 2-2. The Knicks are fighting back over here. 3-2 for the Mavericks, and it's just not enough enough. The Mavericks win in 6. Ja Morant finals MVP once again. Draft lottery. This is for AJ and the Phoenix Suns. Potentially could get AJ, and then the Heat and Blazers round up the top 3. I'm saying AJ goes number 1 and Aaliyah Arenas goes number 2. Or Boozer number 2 and Aaliyah Arenas number 3. 2031 Phoenix Suns are going to be drafting Darren Peterson. Wow, that's a shocker. Miami Heat are going to be drafting AJ. That horrible pick by the Phoenix Suns, if that's my honest opinion. Portland Trailblazers, Cameron Boozer, number 3. So now I'm assuming Aaliyah Arenas is going to go 4th to the Golden State Warriors. It seems like they're going to trade their pick. Oh my god, they are trading their pick. What are they doing? For Trey Burke and Mike Bratz. What are we doing? Utah Jazz with the 4th pick, and Chris Sinak Jr. goes number 4. Number 5, Memphis Grizzlies are going to be selecting Nate Ament. Maybe I'm confusing the year. Maybe Aaliyah Arenas is the year after. No, he's not. He falls down to number 6 to the Timberwolves. Wow, what are they doing? And I kind of feel bad for the Magic because they have MJ. I feel like they're never going to get a top 5 pick anymore, let alone a top 3, top 10 pick. This might be their last top 10 pick for a foreseeable future. So they're really going to have to try and banging in free agency and pause. They're going to have to try and just like hoping for the best in free agency and just signing some players, because MJ is not going to make you have a lottery pick for much longer. Let's be real here. So you definitely have to rebuild through free agency if you're the Orlando Magic. Free agencies, Yao Ming and MJ. I would love to see that. TVA, we have Colin Sexton, Caron Butler, Aldridge, Kobe White. MJ is a free agent too, so he might just honestly leave. And yes, if you guys are new and wondering, after 2 years, for some reason the teams do not accept the player option, because for some reason the player options are worth like 100 mil, because I turn off cap to make this a little fair. So MJ might just leave. He might leave. I want to see where his values are at. Play for winner, extremely important, and loyalty, extremely loyal. Finance, security, not important. He might go to one of the top 4 teams: Knicks, Nuggets, Mavs, Lakers, OKC. I kind of don't want to see him in OKC just because LeBron's there, and it kind of be unfair. Moment of truth here. We get to see where Michael Jordan goes, and he goes to Philly to team with Tim Duncan and old Alonzo Mourning. Michael Jordan and Tim Duncan are teaming up for I don't know how many years, maybe 3 years in Philly. Usually what happens here is if once they leave their first team and a player starts to play more and more with a certain team, they're more likely to re-sign with this team. So we might see Tim Duncan and MJ for quite a while in Philly here. Akeem Olajuwon goes with the Washington Wizards. Jay Williams, Manu, Rudy Gay, Penny Hardaway, who's getting up there in age, and now they have Akeem Olajuwon. OKC Thunder signed JJ Redick. Good shooter for the team. Good shooter alongside LeBron James. You always need some good shooters alongside LeBron. And pretty much, honestly, that's about it. Nothing really else has really happened. Yao Ming re-signs with the Raptors. Tim Hardaway Jr. signs with them too. This is where my draft knowledge kind of goes down the chart. I don't really know who's in the 2027 NBA draft class. We have Tyron Stokes and Mikal Murian, Brandon McCoy, Caleb Holt, Hugo Yigma McCurry. Honestly, these players could be auto-generated. I cannot tell you. Christian Collins, Taj Ariza. Is this Trevor Ariza's son? Alex Costanza, Caleb Gaskins, Jackson Richardson, Jason Crowley Jr., Jordan Smith Jr. I don't know who's a good prospect in this draft, so these are the players. If you guys know them, amazing on you. Your ball knowledge is immaculate. At the trade deadline, wow, already in the year 2040. This feels like a whole long time ago from now. Award races: MVP Zion, T-Mac, Ja, Luka, and Shaq. Rookie of the Year AJ, Cameron Boozer, Trey Johnson, Darren Peterson, and Dash Daniels. Six-man Gia Petrie, John Stockton, Chris Wilcox, Giannis, and Ninod. I don't know how to say his last name. I'm so sorry. DPOY, Shaq, Bernard King, LeBron, Cooper Flag, and Tim Duncan. MIP Allah Abdelnabi, Abdel Nabi, Marcus Liberty, Ace Bailey, VJ Edgecombe, and Stephen Jackson. Clutch Player of the Year: Luka, Tayshaun Prince, Juan Carlos Navarro, and Rip Hamilton with Joel Beringer. All-Star participants for the 2040 All-Stars: MJ, Manu, Shaq. Pretty much your usual players here. Charles Barkley again. For out east, pretty much the same players. Out west, T-Mac makes an appearance, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, and pretty much honestly the same players that we saw more or less last year. End of the season: Zion MVP, Cameron Boozer Rookie of the Year, Giannis six-man with the Lakers, Shaq DPOY, Lionel Simons MIP with the Kings, Trey Johnson Clutch Player of the Year with the Bucks, Vin Posey 76-6. This is a New York time to win the championship. Coach of the Year and Irvin Webb the third Executive of the Year. I mean, the record's pretty damn close still. Even at that, 69-13 is great. Only first Zion, T-Mac, Tim Duncan, John Bernard King. Only second LeBron. MJ, what he averaged despite having a superstar teammate alongside him. Points definitely dropped a lot, but stats are still great. Efficiency is not that good from the three-pointer. Cooper Flag, Charles Barkley, and Luka. Only third Shaq, Akeem, Lamar Odom, Gary Payton, and Sean Marion. Lamar Odom low-key has been hooping with the Clippers. Two-time All-NBA player, averaging about 20 in both seasons. Efficiency not that good. good. Rebounds 8, both season, 3 assists. Pretty good. Good on him. All defensive first, Shaq, Bernard King, Akeem, LeBron, Tim Duncan. All defensive second, Sean Marion, Dale Bledsoe. Who the heck is Dale Bledsoe? 1.8 blocks, 1.4 steals, Sam Bowie, TVA, and Cooper Flag. All rookie first, Cameron Boozer. We saw his numbers before he won Rookie of the Year. AJ with 18.3, 6.3 rebounds, 4.6 assists, 1.4 steals. Trey Johnson, 20.5 points, 2.2 rebounds, 3.2 assists. Darren Peterson, the first overall pick, 15 points, 4 and 3.5, and Dash Daniels, 15, 4, 2.7, and 1.3 steals. All rookie second, Jaden, Elton, Nate, Kareem, and Chris Sanak Jr. Out west, play in Memphis, Denver, Houston, and Utah. And out east, we have the Toronto Raptors, Indiana Pacers, Boston Celtics, and Miami Heat. Simulate the play in, we have the Memphis Grizzlies advancing, Raptors, Houston Rockets, and Pacers all make it to the playoffs. I was about to start simulating the first round, but I realized we need to go over this real quick. I always forget to do this. League leaders, leading the league in scoring was Zion, followed by Ja, Luka, Trae Young, and Charles Barkley. Rebounds, Charles Barkley, Shaq, Tim Duncan, Marvin Bagley, and Gregory Nash. Assists, Darius Garland, Kyle Lowry. Despite them being super old, they're still diming over here. Norm Nixon, NVL, and Gary Payton. Steals, Gary Payton, MJ, Bernard King, Ricky Green, and LeBron James. And for blocks, Shaq, Akeem, Tim Duncan, Sam Bowie, and Dale Bledsoe. Anyways, carrying on with the simulation, and half of them were pretty much done by the time I pressed pause. OKC Thunder they're getting demolished. Philly in the second seed, already advancing the second round. Tim Duncan and MJ are going to dominate. We have the Dallas Mavericks, San Antonio Spurs, and the Lakers versus Lamar Odom. Lamar Odom represent. He upset the Kings over here. This I would consider an upset because it's pretty much just Lamar Odom. And then we have the Cavs and Knicks out east. Simulate the next round. It's 2-2 right now. 2-2 in the LA battle over there. Lamar Odom is up 3-2 and he advances to the conference finals going versus the Dallas Mavericks. But honestly, the Dallas Mavericks are probably going to sweep them. We have Knicks and Philly. We have Tim Duncan and Michael Jordan versus Shaq and Zion. Oof, 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 oof. Game 1 is going to be dealt for the Knicks and the Mavericks. Game 2 up 2-0 both sides. Game 3 2-1 both sides. Game 4 Philly ties it up 2-2. Dallas Mavericks up 3-1. And Game 5 Mavericks advance. Philly is up 3-2. Game 6 we have a Game 7. Please be close. This is a game we need to jump into. Zion and Shaq versus MJ and Tim Duncan. We need this to be so close so we can jump in. The Knicks 41 to their 21 in their third quarter. Bounce back here. Yeah, we're not jumping into this one. It's done. Zion 37, 8 and 7. Shaq, not the greatest numbers, 10, 6 and 3. Michael Jordan 27, 4 and 4, and Tim Duncan 26, 5 and 7. Bernard King, Western Conference Finals MVP, and Zion 32 and 9 East. Again, Mavericks Knicks finals. The Knicks really want it, but the Mavericks just been dominating. Game 1 goes to them. Game 2 goes to them. Game 3 2-1, 2-2. The Knicks bring it back. Game 3 goes to the Mavericks in Game 6. We have a Game 7 in the finals. The Knicks bring it back. The Knicks are home court advantage. Can they finally take one from the Mavericks, or will they lose 3-0 in the finals to the Dallas Mavericks? It seems like that's going to be the case, but wait, the Knicks are bouncing back low key. They're bouncing back. Oh my god, what a fourth quarter here. 28 to their 17. They're going to become NBA champs. New York Knicks in 7 win the NBA finals. Zion finals MVP, 30.5 points, 10.7 rebounds, 3.2 assists. Amazing. They have been dethroned. So sad to see. LeBron James is going to retire. Nope. Psych, we got another year with LeBron James. He's probably going to retire next year. Hall of Fame inductees, I'm guessing it would have been LeBron, but he's not making it. Jersey retirements, okay, it wasn't on. Jersey retirements, Drew DeMar to the Lakers, 2023-2039. Draft lottery, we're going to do it anyways, but I don't know who can go where. Pelicans end up with the first pick once again. The Pistons number 2 and the Blazers number 3 via Orlando. I don't know what the Magic are doing. They're kind of just selling. Actually, wait. Swap for best, which I mean the Blazers are probably going to take 99% of the time. We're going to skip through the draft because I don't know. I doubt many people know who the heck is in this draft class. Tyron Stokes goes number 1. Mika goes number 2. Hugo Yigma Mukori goes number 3. And then the rest of these guys over here to round up your top 10. Free agencies, we have Baron Davis, Otto Porter, free agents, Baron Davis, Otto Porter, NVL, Ron Artest, Mike Glenn. Do we have anyone? Cooper Flag might leave the Pelicans and might go to a contention. And pretty much about it. Cooper Flag, what is he feeling over here? He's play for winner, extremely important. If he goes to Philly, I swear to God, that is going to be a whole super team right there. A nice big 3. And Cooper Flag does not join the Philadelphia 76ers. Cooper Flag does not join Philly. Instead, they get Antonio Davis, PJ Brown. Nothing really crazy for Philly. Dylan Harper signs with the Bulls. Same thing with Naz Reid. Norm Nixon resigns with the Hawks. Cooper Flag with the Knicks. Play for winner. He was not joking about that. They have Abdul Ralph, Ron Artest, Zion, Shaq, Chauncey Billups, and Cooper Flag now. That's a nice squad. NVL signs with the Nuggets. The Nuggets trying to do something over here. 2 more more draft classes, and after this, we're going to automated rookies. We have Baba Oladontun. Feels like it's a KSI relative or something. Paul Osariu, Caden Gibson, Nathan Solomon, Gabe Neesmith, Mahmoud Landour, Lincoln Cosby, CJ Rosser. These guys over here. If you guys know them, you know them. I don't know any of these guys. So starting lineup for the Knicks out of curiosity, they have Abdul Rauf, they have Goodrich, Cooper Flag, Zahn, and Shaq. Disgusting. Chauncey Billups, Ron Artest off the bench. Oof, that is nasty. Damn, the Knicks are 38-3. That is a monstrous. Award races, T-Mac might snag an MVP. Cooper Flag, MJ, Tim Duncan, and Zion are running up the top 5. Rookie of the Year, Mika, Tyron Stokes, Brandon McCoy, Caleb, and Abraham. Sixth Man of the Year, Ron Artest, Nate Amon, Elton Brand, Derek Queen. Wow, okay. And J.R. Bremer. DPOY, Bernard King, LeBron at 40 years old. I just signed a contract. It's way too early to me think about my next career move. I hope he doesn't retire, man. I hope he doesn't retire, man. Accolades, he's a 7-time MVP, 21-time All-Star, and a 12-time DPOY. Definitely a Hall of Fame career, just unfortunately didn't win any championships. Shaq, Sean Marion, Akeem Olajuwon, MIP, Thomas Sobers, Tor, Casper, Cedric, and Kevin. Clutch Player of the Year, Trey Johnson, Amari Stoudemire, Ace Bailey, Ja Petrie, and Melo. Wow, I mean, just wow. LeBron James, 40 years old already, man. I swear I felt like just in the last video, he was just getting drafted, but I forget he got drafted early into the last video, and then we did already like 17, 18 seasons. At the end of the season, T-Mac does it with Sacramento, wins the MVP. I'm liking this team. I'm kind of rooting for the Kings. Micah, Rookie of the Year, Ron Artest, Six-Man, Bernard King, DPY, Thomas Sobers, MIP, Lamar Odom. Sorry, I was mid-burp. Clutch Player of the Year with 21.5 points. Vin Posey, 74 and 8 Coach of the Year, and Zach Warren, 69 and 13. The Kings resurgence here. All-NBA first, T-Mac, MJ, Bernard King, Akeem, Charles Barkley. All-NBA second, LeBron at 40 years old is making Cooper Flag is here. Tim Duncan. All-NBA third, we have AJ, Ace Bailey, Cameron Boozer. The new gen is coming up. New gen of players are coming up. All defensive first, LeBron at 40 years old. What the heck did this guy average? 15.2 points, 7.6 rebounds, 6.6 assists, 2.1 steals, 1.5 blocks. That's my goat. All defensive second, usual players. T-Mac also makes an appearance. All rookie first. These are your rookies. Over here, we'll take a look at rookie reports. West playing with the Rockets, Utah Jazz, Clippers, and Blazers. The OKC Thunder third seed. They might win a championship. Hold on a minute. And out east, we have the Chicago Bulls, Raptors, Detroit Pistons, Indiana Pacers. Similar to plan, Jazz, Chicago Bulls, Rockets, and Toronto Raptors all advanced into the playoffs. Leading the league in scoring, we had MJ with 24.5. Same thing with John Morant. We'll round up 24.5. T-Mac, Luka, and Akeem Olajuwon. Rebounds, Tim Duncan, Dennis Sale, Charles Barkley, Pisky Garay, and Akeem Olajuwon. Assists, Norm Nixon, Garland, DeJuan Wagner, Gary Payton, and Chauncey Billups. Steals, we had Gary Payton and LeBron at 40 years old. Michael Jordan, JoJo White, and Tori Yabusele. And then blocks, Joan Beringer, Akeem, Yao Ming, Shaq, and Thomas Sobers. Rookie report, Tyron Stokes led the rookies in scoring with 17, followed by Mika, Brandon McCoy, Alex Constanza, and Caleb Holt. These are the rest of the numbers here. If you guys want to take a look, feel free to pause. Same like the first round, I'm rooting for OKC. It's 2-2, it's 3-2, and they're advancing to the second round going versus the Dallas Mavericks. If they beat the Dallas Mavericks here, I have so much faith. Philly gets upset by the 7-seed Chicago Bulls. Who would have thought the Bulls without Michael Jordan would beat the literally Michael Jordan Philly? The Bulls with Dennis Sale, Sean Marion, Aiden. Yeah, I mean, this team is really good. But you have MJ and Tim Duncan. No excuses. Similar to second round, the Dallas Mavericks are up 3-1. I'm afraid LeBron James is out. Yep, that's his last year. I'm pretty sure he's done with the Dallas Mavericks, Lakers out west, and New York Knicks and Chicago Bulls. Wow. Game 1 is a dub for the Knicks and Mavericks. Game 2, Lakers take it 1-1. Knicks are up 2-1. Knicks up 2-0. Dallas Mavericks up 2-1. Game 4, 3-1 lead on both sides. Game 5, do they both advance? The Knicks advance and the Mavericks advance for the 4th year in a row. John Morant versus Zion. Tim Duncan. No, not Tim Duncan. Shaq versus Bernard King. This is a hell of a series here. Game 1's a dub for the Knicks. Game 2, a dub for the Knicks. They're coming with dominance, up 3-0. Can they sweep? They bring out the brooms. 2-2 over here. It's its own part of the video. The Knicks versus the Mavericks. It's 2-2 in the finals. 4 times straight in the finals. Finals MVP Zion Williamson. Player retirements. LeBron is not retired. Yes, he doesn't retire. Carmelo, nope. The rest of you guys enjoy your retirements. Hall of Fame inductees, we have Penny Hardaway, and jersey retirements, we have Penny Hardaway with the Wizards, 2025 to 2037 and 2031 to 2041. Draft lottery, again, I don't know who's going where, but the Magic end up with the first pick. Bucks and Blazers again are in the lottery, or most specifically the top 3. NBA draft, we have Baba going number 1, Nathan number 2, Paul number 3. The rest of these guys over here to round up your top 10. I don't know any of these guys. I'm so sorry. Maybe I'll know you guys in 3 years. Free agency, we have Jack Sigma, Mahmoud Abdul-Rauf, Victor Oladipo, Darren Peterson. A lot of good players here. AJ's a free agent too. VJ Edgecombe. Edgecombe. We have Cameron Bruiser, the new gen. The new gen is in free agency right here. AJ goes with Philly. A nice big three here with MJ, AJ, and Tim Duncan. Alonzo Mourning still on the team. Jojo White too. VJ Edgecombe goes with the Chicago Bulls. I think he was already part of the Chicago Bulls, wasn't he? Was it him or was it Ace Bailey or something like that? Nah, he was in my... I'm confusing someone with someone else. Aaliyah Arenas goes with the Cavs. How is he playing? How is he performing? Aaliyah Arenas, 86 overall, 20 points with the Minnesota Timberwolves, 4.8 rebounds, 3.2 assists. Amazing pickup by the Cavs. LeBron James re-signs with the OKC Thunder on a 1-year, $62.5 million. This is probably his last year. He's at 90 overall. He's going to hit the 80s sooner rather than later. Oklahoma City is where I want to be. If you're amiable to it, let's get work on a contract extension. I've seen that story multiple times. I don't think he's going to stay. I think this is his last year. Cameron Bruiser goes to the Raptors, so they have a nice front court here with Cameron Bruiser and Yao Ming and Giannis. They signed Giannis too. I didn't even peep that they signed Giannis, but he's only an 84 overall and he's in 10th year pro. I'm surprised he hasn't progressed into the player he is in today's day. Yeah, I mean, he's playing pretty alright too. He was there last season, 13.5 points, 6.6 rebounds, 5 assists, 7 assists. Second to last IRL draft class to 2029. Technically in 2K, this is the 2042, I want to say. Yeah, 2041, 2042 season. Oh my god. And in this draft class, we have Cameron Mercer, Eric Dampier Jr., AJ Williams, Aiden Diggs, Quentin Wilson. You guys see the players here. I don't know who they are. If you do, again, ball knowledge, insane ball knowledge. Already in year 5 in part 4, trade deadline. Award races. Once again, Cooper Flag's making a name for himself. He's taking up New York. He's taking over New York as, well, Shaq and Zion are getting up in age. I'm pretty sure they're like 33, 34. T-Mac, Bernard King is 32 years old. Charles Barkley and AJ making a name for himself too in Philly. Rookie of the Year, Baba, Paul, Nathan, Jamal, and Lincoln. Sixth Man of the Year, VJ, Elton Brand, like, man, I hate some of these names I cannot pronounce. Andre Miller and Cedric Cohen. DPOI, Bernard King, Cooper Flag, Dell Thomas, and Jackson Hayes. MIP, Carter Bryant, Sadiq White, Mustafa Diop, Isaiah Harwell, and Hugo Yigma Makuri. And last but not least, Clutch Player of the Year, T-Mac, Cooper Flag, Ace Bailey, Tori Yabusele, and Jared Jenkins. 2042 All-Star participants. We're gonna pretty much see the same old players. Mahmoud Abdul-Rauf, I don't remember if he made it, but he makes it here. VJ Edgecombe, new era's coming up. T-Mac. Wow, the Mavs with 4 All-Stars, Ja, Bernard King, Kareem, and Elton Brand. LeBron James at 41 years old. 41 years old is making an appearance again. And we got Keith Van Horn and Rip Hamilton. It's a Cooper Flag era. He's taking over New York. Your 2042 MVP, 25.8 points, 8.3 rebounds, 6.2 assists, 2 steals, a block and a half, 50-40-90 club. Imagine how lit New York City would be if they had a white boy Cooper Flag just taking over the city. Baba, Rookie of the Year, 17-5, 2.5. VJ Edgecombe, 6th Man of the Year, 21 points. Bernard King, DPOI, Carter Bryant, MIP, T-Mac, Clutch Player of the Year, Vin Posey, Coach of the Year, 69-13, and Elvin Webb, the 3rd Executive of the Year, 68-14. Running out of breath, but we're fine. Only first usual player, second, pretty much your usual dad. Darren Peterson, who is this? He was a first-time All-Star. He's in his 3rd year. Oh, he was the first overall pick for the Phoenix Suns, and now he's hooping in Lakers, in the Lakers jersey. 25 points, 5 and 4.3. Only 3rd, same old Jared Jenkins. 5th-year pro with the Sacramento Kings, 20.5 points. Sacramento Kings looking pretty decent. All defensive first, same old, and second, pretty much same old. Our rookie first, Baba, Paul, Darius, Lincoln, Jamal, and all rookie second, Mahmoud, Dooney, Dalen, and Nathan Solomon. Out west, we're pretty much seeing the same 4 teams here, more or less. In the play-in, we have San Antonio, Utah, Phoenix, and Houston. And out east, we have Charlotte, Atlanta, Toronto, and Indiana. Same thing for out east too. Similar to play-in, Utah Jazz, Hawks, Spurs, and Charlotte all advanced to the first round. League leaders leading the league in scoring was Cooper Flag, Darren Peterson, T-Mac, Charles Barkley, and Akeem Olajuwon. Rebounds, Tim Duncan, Thomas Sobers, Charles Barkley, Joan Berenger, Akeem, and Chris Sanak. Assists, John Stockton, Norm Nixon, Darius Garland, Chauncey Billups, Andre Miller, and steals, Gary Payton, MJ, Cooper Flag, Bernard King, and VJ Edgecombe. As for blocks, Del Bledsoe, Thomas Sobers, Chris Sanak, Jackson Hayes, and Akeem Olajuwon. OKC Thunder going versus the Lakers in the first round. This is probably LeBron's last chance, and he's up 3-0. He advances, sweeps the Lakers in the second round. Going versus the Sacramento Kings, we have New York, Chicago, Philly, Washington, and Dallas, Denver all advancing too. Similar to second round, they're down 3-1. OKC's down 3-1, and they lose. We have Sacramento, Dallas, Philly, and New York 1-2 matchup both sides. Game 1 is a dub for Philly and Dallas. Game 2 tied 1-1 both sides. Game 3, Dallas and New York take a 2-1 lead. Game 4, 3-1 lead for both sides. In Game 5, Knicks advance. Dallas Mavericks up 3-2. Can they end it in 6? They ended in 6 for the 5th year in a row. We have Cooper Flag with the New York Knicks and Bernard King with the Dallas Mavericks. Game 1 is a dub for the Knicks. Game 2 is a dub for the Knicks. Game 3 a dub for the Knicks. Game 4, the New York Knicks, Cooper Flag City on top. 24.8 points, 4.5 rebounds, 5 assists, 0.7 steals, 1.3 block, 58.5 from the field, 100 from the free throw, and 50% from from the three-pointer. So far in this little like series, this mini series out of 5, New York Knicks are up 3-2 in the finals to the Dallas Mavericks. What a loaded player retirement class here. We have Melo, LeBron, Chris Webber, Sean Bradley, DeAndre Ayton, Triple J, Trey Young, Allen Houston, LaMarcus Aldridge, Brandon Roy. This was a nasty player in retirement. We might have like 4 Hall of Famers. Melo, 2035 NBA champ, 2035 Finals MVP, 18-time All-Star, and then 11-time All-NBA. LeBron James, 7-time MVP, 22-time All-Star, 17-time first All-NBA. So he made All-NBA 21 times and a 12-time DPOI. DeAndre Ayton, 1-time NBA champ, 11-time All-Star. Yeah, these guys are definitely Hall of Famers. Jaren Jackson Jr. might not make it. Trey Young, 12-time All-Star. It might be a might for these two guys here. Allen Houston, 2-time NBA champ, 4-time All-Star, kind of like a Klay Thompson type career, so he probably won't make it too. Hall of Fame inductees, 5 of them. Oh my god. No hit at Trey Young, but how did Trey Young make it over Triple J? Triple J was a 2-time NBA champ. Anyways, LeBron James, Chris Webber, Melo, Trey Young, and Aiden. Jersey retirements, Ja Petri with the Celtics, 2033 to 2042. Brandon Roy with the Cavs, 2027, 2042. Trey Young with the Rockets, 2026, 2031, and then 2029 to 2042. DeAndre Ayton with the Bulls, 2026, 2042. Melo with the Lakers, 2026, 2042. Chris Webber with the Mavericks, 2025, 2042. And LeBron James with the OKC Thunder, 2022 to 2042. 20 years for the OKC Thunder. Again, draft lottery. Don't know who's in what and where's in what. Draft lottery, Bucks, Magic, Raptors are your 1 through 3 picks. And at the NBA draft, Cameron Mercer goes number 1 to the Bucks. Eric Dampier Jr. goes number 2 to the Orlando Magic. And Aiden Diggs to the Raptors number 3. And then the rest of these guys over here to round up your top 3. For agents, we have Chauncey Billups, Jay Williams, Caron Butler, Keith Van Horn, Andre Miller, Lamar Odom, Ton Van Arsdale, Lucius Allen, Shea. Oh my god, Shea's 38. Shea only made, what is this? Where'd I just go? Shea only made all second team rookie in his entire career. It's crazy how a timeline could just change. Like right now, he's the MVP, the reigning champ, finals MVP. And in this simulation, he's only a second time all rookie, not even 1-time all-star. Derek Queen signs to Philly. Philly's low-key building like a super team out here. They still have JoJo White. They have MJ, AJ, Tim Duncan, Alonzo Mourning, who's probably going to retire sooner rather than later, Baron Davis. And they also got Derek Queen. I don't think he's as good as we're making him seem to be, but he's an 87 overall. He's in his 4th year. So he could, oh no, you know what? He's kind of playing good. He could definitely develop with them and be pretty decent. Lamar Odom re-signed with the Clippers. This is a great signing. Honestly, I feel like he found his home. He's been with them. He's been, what, a few-time All-Star with them? 2-time All-Star with the Clippers. So yeah, why not just re-sign? Shea signs with the Spurs and Keith Van Horn with the Spurs too. Their team is alright. I mean, they've been just fighting for the play-in, I guess, for the most part. It's just whatever. We're already down to our last IRL draft class. That is insane. After this draft class, it's literally just automated rookies. Literally just random 2K generated rookies. We have Josiah Brooks, King Bacot, William Phillips, David Whittaker, Dominique Morrow, Philip Reed, JJ Crawford, Caden Gaskins, Lyndon Jackson, Quali Guerin. Yeah, dude, this is the draft class for what, 2030? So this is 5 years from 2025. I mean, these guys are what, 12, 13 years old right now? I have no idea who these guys are. None of them. At the All-Star Break Award, mother chucking racist, Cooper Flag. It's a New York era with Cooper Flag. I feel like it's going to be a whole Jason Kidd era again, where he was just dominant with the New York Knicks. We got AJ, Tim Duncan, John Stockton, and Bernard King. John Stockton with Cleveland, man. Also, spoiler alert, he's a first-time All-Star. He's averaging 20, 11 assists, almost 2 steals, great efficiency, 42, 45, and 92. Rookie of the Year, Gabe Neesmith, Quilton Wilson, Cameron Mercer, Jordan Page, and Eric Dampier. 6-man, Tayshaun Prince, Jackson Richardson, Isaiah Harwell, Dylan Harper, and Luka Doncic. DPOI, Cooper Flag. This is reminding me a lot of Jason Kidd when he was drafted in 1984, and it was just him dominating MVP and DPOI, him and Magic going at it. Thomas Sobers, Akeem Olajuwon, Bernard King, and Tyron Stokes. MIP, Jalen Harrelson, CMB, Conrad Knuppel, Kareem Lopez, and Caleb Holt. And Clutch Player of the Year, Cooper Flag, Conrad Knuppel, Benny Stiers, Aaliyah Arenas, and Tayshaun Prince. Aaliyah Arenas and John Stockton. That's a vibe in Cleveland. That's a very good vibe. He's averaging 24, 5 and 5, 1.3 steals, 50, 40, 90. This is great. And you have just one of the best passing guards of all time on your team too. That's just disgusting. 2043 All-Star participants. John Stockton makes an appearance. I think this is his first one, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, first-time All-Star as we saw before. Ace Bailey, also first-time All-Star. VJ Edgecombe, 2-time All-Star. Tim Duncan, 4. Charles Barkley, 4. Dennis Sell, 6-time. Cameron Boozer, first-time. A lot of first-time here. Aaliyah Arenas too. So we're definitely in the new gen. The new era is kicking in. And then out west, T-Mac, 4-time 4-time All-Star John Morant. This big three here in Dallas is pretty much like your vet of the All-Stars. Keith Van Horn is a 2-time All-Star. Darren Peterson, 2-time All-Star. Rip Hamilton, 7-time All-Star. Tour, first time. Amar Stoudemire, 2-time. Conrad Knuppel, first time. Lamar Odom, he's been here a few times, and Trey Johnson. So we're definitely hitting the new gen. The new era of players is on the rise right now, and it's looking a little scary for the old players. Wow, guys, honestly, I'm a little heartbroken because I had no idea. I was not aware of this glitch. Obviously, I made this sim league when the game first came out. As you guys can see, like, the first part was like 10 months ago or something, 9 months ago. And apparently there's this glitch with the NBA Cup Finals where you can't sim past it. I try to play the game. You can't play any of the games. I saw on Reddit that it was just really like, it was just this glitch. I can't simulate regular season, simulate through the date. Wow, that is so unfortunate. And it just sucks because we were so close to the end. I mean, we did what, 6 seasons already with Michael Jordan when he just got drafted. Michael Jordan's been in the year for, yeah, he's been in the league for 6 years. He was going on his 7th. Like, we were gonna finish this. We were gonna do a whole timeline, a whole rewrote history. And it just sucks that we just lost it to this, the NBA Cup Finals. Obviously now I know for the future to just turn that off the get-go. But I made this sim league when the game basically first came out, so I had no idea of this glitch. Obviously no experience with it throughout the regular rebuilds and simulations we've done throughout the longevity of 2K25 when I was uploading these videos. It just sucks that we're cutting part 4 this short. It's so unfortunate. This is horrible. Wow, this is really bad. I mean, I'm still gonna upload the video because I want to continue the timeline, although it's gonna be like maybe 30 minutes long and we couldn't really finish the timeline. I do apologize for that. If you guys want to watch part 1, part 2, and part 3, go ahead and watch that. It's just, I'm heartbroken. I'm actually heartbroken because I've dedicated like hours, like I would say 100+ hours just on this single sim, on this single my league, just for a glitch like this to be happening. And like, I've tried to search up solutions. I can't really find any. I'm gonna continue looking, but if I can't, this is essentially just gonna be the outro to the video. I'm gonna try something because apparently there's some glitch with just G League players. So I'm gonna try releasing every single damn G League player on every single damn roster, and I'm gonna see if that fixes it. And if it doesn't, like, this is the only idea I could think of. Like, I've seen people try to reset their game or just delete the game, and that didn't work. I've seen people obviously try to simulate it in various ways, and that didn't work. So I'm gonna try the only logical thing I could think of, because obviously it's a problem with some G League bug or something, and I'm just gonna release every single player in the G League and hope to God that works. But if not, this is the end. This is the end of our timeline. We managed to do 48, I want to say almost 50 seasons of this, which is pretty damn good. Never mind, we've done almost 60 seasons, not 50, almost 60 seasons. I just did the math. Damn near 60 seasons of this, and that's a lot. 60 seasons is a lot. That's a lot. Okay, as you guys can see, every single G League, two-way, whatever that bullcrap is, has been released. Every single one. Every damn single one. We'll do the whole turn, all the way until we get back to the Boston Celtics. Done. We're gonna try simulating again. If it doesn't work, it's not working. It is just simply not working. Simulate through the date, nothing. Play the game. Heat Spurs, nothing. Play the game. Suns Kings, play the game. I don't even freaking know, man. It's just not working. Maybe is there a way to make this league offline? I don't think there's a way. I remember when I used to play in 2K16, 2K9, or not 2K16, 2K17, 2K18, there was a way to make the league turn offline, I guess. Oh, NBA Cup here. NBA Cup. Can we? Ah, man, there's literally no way, isn't there? There's just straight up no way. Man, I mean, this is just unfortunate. It's just really unfortunate that it ended this way. I'm grateful, super grateful, because I was reading that it happened to people in 2031, that happened to people in 2020. So like, this could have happened really earlier to us, and we could have had just one part. So I was grateful enough to have 4 parts, or 3.5 technically. It just sucks that it ended this way. Honestly, it just sucks, and I'm very disappointed in 2K. Very disappointed in 2K. We're 60 years in, basically. 60 years in, and this is how it ends. It ends like this. Like, this game, you've had my league since what, 2K14? Or what, 2K13? I'm pretty sure even in 2K13 it was there, but off memory, 2K14. Like, it's been out for 10+ years, and this is happening. I'm just annoyed. I'm annoyed, and I'm sorry that we couldn't do the full timeline, guys. I really wanted to do it. That was my objective for 2K25. Anyways, again, I'm really sorry for this. If you guys somehow still enjoy the first 6 seasons of part 4, please let me know, and leave a like, comment, subscribe. Any support is greatly appreciated, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace. Okay, so this is the editor version of me. Although this timeline officially isn't done, I realized we never went through the entirety of our timeline's history. 2041, 2041, 2042. We're going to go down all the way to 1984, 1985, where Glenn Robinson wins MVP with the Clippers. We have 2 years of Jason Kidd, 4 years of Magic Johnson. This is where Magic and Jason Kidd just went back and forth for a bunch of years, even DPOY. Jason Kidd goes back for back-to-back. Then we have Magic Johnson. What is this? Six-peating. He's six-piece. Then we have Clyde Drexler, AD, just, what is this, 10 years almost? I want to say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 years of just Denver dominance. Oscar Robertson steals the deal, and then Clyde Drexler wins back-to-back. Then it goes to Westbrook, Isaiah Thomas, Steve Nash wins it 3 times in a row. Then it goes to KD, Westbrook again 2 times, Kevin Durant again 2 times, Wembanyama, Kevin Durant again 2 times, Devin Robinson twice, Wembanyama twice, Blake Griffin wins it once with the Bulls, and then LeBron James for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 years. Sorry, my PC went off. 7 years, not 8. Sorry, 7 years. And then this is where Chris Webber and Bernard King kind of messed up LeBron's whole tenure here. Chris Webber won 5 in a row. Then it was just going back and forth with Chris Webber, Bernard King, John Morant. So whoa, Mavericks went on a huge tenure here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 for a whole decade. The Mavericks have had an MVP on their team, and then it ends off with Zion, T-Mac, and Cooper Flag. For the Rookie of the Years, honestly, I don't think it's as important as like MVP or champions or DPOYs and stuff like that, but we could just breeze through real quick. You guys see the names here, and we'll kind of just like, I don't know what to say. I don't know, honestly, I don't know what to commentate over this because I don't feel like naming the names one by one because obviously it's going to be a different player for every year. So we'll kind of just scroll. If you guys want to take a pause, take a pause. These are all the players over here. Kind of the same for 6-man of the year. If you guys want to take a pause, take a pause. There's a lot of 6-man, a lot of good 6-man, a lot of questionable 6-men. You're like, why is he off the bench? But if you watch the first and second part, you know why they're off the bench. Like Kobe Bryant, why is he off the bench? Well, because the Dallas Mavericks were really stacked. They were very, very, very stacked. And these are all the players here. DPOY. To start off our DPOY, we had the Dallas Mavericks with Brian Grant. Then it goes to Michael Smith. Then it goes to James Donaldson, Sebastian Levins. Chet wins 1 year. Magic Johnson wins 2 years. This, I'm telling you, Jason Kidd and Magic were going at it in the first part. Jason Kidd wins back-to-back. Back to MJ for a 3-peat. Back to Jason Kidd for a double back-to-back. Then Chet, Magic, AD, Jermaine O'Neal, Cat. Then it goes back to AD. AI snags 1. AD again back-to-back. Then it goes back to AI. Wembanyama, Westbrook, Larry Sanders, Tyrone Jefferson. KD wins it once. Then we have KG winning it 3 times. Then back to KD for 2 times. Then David Robinson. Then LeBron James and his, I'm pretty sure this was his rookie here, drafted by Phoenix, wins it back-to-back. Then it goes to Alex R. David Robinson, back to Alex R. Scottie Pippen wins it back-to-back. And then back to KG. And then LeBron kind of went on a little streak here. He won it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 times. For a decade, LeBron James just dominated DPOYs. Then it goes to Bernard King, Shaq, and then Bernard King back-to-back. Past champions. Wow, we got to see this. I want to see all the individual ones, and then I want to count East versus West. So obviously, this was our technical first season, where it was just a bunch of John Doe's 40 overall. So the Supersonics win one, but we're not going to count this. Then it goes to the Spurs. They win the first championship before Jalen Rose wins one with the Kings. Jason Kidd wins 2. Magic Johnson wins 2. Then Paulo snags 1 versus Denver. Then Jason Kidd 3-peats. Then we have Chet, Magic Johnson repeating, LaMelo Ball, John Sunvoid, I'm not sure who that is, Steve Nash, Stephon Marbury, Ross Manning, Clyde Drexler, Ben Simmons wins. These are all finals MVP, and then the teams obviously on the left side, Westbrook, Allen Iverson, Dante Green, Steve Nash, AI. We had a stretch here where no team was kind of repeating. Jalen Green wins finals MVP, Isaiah Thomas, and then our first back-to-back was 2013, 2014 in a while, like in almost 10 plus years. Kevin Durant wins back-to-back. Then we have Cade, and Devin Robinson wins back-to-back. Wembanyama, Blake Griffin, KD again wins another one. Wembanyama, Kawhi, Wembanyama wins back-to-back again. Stephen Curry with the Denver Nuggets, Chris Paul, Larry Bird, Zion. It's funny how Larry Bird ended up in Boston. Then Zion with the New York Knicks was in 2028, 2029. Wow. Chris Webber wins it. Oh my God, they 5th-peated. Then it goes to the Lakers, then it goes back to the Mavericks, back to the New York Knicks, and this is where the series of 5 happened, where the Dallas Mavericks win twice, and the Zion and then Cooper Flag and Shaq just 3-peat over here. I do think the West has won far more championships, but I still think it's going to be pretty interesting to see. We have the Spurs winning 1, Kings 2, 3, 4, Denver Nuggets here. Then we have the Lakers 5, Denver Nuggets 2 times again 7, Dallas Mavericks 8, Timberwolves 9, Timberwolves again 10, Spurs 11, Denver Nuggets and Dallas Mavericks again, so plus 3 is 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34. 34 championships went out west, and then out east. We had one over here, 2, 3, 4, and then wow, for a while they don't win until 5 over here at the Magic. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. So the West won, if I remember correctly, 34 to 22, 12 more championships than the East. And yeah, this is officially gonna end up the video here. Again, I'm super sorry for this inconvenience. This is like 3 days after. I still can't simulate. As you guys can see, it's still very glitchy. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. I've learned to just kind of like cope with it, and not cope with it. I don't know. I'm still very sad about this, but I hope you guys enjoyed this timeline. It was a very much so blast doing it, and see you guys in 2026 on another timeline. Peace.